that Roman Empyrean land with passion. So we didn't really practice before Pro League with him, and then after Pro League we had about a week or so in North America and could only scrim one team only. So um, yeah, I mean, practice hasn't really been too much, which is kind of the issue at the moment, but we have a boot camp after this event, so.
So really bringing him on board. He mentioned yesterday, or in your first match, right, that a lot of this is about getting him comfortable with the team, getting him integrated, getting the spacing going. It was something we noticed in the first game is the spacing seemed to be a little strung out. Do you think that that's something that'll just fix with time with Grim playing in the team?
Yeah, like, I mean, our chemistry's very low at the moment. It's probably the lowest it will be for the rest of the season at this event. So right now, I mean, our main chance of winning is essentially just people showing up individually and doing like basic fundamental things correct. We don't have that much depth in our playbook yet though, because we just haven't had time to practice with him.
A little bit of keep it simple stupid classic moves here.
Yeah, essentially, because we had a lot of like role changes and stuff. So if you do, we didn't do all the role changes we want to do yet because it was just too much with no practice. But yeah, it's not the best at the moment.
Speaking about bait here, you guys played them previously this year. That one was a win going your way, but changes for both teams coming into this one. What do you think about them?
I mean, they're a decent team. Like, I mean, they have when they're playing well, they're playing like really well. But they're probably in a similar position as us. You know, they haven't got that much time to play with their new player, and you know, it's probably gonna be some sloppiness. But yeah, I mean, they're a good team. Just got to show up.
Expectation is that you should be beating them though here?
Yeah, I mean, if we play our B game at least, then we should win. If we played like we did versus Falcons, then we'll lose for sure. So.
Right, I'm back. Good morning.
We're gonna win easily.
Morning.
I am Krakow was
And
playing without our coach.
flavor.
We're just the team. If we're like losing some like mentally, if we're losing like some game, we just need to mentally refresh. And we don't have our coach, it's hard. But if we have our coach and he'll just put us in like in the wrong in the correct way, so we will like feel better. So he'll help us and he's now with us, and I think we're gonna crush them.
Very different mentalities coming out of those interviews. Daps always wanted to give it to you straight, but a lot more confidence flowing from Alex and the Bait Boys.
Yeah, I'm a little worried, you know, listening into Debs, because I get his reasoning and I fully get and understand when you integrate a new player, you want to switch roles, you want to switch positions, that's going to be tough. But saying that your B game with all those circumstances is enough to beat Bait, I'm sorry to tell you, buddy, that's not going to be enough at all. Bait are the favorites in my book. Bait are the better team. They've shown more as of late, and NRG still have a lot of work to do. So in terms of the confidence level for each team, I kind of reflect what I heard in the interview right here. Debs is threading walls, you know, want to build on a project for the future. I can respect that. Bait right now, they are in a position to win this game.
Debs comes in, he's got the system, he's trying to build it out. He's not happy that he hasn't had time to integrate Grim. You can see he's just playing the same exact spots as George, playing almost the same exact way that he's playing, except for a few changes. So you see him build up a system, and then you see Stanislaw come in with the confidence and replace him, and then all of a sudden they're the best team in the world. You know, that's probably what's going to happen here, as it's happened, like 3 or 4 times to Daps in the past?
As a coach?
As a coach, a manager.
That's never happened before. Stan's not coaching these days. They play completely different things at this point.
But he could do it. He could do it, Mike.
All right, well, we're not going to dig the well of old memes for that much longer. Let's talk about what the future is, right? Because these two teams did match up very recently, but that was without Sizzy. That was with Sekugawa playing at Krakow. That one did go the way of NRG, but also mentioned over from the Bait Camp that they didn't have their coach there who helps to reset them mentally, helps to stabilize them coming on through. How much do we think we can take away from this one?
Not really a lot, to be completely honest. Obviously, if you're NRG, you're happy that you won the game, but as you said, there's a lot of asterisks attached to that game. Not only is it a couple of months ago, but no coach, player personnel going in and out of both teams, and then you were even arguing it was a very close game on Inferno as well. So I think if anything, it's a good baseline. It's something that OC, as an example, can use as a bit of a confidence builder. He did play a different AWPer in that game, as you said, Sissy now coming in. So again, how much can you really use that? But at the end of the day, I feel like it's 2 different projects, 2 different teams, and as I said, 2 different mindsets coming into this game.
Yeah, I think when you look at the energy that played in that game, first of all, they're playing against Segukawa. There's a reason Segukawa played, what, like 6 or 8 maps snaps only with bait. And then you look at the NRG
Friday.
roster, they had the
Friday.
5-man roster that had played together
You're
for
right.
quite a while. They had so much synergy together. They could actually play a really tactical brand of CS.
Good days,
from the
yes.
Debs interview we saw, they're not comfortable tactically. They need their players showing up. I don't think Grim is enough of an upgrade
Do that to
from
me,
George
bro.
to say that that's gonna make them. That's gonna put them over the line.
So you're like happy,
I do wanna
like
tap into
happy
the
Monday,
conversation
happy
about the
Monday,
All-Star, right?
happy
Taking
Friday,
season, right? We saw
happy
some
Friday.
flashes
Like
from him in their first match against NaVi, and when he was on, particularly that second map, very impressive.
they're all,
But
they
we also
all
have seen that he's a
feel
16-year-old
the
who's
same.
playing this level of Counter-Strike for the first time in his life, and the consistency's not really there.
Happy day
No,
of
but I think
CS.
his work conditions are going to be easier against a team like NRG.
Silver
Again,
on a
I fully
fiver.
buy into what Debs is
I'm gonna
saying,
do
that,
the
you know,
ad break
fundamentally they're
now.
not ready
I
yet,
was
you know, changing
semi.
player,
I don't want to say I was
changing
semi
positions,
late-ish
changing
to stream,
systems.
but
It's not
semi
gonna be
late-ish.
as punishing as an environment going up against Sissy for
Open
him
that.
in that regard. Whereas if you play Navi, you play a blade system, you're going to get punished if you make a rotation you're not supposed to do. You're going to get punished if you're not peeking at the right moment, etc., etc. I don't see NRG as a team that is going to be as punishing in the way they play Counter-Strike. So I feel there's a bit more leeway for Sissy to make some of the mistakes that you're going to make when you're 16 years of age. And as you said, in terms of his mechanical abilities, I feel like we've seen enough flashes of him that he can definitely take on a team like NRG.
Really?
I think we were saying before the Navi game
NACS.
that he's one for the future, and he is one for the future.
NACS.
But I think this is one where maybe you're happy with the flashes he showed against Navi. Let's see him show a little something against the team that he's supposed to be a bit more comfortable against. And I think that's where we're
Including
starting
with
to
the
see
Biddy.
maybe Sizzy getting a
Morning,
little
beautiful.
bit more confidence behind.
I was
him.
up early today.
Now, I was focusing in on energy, right? We've talked about Grim a little bit. We can talk about him a little bit more. The team as a whole, right? Has
I
been on a very
started
positive trajectory
yesterday on
over
time.
the span of a year. I think
I
this
was
is one
there.
of those take one step back to take two steps forward kind of things. And the question is, how long will it take to take those two steps forward? But keeping it to a little bit more of a simplified game plan here, which is I think what we expect NRG to do. The reality is just Grim can't
Better
shoot
go to
heads.
bed.
We know that.
We're watching him miss a lot of heads.
Missing
That
NRG
was
bait, dude.
not what I was
He
hoping.
was-
The
he
fuck
was
could
testing
do
how to
this
recover from a
NRG.
whiff.
Let's
I think
kick
there's two
some
different
ass
ways of
today.
approaching this, because obviously, you know, long term, I agree. I think NRG is getting more and more exciting. I think signing a player like Grim, you know, with the status he's having in North American Counter-Strike, with the level that he's also still possessing, I think that's a lot of experience
Orange
you bring
system.
into the team, and that's a statement from NRG that we're still investing.
I know.
into our
I
team,
saw
we're still
Bad
trying
News
to
Bears
make it
and
better.
Triumph.
However, in the context of this specific game right here, right now,
PKNA.
today, I think Deb summarized it pretty well. They're not ready yet.
I love how we've included Bad News Bears in that graphic. He was on that team sub a month. I think he just took a break from Triumph. I don't remember the exact circumstances, but
Well, very NA-like, so I don't know why you're laughing.
that's life. That's life over on there. I mean, we can bring it all the way back to Dignitas, Soar, Space Station. Grim has been on a lot of NA teams.
Soar.
He's been on the trajectory, on the grind, on the growth, really since he was like 16 years old.
Complexity, you know, a team that actually won stuff, or at least got deep into tournaments. So he is bringing some experience into NRG.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about being on Bad News Bears for under a month. He's been on this team for under a month as well.
True.
And
Yeah, but
Daps
Pimp, we
did
can't
sum it
say
up
about
perfectly. I
bringing
think you got it
experience to
on the nose
NRG
there.
because like
He's
NRG
only
does have
been
a
here
lot
for
of
a short period of time.
experience.
They go back to
themselves.
NA. They can
Like,
play one team, they're saying,
Oh,
about in
like-
NA. That's clearly the interview of someone that knows that this is kind of... they're just going to play with the four-man system they had. They're going to try and get Grim in, but Grim's a different player. They can't activate that yet. They're going to struggle, even if Grim is an upgrade, and I think he clearly is. It's an upgrade we're going to see in the future, not here.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn sure
that's
we
just
do.
the reality of it. We know they're going into a boot camp after this. We know they just didn't have the practice. They had to go back to North America for a week. They, as they said, they scrimmed like one team.
Is
when
he
they're back
coaching
here.
Nut?
That's always been a conversation of how quality of practice can you actually get when you're
No.
home. Those are the realities of the situation. I reject that reality. I say we should have some fireworks on the server. Even with those limitations on NRG, I think this is enough to require a real test of it.
NRG
Yeah, I
Don
think
did
what makes the
give
game
you guys a
exciting
lot
is
of
that Bait on
lot
the
of
other side
ops
is not hitting their
yesterday.
stride. You know, if Bait were coming into this tournament with a bit
He's,
more
like, kind of
success and maybe a
involved
bit longer in their
with
progress
Austin,
of integrating
okay.
Sissy as well, then I'd buy into that. You know, that, you know, okay, Bait
Okay,
are the
okay.
clear-cut favorites, but they've also
Can't
been
be on a
struggling as of
10
late.
streak.
I've lost 6 out of the last 7 games and are not looking
Isn't
comfortable
today
yet
David
with
hits
a new
100?
player. So I think if anything, that would make this game interesting. It's not necessarily about NRG being competitive already yet. I think we all
Ate
agree
Taco
that
Bell
let's
last
give them
night.
some more time, and that's fair enough. But the opposition is not really a team losing of confidence either, which could make the game, you know, slightly closer.
Maybe I shouldn't have.
Just a quick summary of the veto for you. It's going to be Inferno, Ancient, and then I believe Mirage as we bring it through into the last. So we're starting out with the Inferno. We're diving right in, and our casters have taken you through this one. It's another
Striper me,
day
boy.
listening to the golden voices of Anders and Henry G.
Oh, yes, indeed. Thank you, Michael. It is going to be day 3 here at Blast Open Rotterdam 2026. How you doing, Anders?
I feel great. I look forward to seeing more out of NRG. I know Daps, he's a quiet person. He doesn't want to oversell the team, but I think this team could do some damage. I think Beta better be ready.
The thing is, Anders, every tournament has winners, every tournament has losers. Today, we will find out who the first losers are going to be in this tournament. If you lose this series, you are going home dead last place. Yeah, hate to see it. For my money, though, it's got to be Bait as the winners here. I think they hit so incredibly hard. We heard the interview from
Do we even have the map
pool?
pool?
All that confident. I know he's just trying to manage expectations, but when you come in again saying we need more time, I'm just a bit sick of hearing that in every single interview. So, yeah, for me, Bates, they hit harder. They've got more experience as a squad.
We'd like do, and I don't remember seeing it on screen.
But I hope NRG can just turn up and show us what they're made of.
It is the classic excuse, isn't it? But I will say this, just don't underestimate him. He is Canadian, Daps, and that's
True.
He's just got, like, you know, he's always going to seem that chill.
Daps just a stone cold killer,
I think this
bro.
team could do a little bit more. I think they're going to be better, NRG, today than they were last time around. But we'll find out right now as we head into the game. It's the opening match, like you said.
I don't know what that
everything on
means.
the line. If you lose here, it's the end
Got
of the
channel point
ride.
prediction
It's NRG
open.
starting on the T side, Bait on that CT side. And let's see how this goes.
You don't see much Inferno these days, let me tell you. It's not a very popular map for whatever reason. I absolutely love it. And we'll have a look at the T setup here.
I
We've
hate
got
it.
double smokes, Molotovs, double flashes for me, Anders. This is a B execute all day long. You got the smoke for the coffins, spawn, and then you've got the Molotov for the new boxes as well. It looks like that way inclined. We're going to be starting to make our way over. There's no initial CT aggression. No flashbang required here. You can see Bros actually bravely face-checked towards the sandbag. So yeah, full-on B execution, but a 3-man stack from Bates. They're trying to bait out the initial smoke if there is one on the CT side, but I'm not seeing it right now unless it's on the ground.
Yeah, feels like
I see you on a 30.
all they've seen is one player.
Yeah,
They
they
do the
see
dualies up here as
30
well. You're
bomb.
absolutely right. You called it right out of spawn. It's going to be that B execute. Dualies on top. The flash is good, though. And Sizzy, he's going to be able to pick up the first kill. Nice headshot from NPL to follow it up. It's still looking pretty good here for the defense up until that point. OC and Grim find a couple of Glock headshots.
The tag team duo, they need to go above and beyond now.
The
11
HP.
HP
That's
for
fucked.
OC, and here comes Kenzie Zor. He had a fantastic game yesterday. We'll see if him and Ascenthiel can cut this one down to size. They have got the advantage, Anders, but no kit currently.
So there's a little bit of time pressure coming into a round like this one. Not that pressured at the moment. They're sort of walking all the way up. No utility either. Going to be the raw peek around that corner. Ascenthiel, he's so good. And Kenzisor, he's not going to let his teammate down. He hits another shot. And the defuse is going to be in, even without the kit here. So very well done. A good read coming out. I think it's very hard for
Also
NRG.
what?
They saw nobody in Palace, or up in the apartments. They saw nobody in second mid.
Get dirty.
They saw one person at the B bomb site before they executed. Like, it was a kind of a raw map for them. There was nothing really to figure out where the stack was.
Inferno is always a nice watch, not a fun to play. I like playing Inferno over watching Inferno.
Do their execution, right? You need to be showing like a little bit of presence towards the corner.
Although I like it on teams like this, where it's not like the... I don't like watching top 8 teams on Inferno.
It's a bit of a nightmare, but there it is. It will be.
I think it's fucking dog shit.
B execution coming through.
Yeah, and a quick tech pause as well. Sort out the couple of things here before we move on into it. But yeah, it's true. Inferno has kind of gone out of style a bit, hasn't it? People don't pick it so much anymore.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, last call on channel point prediction.
What we got in return.
Last call, last. What is that?
For now, NRG back to the drawing board.
Well, they get the bomb plant at least. So next round involves Galil's, Tech-9s. And on the other side, just a single SMG. I guess Inferno's one of the maps you could justify buying more SMGs. You know you're going to have a lot of close-range fights, but they've opted not to do that. Immediate utility use, and actually Bro is pushed around their own smokes. A very popular move
He's
here.
spotted?
So you can be set up for anything. It's going to be MPL instead, caught off guard. Shut down immediately, and yeah, Moore is following. Sonic is going to get that kill, and the round is done and over.
And Grim's...
Very impressive.
I was going to say Grim's still on the lurk, but he's, no.
Force Spy is working out wonderfully. You're dead on, Anders. We are going to see the plan come through. Ascenthiel and Sizzy, no chance on this retake. Bouncing back quickly are NRG.
Got
The execution let them down somewhat, but now with that bomb planted and a full array of weaponry, they are looking very comfortable. Back to that B-bomb side. This time it works out much better for them.
Yeah, they're just going to have to save these weapons. that
I
smoke
did.
that Bro runs around is one that I've tried to track quite a bit in the last like 6 months. I think 3D Max are one of the teams that really popularized it on this one. And there are some teams that use a lot, and there are some teams that never do it. But it is really cool if you get to that half wall on the T side, and the CTs try and flash their way in because they think you're on the other side of the smoke. But you can see Bro, he was just in a really strong position there. It's a nice way to get the round started.
But it's gonna force around the 2M4s in.
Apart from the fact that 2
in this round, we're comfortable.
Oh, get the follow-up.
There's definitely going to be a few more twists and turns. Yeah,
comfortable.
That's what we happy with that. We go 1-1. You're right, 2 saved weapons. We've got the MP9, a couple of M4s in the mix as well. And we get into round number 3. Bates, for my money, hit a bit harder than NRG, but this is the start they were looking for. The North American squad, after losing the pistol, will be bringing in the heavy artillery now. We've got Grim on a MAC-10. In terms of the helmets, only one player will make it 2 without. See what they can make of it here. Getting active, trying to thread the needle through the smoke towards the half wall is MPL. Bro with the smoke towards the A side of the map.
Right on top of them. They're going to flash their way through. No delay on that one. That's a great call coming out.
Opening.
OC
That's
will
it.
find the opening.
Dave?
They were so quick to adjust the round. Absolutely. Nobody's another round where a couple of kills decide everything, or even 1 kill.
So, great stuff from NRG. Moto smoke goes down. Opening frag in the form of Kenzie's all going down. They stack towards B. And it's a bit of open runway there. Smiles all round. The hunt is on. Grim can certainly justify going for a bit of a hunt here around this, considering he's got the MAC-10.
That's a good point.
He's going to actually offer up his util as well, just to make sure he doesn't give anything
But
up.
they didn't call it a Mackie.
Send me in, boys. And that's why.
He was sent in.
Okay, don't lose
really
all your guns
half-hearted, though. It looked like he was still communicating with his teammates, walking up Banana. But yeah, not the end of the world here. They lose a couple more than they wanted maybe, but the round is theirs.
Oh, thank you, NRG.
We'll see. Oh, throwing away extra guns.
Went up today.
There's no upgrades for the MP9s in case they came through. Fair play, but NRG off to a good start. I can't explain why.
That was good chase.
It's all vibes, Henry, from my point of view. I just feel like NRG are going to be... They're going to be a bit stronger. I feel like they have some firepower. I was highlighting Sonic last time, but like,
Sonic is great, yeah.
Sonic is great, but OC and Grim, like if those two come online, I feel like I haven't seen OC do anything really wild, but in the past I certainly have. I know he could be a very, very strong AWPer, so...
He's always been a bit of a journeyman AWPer, right? Like someone who never quite made it to the top. You know he's reliable, but you're never going to be winning massive amounts of trophies.
What do you need clarity on? Dude, you're using too big of words for me right now.
And I'm willing to see what he can bring to the table. Let's have a look then, shall we? It's going to be a nice start here for NRG. But remember, 4 players surviving from Bates in the previous round.
Yeah, they're going to be fairly well equipped here. Maybe not the most utility in the world. In fact, the utility's gone the other way. Landing on the Bait at the top of Banana, that's very painful. But actually, MPL sticks around. I'm kind of surprised that he wants to stick at the corner. Still 3 people here for Bait. They're so sure that there's going to be a fight happening, and they're not wrong about that either. The Molotov will force Alex forward. There's an army waiting on the other side. This is a lot to handle.
Okay, you know at least MPL is also still here.
Impressive.
Thing is, Anders, they can't really pounce. They've got the bomb back in T-spawn. We've got rotations coming in, though. It's going to be Bates bolstering the B defense.
God, the health.
Yeah, they've taken a lot of damage on Rue here. This will be very difficult to recover at this stage. 4 and 4, 50 seconds remaining. Ascenthial is called for a nice defensive hold here. They're playing passively in towards the ace side. I said that he is completely alone, so he will need a rotation. They either need to do some retake utility towards B, a flash over, anything to get some information here. Otherwise, he's in a lot of trouble. We'll have to tuck himself in. You can see he is overworked in this position right now. He has no idea they're coming towards Arch, short, apartments. He'll hear them dropping out now.
It's such a one and done.
Where is the backup?
He's not coming. It's just him alone on this island here, and now he's isolated. No way. They're not rotating.
Now look at Grim's HP.
A couple of rounds now where Bait are in this position. The bomb is going to be planted. This time, at least, it looks like they'll take a look in. They don't have a kit. They don't have any utility. Well, 1 flashbang on Kenzazor, but the health is remarkably low on the NRG side. So
I don't know
if they know exactly how low everyone is. I don't think they have all of the information on that front, but that doesn't mean they can't win the round. Another smoke just went down towards the library, so it'll be from this apartment's position that they can try and make their way in. Grim crouched in the pit. We've got OC and Bro inside of the bomb site. We'll see the top of the head's going to be showing there. Little burst coming out.
For one,
and
Grim
he
got
gets
one.
but he's caught in the air. And Kenzo will
He's
have
saving?
to pack it on out here. What a start for NRG. 3 in a row to begin with.
I'm wondering what the comm was there to stack the B bomb site. It was silence across the map. There was no presence. There was no fake there.
Yeah.
They'd done a ton of damage towards B, and they were just locked in towards that B side of the map, leaving just poor Ascenthiel by himself. He managed to get one.
I don't know.
Considerable damage, but yeah, NRG were a bit of a freebie there. They can't believe their luck. One player defending the A sites. The backup was way too late. Had they had one extra player there, Anders, they win that round. They were so tantalizingly low. So NRG, they're in the driving seat.
Amazing
this is
start.
looking pretty ropey from Bait so far. A team that normally hits so hard and are difficult to put away. NRG with the not stand-in or anything like that. A new player. They haven't had much experience with Grim. But they're looking hot to trot right now. I'm enjoying this. It's OC especially, 5-1.
It feels like they've come into this match Bait expecting for there to be
Dabs didn't put his duct tape on for the day.
They have this over-reliance on the B defense at the moment. It's like 2 or 3 people every time, and they stick around. They rotate more people in. They're really sure that NRG
Want to
are
get
be
me
hitting
back
that
to
B
sleep.
bomb site
What
over and
a
over
nice
again.
team.
And fair
What a
play.
nice team
If
they
you
would
look
do
at
that.
the tactical breakdown for NRG, they do use
Finished
that
a few
piece,
minutes ago.
execute with CT smokes a lot. It's their favorite strat by a
We
country
started
mile.
upstream a little on the line, and yeah, we ended the prediction a little on the line
Such low
too.
HP, 3-1. Money's still pretty good though for Bait. We'll have rifles across the board. No Sizzy AWP. The new boy in the
Sonic
squad,
also got
16 years
Ascenthiel
old,
top
and
mid.
One of the star players, Ascenthiel, has been dealt with by Sonic. Spotted his ankle though. Sizzy should be able to swing this one out and
Trade.
get the kill. Trades come back and forth.
Nice.
The Grim comes out on top.
He's got the bomb site. There is nobody else there. They were almost ready to go on the B bomb site, but when he has that much success, they just pull the plug on that one back to A while he's holding it.
Is not a very tactical game so far. This is just coming down to individual duels, trades, and so far NRG coming out on top, running their defaults, bravely taking their angles and coming out on top.
Who needs them?
No one really.
Just
the end of the day, you just got to kill everyone.
Yeah, I believe you said that once. It's just that easy. Just click the headshots.
True. That's the Henry G system. Yeah, Bates, you're looking a little bit slow today. They're unable to keep up with the individual duels as mentioned. Some nice trades
Saving
there.
close
but
CT in case someone's already up banana.
duels taken by NRG over and over.
Fair play to Grim. That second kill was
really
very
nice.
quick. Like that's
You gonna get a chair
what he's
tackle
brought
today?
onto the team for.
Look, if
That's just a
NRG
big
wins
down to
this series,
mechanical
I'll
skill.
guarantee a chair
You're absolutely
tackle.
right. Replacing George, and I definitely would agree it's a mechanical upgrade.
OT or
Grim
no
looking to prove
T, I
himself.
do not
Yeah.
care.
So he can be a top-tier player within the North American region, and that is a good example of what he can bring to the table. So 4-1. Thing is, they are saving considerable weapons every single time, Anders. So 2 more rifles taken over.
Yeah.
Feels like they should be.
I never said I see them winning or not. Of course I see them fucking winning, and I hope they fucking win.
There's no flashbangs here. There's no smokes going down, really. Everyone's just taking face-check duels and coming
Split
out on top.
eyebrow if NRG wins.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. You're right.
No,
None
no.
of these T's coming in are flash. There's not a lot of pressure on them. It's
No,
just
no.
happening.
Just taking the jewels of the AK. If you're feeling it, that's absolutely fine. Another buy available. Once again, no Sizzy AWP, but they have got kits and a plethora of utility. Will they be challenging towards a banana this time? Need to take some
I don't think
control
I've
of the
ever
map.
seen
That's
a
massive
team with
Sizzy
5
utility. Throw down to 6
A4s.
points of health. Grenades in exchange here. More traditional Inferno play now. The tug of war towards banana and Grim. He feels like he's got a gap here, and this is such a powerful position to cut off the rotation towards Library and Arch. Is he just going to walk out? Oh my god, is he ever?
Let's go, Grimothy!
Feeling it right now.
Oh, okay. I thought there was.
Reaper has arrived on the server. Remorseless with his AK-47.
Oh, doesn't that tell you something about how much he can call his own shot in that moment? That he just keeps going. It's one thing to take the position, but the fact that
Such
he
a good
keeps
timing
walking
for
forward
Sonic.
and does that all on his own is sickening. Still a 2-man setup at the B bomb site, but this split coming in from Sonic through CT spawn is going to make it very hard to hold on to all the positions. MPL, see if he's going to get grenaded out of this one. The Molotov is going to land a little bit further back, but Sonic is right here. They don't quite know about the oranges yet, so there we go. What a flick. It's
Nitro.
Nitro, his first kill.
Come on,
of the
it's a
round.
late burn
a
over.
great one, and Alex Alex at the back here. Still got some time left. Double shutdown. That might actually
There's a
make
fast
a
flank.
difference.
There's a fast flank
Rowan
banana.
Metro, they hit the deck, and now backup is coming. Kenzisaw couldn't have been better timing for all, but he misses the first opportunity.
Nice!
And he still goes down to Sonic.
Wow. Grim would be stewing if they don't win that round.
Oh, yeah.
Walks out of Palmer's by himself, and a lovely sequence there with the AK-47. Gets the double kill. The round should be won at that point. Hands down, but Alex 666 at the back, somehow avoiding the flames. I said that Molotov's going to spread. It actually didn't. It was a little bit unlucky there for NRG. He gets the double kill.
Practicing for the new
NRG didn't panic.
the new update. Yeah, but now's not the good time to practice that
It says
update.
something about the team culture in NRG. I feel like there would be some teams where you wouldn't have the freedom as an individual to try and make that play. Like the team would say, well, that's not part of the plan right now. But Grim just said, well, I'm going for it. I'm here.
I mean, it either comes down to the
System or
preparation.
e-dating,
maybe
but
Daps has
only in
spotted a
Trotter's
hole in the
chat.
game when they're struggling for the economy.
Twitter
They
bio
leave the outs open.
unlocked.
But Grim approached that with such confidence. He knew there was an opening there, and he converted on his promise of finding a couple of kills. Really nice work there from Grim. And now the money is a bit of an issue. Bates will be down to the SMGs. Couple of pistols here. And it should be smooth sailing. These are the rounds you can't afford to lose if you're an RG. You've got this fantastic start. Morale's high. Everyone's feeling it. Sonic's turning up as well. He's winning all of his duels, but we have got a double stacking towards Boiler. This can be difficult to deal with.
Yeah, Grim is
Ideally,
easier.
be flashed into this position before face checking it. We'll see if that becomes a reality.
Flash
There's
coming
the flash.
in.
There it is.
Fuck,
Still
dude.
didn't really work out. Unfortunate.
B's free. Go B.
Still fine. You've got information now. 2 players towards Boiler. You should be pouncing towards B, Anders.
There's nobody here
There
at
should
all.
be no
Go.
delay here at all. You spotted 2 towards Boiler. Have a 4-on-1 in towards this bomb site, and there's actually no one home.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They recognize that very early on. It's a good read.
Yeah, he might go down, but the fact he spots 2 there is a really important piece of information.
Sonic's holding
Bomb
blank.
planted here. Don't think the 5-7's going to be able to do anything about that. The rest of the team is very, very far away. I think it's worth highlighting, like you said, these are the kind of rounds you have to win, and they're the kind of rounds that I think
Nice.
NRG in the past, sometimes they stumble in these moments, and they make the games so much harder for themselves. So seeing them in this position here with they just navigate their way through, no big issues, it's going to be 6 in a row after losing the pistol. And Bait, you're right, they look very flat right now. I don't know what's going on, but it's not the team that I was expecting either. I said I thought NIG were going to be good today. I feel like they're going to be better than last time. I still do think Bait are the more experienced team. Potentially
Arm them up.
as well. Not playing like it at the moment. It's good cleanup.
Okay, well, I meant the other way, but
There's a
okay.
lot of money on the T side.
Absolutely is. Won't be a problem, really. We go 6-1. AWP for Sizzy now. Game far from over, though, for Bates. They can still tie this up at 6-6. There's been some great individual moments here.
Okay. I can't count how many
Grim
times.
threading that needle, finding those openers. Everyone's turning up.
Yeah,
Not
we
just
don't.
got 2 kills, but he's had some very
Name a more
impactful ones.
iconic
Yeah.
duo.
It's the dream for an in-game leader that you can just kind of sit in the back and
16 Diet Coke.
Your stars are out there.
So we've got OC dropping, I think, the corner smoke towards top of Banana. Allows Bro to navigate his way up. We have got Sizzy with the AWP here. This was the gap before, if you remember. Grim's going to try and find it again.
Fucking. Ooh.
There was no gap, but he's created one. That is a headshot for the ages.
Welcome to LAN.
Essential in the back. Nobody's even
Oh, wait, Nitro was behind
dropped
him.
Down right on top of him. That is stunning for Grim.
Go wait in the lobby. Yeah, that's the kind of shot and depth you take that rattles your confidence for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
You'll be saying to the guys, I don't think I can keep up anymore. I don't think I won the AWP. If you're getting absolutely dumpstered like that, you didn't even get a shot off.
It's got to be the worst comedy ever. Guys, I can't do it.
Yeah, honestly, like as a 16-year-old, I would imagine. I remember going to my first LAN at that age as well. You have one of these games where nothing's going well for you. You're not building up any momentum. You feel like you're the reason the rounds are falling apart, and that is the reason. You've got the AWP set up to stop that play, and you don't even get a shot off, Anders.
Yeah.
It's not like they flashed you or did anything crazy. It was barely even a double peek, just a wide swing from Grim.
That setup is also one of
Grim's
the reasons
playing
why people
fucking
sometimes will do that double cross
good.
setup
Yeah.
with 2 CTs that are holding either side of the hallway just to stop from being wrecked. But that is
Let's
remarkable.
get that replay from Grim. This guy is locked the F in right now. Holy moly. See ya, kid.
Oh, it's wild.
Get out of here.
I didn't. Yeah, that's what I thought that's happened. He was already dropped.
Sentinel gets 2, but Nitro there again. Just the 1 kill, but a very high impact frag.
Yeah.
Saved the day. And I didn't think NRG stood a chance against Bait. To be honest, I thought Bait have been hitting way too hard recently. NRG with Grim just coming in. They set themselves, they need more time. They're not feeling comfortable, but playing this loose.
I didn't get to see NRG versus Falcons. Their first showing with Grim definitely was a little rough, but
they've only lost the pistol. Just imagine
Grim
what it
seems
could be, but just
comfortable right
like
now.
I said, don't lose some of the easy rounds. This one, not one of them. Quite a bit of weaponry on the CT side here. Utility slowly being bled out from the B bomb site. Sizzy actually doubling down on the aggression. I don't know, maybe this is a big confidence type play.
Okay.
Sentinel's helping out, taking down Sonic, and
can't lose to Grim this time, Sizzy. It is
ooh, wait a second, that's timing.
Scary though. He's walking back. This actually could be a little bit worrisome. Grim, I think he's back on the next corner here. Can he do it one more time? He's it. An absolute mirror of the previous round. He's really got his number.
Okay, he's done. His map's over.
Take down a Sentinel.
You won't be recovering this.
Nice, dude.
Grim's in your head. Taking everybody with him as well. Nitro, another high impact kill from the old boy.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Sizzy's getting wrecked.
Yeah, damn straight.
People are saying he's the next Monacy, but right now
it's called the bald peak.
Showing us nothing. Every angle he takes, every position, getting destroyed by one man and one man only.
He's in your head. He is your head, bro.
Can't let this keep happening. How are you losing this duel? You've got the AW.
He's hitting the forehead flash.
Maybe don't take this angle
Good
anymore.
shit,
Let's play more
Grimity.
traditional CT positions. Play towards the arch. Go whole banana. Like the abs ain't working.
The thing is as well, sometimes you can try to manufacture the confidence by just saying, okay, I'm gonna double down, obviously, but when it doesn't work, the cost is so much higher. Oh, that's really rough.
At least crouch as well. Change the angle. You're standing in his pre-fire every single time. Let's have a crouch.
It looked like they were mirrored rounds, like from that point forward. Oh, well, he's 2 and 7, so
wall bang him, take him down.
Yeah.
There it is. Not all 5, surely. Okay. I'm out, I guess. They've had nothing to say. And Sizzy's behind the AWP again, by the way. So if he goes towards the app and gets blown up once more, I don't have words left. Go play a traditional position. Let's just hold the arch. Do it like Jane. You hold the aggressive line,
right.
Go back to the arch, fall back to the library, take your shots, stay alive, then you can patrol towards the apps. We don't need to find the opening kill. He's going to head towards
Sizzy out before Sizzy for a short time was Segukawa. Prior to that was Head Trick though.
Oh, he's expecting could be a bit of a jump on the other side, or maybe a boost.
Like Segukawa was a stand-in for like what one event was it Katowice.
Into bro and gets his skull cracked once again,
dude.
So much to deal with here.
You're investing so much money in his AW
he's in,
single round,
dude.
And he's getting one bulleted at the start of each and every encounter.
Yeah,
it's not pretty out there. I'm gonna go look at the opening death situation for him.
It's gotta be rough. They also lost another player in Alex through the smoke. He was trying to creep in there before the attack was really happening. I guess it's a good idea for Alex, but he did get shut down. Grim out of the round, but it's already too late. 2 people on this side. Okay, they get Sonic through. Now I think they're starting to rotate back because they realize, wait a minute, we're actually killing them through the smoke somehow. But
just stay up, burn time.
There is a kit on the Sentinel, so it's doable, but OC now putting his foot down, saying absolutely not going to give up this round. Yeah, this time they just, I mean, they were already half exiting the round, and then only because they got some kills with the smoke, they were like, wait a minute, I guess we could try. But then they lost everything. It's a classic.
Man. Sizzy. This one's getting a bit rough out there, my friend. You don't want to beat up on the kid, 16 years old, new to his career, but this is a rude awakening. You can't just be challenging every single angle of opening frag.
Oh, you're not that one guy.
Your team. Set the AWP up. Play the squad, play arch.
Supposed to be decided. It's like,
well, like, you know,
yeah, maybe not. Actually, I feel like not that much after the update towards Banana, but like, yeah, a little.
1 and 4 in opening duels right now.
Not as much as it was.
Against Grim, I would believe. But last couple of rounds, Anders. Round number 11. Desperate times call for a desperate measure. There's going to be the SMGs brought out in full force. I think Grim taking down Sizzy is going to be a highlight package in its own right.
Just that one duel. Okay, bro, definitely not ready for that fight. OC, though. Kansas always swung just wide enough that he was visible to OC. Otherwise, I think he has that fight every time.
Here's his chance. Get a couple of kills at MP7.
Yeah, at least do that in the pit here. A little bit of distraction. Great headshots. Okay, he's going to spray a couple down there. They still will lose the bomb side. And now, unfortunately, they're up against Grim. And MPL is already very, very low on health here. So,
ooh, dead. That's one.
Right into it. There's an absolute touchdown.
He doesn't know.
Through. He wasn't watching for that second player.
Yeah.
A very, very close round, but finally a second on the board for Bait.
Came down to the wire. Nice grenade there from Grim. Will be the second on the board here. 9-3.
Yeah.
It's the best scoreline they can hope for right now. We'll see if they get it. The fact it comes down to 1v1, Anders, suggests they won't have everything they need.
Wake up to a kit type.
I'm not sure there's even an AWP available for them to give the Sizzy. Maybe that's a good thing.
You could
the way
dive.
things have been going. Give him an
Start
SMG.
to the
That's
day
the best
right
round he's
now.
had.
Yeah.
Hiding away on the A side. He got a double
There's
kill.
casters hate watching Bait.
Turned out to be pivotal, so
You're not hating.
credit on that. Yeah, they're going to save an AK. And then
Dizzy's getting absolutely folded with the up, though.
Daps and Nitro, they know
It's one of those things. It's not like a hate type of situation, but it's like they're not going to sit here and be like, "Ooh, what talent do they have? What talent? So much talent. So much unutilized talent." He's a really good player.
Back hunting in the apartments.
Bait's a really good team, in my opinion. They're one of those tier 2 teams that have been literally able to hold on higher up into the tier 2 scene.
People on the A side. There's no banana information for Bait to work with. They don't really know what's happening out there, so the more Bro puts pressure on, the more they could be tempted to use more of that utility, maybe even rotate.
Can I put it over my hoodie?
Eventually.
I don't know who said where.
A lot of the utility at the start's already gone, but OC not able to find the opening. That's a pretty good angle for Kansas Hall.
Need this round, Anders.
Well, they absolutely do. 3. It wouldn't be much, but I suppose between the pistol, you can start to have a bit of a conversation. The bomb now is starting to be leaned back towards that banana position. Grim and Sonic are following, and actually, to their credit, Bait are finding information. That is an enormous amount of noise being made. Essential, he's got a big read right now. I think they're making a bit of a tactical error here, NRG, in rotating away and making this much noise.
I feel like a football player right now with this orange and this haircut.
Win this round. They're about to be shot in the back.
Oh, boys.
Fantastic work, and Kansas Or as well, finding a second kill of the round. Yeah, they absolutely got shut down here. 3 on the board for Bait. It's not much, but it might be enough.
We're not cursed. We're good. We're chilling. Because I wasn't looking at the screen that time. I wasn't looking. That's what it was. That's what it was. It looks like an NRG jersey. It is. Prime 2-second delivery. Now do it in 4:3 cam. I don't know if it will fully fit. Does fit. Morning, Zolty. That's a new emote. Can be. Going out on a 7. A lot of streakers today. Alright, we need to close this out and go to Ancient, though. We streaking? Dude, chat's been streaking all day, dude. How many streakers have been caught? 1, 3, 4, 5 streakers today. Yeah, everyone's streaking. Yeah, Bait needs to close this out and go Ancient. Nah, Chase. Nah, you're cooked. Energy need to close it out and go Ancient. One Strata live play-by-play at LAN.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blast Open Rotterdam 2026. You join us for the first game of the day. It's NRG versus Bates. One of these two teams are going home. It's a lower bracket.
Salty on a 7, a 6
squad.
streaker.
Grim putting on a masterclass there. Absolutely dominating
Yes,
the
Ani.
Opera of Sizzy in heads-up duels has led them
Go
to a
NA.
commanding lead, Anders. It feels like this one they just need to putt in. But Bates are a strong team. They're resilient. Let's see if they can bounce back.
I don't want to rule that out. Definitely not. But, oh, that
Kill.
is
Good
a
kill.
start, isn't it? Bro jumps up and
Good
just
timing,
cuts
Nitro.
down Alex, and now the flank is in. Nitro. That is expertly.
Nice!
Gets one more headshot to add. The legend still's got it.
Oh my god. Well, that's all she wrote for the pistol, I'm afraid. You won't be getting that bomb down, so technically you should be ecoing next round, but I think they might have to force the Tech 9s. You cannot allow this game to go 11-3. The best you can hope for is a couple of kills. I would say give him nothing. Bleed the clock down.
Yeah. Don't allow him to pick anything up. Oh, what a flank. How often do you do a flank like that and you just miss half the shots? Because, you know...
With the USP, in the back especially, those are some of the hardest shots in CS. Hits!
Nice.
And Sonic, no problem for him.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, even though it was a 1v4, I got worried, but
Back the years, Anders. I haven't said that in a long
I'm no
time.
longer worried.
No, but that was so incredibly crisp, wasn't it? You love to see that. Well, the whole team right now for NRG, they look so dialed in. I don't know what their routine was this morning, but they are absolutely ready to play.
Do you feel like you inspired Nitro by playing Deadlock with him?
You know, I might be able to take some of the credit. You know, we had a good time.
You gave him a pep talk. You got him ready for this tournament.
He carried me, and maybe that felt good. Maybe he was like, you know what?
I think you're
a good
onto something.
experience.
So, like I said, you kind of do have to buy this one.
A lot of usual damage.
Full eco, but you need this round desperately. It's going to take a couple of errors, a couple of blunders from NRG to give this one up. The Tech 9s battling in full force over towards Banana. Oh, but they're taking so much damage. Smoked off. I think you just have to let this one go. Reset the round. They still have their smokes, their flashes. So
Boys are trolling your elo last night.
but 3 players towards A, they've pulled none.
My elo has been a little
away
cooked
from
right
safe
now.
bomb site.
Like, not fully. Although when I say elo, I'm
For a boost
talking
into
prem,
the
not
apartments. You can see
faceit.
now just playing a very defensive game. You know, you've
I need
got
to
the
load up
advantages.
faceit
You've
soon.
got the firepower, you've got the util. Played the crossfires, played to block. Oh, the timing.
Nitro didn't see him.
had
Nitro
goes
didn't see
down.
him.
I don't think he reacted.
Oh, the flash. Okay, not bad.
That's mad. Because he did see the sleeve,
Yeah.
Senthiel, so
I
he
don't-
thought, okay,
yeah.
I've got an opportunity. He probably did, but that is some wild timing. They're going to go back, and look who's already rotating over. Bro is on his way, so this 2-man defense turned into 3-man defense now.
He didn't
It's
see
got So
him?
much worse for Bait.
Perfect call from NRG.
Even still, that timing, that positioning was just wild.
Should be their map.
He even has another smoke with 30 seconds. They have one more smoke, Henry. This is devastating. He's not even going to use it. I feel
Okay.
like he could've just
Grim
put
do
it down and won
damage.
the round, but I
Huge-
guess Grim
huge two.
needs a couple of more kills. Why not? He's got a double.
Chill.
It's MPL walking in, but he's very low on health here.
Stay
So is
chilling.
Grim, and he will go down eventually.
Nice,
But through the
nice,
smoke,
nice.
OC will make sure. I don't think there was ever a chance that he was going to win that round there, MPL, but
At least
Yeah,
he didn't
good
get the
work.
plant down. That's like,
Leave him hanging. There we go.
still on a plant.
Well, that was the 4 spy. Might have to be more of the same here. It does go 11-3.
A 1v4 is much more worrisome than a 0v4. Sometimes for 0v4s, I can still get scared.
NRG is playing A simple
Decide map, like they
team-based
choose
game,
their best
good
map
comms,
or enemy's
nice
worst.
maneuvers.
So
Essentially a rough
NRG,
veto
like
because the second map is
each
Ancient,
team
which
has
is
a
one of the
ban,
better maps for NRG as well.
so they can
Like, I
either
feel like
ban the
Bait's
other
map pool
team's
is in shambles
best
at the moment.
maps,
They
or
were
you
always
can
gonna play some
ban
of the
your
worst
least
maps for
favorite
themselves,
maps type of
including
thing.
Inferno.
And then you each pick a map. Then it goes into 2 more bans with, and then the last one being the decider.
2 rounds to show for it now. So what have we got? They do go for the force as mentioned. They kind of have to. You will not recover a 12-3 deficit. Praying for a miracle. Full speed towards the quad.
Yeah, down in the pit, Nitro just sitting a bit of an
Wrap it
off-angle
up.
here.
Wrap
It's
it up.
Great work. He practically picks up 3.
Nice.
Enormous. Look, he's assisted on all these kills that Bro gets. It's so much damage from Nitro, and it slows down the entire push.
Oh, captain, my captain. Loving this from Nitro. Still got it, baby.
He's putting in the work right now. That is
Big
for sure.
dick NRG, bro.
You know what I want to see? I want to see NRG play overpass. I want to see Nitro over north on the A bomb site.
Okay.
Any
we're
AK
back in
crafters?
2017.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
That is, there are not many people around who remember any of this stuff, Henry. People watching me, what is he talking about? But I appreciate it nonetheless.
Other than myself.
Let's see, is there anything left here? I appreciate the attempt with a Mac 10. Alex, he just wants one
this
big
is
opening here.
close.
And honestly, if he gets Sonic,
Yeah, that
this
was
round
way
should
too
be
close
over.
in
There's
between the
nobody else
mollies.
defending the B bomb site.
He didn't
Pretty much
speak
wide
to me
open,
today.
and Alex, he's feeling that out. He's
They're a bit
wondering.
competitive, yeah. Rightly so. Can't
Yeah,
really
but
shoot
Bro and Grim
bombs
can
open at this
spam.
stage. It all comes down to spam. I think you just let this round go. Your money's not great. Give it a look in, I suppose, but once the bomb goes down, I think you're better off just thinking, we've got 12-3 here, boys. Let's not throw away all the economy, but the bomb's still not planted.
Oh, it's Flash is blind.
He was so blind, there was a
No.
chance to deny it. Yeah, call it off, lads. We're not going to win this one. It's okay. We
He
don't
was
have
so
to.
blind.
He was-
and because wasn't
he
moving,
was
it's one of
just
those
in the
T-Rex
open,
moments
bro.
where his brain just couldn't register what's happening.
No movement detected. But yeah, this is the right call.
I'll give you some inside info though.
Here we go.
On day 1, Nitro's plane was delayed so much that I think he pretty much had 3 hours of sleep coming into the day.
Okay.
Apparently the plane needed new wheels, and they brought wheels that were too small, so they just couldn't take off. And then I don't know how that happens either.
Never heard of anything like that.
That's worrying to me. But yeah, he was massively delayed. So
Remember, we had the opening games. This is the lower bracket. It was NRG playing the Falcons in their opening game. Always going to be difficult for them, even with the stand-in there of Nucleons. They lost Ancient 13-6 and Dust 2-13.
Leon's also a really good player.
They played against NaVi. Actually had a pretty good season series for them. They took down
did.
NaVi on Ancient in overtime.
Like trying to nerf
that does
cap.
suggest to me that we might go to 3 maps.
can't.
The thing is, though, they haven't really had a chance to get warmed up here at all. It's the early morning game. They're a young squad.
They're coming in with a primer.
the challenge
Appreciate
is,
you,
I think,
Goat.
Go to Mirage. I think NRG. I don't want to say they auto win it, but they have a big advantage on that map. So I'm really worried about this this whole setup. But I agree. Ancient, it should be strong, and Bait should have confidence in that one.
Okay. Does it end here? Don't let them back in. Don't let them warm up into this series.
Yeah.
Quite heavy damage over towards the B side of the map. 3 players here for NRG. It's MPL. Smoke down towards the arch. Can Molotov towards short as well if he wanted to. We'll see if that comes through. There it is.
All the protocols we love to see. Don't take any risks now. Bait just need as many rounds as they can get. I mean, the full comeback is so far away. It's not worth talking about at the moment, but
Only Nitro is
playing
holding
your
it though.
way into a series is definitely a thing that happens. You can see Alex is up to
And they're both like
11,
50
FPL's
HP.
up to 12 kills. They've got some players that are starting to activate. Don't want any more of those. 50 seconds on the clock here. See how much they actually commit, because they're still holding that banana position. So in theory, they could rotate back.
They're going to hit towards A here. That's a smoke for Moto being set up right now.
Gonna go away, you're right. 30 seconds.
Waited out
Smoke is
so much
already in
time
the
though.
air.
30 seconds on his exit?
Yeah, Nitro, we did great work earlier, but
They're Molly Chord.
this time they don't have exactly the same kind of crossfire. 20
Sonic move
seconds now on
forward.
the clock as they're trying to get in there. Nitro's out of the round. OC now on his own, dancing around in the corner there. He's only going to get the double kill. Triple would have set his team up very nicely, and the question, I guess, is, do they want to go for this NRG? They've got so much runway. You want to risk the rifles?
Well, the bomb's not planted. It is now. If you can get this quick kill, you look into it. Of course, now 3 versus 1. 9 impossible for Grim, but he is here. Feels like he might have a gap. He'll give it a look. Going for the glory. Spots one towards the library. Finds the first. Can he get the second? Absolutely not. MPL will take him down. Finally, it will be bait getting activated here on Inferno.
Good beepist.
Appreciate.
I don't see the
Grim's level of
I don't see the
confidence that he just
7GB one. Hold on, I need to
will go for
refresh
it. I'll
chat.
give it a shot. I like that. A lot
Type
of
it in.
saving happening in Counter-Strike these days.
I don't know if I can see it, if it will
Somebody
pull,
willing to take
like,
the
show
fight,
in
I
my
suppose.
multi-chat yet.
Yeah, a bit of a shame. I feel like the NRG.
Oh,
setup
it's
there, they had
unlisted?
3 people
Okay,
on
okay,
the A
okay.
bomb site,
That
and I
could
don't
be-
think
that
anyone
could
was
be why I
really
don't
able to
see
help
it
each
then.
other out. They all kind of died one by one. So, not the best kind of setup for it, I would say, defensively. 12-5 is where we find ourselves going into round number 18. Oh, they just punch right through. Fantastic work. Flash from Sizzy and Kenzazor with a good spray down. Should set them up very nicely.
Good AG.
It's a friendly grenade, but who cares? They're hitting the headshots. They are starting to warm up now a little bit.
This is the problem. That's why I said you should close this game out.
Yeah.
Obviously, easier said than done.
Few
I'm
days
not
to get
saying
approved,
like they're not
okay.
trying to, but ideally, you do not want bait to start getting in their zone, getting comfortable, shaking off this defeat if we get there. But
got one. Hold
Okay,
on,
you do
hold
need the
on,
good habits
hold on.
like winning.
yeah, those are good
Or
habits.
you need
to
this
have.
kill. Yeah.
Try and win if possible.
It's all good.
But yeah, you're letting them back into this one now. Still, for me, a foregone conclusion. Just a matter of time before NRG get it over the line. But
Sure.
you're letting them shake off the frustration, the tilts.
Yeah. Yeah, victory even for NRG could feel different, right?
Yep.
You know, if it gets to 12 or 13-10,
Yeah, and
you know.
now you're thinking, oh, boys, now we need a tactical timeout. All right, let's lock in. We can't afford to throw this away. Thoughts of doubt starting to creep into your head.
I'm sure you
Now,
definitely
nothing
got
to
aura.
lose. Just going to play their game round by round, 1 foot in front of the other. So the timeout has been
Link.
called. This time, of course, for
Thank
NRG
you.
is their
I
first
actually
one
do
they
want to
needed.
see it.
But every round that they pick up, they know they're frustrating their opponent.
Iron
They know
Nitro.
This is a real nuisance now. They're going to have to dig deep to get this one over the line.
It looks slim. That is
Pistols
wide.
this round.
That is
Double kill for
wide.
Kenzie's up. Oh, that wasn't bad from Alex. 6-6-16.
Okay.
That is girthy.
So,
Got the AWP out.
strong buy. They got no helmets, no kits, but only up against the AK. So shouldn't be too much of a factor here unless the Glock is pulled out. Orb for OC. Not going for a hyper-aggressive pick at the start here. Round number 19.
Yeah, because you sound like you were sleeping with a warm pillow last night.
All that grenade. There's significant damage. Alex down to 46.
But he's very
I
far in
think
front.
retake utility coming through, and Alex can hear it. He knows
Oh,
what's being
that's
deployed from. They're going to try and
brutal.
pounce in front
They're
of
already
Sanders.
ahead.
Yeah, they're right there. Oh, but
There
there's
was
a
a TK.
steal to try and take down Sonic. That is a bit of a mistake.
Grim.
Is it going to cost them that much? They know Grim is in
Oh.
here somewhere. Looking to find him in the smoke, but he's right in front. That's a
Nice, nice.
Last bullets to take down Kenzazor, and that should be enough to close out the map here. Senthiel, he's got no teammates any longer, and Grim is still somehow alive in the back. Teammates are coming in to help him out. NRG with a
Clean it up.
very strong
Clean it
intro
up.
to start this series.
Loving that from NRG. Grim especially. What a masterclass it was with the AK-47 dominating their AWP time and time again. There's still a lot of work to be done in this series, and we've got Ancient coming up next, and the fact they let Bait warm up into this series does not bode well. I think we go the distance
Well, I need
here
to check some
as Bait
some
go back to the
HLTV
drawing
stuff
board and
that
get
I
ready for the
figured
second
out.
map. Right now, we're looking at the scoreboard. We've got OC stepping up, Nitro as well.
Yes.
The fact that Nitro had so many amazing moments there, he's rolling back the years, Anders.
He was putting in some really, really good work, and you love to see it. OC, maybe not so much with the AWP, but still with the
Okay,
rifle.
so
He
this-
was a
okay.
factor in the game.
Well, buckle yourself in. It's going to be the second map coming up very shortly. That will be Ancient. For now, we'll leave you with the desk.
Well, Grim, that was quite a nice start to your day here with NRG. Looks like a little Grimferno back on the menu here.
Yeah, I mean, different spot. I'm not Banana anymore, but, you know, still Grimferno.
Always Grimferno. That last round as well, they're all coming at you. You managed to find the spot away from the molly. What was going through your head?
Well, I saw their molly missed, and I got the first kill at emo, so I was like, I'm supposed to book myself emo, make them think I'm there, and then hide in the molly, the bad molly, and it worked out pretty good, I'd say.
And that first half, we saw you ripping some entries, ripping some heads in towards the apartments. How confident are you feeling now going into the series?
Pretty confident, honestly. I think that was a great map for us. We just need to come in, winning pistol would be nice, and coming in with like pretty good confidence going into it, and yeah, just take it from there.
Looking forward to seeing it. Good luck.
Strong start
shit.
from NRG, strong start from Grim
This
as
man
well.
bleeds
as they
orange,
take the first
damn
map
straight.
on Inferno without even making
I don't know
it
if-
close, Vu.
I don't know if
Dominance
he's a
from pretty
Bengals
much start
fan.
to
I don't
finish
know what
outside
that
of a
means in the
pistol and a
world of
conversion.
sports
Bait
and
didn't
shit,
really do much
but
in
it
this
does
game.
match the
They
color of
won
the
first
NRG
pistol,
stuff.
and then they lost 9 rounds in a row after that. That was incredible showing from from the side of
She was
NRG.
doing
And
good
to be
with
honest, I didn't
as a
expect
CS
as much
host
from
too
Grim. I
yesterday.
said in the pregame, he's an upgrade from George firepower-wise, but is he enough of an upgrade to put them over the line with the lack of practice they've had?
Morning,
as a team?
chefin'.
Apparently, at least on this map, absolutely so.
I'd even argue the scoreboard didn't do him justice right there, Mike, to be completely honest. 18-12, yeah, that's a beautiful scoreline. It's a good scoreline. I think the raw impact he had in the game with his entries on the T side, with the way that he was constantly being annoying towards
Hearing
Bait
an
as well,
interview of
it
an
kind of
American
justifies
player.
even more so than just an 18-12
You're
scoreline.
used
That
to
was a
hearing
very,
accents?
very impactful performance coming in.
What was his round swing, Jacob? That's what we need to know. That's what the fans at home need to know. The round swing. How much impact did he really have?
And that's why we got Mike here, all right?
Only number that matters, it hasn't loaded yet. I can't tell you what the round
Okay.
swing is. I don't know what's going on in Nero's brain, so I can't tell you it. What I can tell you is I think you're seeing the vision for what Grim is supposed to be for this team, right? Changing up the roles, adjusting in there, but at the end of the day, if you have a new player in, doesn't matter what the chemistry is, if he could just walk into a site and rip 2 heads and open it up for you.
Yeah, I agree. I think Grim really did a good job on that T side, you know, being the foundation sort of for NRG coming in.
Or dead.
And as Mo said, winning 9 rounds in a row, especially early on, you know, in the half when, again, Bait wins the pistol, they convert, you think to yourself, that's a good start. So you got to establish some sort of presence on the map from the get-go, and Grim was the first to do that, and he was the, I guess, most impactful player in that regard.
Yeah, channel point predictions
And
open
we
for
saw him
map
close out that
2.
final round
I'll
as
give you
well.
another
I mean,
reminder
that's
in a
just
bit.
all individual prowess, finding that little bit of space, they're coming at you, and you just absolutely shred them. What more can you want from this guy?
I mean, when you're looking at Grim, George in the same positions, he would generally get the one that you needed to. He would get the job done that you required of him, but Grim in these positions against Bait, getting 2. He's getting the 1 extra, sometimes 3, the 2 extra that you need to actually put you over the line against a team like Bait, that George and the rest of NRG, they would struggle against a team of this level or a higher level. They would struggle to make the next step at times.
I now have the funny numbers for you, Vu. They have loaded. They're not what you would expect, to be entirely honest. Round swing percentage coming in. OC actually tops the board. 5.64% positive round swing. Grim with a 3.23.
Is that good, Chet?
And actually Sonic as well, despite going 9 and 14.
I don't know what's good with
plus
round swing.
4.34% round swing.
Biased.
Make it makes sense.
Biased.
Yeah.
Biased. They hate NICF.
They hate, well, but those are all NA players.
I don't know
Really,
anything
I
about
don't
it.
think anyone
Sonic counts. He's Canadian now. You should
I think
claim
over
him.
0 is
nobody
good.
cares about that anyway, right?
Word
Because they
up.
got the win,
Okay.
and I think that's the most important
I
thing
hope
for
you're
NRG.
right.
Not only getting a win,
Right
but
on a
getting in convincing
50?
fashion where you leave no room for doubt that you were the better team on Inferno. Now, the big question mark, obviously, and we're going to have that conversation in a moment, Mike, is can they continue down that
Axis.
path? You know, was this just a one-off for NRG, or is this sort of like the vision we spoke about, you know, the future of NRG?
You're
You know,
going
I feel
to.
like you've been on the copium throughout the entire idea of the tournament. You want something from the NA scene. I feel like this is the first time you can allow yourself to be positive for good reason.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I think a lot of people in the NRG camp are feeling good. I want to hear from someone else in the NRG camp, so I talked to OC.
OC, you and I got to talk at the beginning of the year at the Flomland. You were saying you're coming back off the bench, back into this team with a little bit more of a, shall we say, carefree mentality. How's it been for you so
And I
far
hope
now? A few months of
NRG
playing,
denies
back
it,
in
Ani.
form. How would you rate your own form this season?
I would say recently, like, obviously I had a pretty decent tournament in Krakow. So far with EPL and Rotterdam, I would say it hasn't been the best, but I also know that what I'm capable of, so I'm not like too in my head about that.
Clean 30K.
But yeah, I mean, getting back into it, you know, it's been fun, and it's been nice implementing Grim as well on the team, and I think especially since we finally have gotten time to practice in EU and stuff, and finally implementing some stuff that we wanted to add for like the last few months, it's been good. And yeah, I think you know, with time that we're just
if
gonna
you do
show that we
exclamation
have the
mark
capability of,
shop
you
or
know,
exclamation mark op shop,
playing against these top level teams, but for now it's a work in progress for sure. Like, we still have a lot of things that we need to fix.
Now, speaking about Grim, I think it's kind of interesting. You guys sort of came up in the same generation, I'd say, of NA players, but you've never really played together on a team. What's it like playing with him now?
It's been honestly really fun. Me and him have always been friends and joked around and stuff. So finally having him on the team, where, you know, there's that business side, but then there's also the part outside the game where you get to just, you know, act like friends, like family, you know. So yeah, he's had no issue being like incorporated into the team and fitting in with the personalities and stuff. And yeah, it's kind of surreal to think that we've known each other for so long, been in the NA scene for so long, but we've never played with each other. Even Daps, our coach, was like, "Oh yeah, you guys played on Extra Salt, right?" And I was like, "No, we never did actually." So, but yeah, he's been a joy to play with so far.
Love to hear it. Bait coming in. You guys played them earlier this year in Krakow. What do you think about them? How do you think it's going to go today?
I'm expecting it to go pretty similar in terms of the map pool and stuff. You know, they did have their new player, Segu Kawa, I think his name was.
Sezi now. It was Segukawa, now we got Sezi.
I'm saying from Krakow when we last played them. So they were trying them out, and then, you know, they decided they wanted to move on. So I think they finally found their piece that they wanted to stick with. So yeah, I'm sure they'll have more things that they have implemented now. So it'll probably be a little bit tougher, but I also know that we've improved our game. So
prior,
yeah,
okay.
It's going to be a good match for sure.
Hey, chat. Ad break before we get into it. Good belt. What's good, beautiful?
And a good start, at least, it was indeed for NRG. I did think it's really interesting, you know, when this move came up, I was going back, checking all their rosters, all the way back to, like, 15-year-old local lands of Bushido boys. They never played together.
It's funny because, I mean, you see OC saying they've been friends forever. I'm imagining they've both been friends ever since they both got absolutely abused by Liquid. They both can bond over the fact that they got picked up, thrown into Grim got thrown into weird roles. OC, you know, Liquid's never known how to use an Opper, and they can bond over the fact that Liquid just totally almost ruined their careers.
Misery loves company, Mike.
Yeah, you know something about trauma bonding from Liquid times.
I had a decent time, I'd say. You know, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, you're right. You know, it's definitely not the Liquid days we remember them for in terms of individual output. So hopefully within the NRG jersey for the future, they can do better.
It's certainly something that's looking good off of that first map, right? It's a bright start to this series, but let's talk about the other side of the coin as well, right? Because Bait really never had a chance to start in that series. What are we thinking about Bait here, Jacob?
It wasn't a great performance. I think everything that worked for them against NaVi, Essential having a monstrous series and a monstrous map, you know, showing up in spades, didn't get to do much. Sissy spoke about him coming into Inferno, not necessarily Opus Paradise either, but he had 5 kills over the course of the map. So obviously something's gotta change within the camp of Bait.
Oh, okay.
I'm willing to
6
write it off
minutes
as a
into it.
bad performance. In isolation, I've seen them play Ancient at this tournament against a team like NaVi. They did well, so I expect significantly more coming out of Bait now to the second.
And there was one player in particular you wanted to ask some questions about. NPL this year has had a little bit more of a struggle.
Yeah, because I feel like last year he was actually the catalyst behind this lineup. I think he was a bit of an unsung hero. I think he was not getting enough credit for how well he was playing individually within the team. I think he finished the year with a 1.18 rating or something like that.
He's doing really
so
good
far
last
for
year.
this year, he's at a 102. That's a quite significant drop compared to last year. And I think that also speaks volumes to where Bait is at right now. I think in terms of firepower, they lack his impact that he found more often than not last year. So my eyes are on NPL, because I think when he's on it, he's arguably the best player, but he hasn't really shown so far.
And we also have to put the spotlight on him, right? Because they made the decision partway through last year, towards the end, to swap off of NPL as the IGL, give that responsibility to Alex. Part of it was to free up NPL to have more impact as an individual. So if now you're seeing the drawback as an individual, that's got to ring alarm bells, Vu.
I think you're seeing a bit of the echoes of losing Head Trick.
We're
I think
pumping their
it's a little bit
numbers.
harder for them to
Or
play
Don
freely
was.
as riflers when they have this Opera that wants to maybe take a little more space, but you don't know if you can rely on him. You see Sizzy at times against NaVi. I think he had a pretty weak performance on Inferno especially. He had a good performance on Ancient, I believe, but he's struggled from times. And when you don't have that op backbone, you see it with Liquid as well. If your Opper isn't there to support you, to make sure that you can't just get swung into, it's tough for the riflers to perform as well.
Now,
Yeah, Joel's 25k pump on
NaVi.
Oni Pixel was overshadowed.
Now they choose to pick into it. Do we think what we saw from them against NaVi is going to be replicable here?
I think they can play at that
Another
level again,
streaker,
yes.
belt on
I
a
think that's
7.
what it's required to beat NRG, who was obviously confident after the first map. Essential, a player that we spoke about, had a monstrous performance, and in general, the way they approach a map like Ancient, it's very much in your face. It's very much taking early on duels and making sure NRG is never feeling comfortable on the server. So I think they'll be able to apply a lot more pressure compared to a map like
why
Inferno,
not?
where you do sometimes feel you're stuck.
They're
There's only so
streaking
much you
now.
can do on a CT
Belt
side to be
7
aggressive,
stream streaking.
which definitely was an issue for Bait in the first map.
We talked coming into this, they're on a 4-match losing streak, and I think Inferno's a major
Hey,
part of
even
that.
even
They've
Vu's
lost
talking about
Inferno
streaking.
multiple times in a row now, and not only that, but we're talking about NPL. It's one of his worst maps. He does not perform on Inferno. On the other hand, Ancient, he's very comfortable on this map. He showed it against NaVi in their last series. He's shown it many times. This is one of his most comfortable maps. So if you're Bait, I think you can wipe yourself off, dust yourself off, and move into Ancient feeling like, hey, we already did this against NaVi. Let's pick up map 2.
I do have one a little bit of insight from the interviews. I'm hoping we're going to get to show this interview later if we get to a third map. But Essential, I asked him about the Ancient game. I asked him about the NaVi series, and he said life game. His own words, so we'll see if he can bring that same form in, because he did have a monstrous map of Ancient, and that was a huge part of them getting it over the line.
It definitely was a huge part of that, you know. Credit to Essential for having a life game, so to speak, but I'll be honest, I don't think they need a life game from him in order to beat NRG on a map like Ancient. I still see Bait as fundamentally they should be a better team. They showed that against NaVi, I think in occasions in that matchup as well, so as much as I want to give credit to Essential for having a great game, I don't think he's necessarily needed to play that well, but there's no doubt that if they show up with the form they showed on Inferno, then NRG have a 2-0 for the grabs right here.
And we have also seen NRG on the Ancient, right? They played it against Falcons. We saw the clear game plan was to try and get Nucleons. Didn't work. What do we think about NRG's Ancient?
Yeah, I think NRG, based on the DAPS interview, they were trying to keep it simple. Keep it simple, attack Nucleons, not all that effective. But this is a map where they haven't made quite as many changes. I actually have noted down that Inferno is the map where they had the biggest changes, with Grim coming in, changing up their CT side. They seem comfortable on that one. I think coming into Ancient, they should be fairly comfortable. The problem is, this is a Bait where it's not like DAPS said, if we play our B game, we can beat this team. I think they need their A game, and they need Bait to actually play their B game.
A game for Ancient. So it sounds like we're all expecting this to go the full distance, all expecting this to go the series.
I expect NRG to be competitive on Ancient. I'm not going to say I think they win, because I don't think they will. I think Bait have shown, you know, against NaVi that they play Counter-Strike at a higher level when it comes to a map like Ancient, but I see no reason why NRG can't take the learning from Falcons, can't look at the map that Bait played against NaVi as well, and make this game competitive. At the end of the day, with the way Grim was playing, with the way he found impact as well, if he's going to continue down that path, then sure thing. I don't think Bait is much better than NRG. It's a team, as you said, they lost 4 games in a row. They lost
NRG closed it out in 2
series they played. So if you're
win
NRG,
Ancient,
there's probably no better time to beat Bait than right here, right now.
Grim is a player that can have a great map. He can have a great series. Oftentimes you see him have a performance like he did on that T side, and then cool off for the rest of the series. I'd like to see him continue and show that he can actually find more entries, find those double openings, find the double trade that he found so many times on Inferno, in which case, yeah, I agree they can be competitive, but I have to say, I mean, this is Bait's map to lose.
Bait's map to lose. Heat check on Grim, trying to bring the heat into the server. We'll see if Bait can match their energy. But for now, it's time to go into 2 guys who will spit hot fire of their own. We got Anders and Henry G.
Yes, indeed, Michael. We'll do our best. NRG taking on Bait, and I tend to agree with the sentiment of the desk. I feel like Bait are going to bounce back on Ancient. They already took down NaVi on this map, and sure, Inferno wasn't a great showing for them, but they did warm up towards the end of it, Anders.
They did, and they probably did come into the map knowing that it was going to be a bit of a struggle given the historical performances on that map of Inferno. I think they are ready for this one. I hope that they will be. Essential is an absolute beast. I think one of the best performing players on Ancient for the tournament so far. Not that it's been many days, but he's definitely up there. So I expect big things. I want to see Sissy kind of bounce back as well. Just an individual thing as well. When you're a young player, you get beat up on a map. Can you recover the confidence? I think that's so important. Not every map's going to be the best.
Yeah, the problem was he wasn't being taken down by OC. It was Grim taking him down with the AK-47 time and time again. It's going to take a lot to recover his mental here. He finished that first map 5 and 14, a 0.5 rating. NRG, Nothing really to lose at this point, though. They've already got a map under their belts. It's a new roster. Grim's looking very good. OC managing to top the board as well in the previous map as well. But ladies and gentlemen, I will reiterate one final time. One of these two teams have to go home today. Can NRG find the 2-0 a knockout bait? Time will tell. It will be based on this T side. We've got a Molotov, smoke, and flash, and we're going quickly in towards middle, leaping up towards the heavens, and a B finish looking likely.
Yeah, let's see how fast they actually are going to be. It felt like they just kept on running, but now they slowed it down. They're walking towards that cave. Nitro will be the first point of contact. Just sees one player. Oh, that is a great shot from Sizzy to get himself back mentally into this game. Nitro is out of the round, and now Bro decides, you know, I'm going to fall back. We've got Grim flanking from T-Spawn. And OC, they're actually sticking around here. This could be a bit of a mistake, maybe, if they can keep getting these headshots. Bro certainly will. 3 in a row. That's outrageous.
There's a kid down short.
He's coming from that B ramp. He knows the Senthiel's on the
Senthiel
back
actually
here, touches the bomb.
Shouldn't.
Trying to keep him interested.
I was gonna say it. Senthiel shouldn't.
He takes the bait, as it were, and it will be another 1v1 and pistol victory.
He should have peeked and just tucked.
Of NRG. It was looking so promising, Anders.
It was.
And it all falls apart once again. They won the pistol on.
No, that was a great play from him.
In that first half, and you'd think with his opening from Sizzy, that would be enough. They control the back lanes. They trade out effectively. Bro did very well to keep the round.
Do that
alive,
again,
Senthiel goes above and beyond once again. The bomb was planted. We're assuming there's going to be a force buy here. So yes, we will see the Galils, Mac 10s, and Tech 9s. Very important to try and pick this one up and reset the economy of the CT side. We'll see if they can do it.
I mean,
Grimmy Neutron.
Try and interrupt the retake.
Yeah, and are you tired if they win? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe.
I believe in a row.
I'm planning on a CS esport NA type of tattoo thing.
4 players here.
Okay, I am planning on that.
See if anyone's home.
Terrible idea. You're lost.
We have 1 player watching the extremities of the map.
Morning, Jalen. They're playing good today.
Very deep here. He's forced back by the Molotov Nitro. Not the end of the world, but that smoke just doesn't help them, really. Kenzisor hoping that someone peeks in there. Wait a minute, they're not even going to... Oh, they might move forward. I was going to say, this is a better setup. If they move into Kenzisor, that could be a problem, but... Now they're just quick to try and rotate into middle. If that donut position is attacked, they could be very fast.
Leaving middle completely open. It's not a bomb site. You can't plant there, mate. It's absolutely fine to let them have middle. You can see they're playing to block. Bro will just be holding the defensive utility with the smoke as soon as he spots one, trying to funnel them towards red, but they are not respecting it. As Sizzy now coming to life. It's down to Sonic. Needs a double kill here to keep the round alive. Takes a ding. Not going to happen. And if the smoke goes down towards Spawn, it's going to be very
don't have a smoke
challenge to retake this bomb site, but no smoke available. No utility, in fact. He might give this one a look in. OC certainly seems to think so. Fantastic work with the M4A1S. And they've got the 3v2 advantage.
Nice!
Low and now dead. Alex with just a Tech 9 Anders will have to try and hold on, but it looks nigh on impossible.
Yeah, they got the kit as well. It looked like the rest of NRG had given up on the round.
They're just baiting out low HP.
Over here, but now there might be a chance. They tap the bomb once. Alex swings for it now. They know where he is, and they're going to be right on top. No issue. A really grotesque retake coming in there from OC. The rest of the team were miles
I am
away.
East Coast.
It's by virtue of that smoke.
I am. Sam, I am.
More smoke remaining.
I live in Flow Rider.
He doesn't even get a look in. He needs to wait for his teammates, but he swings in. The AWP getting the double kill. Really excellent work there from OC. But the problem is, Anders, with the bomb plant and a few kills picked up.
Morning, Zach.
How
are you doing today, beautiful?
They only got 2 kills, so maybe they go for a partial instead of a force buy here.
And I didn't expect OC to just grab 2 right there, just swinging in like that. They lined up though.
Just going to be rocking with the Tech 9s and basic util for now. Looking for 3-0 are NRG.
You coach the main team you're on? I do not coach them.
Gets a bit more than he bargained for, though. Doesn't really do any damage. And Grim to try and find a few kills here in return. Needs to swing now, though.
Yeah, the timing nearly eluded him, but he does absolutely fine on this one. Alex.
Okay.
I was going to say, if Nitro dies, then maybe not. By the way, that push that Sonic made there is a bit of a classic. I think NaVi with Alexi were some of the early people to really adopt it mainstream, where you flash over from the B-bomb site to assist the player coming in from middle. It's so powerful. I'm shocked that Sonic didn't get more, because they were really flashed.
I feel like it was just a slightly fumbled spray. He definitely had the opportunity to get at least one, But they still win the round.
Okay.
No harm, no foul. All good. Sonic's had a great tournament. Seems to
Still
be in
homeless.
cracking form.
What, GTA going to Florida?
Missing the jump this time. And the opening kill. Nice work from Sizzy. Smoke popped open by his teammates. Finds Bro and the man advantage here in the first gun round.
He's been very good this tournament.
I've been smoked in very many years.
On this map.
Just kidding. It's been like...
Yeah.
Not the best, but he's ranked pretty high up
Which I guess that's a long time.
Stinker on Inferno, but that is
Like
kind
2
of part
years.
of the course. Difficult for AWPers to really get going on that map.
Takes a particular kind of AWPer, right? Like, there are some that love it, but
Yeah.
but most don't.
Like historically broken.
No cap.
Does unspeakable things on Inferno throughout his career.
Yeah, I would never. That's a Joel thing.
Yeah, we need more of that. Might hopefully see more of that later. Maybe playing up against Ty Lue.
Oh, they've got to win that. You'd think at this point, guys, we got to.
The fact that you have to say, oh, really, they really should, like, that says something about FaZe at the moment, doesn't it? You know, we're not really sure, but we'll find out. Don't you worry. 50 seconds.
How he could get to.
OC with a quick pick off against the AWP, but Kansas was there to punish him. Looks like this will be a B finish. And honestly, with Sonic already being there in the donut, I wonder if he could even get closer towards the middle. It doesn't seem like he's feeling that comfortable. So it'll be up to Grim and Nitro to hold on to this.
They know where you are right now. It's a good
maybe
hold. You got to
it back a little bit
reposition.
Here, Sentinel does have great headshot. He doesn't mind about the flames. And that might be worth saving almost here.
Palm down.
Buys him a bit of time. If Nitro gets a second here, the round can be back on. He's laid the foundation. Sonic is very handy in the clutch. No bomb planted. Going down now. Give it a look in, Anders. Why not?
They don't even know where he's coming from yet. MPL is covering that CT spawn position.
A weird hold here, though.
Looking at the ramp, they've pretty much got each other covered at the moment. We'll see if he can find the timing of Sonic to just creep out. Oh, he's going to get shot in the back instead. It's always going to be a bit of a 50-50 there, I believe, but I don't blame him for trying. Definitely was an opportunity.
Well, now, the economic struggles will be felt for NRG. They've had some close rounds. Sure, they found the 3-0, but they have not been the cleanest rounds you could have hoped for. Sizzy opening things up towards middle. Senthiel, nice shots. And then Sonic, definitely worth a look in that 2-on-1, but couldn't find the first player. Trying to get Sizzy's game back online here after having a rough showing on Inferno. Will be a tactical timeout. It's going to be Daps knowing the money is weak. They're averaging around $3,500 per player. They've managed to scrape together an AWP, Anders. I can tell you that right now. So OC will have the AWP, Grim on an MP9. Otherwise, they're going to have pistols here. So it's going to be a mixed bag, that's for sure. We'll see whether they can come up with a gimmick play for OC. Maybe some sort of boost in the back of the B bomb site. Go towards A main. They need to find an opener, courtesy of that man in your screen right here. Can't just play towards Red Room and hope to pop up in smokes, in my opinion. I'd like to see him be quite active at the start here.
We saw those B boosts work out yesterday for at least a couple of teams, so maybe there is a way to replay it. Yeah, that could be fun. They're running in the right direction for Sat. So yeah, maybe in the middle, see a lot of control and a lot of speed.
Yeah, they're boosting OC.
Yeah, you called it.
Kenzie, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Yeah, that's what you're here for. That and Counter-Strike advice in general. We love it.
So OC won't be getting much action, but yeah, boosting into all that B bombs, allowing them to bolster the defense. Over towards A. What's the finish we're looking for here? Coordinating around the elbow position. Looks to be an A finish here. Whether they'll drop the utility or go for a contact play is yet to be seen.
And if
Looks
they
to be
lose
the
that,
latter. No one in a position to throw set piece utility, so they're just going to be walking in. But
they won't disband that thing.
They
would make changes.
You see on the screen right there. Sees a shadow. He knows they're there.
They've got grenades as well. Sonic behind him has got at least a little bit of utility.
1 damage.
Doesn't quite use it early enough. I wish that they would have been able to help out Grim before he went down, because they definitely had the utility to try and shut that down.
But the good news is damage has been done. So this FAMAS, the 5-7, the Deagles, Sizzy and Kenzie's all like, they will struggle against the lesser weaponry here. And now the AWP making its way back towards middle. It has not made itself known yet. And
we got 2! He got 2!
It's announced his presence now, hasn't it?
In the worst possible way for Baytown. Oh no.
Skewers them. Pins them to the wall like butterflies there. And now we have a 4-on-2.
I mean, OC's not holding the red, though.
Well, maybe not anymore.
They can't.
MPL
now OC's holding red.
I think OC finds him momentarily. great round from NRG.
Amazing round.
Perfection.
Success for Bait is such short-lived, unfortunately. They just could not keep going. They wanted to escape. They didn't want to go through. All right, they're laughing on the NRG side. Who could blame them?
That's the problem when you go for that slow contact in towards A.
Collat mid was massive.
Yeah. So extreme. You either have to pop flash it and swing around together. You cannot just walk around the angle like that, because if there is a boosted player there, he's going to get
so
one for
massive.
sure.
Yeah.
They trade him
Good,
out,
Fleming.
but like, the damage is already done. The smoke went through. And now they're down to an eco. This is barely even a partial buy. We've got no Kevlar, a few pistols. And Alex takes 94 damage to kick things off. Desert Eagle now on high alert.
Alex has a 4th 6 in his name.
There's that new tech Molotov. You can land on that boost, but obviously when you do that, you're not going to be fast. It's going to be the opposite. Yeah, no reason for NRG to fight from inside of the B-bomb side against the Deagle like that. All you could do is really risk to compromise
Lock in
the
NRG,
defense.
you're
Not gonna be
good.
a good idea. Sonic here, perfect weapon as they jump around the corner. And Nitro on the following pickup. A double for each player. Pretty much kills the round here. 5-1 for NRG is looking very promising at the moment.
Tactical timeout almost certainly here coming in for Bates. They are getting battered and bruised once again. No life games here, I'm afraid. NRG in the driving seat once more, carrying on that momentum we found on Inferno. OC with the double kill takes his total up to 8-3. Nitro having a fantastic game. Sonic strong as ever. Grim 6-3. It's just looking way too good. They've also got 2 AK-47s now on the defensive side. This is not the Bait I'm used to seeing. They're normally a hard-hitting, exciting team that stifle their opponents, overwhelm them with their skill, and we're seeing none of that today.
And there's so much on the line here. This is the lower bracket. This is
They don't know ball, bass
lost.
fish.
Can't afford it.
They don't know ball.
The table just running and jumping through smoke. Easy pickings. And we have got another gun round at least.
Yeah, just get flash? No. Did you?
Traditionally, Bait's a bit stronger on their CT side, but not by an enormous amount. Not enough to justify this kind of a scoreline here. They do still need to
System,
put
you
in some
lost
work
it
on the
all,
T
so
side
energy could run.
sooner rather than later. Money's also started to swell a bit for NRG. That was a problem that maybe Bait didn't have to worry about earlier, but now the CTs actually are building a bit of an economy. You can't just win the auto round and get right back into it here. You're going to really have to struggle now.
So going through the motion, smoke down towards red, smoke down towards cave. 4 players outside of B. Nitro, speculative spam. You thought he was going to go for a shot just then.
I know, they're going to double swing in the cave, though.
He's got the AK-47. Does a little bit of
That was
damage.
fast.
That's enough. Gets the intel.
No damage on him
Sets
either.
up the boost here. You won't be expecting this after he shows that first shot towards the entrance. It's a great setup. It's down from the flash, and there's no swing from it.
They're sat right in the middle as well. That's so uncomfortable if you're peeking it. Essential, you could see almost a jump scare for him as he tries to escape it here. Wallbang is very good. Better in return. Outdone by the master himself.
Grim, you're going for this?
I like
love
this.
it, but it's a high-risk maneuver. Does Sizzy detect it? Oh my god. He's going to get caught throwing his grenades.
So Grim.
Grim's been all confidence
Nice.
today, and it's paid
Nice!
off. Oh, he did it on Inferno, pushing onto the A-bomb side. This
He got
time
a
it's a
third with the
combo
up.
B-ramp. He even picks up the AWP to take down Kansas.
Oh!
Outrageous for Grim.
He is feeling himself. You let Grim off the leash, and fantastic things will happen on the server. What a sequence. 21 HP. As I said, as soon as you throw that smoke, he's going to hear on the other side. Swings around, catches the AWP, gets a double kill, recovers the AWP. It's a quad kill from the Reaper. And we go 6-1. They are getting absolutely owned.
Yeah, where is the backup? Sizzy and Kansas, or they've got some kills here, but the rest of the squad is looking very flat at the moment. They can't make it past that B ramp right now.
One of those HEs were light, though.
In anger, perhaps, from that previous round. The fact that he stole the AWP and kept the fight going for another 2 kills. Don't even know how he did that. But NRG are being disciplined here. It's great aggression from Grim in that last round, but now they're back to playing back on the map. No easy pickups here for Bait, it seems like. They're going to be testing out that bomb site again, but This time there's nobody on the boost. OC
Back
is a
main.
little bit further back, so more of a retake really here on the A-bomb side. Doesn't mean that NRG can't make life hard on Bait just trying to plant the bomb.
This is looking promising. The A-bomb side relatively open. They've gone for the execution here.
Yeah,
Smokes
but
down
OC
towards
can turn
Donut.
before he's...
Smokes down towards
There's
CD
no
spawn.
smoke
Just needs to try and
donut.
avoid
It's
the
late.
damage en route here. Smoke to be popped open by OC. It's going to be Nitro spamming through and gets a lot more than he bargained for. A fortunate Desert Eagle headshot. Bomb not planted yet,
Kill.
but still the advantage continues here. This is looking very promising now. I think that's enough to win the round at this point.
That is.
AWP and the AK-47
should just
smokes off
save
towards
this.
Donut where both players reside. Unless you get two
It
kills
sucks.
with Smoke, this one is done.
Now you stayed around too long.
I'm surprised to see NRG not have more of a protocol for getting back onto that, because I feel like not playing on the A-bomb side could even be fine. It just feels like you should have more of a plan when you come back from Donut.
You can see that they've actually thrown the
They
orb
did-
out
oh,
of the map
okay.
there on top of the Donut pillar, just to ensure that it isn't taken to the next round.
It's a good detail. Love to see it. Why give them anything more to work with here? OC with the AK. Ooh, trying to do something, but they make it a bit expensive. It means there's not a lot of rifles to be carried over, orbs or otherwise. There's just one person left.
1A1.
That was the partial buy victory. The perfect call there. It's very common on the CT side of Ancient. Just leave the A-bomb side open until you
Yes.
start receiving these sort of
You're
threats.
one.
You focus your efforts towards the B lanes and middle. If they're not attacking the A-bomb side at all, we'll go for the retakes there. But unfortunately, the Tech-9's got so much space and a couple of fortunate Desert Eagle headshots through smoke.
Yeah, okay.
It's unlucky. And it will be the second round for Bait. But the money is absolutely fine for NRG. We've got an org out on the server. We don't see it too often, and as we discussed this yesterday, gone out of fashion. We'll see whether he can have some impact with it here. It's cost him
With the
a few
Grim now.
grenades going forward, but see if he made the gun work.
Yeah, he's insisting on it. That's really curious. Saw the creek, and we didn't really do anything with it, unfortunately. But now we got orcs as well. Why not? He's up close, so he's not even going to be scoping here. He's just going to be trying to take the battle straight up. 4 people on the other side for Bait, setting up for what could be a bit of a pounce on the B-bomb side. But a Grim, he's back to his old tricks. Going to be a flash.
Oh,
he gets
it's
stuck
a
on the wall.
late- yeah.
That is meant to go deeper. I think he just got completely wrecked by that.
It's not ideal. Wasn't really the right weapon for the job as well. You want to be taking long-range duels with that org, but either way, Baits are more than happy to comply. They'll have the opening advantage here. The execute coming through. Molotov down towards a cave entrance. Smoke down towards shore. Incendiary in response. Spam damage coming in. Don't have to commit to this, but
Going
there are
A.
35 seconds. They decide where their final move is going to be.
I
They're going
see.
to go towards A. Now they think that's open, but we have got OC with the AWP. He's tucked in towards the temple right now. Can he find multiple kills? There's the first. Aware of the presence towards the main entrance. Can he get another? The third would have secured the round. He's now low HP. Needs his
Good
teammates
time.
to turn up.
Good time.
And
Sonic
turn
got
up
2.
they shall. Supersonic play coming in there. NRG secure yet another. Essential, nothing to do, nothing to say. Time is non-existent.
Good shit, OC.
And it's a beautiful play once more from OC. Great awareness there, Anders. Gets the first kill, knew the presence of danger towards A main and takes him down.
It was nearly picture perfect. If you got the third kill, I mean, it wasn't needed. Sonic showed up, but still, that's the kind of OC we want to see. Like, they trusted him to hold that A-bomb site, and he did it.
I will say too, what we see a lot with
Get
you, like,
anything right, even when they.
I would
it's a
say the
free
word
kill on
less
Grim, but they
experienced
kind of- they make a
stoppers,
mistake there, NRG, in trying to get that
whether it's
aggression in,
NA,
and
whether it's
that's
other
not
regions
enough.
and
They
stuff,
actually start the
they would
round
get
4
those
or 5.
2 initial peaks, and then
Now
after
timeouts
those
been
initial
called
peaks,
here.
instead of waiting,
Thankfully, they won that
they would
partial
go
by
in
the
for
force.
another
Money's
swing
gonna
and
be
try and get
completely
that third
ruined, but
person
the morale is
again.
gonna
But
be
the
low.
fact that he just waited for
You lose
Sonic
this
to
map,
just
you're
play
out of the tournament
around,
dead last. NRG with the new roster as well. Grim coming in is looking fantastic, quite frankly. I don't think the flash would have got him either way, Anders. He was quite deep and he was just jiggling behind the double doors, so I don't think that was the real factor.
Could have been not, yeah.
Yeah, so it was just a nice play.
Jeffin paid off 8 ball.
And then this was the what saved the day. And the fact that as OC stays alive so long, you can see his absolute freebies there for Sonic as he swings in.
I mean, being here at the lower part of the tournament to NaVi is one thing, coming off the Stockholm victory, but losing to NRG in this fashion, I think that is unacceptable for Bates.
This is not my bait. This is not the team I've seen give a lot of trouble towards team spirit, towards NaVi. This is looking quite weak. And Sonic, he's looking very strong. Nitro as well. He's having a field day out there. 5-on-3, job done. Ideally for the CD side now, you just want to retreat from the choke
One
points.
more here.
Set up those crossfires, bleed them out of utility. They've got a lack of firepower. This is a force fire as well. You've got a Deagle and a Galil left and a 5-on-3. But Bro's not done yet. Still with that smoke down towards the heaven. He wants to inflict more damage. I feel like you're done though. I really would recommend getting out of this scenario, but they're going to hold on to the B lane. Flush players out. Grim does well to get one. If he goes down with nothing there, that is a real problem.
Bait have got to be so annoyed they can't hold that bottom B ramp. Grim is there all the time. It's constantly in the back of their minds right now. What if he shows up again? Even if they trade him here, it's just so frustrating to deal with. Sizzy, attempt to the Deagle. I don't think
Are they looking weak, or is NRG looking unstoppable?
One all round as NRG they're making Bait look very average at the moment.
I think NRG is looking good.
I mean, Bait might be underplaying, but NRG are definitely also
Bait
playing a lot better than
are playing
what we
like
saw
poop.
the first time around.
That was the force fire actors. So we've got $3,400 per player, max loss bonus. Nitro just having some fun out there. Statement round as well. Like I said, most teams will be falling back with that sort of an advantage. They're taking the game to them. And it has to be the partial again. We're going to go for Deagles and Tech 9s. Penultimate round here. Need a miracle. You can win these ones. Like, the only real round they've won is the Tech 9A rush.
True. Yeah.
Well, this map, but like Inferno, it just like.
You know that Grim is going to be near that ramp.
I think NRG just came in hot today.
Fight against him, no matter what. He's been very willing to participate in some of the violence down here, but this time they're just slowed down. They've got utility, so whenever they get the kill, I don't like the fact that they're all grouped up. I think if you're this,
I think off Inferno, Bait were questioning existence.
You can't wait another 10 seconds here. It's time to see if you can actually get onto the site now. Sonic's calling it out, saying they're all on that ramp. I've seen so many players. Kenzasol will take him down, but Grim is now flanking around from the other side. This time not from the B ramp, but pushing out from the cave itself. They do have a one-man advantage. The bomb being attempted down in front. I think he's good for it. Yeah, Senthiel's got the Deagle back up, but now they've lost Alex. So it's a really good start here for Bait, but I don't know if they can hold on to the side any longer.
They're going to have to. They need this round. Even though it's a 4-on-2, Essential needs another life round here. Smoke goes down. AK can't connect, and it's just the Deagle here. Kit's available. Incendiary as well. They can throw the Incendiary towards the cave and guarantee this round.
Yeah.
Doesn't even matter. Another comfortable defuse. The closest they've come in some time to picking one up, and that's going to be 9-2. One more to go. That was the partial buy. At least they got the bomb planted. They might have to take another tactical timeout here to try and guarantee the final round of this first half.
This is
As if they even have any left. It's been absolutely woeful here from Bates.
God damn.
They look defeated already.
Yeah, they look
You could see the frustration starting to really, really set in. Probably thinking, okay, we get NRG. They look like one of the weaker teams in the tournament. Not playing like it at all today. 14-4 on OC. Grim at 13-6. That in itself is devastating to be up against. Flashed into the middle again. It's Bro this time with the opening.
Easy.
No trade.
Oh,
Bro.
Nitro, he should have been caught off guard there. I don't know how he lives. NPL goes down, and it's a 5 versus 3.
They have got the advantage in every single duel.
Yeah.
Team play is fantastic. Every frag we've seen, the opposition are completely blind or surprised.
How many openers did Bait have this half so far? I feel like it's been like 2. I think it literally has been like 2.
Turning up individually, like it feels like they're already.
It's been the op shot inside of mid. I don't even know.
Last round of the half.
Nitro, well aware someone could be close. Bomb is still in the middle. It's quite far apart at the moment. Essential, he's thinking, please, Grim, you've pushed so much on that B ramp. Could you do just one more time, and at least we get that pick off?
It's like they like if you like knock someone out, right, and they're like unconsciously laying on the ground, and it just feels like NRG is like it can like just wailing on them.
As it needs. There's Grim with the shot. And now they got bomb in the middle.
30 seconds though.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's still blocking utility available.
Takes a kill, dives right out.
Like, what?
Grim, he follows it up. That's a disgusting opening half here for NRG, who look to be sending Bait packing from the tournament.
Dude, I was Grimmy Neutron, bro. I like that one.
I wouldn't say it's a meme team. I think they're trying their best.
I don't think they're contender or even close to being that with that team.
They are already out of the major contention, I think.
What are they talking about?
On paper, BC Game has a decent team. I think the Portuguese core and like they were good when they were playing for Seoul, and also now they have more experienced players in Simple and Electronic. But from what I've seen, they don't look the best as a team, I would say. So I'm not sure if they.
Good, Charlie. Does Tyler Face start after this? That's the next series today, right?
Now, even in the tier 2 scene, and it's
I don't know if it will be like right after. We'll have the break again, but it will be
tournaments. But yeah, they can make it
technically
happen if
after.
they are a quality team. Actually, maybe they need some more time.
I think Simple can definitely stay
doing
their main star player because everyone knows who Simple is and how good he was, and I think right now he's not on the level he was before in my opinion.
Stefan, can you
he
smile
can still be
today?
pretty good in my opinion, and in tier 1 team or tier 1 tournaments.
Do I think Sim will have what it takes? I think
No.
he has, but I don't think he reached the same level as we're seeing of Dong and Cyber today. It has to be a unique scenario where he can come back to being a top 3 player in the world, but can he be a top 20 player in the world? For sure. And that's where I think BC Game has to look to
you have
put setup
system
pieces around him. Somebody who looks up to Simple and accept how he can be sometimes, because he's a straight shooter. Let's just put it like that.
I think you banned me out of love. He's looking out for you. I have a question. Was there a time change inside of Europe or some shit? Because, like, the games today started, like, yesterday started at 6 a.m. Today started at 7 a.m. Which, like, I ain't complaining. Time change is like a month after us, I think. So
good afternoon, gamers. You're watching Blast
maybe
Open Rotterdam 2020.
I got no idea.
Lower bracket. First team to go home.
I just know some matches yesterday. The matches yesterday were starting at 6 a.m. Today was 7 a.m. So
on their map pick of Ancient.
I'm chill with it.
It's going to take an absolute miracle to recover this one, but it's not over until it's
I
over.
fuck with it.
Yeah, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. See if they can put something together here. At least
win pistol.
Pistol win on the second.
You're
one.
right, NRG. Pistol win.
We know they could be good on this one, but Bros starts with a blinding headshot. Essential gone. Sizzy, the lead it. Bro is just, he's put to work here. Not even reloading. He's looking for more headshot.
Keep going.
He's actually got one. Alex just barely survives by the skin of his teeth, and only for a second. He goes down.
The only damage he's taken are his teammates shooting in the back of the head.
There's no way, Henry. NRG have a 17% round win rate.
Keep holding.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Somebody make it stop.
Well, that's pistol, and presumably the game, because that's 11-2. You ain't winning this one. I can tell you that right now.
The T side for
That's
NRG generally is not that impressive. They do their best work on the CT side, but their best work today was pretty impressive, and Bait just looked like a team that have collapsed.
I don't even know if they have
all
a
of this
kid.
pressure here.
I mean, OC's getting
Bomb
flanked, I
plant,
guess.
No issues.
Would he play exits?
Bro did all of the hard work, fighting his way through that cave. Not much left.
Looking for a couple of kills, though. Get that, I suppose. It's an extra $50 per player.
Consolation.
Next round should be able to pick this one up as well, but not meant to be. You won't be saving your Julies and Kevlar. MPL hoping to save his Kevlar. He's saving USP Kevlar in the pistol. That's at the very top end of what they've got to work with. So it has to be the force buy here. You're down 11-2. Bro has completely destroyed you here, single-handedly,
towards
a cave. It doesn't get much cleaner than this. The young Dane stepping up.
Hey, nope, we choose the time next weekend. Okay.
His teammate shoots in the back of the head. Another headshot.
So then that's confusing me even more. Why did it change?
Smiles all around. If his teammate didn't shoot him in the head, he probably gets.
Unless it was supposed to be like this.
Well, there we have it.
But how are you doing? I hope you've been doing good.
Locked out last place if you don't win this round, Bates. All comes down to this.
Deagle. Pretty good fight right there if you can be allowed to get it. The bomb is still back in T-spawn, so very clear. If you look at the mini-map to see that NRG have not made up their minds about anything yet. Just slow down and wait.
Oh, you're chilling. You're
They're
chilling.
going to try something. Honestly, it makes a lot of sense. Bait probably are quite desperate to try and do something. You know they're not going to have very much of anything. Utility is going to be low. Oh, he actually read it. He predicted that boost was going to be coming in. That would have been so sick if you could have got the kill.
Like the damage. OC.
on the other side.
OC.
Enough to get a couple of kills. He could barely get around the corner, but not quite.
You thought, okay, he's going to get one.
I didn't even know if he was getting one.
He gets two and does considerable damage as well. An absolute gut punch here for Bates, and, well, a chance at least. There is a long-range kill from that Famus. The MP9 trying to do some work from the B ramp as well. 2 players in towards B. Going to be grouping up now. This round's still on a knife's edge. I wouldn't say this is a lock-in by any stretch.
I know, Galila has so many bullets.
35 seconds remaining. Kenzie needs to tuck himself in. They both have to be fair. I think this might work out for them. Looking like a bait round here with this setup.
It's very hard to clear this out, isn't it? Even if they're a little bit tagged up, it's just not going to be easy. Good work from Kansas.
Yeah, but
nobody even saw that there was a second player there. So Essential, I think, could still be activated. But 18 seconds, and he started to make the wrap around towards the A bomb side. MPL's one and done position.
They've got it.
Smoke up. Sonic trying to find just the edge of something. But yeah, NPL, he was always going to be able to win that. Great work.
Yeah.
They buy themselves another round, and that has to be the mentality for a very long time here. Just one round at a time, step forward.
Yeah, absolutely true. Disappointing one there for NRG. Takes the wind out of their sails, as I mentioned.
It's done good online.
Two-man setup towards Decay. Felt like they'd won the round as the perfect
recently, though, since they swapped off Head Trick, since that, even though Head Trick was underperforming a bit,
looking to edge their way out towards middle,
they've
but
not
Sonic
looked
will be
good.
taken down a range by MPL.
Oh, yeah, they do better online.
That should be enough to win the round here. There's not really much war to work with. They have 1 smoke remaining. And unless some ridiculous deagles land, I just don't even see how you find an entry point here.
Yeah.
They find it for it.
NRG are looking for at the moment. You could see said Sonic in the middle at the start now. OC.
Didn't Saigukao aren't exactly.
Quick peek, but nothing.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. For Saigukao, his first showing,
fairly aggressive in the middle still, but
he showed he was decent, showed potential and shit.
It'll be NRG setting up in a bit of a group.
And then they're like,
they've got one
and then they're like, you know what? This isn't it. We're gonna swap to another person we don't know about. It's like, okay.
Actually, another one on the ground. So yeah, they can try to do a bit of an execute here. Smoking off Essential. That's very interesting. Is it going to be enough to buy any kind of a space? I wonder, and I doubt it. Kenzasaw, good defense. He's up to 15 kills, Henry. He's the only one that's really trying to.
Well, score map 1. 13-6.
Still a long way to go, but NRG do not have series point just yet. Round by round, play your game. The old cliches will be coming through the headphones right now, so we can.
Morning, Heather.
And it's a clean one at least.
How are you doing today?
Break them down to an eco here. A chance to build their resources, upgrade the weaponry, replenish the grenades, and full eco. Looks maybe just a B-rush, get it over and done with. Time will tell. Yep. Full speed ahead, lads.
I do like these, but Alex, he's got the perfect weapon for it. He had the incendiary up as well. Tech 9 is so many bullets between that and the MP9. He's got the job done, looking for the ace, and he will be able to pick it up. That's fantastic work. I mean, yeah, they've got pistols, but still, you'll definitely take it.
Didn't want to wake up when I'm good. Yeah, it was not really in the waking up type of day either.
I think as well, in spite of the ace, and in spite of the the mini comeback that they're trying to build here, Bait, the fact that Mirage is that third map, it's just got me worried so badly. I feel like they could win, even if they win this map somehow by a miracle. I feel like it's right back in the Hurt Locker on the third map, even if they get there. It's out in the distance. AKs are back on the T side. Those newish HEs that T's throw over, they still do so much damage. People jump in all the time.
Well, here's Bro.
Come on.
It's been very good so far in the series. Nice deep smoke towards long. It's all a ruse though, Anders, trying to make their way in towards A. Taking a bullet to the thigh is Nitro.
A lot of damage.
Sizzy now needs to step up. Can't let his bomb go down with nothing. That's a brilliant shot towards Sonic. Backstab coming in. Kenzie's all looks like he's good for 2 here, but Grim will take him down. Very important kills. Back and forth we go. 2 versus 2. Bro is low on the other side of the map. He'll have to get his skates on, and that should be enough to defuse. They know exactly where Bro is, and yeah, he can't go for it.
Bro actually kept 2 people that he was fighting, killed one of them. Like, he did such an amazing job on that side of the map that it is a bit shocking to me that the rest of the team couldn't have more of a punch through on the A-bomb.
They lazily cleared in Donut, though.
Bait's starting to put some rounds together. It's a bit expensive here, but they're clawing their way back. Could be just a cosmetic
I used to
comeback
play with
still,
Oshi, by the way. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah,
We've
used
said
to be
all
a
along,
pro player.
As a team, they're better than what they've shown here. If they can start to find that level again, it will be a different game for sure.
Dap's starting to feel the heat now. It's getting closer and closer. The rounds are getting convincing. Bates creeping their way back into it. Like we said, it's never over until it reads 13 at the top, and it feels like they're still a long way from getting that pressure alleviating round at number 12. The money will be okay going forward.
Slight by, split push A, send it. You kill the Donut player, you win the round.
Discussing their options here. 11 to 6. Let's have a look at what buy they've got. Oof, not a great one. So they could have gone for a full investment, but there would have been so many concessions. So they're going to go for 1 AK, couple of rifles, still a partial buy here, Anders. But this has to be one of those pocket strats. Go for some mid-control into an execution.
It's that 8 again.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage, huh?
I love him because it looks like the CTs are jumping up to try and headbutt them. It looks like it's almost comical, you know? Trying to see if you do that.
You're playing face it?
Maybe for another Counter-Strike update. If you have a helmet, you can headbutt the nades.
Yeah, good idea.
I'm full of them.
You're full of something.
I'm just waiting for Valve, to reach out to see if, you know, if I can work on the game a bit. Round number 18 here.
Love the hairstyle.
Utility is just not in a good spot.
I think it improves every time I come by your stream.
They do need some kind of an opening fight that's going to be maybe a little bit favorable to them. Smokes are up towards the cave. Looking very good for a B attack at the moment. Can they find out that this is happening, though? I feel like they still have a pretty good eye on middle. Yeah, Sizzy's here. He says no one's walked past, but you might question that now. Flash in his eyes, 45 seconds.
Just trying to remove vision from CTs here. Push the AWP back from the donut.
I have it pulled up on my other. Hold on.
Sonic confirms that no one's at the B lanes, but that smoke is a disaster. Might have to just focus through the cave now.
Bro, we trust.
They have 1 smoke and 1 flash remaining. You're also smoked off in towards cave. Who's we saw
Who's
before should be able to get a couple of kills. So you might as well swing.
Yeah.
You got to get the trades now. You've committed. You're not going to be able to fall back with 20 seconds. Keep going.
Oh, they get 1 now. Did they realize
okay, should be the pre-fire.
Bro, we trust?
Yeah, but there's only 14 seconds. Nice shot from Bro.
Unfortunately,
before?
No.
Dead, and Sizzy walks up behind him. I think you're right, though. Once you pull the trigger on that cave push, you might as well just double down. It did seem that they were a little bit hesitant, perhaps, but once again, Bait with 1 more round. The clawback is really happening here. And again, just historically to look at it, I think it's like a 34% win rate on the T side of Ancient for NRG. Obviously, it's a new team with Grim and everything else, so who knows what's going to happen. But still, this is not a side of the map that they are very comfortable on. Their CT side, on the other hand, is crazy. It's 71%, so we're happy with that. But they just need a couple of rounds here.
Feeling the pressure now.
Yeah.
MPL feeling himself. Going to get flashed through the smoke towards the heavens. Catches the flash himself, though. Doesn't quite fancy it just yet. He's got Bro on the other side to deal with. Does he want to push any further? Apparently not. Nitro going to help himself some space in towards the B bomb site. Making a lot of noise en route, though. This kill could be everything. OC to get it. Is this where they find series points? Elimination point for Bait. This kill could decide it as well. Essential painted into a corner, but fighting for his life. He'll find in-game leader Nitro. holding on to the util right now. Needs his teammates to rotate through. Incendiary down towards the bomb side, and a nice spray from MPL maintains that man advantage. Bro and OC incredibly low.
Yeah, I'll pull it away from Death, either one of them here. Grim might have to do more of the work again, but he's been up for it so far. Flashing around the corner. That's a great setup for him.
Good
Bro
kill.
could only get the one. NPL, a bullet would have killed him here, but he gets to stay alive, at least for a little while longer here. Edging it out. Grim gets two right away, and Ken's is in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to have the kit.
Not on.
Headshot. Grim is back once again.
Back from the dead. It's been a few rounds since NRG have posted one, but that is the most important of them all. It was scrappy, it was uncomfortable, but Grim finds 3 kills and comes out on top in the 1v1 clutch. We go 12-7, 1 round from elimination here for Bates.
I'd love to know what it was that gave Nitro the insight that he could push the
just run, yeah.
Because even if he didn't get a kill, he opened the entire bomb site by just
space he found, right?
Yeah, so deep, it was sick. Do love to see it. 12-7.
We're not over yet, though. Bear in mind, that comes down to a 1v1. The money's already busted for NRG. They're going to have to enter with Galils and Tech-9s again, even after winning the previous round. There'll be a ton of cash here for Bates. They know it as well. This game is far from over. I know that seems crazy to say at 12-7, but it still has overtime written all over it.
I kind of agree, yes. This T side.
Let's have a look. So we got one, yeah, exactly. 1 Tech-9, 2 Galils, barely any util. This could easily go to overtime.
Oh, that's so much worse than I thought as well. Can they make it work? Utility in the middle here has been pretty good for NRG. They're really softening them up, and here's the Tech-9. Good headshot. Sonic will do it. MPL, though, he spins around quickly, nearly catching the AWP, though. Sizzy, he's feeling the pressure. He can't get a single one. OC will open up the site. There's chaos everywhere on the map at the moment. Another spray down here.
You know, Cave.
Oh, and an even better wall bang. It was looking so promising there.
Grimothy.
Grim to save the day
Here's
once
util.
again. Can plant the bomb here. Fakes it out.
He wants to spam. He wanted that. He wanted that. He wanted that.
Yeah, he's got a good read right now and a headshot.
Oh, ass. Oh, it's a fake. It's a fake.
He's going to read this as well. Essential, he'd love to follow up behind him. But he's keeping it cool as well, trusting in his abilities. This is actually a great read from Essential. We'll see if Grim could actually clutch it.
Shoulder back!
He nearly has it. Look at how much damage he did. But Essential, it's ice cold. The fact that he doesn't follow Grim to what might have been an A plant is pretty impressive.
It's the most obvious play, right? Run in towards A, get that bomb planted, give yourself the advantage, but potentially overcooks it. I like the idea from Grim. It is just very well read from Essential.
It is very well read.
One step ahead.
I think Grim cut his running off too quickly, possibly.
Now to close this one out, comes down to the 1v1. OC does incredibly well in this particular duel. Goes down to the wall bang. Senthiel keeps the dream alive, though. And like I said, overtime still very, very likely.
I don't know if he saw fake on death cam.
Once again, they've got that loss bonus on their
honestly,
side.
because Grim was moving forward for a minute after. But he cut his noise way too quickly.
Sonic trying to find a gap here. Okay, there is a gap. Well handled. Senthiel once again looking very strong. Trying to find that form from yesterday he showed against NaVi. And I think he might have done it. OC will find a kill from way downtown with a deagle, but no chance of winning this one. We go 12-9.
It's not that long ago, maybe 4 rounds ago, Kansas Hall was the only real factor here for the bait side of things. That's not the case any longer.
Maybe.
The rest of them shot up on the scoreboard. They're really starting to come alive. It's starting to look like the bait team that maybe we were expecting at the start of the series. It's just very, very late to wake up, but they can still do it. 3 more rounds to overtime here. We need some, timeout. We need Daps and Nitro to have a bit of a conversation to figure out how do we get that last round over the board.
We're going overtime, Anders.
Oh,
I'm sorry to tell you.
It's your specialty, Henry. You love the OTs.
I called it at 12-7.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to see. The pressure's mounting. Tech issues are coming in as well now. You can't even discuss your options in this one. It's the last thing you need right now. OC. Looks to be some sort of headset issue. He's 20-13. He's playing very well, but they just can't find that killing blow, that haymaker to finish this game off.
Something to consider. They've been putting a lot of pressure on that B bomb site for 4 or 5 rounds in a row, it feels like, NRG. There's a chance you just try and go real fast to the A like one time. Because if that keeps happening, like it's been so much middle for bait, they've been having a lot of mid-control as well, Bait, and they've been pushing NPL out of the cave a lot. Maybe you just, one round, you don't even need to have all the weapons, but sometimes that fast A play can really rock a team. So
better take
that's
off.
What they're building into, conditioning the Bait to really trust in that B attack coming over and over again.
The thing is,
3 chances.
If you're thinking of that idea, Anders, pretty sure the coach Bait is considering that as well.
You think FaZe beats Tyloo?
There is a world where they might consider that. So
I don't know, but we'll find out.
Slow the game down, these tech pauses.
Yeah.
A chance to deliberate over your options. You think, right, let's just try a fast A and execution, but the chances are that's when the AWP actually moves over there, starts mowing you down. This is problematic now for NRG. Like, the new squad, with Grim coming in, you felt like it was a done deal. You're on cloud 9 at that point, everything's feeling fantastic. Can't seem to put a foot wrong, but slowly but surely they creep back into it, and with nothing to lose,
wins the power of friendship.
Are taking this opportunity and running with it. They dictate the pacing of the rounds. They're controlling the money.
Well, you warned about that all the way from Inferno. Like, what if Bait start to, like, close it now before it's too late? See if they've passed that mark, or if there's still a chance here for NIG to get the job done. Gonna feel weird. I think it's gonna be real revitalization of Bait if they get into overtime. Like, NRG will feel like, oh no, that was our chance, and now it's gone. Bait are gonna be excited to get there.
I wouldn't be surprised if we go into a tactical timeout out of this tech pause.
Okay.
Just a chance for Daps to calm everyone down. They've got everything they need here. I can look on the server right now. They have got 5 AK-47s.
Morning, Bodemont.
Most of the utility they need.
How are you doing today, beautiful?
But it looks like we are getting ready to go. And that sounds to be the tactical
Smurf Rider.
Oh, still tech? All right, then.
Another tech. All right. Well, they are
think
working
if I
lightning fast to sort it out. I've heard no doubt about it.
That thing gonna carry me.
Honestly, if you're just showing us the first game of the day, we've got 3 today, I believe.
Let me run you through them.
Yes, go on. Let us know roughly what the schedule looks like, because we've got some bangers.
We have another losers game coming up next with FaZe versus Tyloo.
Oh, yes.
Who have you got for that one? I haven't seen much of Tyloo recently. They've got a new roster, I believe. They have a new player in the form, I think he's called Zero. Is that right? Yeah, Zero. And you obviously got G, Jam Young, Mercury, Mosey up by Zero coming in. Up against, let's be honest, a weak-looking FaZe. I did see some amazing highlights from Jacob yesterday, though. They didn't win the game. Who did they play against? It was Aurora. They managed to take a map off them, and Jacob had some amazing highlights. And you've got Twist and Frozen. Still, for my money, 2 of the best riflers in all of CS2.
Okay, though, Andes.
Brokey, if you can find some form, that'd be great. Obviously, a lot of conversation around that team right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see them win some games. I don't want to be a hater. I want to see them actually do well in this tournament.
I've got FaZe for this one. I feel like something's gone wrong with Tyloo. They were better middle of last year than they are now, I think. But here we go. The tech issues have been resolved. Shout out to the admins. And now we're back into the mix here. Round number 22. It's crunch time for NRG. They need to stop this right now before Bait continue to wake up, because they are some strong players on that side. And they started to show it now. Mid-control, though, for once for NRG. That's something they haven't had in the last 4 or 5 rounds, I think. Well, look at this forward position with Kensasaw. He's all the way in the A hallway, and that's not the start they wanted. Bro goes down.
Grim's already been dinked as well, and you can see they've got so much map control pushing in towards A main. They've got such a strong read on the situation as well. It means they can have 3 players over towards this B side of the map, allowing them to have middle, as we mentioned time and time again. Not a bomb site. You can have middle. We have the man advantage. We've already dinked Grim as well. Come into the red room. Come join the fun.
Yeah. This is such a setup for it. Is he going to go back and fire the AK in the bomb site just to try and lure them into the M4? OC headshot there. AK comes back. That's a strong start.
Now they're already holding red. They know where NPL's the only B hold.
NPL, he's low
left
already. Sizzy, an important
they're ready for
shot to
2.
take it
Are
down,
they ready for 2?
Walking right past. He's here in the footsteps. He knows. Lines up 1. And it will be Grim. Is back with his scythe, and now it's just Kensasaw. 1 versus 3. The bomb is already planted here. A disaster for Bait, who are looking to make the comeback happen, but I doubt if it will happen any longer. Nitro's here. All the health in the world.
Oh, fuck.
And the damage.
Oh, fuck.
Deep grenade. Oh, he could have killed him right there. It landed too far back to actually blow anybody up. But now there's smoke and fire on the bomb side. What do you do? He's at the edge. He's trying to find it. Somehow it's not burning, but a headshot will do it. OC to close the book onto Bates, and they will knock them out of the tournament.
Well, it's new boy Grim stepping up once again. He looks unstoppable on Inferno, and as he goes above and beyond again, the Grim Reaper boasting 24 and 14. And shout out to OC as well, known to be the sniper of this squad. A player that felt like he was coming to the end of his career, and he has reinvented himself. The AK-47 work on this map was spectacular. He posts 22 kills, and that was a real test of their mental fortitude at the same time. Sure, they won the first half 10-2. It felt like it was a done deal, but Bait are a tenacious team. They brought it all the way back. They had them on the ropes. They were sweating, but it will be NRG getting it over the line 2-0. Shout out to Daps keeping the team together, and my God, what a game it was, and commiserations to Bait. They're the first team that unfortunately go out last place here at the Blast Open.
What a massive step in the right direction for NRG, who clinched this victory 2-0 against Bait. Woo, we spoke about it coming into the game. We didn't anticipate that happening, but
see you later, Stinky.
I mean, not only did they have the best player on the server, I think they had the two best players on the server for at least Ancient with OC and Grim both popping off to a ridiculous degree. As mentioned, OC on
massive win,
which is not what you necessarily expect him with, but I think that is what he's most impressive with.
So NRG plays the loser of Aurora Urea. That'll be a Sunday matchup.
On the cards coming into today?
Kind of our expectations aren't like that high right now, to be honest, but we beat them last time at Krakow, so it definitely was realistic for us to beat them. 2-0, not sure. Like I said, we didn't really talk about it. We're not going to the match like, oh, we're going to 2-0 these guys, you know, kind of thing, but we knew that we could win today as long as we played well. So yeah.
Mike spoke to Debs coming into the game, where he also referenced to what you're saying, that expectations are low. You still haven't had a lot of time to practice with Grim. In terms of integrating him into the lineup, is it just, you know, early days now?
Feels nice, Kato. Feels nice. Good win.
He's not like George. If we compare them 1-to-1, he's a bit more. He's definitely more experienced, obviously. George is more of like a rookie coming into our team, whereas Mike is more experienced. He's been, you know, traveling abroad on Passion and stuff a lot, so he has way more experience than George. So he also has like kind of a voice, and it's more about like implementing him into our system. What does he like to do? You know, like it's no one. I think maybe Aaron played with him. I don't even know the history of my teammates, to be honest. But I personally didn't know how Mike likes to play the game and how like he thinks about it. I talked to him obviously like at tournaments here and there, but it's not like I know how he plays. I just kind of watched him play. So it was more about just figuring out what he likes to do, because he is like a really smart player, but he also has insane aim, and he's in like lurk roles. So it's like maybe I can implement him more of like a entry style player because of his aim is very flashy, very you know, like he flicks, like his flicks are just insane, to be honest. When I'm watching him, I'm like, holy crap. Kind of reminds me of
Wait, Jolty coming in with 5 gifties?
So it is like a work in process. Like,
what the shit?
Know, maybe he doesn't want to be a lurker. Maybe he wants to be a different role in some maps. Whereas his last team didn't allow that. So again,
W gifty, WNHCS.
After this turn, we have a big boot camp, so that's probably where we're good.
Appreciate it, out.
Is that also part of the vision by signing Grim? You know, I said it coming into the game.
Struggling to read chat right now. I'm not even lying.
Bring in an experienced player, a player that is going to elevate your team in terms of raw firepower. Are you also going to allow him to you know, be freed up and basically give him the role that he
I don't like this new update.
Every time a player joins, I'm not just like slotting
of OBS
I like to see
that I
how he
have.
thinks about the game, what he likes to do, if he likes to
I'm
do
gonna need to
specific
move
plays.
some things around.
You know,
I feel.
I like to have that kind of system within
Actually,
my
I
team.
could probably put this up here now.
So far, he's not necessarily like doing.
Oh, that helps so much more.
He hasn't like fully implemented all the stuff he would like to do, but like I said, that's like the whole point of the process, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, so we're seeing him be a bit more aggressive in the mid round. I mean, you still have him on the lurk roles, a lot of the same roles that you had George in. And then in the mid round, I see some maps you're having him go in as the entry or the second in. Is there a specific player that has to take a step back that's kind of volunteered to be, you know, throwing more utility? I think George threw a bit more utility than you see from Grim, sorry?
Hopefully it's not that long.
Maybe Bro
we'll see how long it is.
Kind of took a step back in terms of like who's going first, second in, because he was kind of like that guy. I'd say George is more of like he was like kind of like lurking on a lot of maps, whereas Grim is, I would say, more in the pack. You know, we have made some changes here and there on specific maps. Whereas like maybe one of my other players wasn't as comfortable in a specific role, where I think Mike would be better in that role. So yeah, I mean, if I had to pick a player, I'd say Bro kind of had to take a step back and be more of like the player who's in more clutch situations. And yeah, I mean, Mike overall has been really impressive in the mid round. He's actually like taking huge steps up for us and like saying where they are, where he thinks they are, what we should be doing. You know, just overall macro game, it's impressive.
I wanted to ask, like, you took a step back going on to NRG. This is a team that you've had to work your way up with. You bring Grim in, and as you're mentioning, he's got more communication. Is this something that you're trying to like work with the team, where you can notice you bring Grim in and you know that he's had that tier 1 experience, he's played with a team that's won events or come close to winning events in the past? Is it very obvious, that change, and how are you kind of working on your team in that communication or that experience factor?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I mean, not to like harp too much on George, but I think Mike he just communicates a bit more in terms of like, especially in the mid-round situations, whereas George was maybe a bit more timid, scared to make overall macro decisions, where Mike just kind of came into a team and he's just like, I think we should do this. I think they're here. And he's very confident about it, which is like impressive as well. But like I said, whenever a new player joins, I want to make sure that he feels as comfortable as possible. We have the discussions of how he likes to play, how he's going to play in the mid-round
You think
situations.
phase 2-0, 2K?
And then overall, you know, just talking about Counter-Strike is very easy with him. So
this win was pretty important for you guys in terms of VIS, you know, getting some points and getting a W as well. We speak a lot about progress and the future, and I think all of us are excited to see where you're going to land. But in terms of this tournament, is there any specific goal from now on, or is it just one game at a time and then hopefully you can get another win? I believe you faced the loser of Aurora versus who is it? Furia in the lower bracket as well. Is it like a set goal that you want to win a couple of games, or is it just to learn to play with Grim?
Well, not to tell too much, but we're kind of trying to transition to a different approach to our game because our T sides have been kind of weird lately. And
if you're run for their money.
So we're trying to practice a specific style, and
or did Furia play bad?
To be honest, right now with the new player,
I don't know. I actually didn't watch that.
We had 1 week of practice in NA against like one team, so it's been pretty.
So
rough.
Nothing's changed, you know? Yeah.
Not really. And then we had Pro League where he like had just signed, and then we played 3 online BO3. So. Yeah. You know, it is going to take some time to get used to it and get used to how he likes to play because, like I said, he's an experienced player, which requires more room on the team to succeed normally.
Daps also mentioned the practice against one team. Who's your scrim buddy? Who's the one team?
We're just playing wild card, and they had 2 guys in Europe. So it was,
so high quality practice all the same. I'm not sure exactly what was asked at the beginning of the interview, but I'll just ask, man, how pleasant of a surprise was it when Grim's just opening sights up with 2 kills? I mean, did you expect the entry success?
I mean, he's on Passion was more of like a lurk clutch player, and then I watch him aim, and I'm like, man, this guy should be just running in, just destroying people. He's like the way he plays is very confident, and he's very good aim, and his crosshair is like the size of my monitor. I don't know how he even gets kills. Yeah, it's I'm trying to still figure out how he likes to play and just make sure he's implemented as best as possible right now.
It's showing up very nicely today indeed. Exciting matches coming through from you. Yeah, looking forward to seeing it down the stretch. Looking forward to seeing you in the next match. But thanks for joining us here, Nitro, and good luck.
Yep, thank you guys.
Thanks for popping in. You take that headset off, rock on about with your day. Lots of smiles on North American faces after that one. I think.
Do you guys are marbles?
Should be. You know, that's a great result for NRG. I think you get the sentiment from speaking to Nitro as well. That
trying to see what time frame we're looking like and shit.
There's a lot of work to be done. There's a boot
but
camp
hell
coming
yeah.
up, and I almost get the feeling that he's excited for the boot camp in order to finally get to work on some of those T-sides, work on integrating Grim, figuring out how he wants to use him and what he can be used for. However, a win right here in terms of the VIS, that's gathering them some more points.
That's a good VRS win for NRG.
2-0, that's not a bad thing for NRG, who's still, as said, a work in progress. So I think they should be happy, they should be proud. No doubt that in that lower bracket versus either Aurora or Furia, they are going to be the underdog in that game. So I guess they can play freed up now.
You know, I think Nitro's a little too nice. I don't think you wanted to say it. They're not supposed to win that game. He knows it. The way he's talking about it, he knows that they're looking ahead. They're looking for this boot camp. He keeps referencing it. They want to change their T sides. They barely got any time. They only got to scrim against wildcard. With multiple players in Europe, that's insane that that's like their only practice for a week with this player. It's not a game they're supposed to win. And Bait really kind of dropped the ball here. I think we have to say that. You had the individuals show up for NRG, and CS is an individual game to some extent, but still, Bait had to find a way to at least push it to 3 maps.
Yeah, I mean, we do need to talk about Bait a little bit more, and to start that conversation, I did have a little bit of an exit interview with NPL, so let's give that a watch. NPL, tough day in the office for you guys today. What do you think went wrong with that series?
I don't know, to be honest, because I wasn't like in that in that, I don't know, places on the map where we lost our control. I don't know. So, nothing to say.
And atmosphere overall, right? I mean, obviously the Inferno went very strong in the way of NRG, Grim forcing the server. Then the slow start on Ancient. Do you think part of that was the surprise at how the Inferno had gone? How do you sort of make sure that the team's coming in the right mentality?
Well, we had the right mentality. I don't know. Probably like just wasn't aiming good, you know. Like everything I can say when we lose. Like we were aiming good and playing.
The monitors, Aces.
Understood. And looking at the tournament as a whole, right? You guys had that tight series against NaVi, but now you're out 0-2 in the tournament.
Yes.
What do you think about Bait's current state?
Tough state, but it is what it is.
Rogue.
I don't know.
Do you have some reason for optimism for the future? Thinking about
it's okay. It's Aces Rogue. Okay, I thought it was.
Thinking about his development as a player.
As I said before, it's hard to say because we are not playing good as a team. So.
Okay.
And
Only give gamers.
Now, so yeah.
And what's next for you guys? What's the next event?
We'll play Tier 2 LAN. I don't know where, but yeah.
It's the world of the VRS. Well, good luck at that one, and we'll see you the next time. Not so great for Bait. Tough sledding here at the Blast Open Rotterdam. They'll be off to some VRS land somewhere in the world. They don't even know where. Ain't that the life of a Counter-Strike player in 2026?
It's a very rough state for Bait right now. You could also sense that from NPL. Obviously not happy about being the first team eliminated from this tournament, but even more so looking at VIS, looking at the future of this lineup. Let's just remind ourselves that 4 or 5 months ago, they were kind of like a stable at the bigger tournaments. They were, you know, safe and sound in the VIS system. They were one of the teams that you would look towards maybe punching above their weight at certain tournaments. Now we're looking at a team that is in freefall. They're at the risk of not qualifying for the major. They lost, 7 out of the last 8 games now. Can't beat an NRG who just signed a new player as well on LAN in a studio. I see a lot of reason to be worried on behalf of Bait right now.
I think as much as we can say that the VRS is something they're concerned about, I think the impression I'm getting from that interview is it's more about just the gameplay. That the team, as you're saying, they were 4 or 5 months ago, they were a staple in these tournaments. You were looking at them as, can they make the next step to actually beat Tier 1 teams consistently? They can make an upset or two. And now they're losing to an NRG with a new player. They're losing 5 matches in a row. They can't close things out. This is the state of Bait. I think NPL would be happier if they could just win some games, even if the VRS wasn't accounted for. They just need to find their footing so that they can actually get back to a level where they're confident and they can start trying to challenge again.
I think it's distressing as well for the team.
Inferno was clean as you saw all of Inferno though, right?
Yeah, was it the integration of the new player? And it's like, well, we can't even really judge him because everything else is not going well.
Inferno was clean as shit. Grim was entering like through apps like every round.
He was his play. And also to harken back to something we talked about in the pre-match interviews, Alex was saying it would be easier on them here because they have their coach with them. Well,
like I'm glad
it didn't make a difference,
but like,
right? You talk about the mentality.
But if he doesn't deserve that, he doesn't deserve the place on the team.
Of that Inferno, and they really didn't seem like they had reset. I think it's
that's like.
I don't know.
It's very distressing.
Yeah, I think that's a fact.
Yeah, but
you know, you can't really put the fault on
why?
you know,
but why not prep for like? Why play that same angle back to back rounds? Like,
but I'm wondering if he's also saying that he doesn't really know what went wrong because he was on a different side that he was playing on. It sounds to me like that's a team that's not in synergy right now. Obviously, you're the ex-in-game leader of this team. You are the biggest voice, as we said, coming into the game as well. To my understanding, you've been the best player for quite some time as well. If you just, hands off being like, well, it didn't happen on my side, so I don't know.
He was. I think he was mainly talking about Ancient.
To get in order to figure it out. So,
but maybe the series in general, but mainly towards Ancient. Because going in Ancient, there's no shot
entry into this tournament as a team that had ripped up the floor to try and raise the ceiling. Well, now it seems like the house might be in danger of collapsing. But we will have to see if they can get the renovations back on track in future events. For now,
before Ancient, he was saying they're not supposed to win Ancient.
We have some
decisions
to make over in our Nova Wallet, NovaShots.io segment. Now, the way this game works, you can head to NovaShots.io yourself and participate. You get points. There's no actual investment required. You invest those points into different teams at the tournament. Depending on how well they do, you can increase your portfolio. We have 560 points to spend. We started with
go until as long as I go.
I think we maybe have some assets in here. We're not bankrupt right now. I am scrolling down to NRG. Price check on NRG.
Look,
How you doing today, Dimash? Do you guys are one?
Bit of a bargain there.
I was waiting to see what
The thing is, Mike, you have
when
to
they were showing the
forecast what's
timer
gonna happen. They're gonna lose
for
the
like
next
the break
game,
and
so
stuff.
unfortunately for NRG, you should have invested in them a bit earlier. I'm gonna throw something into the
I
mix
can
here.
load
You
it
can
up,
shop out
though.
if you want to. We have FaZe versus Tyloo coming up. I think this could be the, well, FaZe is already dead to some extent. I think Tyloo can win that game, and I think there's pretty good value on a team like Tyloo, and I feel frisky. It's Friday, Frisky Friday. Why don't we put some coins on Tyloo to beat FaZe?
I
don't know
have
if I
bad
feel
news for
frisky,
you.
but I would bet on Tyloo.
I think everybody else is agreeing with you because they're actually just ranked in between Furia and Spirit right now in value. But you know what? We'll do it. We'll do it.
What?
Your wish, my command. We're throwing 250 blast
Send the
bucks
link in there.
on Tyloo
I'll let you know
so
when we're
they're
getting
already
when we'll
performing
do
high.
that
We'll
though.
see if they keep performing higher as we buy in on the Dragons in our next matchup. Pretty excited for that one, but before we do that, I have to tell you about something else I am downright thrilled for, and that is the next Blast event coming on in to North America. That's right, Blast Rivals Fort Worth coming your way. The arena
This
is
are the
May
teams.
1st to 3rd. Be there. You don't want to miss it. These are the teams coming in. It's going to be one hell of a show. Come join us in the arena. Everything's bigger in Texas, including the games.
Am I going to Texas? I won't be going to Fort Worth. I'll be I'm going to Atlanta. The Boston Major. Yeah, I would say CS and Texas kind of go like hand in hand. Yeah. I always hear about the Texas event. Valid. All right, I think we got time to run Geo now. Is this when they... Hold on, they're about to do this break? Hold on. They're going to do this break, go back into a talk quick, and then the extended break. Is what they... I'm pretty sure that's what they were doing yesterday. This was like the quick break, then they'll talk for a second. Okay, so we'll do... Let me 90 second now. We'll do that. We'll sit here for this break. We'll prep for the next one. Or we'll prep for their talk and then we'll go in. Okay. Good thing going. I wake up when we're running Geo. Right before FaZe Tyloo. So my plan for today. So like today, I kind of want to see maybe a little bit of a chiller day. I don't know. Like because we're gonna have a really long weekend and then next week gets really, really packed and fucking busy. I don't know if I want to do Aurora Furia today. I don't know. FaZe Tyloo and Falcons NaVi, it seems just like a vibe, but I don't know if I want to do all four today. Just because tomorrow I want to do all four. And I don't know. Maybe I could take some time later to chill or something. Yeah, Fort Worth is just 8 teams. Yeah, I don't know.
Welcome back to the Blast Open Rotterdam, where we are set to take the stage for our second game of the day. It's FaZe Clan taking on Tyloo in a match with massive VRS implications, and implications for the major at that. Still here on the desk with me, we got Pimp and Vu. Wow, what a game this could be. The implications of this elimination lower bracket, first round of the lower bracket matchup, feel massive.
I think that's the best way to sort of frame where we're at right now with FaZe Clan. That we're looking at a FaZe Clan that could be eliminated dead last at a Blast tournament in a group stage, and also potentially risking out on the major. That's how far it's come. It's not about FaZe, you know, maybe not getting into the playoffs anymore. It's not about FaZe not winning trophies or getting into quarterfinals, semifinals. We're talking about a team that is risking missing out on the major, and they have to beat Tyloo in a best of 3 in order to make sure that they get further away from that horrible scenario. So yeah, I think there's a lot of stake right here, but if anything,
FaZe lose Reign was a problem.
Find themselves at the moment.
If we're being honest, I think
Tyloo also has
Aurora.
0 now
we
too.
were a little surprised that Jacob
And I
want to
see how he's
still
looking.
managed to lose to Aurora. I think we were expecting, you know, when Jacob has a pop-off map, you want them to win. Then you come into Tyloo. This is where it's questionable if they lose. Tyloo's a team they should be beating on paper. This is a FaZe roster with the likes of Kerrigan, Twist, Frozen. They shouldn't be losing to a Tyloo, but Tyloo is such an incredible upset team. It's really hard to keep them down.
Map 1, no. Map 2.
You can't be happy if you're FaZe. That there's even a question. If FaZe are playing at a level that they should be playing at, there should be no question they take this one 2-0.
And yet there are so many questions that remain. To try and answer some of them, I had a conversation with Kerrigan. Young player.
I think it was a really good game by him. I remember the round on Inferno. That looked like he was spin botting on A side. So really good performance by him. We have seen it here and there, and hopefully you can continue that, right? It's no secret that we had problems with consistency, individual players around the whole team, and team performance. So it is something we're trying to work on, trying to make more basic stuff, and having obviously some little more high risk calls, and we try to balance that really good, giving space for people to do individual moves and have a plan behind it as well. So it is a work in progress.
Guardian still thanks, yes.
Really focused on
last we saw Guardian, he was coaching the other BC roster.
Is that we like to play with our economy too much.
Then when they were down one, he stood in.
Survive 4 or 5 people. Means I can make more.
I don't even know if he's coaching right now.
Behind our backs,
I don't know. I haven't seen him since then.
Against Aurora.
Honestly.
And bringing those adjustments into the matchup against Tyloo here, they can be a dangerous opponent. What do you think about them?
Yeah, I mean, I tried to look some data. There hasn't been much since the Budapest major, right? So they have been able to cook a lot at home. They're always hard to play. They play a lot of
for sure he's not like playing, but I don't know if he's like coaching any like a different team or something.
Let's look at the VS ranking. That's kind of like, that's a lie. They're not 110 in the world. We all know that. So it is a game we need to be on our toes, and has always been like that with the Asian CS. And I'm just looking forward to play. But obviously it is going to be a tougher game than it looks on paper. That's for sure.
And one final thought, speaking of the VRS rankings, we know that the pressure's on for you guys in terms of getting some wins, keeping yourselves in the conversation for the major. What's the messaging to the team overall about objectives at this event?
I mean, it's trying to improve and play the basics good. I mean, we can want to win, but in the end, playing Aurora, who comes from Pro League finals, right? We cannot just take that big leap. We can't become the best team of the world. We're without a coach, so we are resetting some stuff in some of the areas, right? Pressure, yeah. I mean, you're in FaZe. It's a privilege to be here in FaZe. Even when we won in 2022, we didn't win good enough. So obviously now the pressure is huge, and as long as within the 4 walls of the team, we talked about there's no eternal pressure. They replaced the coach, meaning the players are safe for if we are qualifying for the major, right? So we need to make sure we can show the best Counter-Strike, and this opportunity for us to step up as a team, as an individual, me as a leader. Everybody has to do more, and I've seen that the past 4 days, 5 days, but we need results. So not to sugarcoat it, we need to win today, and if not, we have a chance in a Tier 2 event where it's gonna be like a bar fight, and I would prefer to come in prepared for a bar fight than really have to fight for our life there.
Fighting for their lives. I mean,
Valid.
look, he talks about it's a privilege to have the pressure. There's always pressure in FaZe. This is a different kind of pressure. The usual pressure for FaZe is, why aren't you lifting trophies? This is, are you even going to make it into the dance? Do you belong among the best teams the world of Counter-Strike has to offer to compete in a major?
Yeah, the answer has been a resounding no as of late. That's not the question
I
anymore.
wanted to hear the yap, Apollo.
Can you stay alive? Can you
I wanted to
somehow
hear
stay
it.
above water without drowning, without, you know, making sure that Frozen goes away and Twist seeks other avenues, and basically the entire team will crumble in that regard. So
I don't know
you
who
say you're fighting
wins
for your
this,
life. I
honestly.
think that's very much the case right now for FaZe Clan. So I very much buy what you're saying right here, Mike. It's a different kind of pressure, and dare say it, you know, players that has tried so much in their careers, Kerrigan, Twist, Frozen, Boki for that matter as well. Jacob being the only new guy who doesn't have a lot of experience. To be under this kind of pressure, it's even new to them.
The pressure is usually, we're going into the major, we're not looking too good, can we perform at the major? Now the pressure is, can we make CS history coming second at a major and then missing the very next major, which is almost
I didn't even know KFC had buffets.
Unless you
knew
play
about
at
Pizza
the level
Hut.
that FaZe has played this entire season, it's actually incredible it's even on the table.
It is pretty astonishing when you put it in those words. They understand that change has to come through, but the change that has come through so far is that they've dismissed their coach, right? Neo out of the team after nearly 3 years with it, and it's felt less like an answer and more like an acknowledgement that there are problems which will require answers to come at a later date.
Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about that, to be completely honest.
Share some, Jacob.
No, because I don't think this is the moment and the time for it right now. But the whole way we've been speaking about Neo, the whole way we've been speaking about Kerrigan and him, you know, having that coach relationship is that Kerrigan likes to have hands on, you know. It's his team. He makes the decision. He needs a coach that is sort of backing him up, you know, so he never loses control of the team. That's the way it's been phrased. That's the way it's been laid out. So I feel like you remove the one piece where you have the least impact at all on what's going on in FaZe right now. So why would we expect big changes if the one guy you decided to remove is the guy who has the least impact on the team? Personally, not satisfied with it, you know. Is it fair to remove Neo in isolation? Maybe. Is it the only thing that needs to happen for FaZe to come back? A hard resounding no.
Yeah.
And we'll keep focusing on Kerrigan because that's
absolutely correct.
Been off of the interview as well. His individual form has continued on a decline. That's kind of what we expect. He's an older player. He's not a player who we necessarily expect to have the impact in, but still there has to be an upward limit, right? Or a lower limit, I suppose.
I mean, when you look at Kerrigan, he's never been a great fragger ever since maybe in 2011, maybe he could frag pretty decently. It's always been a downward trajectory for Kerrigan. But when you look at the tournaments that FaZe go deep in, when they can have a good run, it's almost universally tournaments where Kerrigan shows up as an individual and can post a 1.01 rating or a 1.05.
Or something, yeah, something higher
when
up.
You see him have these events where now he's the lowest rated IGL in the top 20, the lowest rated player in the top 20. He can barely crack a 0.8. I think that's a bar where it's getting to the point it doesn't really matter how good your IGLing is unless you're on a Falcons, and I don't think Falcons are reaching out for Kerrigan at the moment. Unless you're on that type of super team, you need your IGL to do something. Just do something. Kerrigan, do something.
Yeah, I think that's why we wanted to bring in this graphic, Mike, as well. The fact that it's been labeled as a non-issue for a long, long time when you're surrounded by Robs, Twist, Frozen for that matter as well, Boki when he was, you know, playing good Counter-Strike as well. You could get away with that 0.89 rating, but it's getting worse and worse and worse. And I posed the question a year ago when it was 0.87. Is that too low? Is that the threshold where now you have to step it up, Kerrigan? He's off to his worst start ever as an individual player. And you said to yourself, you have to go back to 2011. I'll tell you what, Kerrigan hasn't had a single year in his professional Counter-Strike Global Offensive or CS2 career where he finished above 1 rating. Never ever in his career has he tried that. So it's getting to a point now where I agree with you. When you're on a team that is then struggling, then you have to take some responsibility as well. And I think his individual output right now is also part of the issue in FaZe. It's not the issue, it's part of it.
And the problem is that it is just part of it, right? Because normally when an IGL is struggling, maybe the stars can compensate, but some of the stars have been dull in the FaZe camp. In particular, we wanted to talk about Twists. He's been vocal about the fact that he's looking to find himself, that he's looking to reinvent himself.
He is laying into him.
He's having one of his worst years as a professional.
I'm getting like a South Park reference right here. You know, they killed Kenny. They
what happened?
Killed Twist as well. Came into FaZe, did so fantastically well in the beginning. One would imagine, I remember saying this at a couple of their segments, where would FaZe be if Twist didn't come in and played some beautiful Counter-Strike? Well, we found out right here, right now, where they're close missing the major. That's what happened when Twist is not saving their ass. I don't blame Twist for getting into a team
Apollo
doing so well,
bro?
And then along the way losing himself, not really figuring it out at the moment. But my God, FaZe without Twist, that's what you get, Ru. You get a team that is barely qualifying for the major.
I mean, you go back to Elige. We saw Elige join this roster. Everyone questioned, was Elige the problem? They go on this downturn. I think the reality is, without Elige popping off, they brought Twist without a player on the T side finding those openings. I think that's what Kerrigan relies on. A player to find an opening so he can call in the mid-rounds.
Wait, God, do I need to ban him?
With Twist struggling, with no Elige anymore, with Frozen as the only solid player on this roster with
FaZe up, chat?
they're not. They have the worst T side in the top 20 right now by a decent.
If you
margin.
look
They're
upside
almost
down,
40% win rate on T sides. They can't do anything. And as much as you can say Kerrigan needs to frag better, I think he needs to call a different style with this team unless they can find a way for Twist to activate again.
He touched on that a little bit in the interview, saying that they were trying to stay alive a little bit more, not be that classic phase where you fight with everything, fight with every force by try and make the improbable round happen. There is a little bit of redefinition going on.
look, I want to see life in phase. I don't want it to be completely dead in the water, but I also am very well agreeing with them that
the doom and gloom. So in this series against a team that is still also
things
finding their footing, what would you
need
like to see from this phase roster to give you some hope?
It's very hard to pick one thing, to be completely honest, but a bit more composure, I think, is the best. Because I agree, we've been hearing Kerrigan.
You know what? I'm agreeing with Heather.
And their DNA has always been, run down your opponents, run down their throats.
Let's go, G.
Go for the duel if you
I'm
want to.
cheering
Go
for
the play
vanilla
if you want to.
ice cream.
I think those days are over. When your players are lost of confidence, when you're not winning, when your T-sats are struggling, you have to revert back a little bit and show a bit more composure. So I like what Kerrigan is saying. He's probably seen the same thing as I have, and they probably know way better than we do watching from the outside, but a bit more composure on the server, and that will probably help getting some of those fundamentals back to obviously skilled players.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe a tiny bit more structure at times to get the players a little more activated, because we're seeing a phase roster where Twist is being thrown in. You're seeing Frozen struggled a lot in the previous series. It seems to be no matter who is having a good game, if Twist is finally popping off, if Brokey has a great game, somehow the rest of the roster seems to find a way to fail. So composure maybe is the right way to put it. You need the players to be on the same page to play together. The problem is that the moment phase look like a dead team walking. It
might
like
be a
the team
little Geo.
Don't believe
We can do
that
a
they can
3-rounder.
win, and so they always find a way to lose.
But wouldn't it be face magic to when you
Oh wait, hold on.
are
Is
the
this our
most
opening?
down on this roster, find that little bit of a spark, see who it can come from?
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
going to be Brokey on the op for the FaZe clan. Over on the other side as well, we have G coming in.
No,
for
I thought-
Tyloo. Always a bit of a spark plug, always a whole lot of fun to watch.
He's a whole lot of fun to watch, and also as Kerrigan said,
Has he
it's been a while
lost
since
weight?
We've seen Tyloo play tournament after tournament, so we haven't really seen much from G. We haven't seen much from Tyloo, and this whole matchup between G and Brokey, personally, I feel like there's one upper better than the other, and it's not Brokey anymore, and that's again.
Easily,
part
he
of
is
the
looking
FaZe
good.
Clan. G to me is a better performing AWP player than Brokey is.
Brokey is currently, I believe, the worst rated non-IGL in the top 20. It's not looking too great for Brokey. That's an opera that you would say is a top 20 opera of all time, but he's just not been performing to a level that's acceptable. It's just not an acceptable level if you want
coming in
FaZe to find success.
35.
And you're speaking
Sit
about
up.
FaZe
All right, I
Magic.
am shrimping.
FaZe
I
Magic
know.
isn't winning against Tyloo in the lower
35
bracket round
stream
one, not
streaker?
going out 0-2, Mike. FaZe
That's on
Magic
what?
is when you win
what
the
did I
major,
find?
when you come to the finals of the major.
Well, they did that.
There's two-
But for now, let's talk a little
Okay.
bit more about Tyloo, and I did want to hear from the man himself, G. How you feeling today?
All right, let's listen to G, then we'll do Geo guesser quick.
Coming into a matchup against FaZe. FaZe obviously a team with a lot of storied names on that roster. How do you think you match up?
Morning. My tweet last night. I like barely use Twitter. I didn't, but I'll look.
50-50.
50-50 coin flip here. All right, on the opping though, you and Brokey, who's better?
That is clean.
Jam Young better.
Lucky.
Jam Young better than both of you. Is he going to be picking up the op?
King will take up.
Okay. All right, we're mixing everything up here. What are you gonna do then? You gonna be just running in and ripping heads? We doing like Tech 9? What's your play gonna be today?
Either. Sorry again.
What are you gonna do then? If he's doing all the opping, what are you gonna do?
I'm coach today. Let's go, boys! Sick.
So we're swapping everything up. But for you, Tyloo, with Zero, young player, new player, how is he?
Zero is genius. He have only 4,000,
I love
maybe
this
5,000 hours in Counter Striker, and yeah, he's genius. He is very young, and I believe in him. Yeah.
How good do you think he can be? Can he be top 20? Can he be top 10? Top 5?
Top 0.
Top 0? Better than anyone.
Yeah, top 0.
There you go. 0 top 0. I love to see it. All right, good luck today, G.
Thank you so much. My pleasure.
I love that, man.
I love talking to G.
I love that.
Zero,
I
probably the
love
best player
that.
Ever. I have been talking to some of my friends in the region just to get a little bit of a read on this young guy, because he kind of came out of nowhere. He played about a year with a team that, let's be honest, none of us have really watched play. He comes into this Tyloo team. He's apparently a little bit of a social media star over in China. Did some, I think he was on Weibo. Some of his clips went pretty viral. He was playing LANs with a team that they called 1 green 4 red, in that all of his teammates would just get absolutely wrecked and he would God carry them through maps. So he's an exciting prospect. He's very much an unknown still, but this name that seems to be just a huge natural talent at Counter-Strike that could really light the world on fire for Tyloo.
I'm honestly excited to see them
Zero
play.
from Change the Game.
We haven't seen them much since the Budapest Major, and what we saw at that major was a little bit lackluster, which is also why they made the roster change. They bring in this guy Zero, and you're right on. I would be lying if I said that I watched a lot of his game. Obviously, you look him up, you try to figure out what is he all about, what are some of the tendencies that he can do, but at the end of the day, the only way we learn, and they learn, and everyone else learns about him, is playing on a stage like this. So I'm, for once, excited to learn about a new prospect, a new player as well, and I'm also excited to see Tyloo as a unit, because people are kind of downplaying
don't have
him
time.
to a point where like, this is a
Did I overcook?
All their games. Tyloo have been competitive for a long time, and I think in all the tournaments they're playing, they're always showing up competitive. Not always getting the results they want, but they put up a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, Zero was playing with 1 green 4 red. Now they're playing against 1 green 4 red. You know, I think he's gonna feel at home with this one. I think it's wrong to categorize Tyloo as a weak team. I think you're right. I think they're a team that, no matter who they come up against,
we can
they
one
come in
round
with a
it.
really solid game plan.
We can one round
They
it.
tend to pick up a map even against the best
Gonna be
teams in the
Northern
world.
Ireland
They play them,
again.
they can
Look, I'm not gonna lie.
really close, bring it to OT, or they can pick up a map. So you're looking at them against
This
FaZe,
morning,
almost a guaranteed 3 maps. Especially even if he's a bit of an unknown, I think
I had a
wasn't the
tweaker
solution
session.
for them. They needed to find
I
a
lost
solution.
it again on that. I'm not even gonna lie.
I've liked what I've seen so far.
Okay, guaranteed 3 maps. You haven't even seen the veto yet, so why not? Let's roll the veto. Let's see what maps they're going to be. I am excited for this one. I think you guys have put it very
Veto,
nicely, right? Which
give me a
Tyloo,
break.
the ranking just
Veto,
doesn't describe how
put a break
dangerous
in.
a team this is. But let's see what maps we are going to play. We've got the Mirage coming through from FaZe. What do we make of this one?
I mean, it makes sense. I think
That's Tyloo Mirage.
Pick the map, not a big surprise. That's been a staple for them pretty much throughout the entirety of the international history of the lineup as well. So that makes sense. Also a map where Zero
Come on,
can
Dark.
express himself a bit more. The Ancient pick coming in for FaZe, that's also been a staple of those. I will say that's one of the few maps where I kind of know what I'm getting from FaZe, a somewhat high level of Counter-Strike, despite them not winning all the time. So I'm not too unhappy about that, but that also, you know, screams 3 maps to me.
The problem with FaZe right now is their only good map,
What's
or
this
you could
either?
call it a
Overpass?
good map, is Dust 2, and that's Tyloo, one of the only teams out here that typically ban Dust 2. So you bring them away from their best map. They have to go for Mirage. They have to go for Ancient, where they're on a 5-map slide. This is the maps that you want to see Tyloo on if you want to see them maybe take this one home.
Yeah, Overpass as well, 3rd deciding map. That's the one game we've seen Tyloo in this tournament so far do a good job against Furia. Lackluster CT side, made a massive comeback on the T side. So I'm not gonna lie, you know, the more I speak about this game, the more I think about this game, and you know, just the fact that I've lost complete faith in FaZe, I could see the upset happen here. I could see Tyloo winning this game.
It really does feel like we're starting to build a case, and that case is becoming stronger and stronger with each data point that we get. Oh, are you buying in? Are we buying in?
Yeah, channel point predictions
to the
open.
Tyloo resurgence? We haven't seen them play this level of competition with Zero other than the Furia game.
No. That's the issue, right? We don't know what we get from Tyloo yet. It's still a bit of an unknown since the Budapest Major. We know what we get from FaZe, which is why I'm willing to take the gamble on this one. I'd still say FaZe are the favorites on paper, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I'd say, Jacob, that, you know, I've been a Kerrigan fan for a long time. I think he's the best IGL of all time. I want Tyloo to win this, put FaZe out of their misery. Just put them down, take them out back, end this whole experiment, and we can find Frozen a good team, we can find Kerrigan a good team, and we can find Twists a good team, and we move on from FaZe.
You want Tyloo to Old Yeller, one of the most storied teams in Counter-Strike.
Yes.
Yeah. That's I think in Denmark we call it a mercy kill. You know, you hit a bird or whatnot, you know, the bird is still squeaking a little bit, you walk out of your car, you snap the neck of it, and then you did a good thing. I think that's what Tyloo can do here to FaZe.
I guess we'll find out if Tyloo can give a mercy kill over towards FaZe, if this horse is headed to the glue factory, because, man, you can't help but be a little romantic. That Stallions run some good races back in their day.
I agree, and it's good to say because I'm a big fan of Frozen. I'm a big fan of Kerrigan.
It's like you hit a bird, bro, and you like you got to finish it off. You got to put it out of its misery, is what he's trying to say. What he's trying to say.
And do good stuff, but FaZe as a team right now, you know, removing Neo, having watched them play the first 4 tournaments of the season, I've just been disappointed every single time, Mike. So it's hard for me to buy stock into FaZe right now. If anything, I think it's up to them to earn the respect once more. We've given them a lot of leeway, you know, for a lot of years, you know, because of the magic and because of the story. Now it's time for FaZe to re-earn the respect for now.
I'm doing a 90-second now. No,
Well,
yes,
I've got
yes,
a guest
maybe.
here that is
Hold on.
out for blood. But what do you guys think, Anders and Henry G?
We did. All right, chat. We can't do Geo right this second. We'll do Geo between maps.
Mental images coming to my mind. Anders, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
Fuck.
Why did it keep getting worse
I
all the time?
overcooked,
Like,
bro.
it's just the
Yeah, kept doubling down.
I overcooked, bro.
Snapping necks around the back of the barn. It had everything. I tend to agree with the sentiment.
David on a 100 stream streak. All right, chat. One round right now. One round right now. One round.
As well. If they lose this game, they go down like 4
Quick.
points, I think, in the VRS rankings.
Quick, one round right now. You have 10 seconds to join in. If you don't join in,
Tyloo, on the other hand, lost to Furia.
you
Kind of a similar
then
story,
you suck.
But you would expect FaZe to be taking down Tyloo with the new roster.
Quickly, one round.
This kid Zero. Have you managed to watch him play at all for Tyloo?
I don't have a good read on him, to be honest. It's going to be a bit of a surprise. I hope that he's going to be able to slot in, but yeah, this Tyloo team, I think, itself is going through some struggles. I don't know if they're as strong as they really were, you know, at some point last year. I feel like they were a much more interesting team.
3,
for FaZe,
2,
I've got to be honest. The thing that worries
1.
me, you know, if I had a penny for every time I've doubted FaZe and then they came back, I'd have
I put that in
20,
done.
30 pennies, which is not a lot,
yeah,
but it's a lot of comebacks, a lot of surprises, you know.
All right, we'll do more. This is the one. This is what we're running. We're doing it quick. We're doing it quick.
The fact that every time I doubt FaZe, they do something wild.
Well, they're the favorites here. They should be winning this game, in my opinion. The problem is, players like Jam Young, players like G, especially the former, Jam Young can be an absolute world-class rifler if he gets in his zone.
Yeah.
He's very difficult to shut down. He can go toe-to-toe with Twist and Frozen. It just depends whether he turns up. He does not turn up very often, but when he does, it's an absolutely spectacular display. And the fact they removed Dust too as well from FaZe's map pool, that does not bode well. I think this is a 50-50 game. I'd like to see FaZe win. I don't want this team to just disintegrate and disappear and not make a major. I think we need them in Counter-Strike. They're the most fun and chaotic team to watch at times. But bear in mind, they have no coach right now. They've got Groovy behind them, the assistant coach. It's going to be a rough one. It's going to be tough to get this one over the line.
Yeah, there is a weird atmosphere around the team at the moment that's hard to shake off, and it's definitely getting to them a little bit. They're not performing like themselves. Some of the players, obviously, we know Frozen can be very good. We know Twist can be very, very good. I think for Jacob, it's a very unfortunate situation because he's going to look worse in the light of the chaos of the team, no matter what, in my opinion. But if it can all come together today, then
I was close.
Maybe they can keep on.
I almost got it right.
Kind of all want to see FaZe go to the playoffs, though. They feel like they should be there.
I don't know. I don't know. I want to see this game first. I want to see what level we're putting down. Kerrigan was very candid in his interview. He was saying like he's aware of the dire straits they found themselves in right now. It's simply not acceptable, the Counter-Strike they're playing at this stage in their careers. We expect
I don't even know who won.
GOAT in-game leader. Slowly but surely losing that status, I think, with the pieces he has. And
there was a city name, country name on a car. Oh, was there?
A lot to make up for. Hopefully they could do it now as we head into the opening map here of the series. FaZe versus Tyloo with everything on the line.
All right, chat. Channel point prediction open.
On the CT side, as we're getting a little bit of utility on the T side as well, but not much.
Looks to be a B finish quite early on. We have one smoke and a Molotov, courtesy of Mercury, and it's going to be Kerrigan. Bear in mind, a lot of teams like to punish his side of the map and target those in-game leaders. Kerrigan's fragging has left a lot.
Chat, who are you cheering for?
Especially, we'll see whether he can hold on. He's been gifted.
FaZe up or G?
Set up toward that side of the map. And in terms of exploration, we'll see what the CTs are
that's
up to.
Nice, David.
They vacated the A bomb site almost entirely. They're pushed in towards T spawn, Anders.
Yes, they have. So could be a very exciting round here. Kerrigan up in the hallways. Another couple of seconds and his backup is going to be there, but he can't live long enough. Jam Young will take him down instead. 2 people left on Tyloo's side, and they do not have a bomb plant yet to really make this round a hard one for FaZe. And you could see Brokey. He's sneaking in. He's seen the gun barrel. He knows the kill. It's a couple of seconds away if he keep on going like this. And now it's a bit of a distraction as well. Somehow Jamyong gets out alive. How has he got to live through this? Now he gets a chance with the clock, and he's landing some sickening headshots. Brokey and Jacob, yeah, deleted. Not even a bonfire right now. Finally, they got around to that. But they had him locked in. They had him pushed up against the wall, isolated in that hallway, and still they could not find the kill on him. 7 health left on Frozen, and Mercury will take him down. A big flop there from FaZe.
Let's just talk about the fundamentals here. You got a 3 versus 2. The bomb's not planted.
Yikes.
You wait for them to at least tap the bomb. You eliminate one of the players there. Then you strike in together. Then you manage to overwhelm them, take down the one player that's not planting. They overstep the mark. They get too keen to try and get the kills, and they get absolutely dominated by Jamyong. Like I said, if he's hitting hard, he is one of the best players on the server.
Yikes. You had 2 going through apps, and you even saw one guaranteed kill.
You give him 2 heads, and he's going to pop them off, no problem. You
could have been guaranteed.
You should have taken your time, and you flubbed there.
It felt like Brokey was seconds away from sneaking up on him, but then they kind of alerted themselves to the fact that the flank was happening, and suddenly, well, this is the result.
Him and Jacob on flank.
Oh, frustration, no question about it.
Oh, lads. Boy, oh boy, that's just first round, and we're already in the bin.
Yeah. His mental's gone.
Mental's gone.
1 round in.
Oh, that should have been there all day long. Just a bit of discipline.
Yeah.
Use the man advantage. Don't force the issue. Make them plant. They hadn't even tapped the bomb yet, lads.
Yeah, 3 CTs around.
Like, sure, you had maybe the advantage of 2 players swinging in. You think you're going to hit that kill, but he's got
everyone's mental's gone, bro.
He can weave behind that van. He can crouch. He can move back and forth.
I like it, Ani.
Expose yourselves, and expose yourselves you did.
Whole round is on such a knife's edge, because even at the start when Karrigan was fighting Jamyong to begin with, the backup was there. Like, if Karrigan lives 2 more seconds,
and they had
done.
The perfect read as well. They had CTs pushing in through T-spawn. They knew exactly what was coming. We won't dwell on it too long, but yeah, just not the kind of round you want to see to kick things off there. We will see the purchase coming into round number 2, whether they force or take the eco. Of course, it's a technical issue to kick things off, not what you want to see straight away, and it looks to be the eco here. So,
I personally, I prefer.
Recovery.
Now, if you just gave me basic Monster, basic Red Bull, I prefer Red Bull.
If he gets going, he hits hard as any top 5 player in the world. He is exceptionally good with the rifles, just not as consistent as some of the world's best.
Chick-ass, bro.
Yeah, I think that the team as a whole struggles to find that consistency, but I absolutely agree with you. When he's in the zone, there's something really magical about watching him go to work. Hope we get the honor of that today, because that would be quite something. Second round here, and like you pointed out, it's upgraded some pistols, but nothing else really happening here for the FaZe side. So Frozen's gonna get a chance, maybe Karrigan with another deagle. Apart from that, should be a bit of a quiet round. Tyloo.
Celsius Kelvin.
I feel like
because that's like a degree metric.
Karrigan snuck in. Does get the headshots. A little bit messy, but job done nonetheless.
He got his.
Let's see whether FaZe can hold on here. Not checking the boost could be a problem, but, well, there it is. That USP doesn't have the firepower to hold on. There was the full eco. They get our kill, but that's about it. We go 2-0 now, as Tyloo will have 4 players surviving. First gun round coming up next. They won't have the luxury of the Brokey AWP. He'll go for the M4. Should be the same setup for the rest of the FaZe roster here. Getting ready for round number 3. Will really set the tone as to which way this one is going. We need to see some signs of life early from FaZe.
Yeah.
That bad? Let's find out.
Be able to afford the AWP, obviously, but you're right. That was a disappointing pistol round. If they can't quickly repair the damage there, then who knows what's going to happen. Jamyong is alone at the top of mid. Flash around the corner and a jump in with no helmet, I think. Karrigan is blown up. Twist, though, moving forward, and he gets double peaked. Zero, the one to pick up the shot there. And now they're scrambling to get back into the bomb site here. Good taps from Brokey, but no kill on the connection yet. He's going to be able to get that one on Moja. 3 versus 3, but a wide swing for Brokey before the backup is there.
Come on, Jacob, what have you got?
Kill, trying to get
that's more like it.
That's the headshot we were looking for. Zero and Jamyong. Jamyong's coming in with that catwalk position. I don't think they know just yet. He hasn't shot anyone in this round.
Yeah,
so
but it all comes down to Frozen's timing.
Not reloaded yet. 8 bullets. He's just not sure if he can safely get the reload in now. Down to the USP, shot in the side of the head by Jamyoung instead. And again, Frozen's very low here. Nade, if he didn't fall back there, he would have been dead. Still got 50 seconds, so if he can find the bomb here, Zero. Oh, it's all the way in front. I was going to say he could try to escape to the A bomb site with the time that's left, but now it's just a standoff.
Both players very low indeed. Who will blink first? Who will make their first move here? You're right. He can make his way towards the A side, but Frozen could strike. He's going to commit to the plant. After Frozen now with no kip, comes down to 1 bullet. Who will land theirs first? Advantage 0. New boy in the block.
Off angle.
Great position. He knows that Frozen, if he jumps out, he's going to make some noise. So he's just taking the only position really that Frozen can walk into. Straight headshot. Health didn't matter at all. That is very, very smart.
Great positioning there. He couldn't have played that better if he tried. As you mentioned, he knows he's in towards the apartments. His only point of access is either jumping down and making a sound cue or face checking.
Oh, you saw what I got yesterday, right?
That's what he
no, what'd you get?
And yeah, well played from Zero. Ice cold, committed to the plant.
Where was I supposed to see it?
By the way.
He did, you're right. He just died so quick, I thought. That's got to be not.
And fair
did
play
who
to
teach
Jacob.
me?
He kept that round alive. The only reason that's close because of Jacob getting that wall bang, but Zero, first time I've got to commentate him.
And
that's
actually
an
could reach
impressive
it.
cerebral clutch, I would say. He's up to 5-1, 3-0 overall. These rounds, though, FaZe are always dangerous. Twists.
Deepest, you're always angry, bro.
See what he can do with it.
I'm starting to think Deepest is like more like rage bait than
They
Cheffin.
need to have some early impact. It's been some very, very rough rounds here for FaZe.
Very serious changes need to be made. I agree.
All the time, but
I agree with that.
Able to actually win the rounds, and
Rage bait.
frustration is going to build pretty quickly, I think.
Third brain cell? I don't know. What do you want me to say?
So
What do you want me to say?
Maybe they can get rid of it and start to pull together some rounds here. Carrigan, oh, he's burned out of the corner. That's a very nice Molotov, to be honest. And once again, the B bomb side looks very undefended here. Headshot from Jacob, twists, he lands that one.
There it is. Advantage still for Tyloo here. Bomb should be planted. It's a nice open one as well.
Go Cat, gun recovered.
No real retake utility, as we will see a smoke.
Oh, that's brutal.
Out of contention. 3 of them head towards short. They spotted it, but just don't have the time to recover. Okay, Jacob, I like that.
That's a great shot, but Jamyoung in the corner takes a couple of kills and a very confident tap from Moja. Frozen low on health, and he's got no chance here. It's another close round. They keep getting almost there, but not quite.
They're doing very well. Like we said, Twist is deadly with the Desert Eagle. Gets a beautiful shot there from the window. Jacob with a couple as well. Through the smoke. That was lovely from Twist, but nice shot. Jacob with a couple. He's looking sharp this tournament. He's under a lot of scrutiny in this FaZe jersey, but you can't deny his skill. Give him a target to hit. More often than not, he'll connect. 4-0, changing the things up here. We are going to have, looks to be maybe an A split here. We have got 3 players towards top and middle. They're lining up utility early towards the A ramp. Maybe just trying to bait out some of the CT bits and pieces here.
It's just brutal.
Jacob playing in front of the util, confirming that no one's coming through. Smoke's down, as you can see, towards jungle and the steps.
What a setup this is if you peek into the orb and then Jacob is in front of it still, but it might not be put into play the way that they were looking for. There's already so much pressure in middle that they had to escape and fall a little bit further back. It's so quick. He wasn't even aiming that. I think he was aiming at the other side of it.
What a sicko.
I'd love to see that from his point of view. Jacob, very smart. Takes the kill. The bomb is
He
on the
went
other
for
side.
more,
If you
though.
find
He went
G
for
as well,
more.
that would be disastrous for Tyloo.
Jacob is looking very sharp right now. It bodes well for FaZe. Need to convert this round, of course, but Jacob playing confident CS, pushing angles, reading the game well. Problem is, they've lost track of Mercury, and he is deep behind enemy lines. Controlling the murder hole. Frozen aware of it. Does he peek towards the shadow? He definitely does, and Jacob is already low. That's unfortunate for him. Back to a 4-3. Carrigan, Frozen, and Brokey. We haven't even mentioned Brokey yet, really. He's got the AWP. Oh, God. They are getting absolutely walloped in the individual duels right now.
By one person.
It's
Mercury.
night and day.
Bro.
In terms of the skill we're seeing. Oh, Carrigan.
Oh,
my God,
Carrigan.
at least 2. He can get 2 here. 1.5. That's round.
That is unfortunate, especially because that AWP is so valuable here on Brokey. Not going to be worth it. Could stick around for an exit, but even this has got me worried.
Save that all, Brokey. If you go down, it's not really going to make a huge difference if you get one and survive. He gets this kill. Okay, that's fine. Does he fancy it?
No.
I'd say surely not.
Gonna bait them in so he gets.
There is a version of Brokey. It's in the distant past now that would have tried this, but I feel like no longer. What a round for Mercury.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
3 kills.
Okay.
Very well done. Definitely a moment of potential problems there with G peeking up against Jacob. That could have been bad, but
that if they don't know if we can beat Tyler or not.
The money is going to be broken for Tyler. The problem is, it's now 5 in a row.
There's not many teams out there right now. I think that FaZe would look confident against. And the reason I'm saying that is because a lot of tier 2 is young guns, and a lot of tier 1s has a mix of young guns and older players. The issue is with FaZe,
the dink, the headshot on the 0.
They also have like no structure.
Okay, no timeout. We will continue with the maximum loss bonus. Money not too bad with the saved wall. Brokey was able to drop.
Yeah, tier 2 is at the scariest it's ever been.
Sanders. This looks to be more of a Paris pop. 2 players heading that position. Presence shown towards middle.
Brokey is
courtesy of G.
Not a good opper.
Doesn't even need his AWP right now. He'll come join the squad. So 2 out of the Palace.
Kerrigan, as of right now, is one of your top performing shooters in this map. 5 rounds in.
Stab his wingman Rain with him. This time it's Jacob. Can they hold them off?
We're about to find out. Oh, Molotov down on top of Frozen. He's burned out of the corner. Jamyong, I think, falls to his death, but Ciro's getting the entries no matter what. Good shot onto Kerrigan. This might be all over.
They're not even putting up a fight here.
The 1 kill against Tyler this round was a TK. Thank you, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and you said, you know, at least the silver lining in the past is the fact that he was close. Now 4 people alive here for Tyloo.
Nice change of pace. Tyloo looking razor sharp.
No, David, no.
Right now.
Honest thoughts on Jacob?
Their crosshair placement, spacing.
I don't even. FaZe right now is in the same situation as Liquid.
Yeah, you could hear sort of a distant sound in the background picked up by our microphones.
Both of the IGLs don't know how to shoot. Kerrigan at least has age bias right there.
Oh my God.
Like he's been around for a minute. Who's worse?
FaZe.
I think Ultimate's better than Brokey and actually
very flat right now.
But I think Kerrigan's better than Chue.
Map here is not what you're expecting. Timeout called, but again they don't have Neo behind them.
It's their oppers and their IGLs.
Oh, this is a rough one, boys.
But it's the shootability factor, a large part of it.
Being activated just yet. You've got Jacob, 4 kills, Frozen 5.
But if I had to look at them just on paper, I think Kerrigan brings so much more to the table than Chue does. But Brokey needs to go.
That A-bomb site used to be rock solid back in the day for FaZe when Rain was there with them.
Yeah, true. So disappointing that they can't just even find the one. Even 1 kill would have set twist up.
Yeah, that whole situation was definitely interesting. Don't get me wrong. I thought Jacob was a really strong player on Apogee or whatever, Backclick. I didn't think he was ready to be in tier 1. Going to a higher team, like a top
I like it.
15 team, right? The tier 1.5 type of team would have been good for him. Do I think that he was ready for FaZe?
They ended up with a man
No.
lead.
Absolutely not. He didn't show the type of talent and like everything like Kaisuke, Makaze, other players and stuff like. I think there was many other tier 2 players that would have been a better fit.
Flash to set it up, really good timing, and a little bit of a peek up coming in. Jacob not hitting the headshot, but the AWP is still here. Brokey, surely you get this one. Another flashbang, and this time...
Just shoot! Just shoot!
He will open up with a double, and I didn't even know what to say. He had a couple of opportunities there, but the flashes have been so good. The utility use for Tyloo shuts down the FaZe sniper, and now it's just Frozen.
Yeah, dude, this is a world-class Seaside Mirage so far.
Yeah.
It might fall apart. Frozen does like a clutch or two, but G holds on. Perfect game, perfect play, and everyone looking so locked in for Tyloo. A statement for them. We haven't really seen them play in Europe since what, Fisher Playground? That's been about 6 months.
Yeah, it's been a long time, I feel. Tyloo and Lin Vision
seems to be very handy as well, but you're right, it's a teamwork. They're not taking any risk, not overstepping the mark until they have the advantage in the fight. One flashbang.
Klim would be pretty expensive.
This is one of the things that was.
Oh, are you talking about for Brokey? I mean, right now there's
way more of those high-risk duels.
ops that are semi-available would be Halzerk, Dexter.
Huge coming in from the 7-0.
Well, these are the sort of rounds, though, that FaZe can win. When their backs are to the wall.
What available oppers are out there right now? Man, too.
And Jacob leading the way. Brokey down to a Deagle. Twist on the Famous.
Yeah,
Height.
FaZe fan, that's all you're thinking about. Like, where's the jump start? Where's the spark that's gonna light something in this team?
Klim, but I feel like G2 could.
But again, the discipline here for Tyloo
either. I think it depends how they end this season. If they like how this season goes and Sunpius is really their true fit, sure, and like they could sell Klim. If not, I think they could sell off Sunpius and bring Klim up.
But it looks like we're going to see another B split coming in, and they'll realize way too late. FaZe. Tyloo are setting it up. They've got some grenades as well. See if they can smoke off the mark.
He is on loan to MIBR. I know that.
Yeah, that is good.
Probably for the remainder of the season.
He does a great job with a headshot.
Here we go.
Zero's out of it, but Jamyong immediately deleted. I don't know if they will, but Jamyong, he's getting so many kills. Oh, they will. Spin around. He wanted more than the one. Twists, hoping for a double. They're going to get nothing instead.
Oh, man.
Blown up once again, Henry.
It was a really nice idea. You're right, Twist knew he needed more than one. You can't blame him.
He's not even wrong, like,
No, exactly. You can't blame him. Like, he's not going to win the round on one Famous kill from that position. He needed two. And Mosier, head on a swivel, will take him down. It's getting rough.
I agree he needed to, but at this point, you just need kills.
I really didn't know what to expect, but I know that I wasn't expecting this.
Hell no.
I mean, yeah, I don't think anyone was. I'm not going to say it's over yet. Like, you can still get 4 rounds. This was a partial buy from the CTs. They weren't all in.
Twist has had his ups and downs. This right now, this is a very bad performance. My thought for FaZe, move Kerrigan coach, Twist IGL underneath Kerrigan. I don't care. Halzerk come in for Brokey. And then also to replace the rifling capability, bring in Kaspersky.
Let's just start pushing middle. Let's just start getting the AWP posted up and B and send the rifles out on some fragging missions here.
He either said he wanted things to get Mezzy or he wanted to get Mezzy.
Okay,
just buy him in the middle of the...
sign Mezzy?
Just right now.
That's what they need to do.
What a thing to tell your teammates. You guys suck. We need Mezzy.
Fair play. He is the go.
I think he got robbed of the major MVP.
Chill out, guys. We come back on T side.
I'm standing tall on that. Yeah, I'm fighting the Saibu fans. Not easy, but I think you should have had it. Anyway, he's not.
Who is this we speak of?
Round number 9, and we need to see something more. Brokey's back on the EWP. Twist
this is in shambles.
Jacob, Frozen are trying to do the best they can. Even Kerrigan at 4 kills, but the output is not there right now for FaZe. That has to change. A little bit of mid control right now being put in, but most of it is in the B hallways.
They are coming towards B, but they are changing things up. So Brokey, this is what you want to see.
Okay.
As we mentioned, Kerrigan, the weak link in terms of the fragging department of this squad, he's going to be focused in towards that B bomb site.
He's not even the weak link right now.
This season hasn't been great. He needs at least 1 and survive. Can't get clotheslined here.
What is this from Mercury? He's pushed in. Brokey gets the kill. Jacob. Okay, a bit of killer.
2 openers. 2 openers.
Opening up on the other side.
Brokey got 2.
Another connection on the sniper. And now it's just 0 left. And very good work. 3 kills for Brokey. That's exactly what you like to see.
Yes, you definitely needed that. Nice change of setup there. Brokey getting a couple of kills. Nice adjustment. Realizing that was potentially the weakness on the map. Kerrigan being targeted over and over. But it is Brokey delivering the goods. We said he needed 1. He gets a couple. Jacob as well. It's pretty solid showing for him. Up to 7 kills. The kid can shoot, trust me.
Oh yeah, he's got that for him. And I'm trying to run as much defense and PR for Jacob as I possibly can, because I really feel like he got done dirty coming into this team. Like,
oh, absolutely.
Remember some of the early tournaments where it was like Rain was suddenly back in? It was like it's such a mess.
I just don't think he has the personality to handle this sort of pressure, this spotlight.
Yeah,
he seems like quite a shy and timid person.
A little bit, yeah.
And having this much scrutiny and criticism, like that's what comes by putting on the FaZe jersey.
Yeah, that's you walked into that. You walked into that. Yeah, you're also at the time was a tier 1 team.
Past where he needed to be, go back, and then come back and do it again. Like that's a pattern that many have followed.
No, I feel if tier 2 players get brought up to tier 1, they should be held to high standards.
The voices in your
especially early days, but off their first tournament, it's not make or break.
He might have won the round.
But I ain't gonna. That's
and they're going to be coming for him. The backup is short, as far away as it could be in the hallways. He's dead and gone.
Well,
just saved.
It was a nice round they picked up, but that's going to be all she wrote, I'm afraid. Residual
Have a team ever been kicked from a tourney or disbanded mid-tourney?
The intentionally missed window smoke is perfect. It worked really well.
It was the perfect.
Well, kicked, technically, I guess. If you
enjoying this one, why don't you go check out Polymarket?
Yes.
I've traded the game there at polymarket.com, the official
Optic Indio, RDXE Forsaken.
Right, you've got some time for it here as FaZe just waiting out the round.
This ban mid-tournament, though?
The way things are looking right now, I'm going to predict that FaZe won't be picking up Mirage. So that's what it's looking like.
No?
It's bold of you, Henry. I know you're a real risk taker.
Has a team?
Zero looks good, man. No, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, we had no information coming into it. The desk
mid-tournament, though?
Came out of nowhere. It seemed like he was a social media star or something. Played on some low-level teams, but he is hitting very hard indeed.
Yeah, because of Ovid?
They're ready for this play. They're pushing to find this kill, and he gets a double on Twist and Jacob, some of the best aimers on the squad.
Supposed to be a new team, never arrived.
Maybe no longer the star of this squad. It's all about Zero.
I wouldn't say really like dis.
Yeah,
I think you mean more like really disband, like already playing in the tournament. They just like walk away.
Weapons, maximum loss bonus, of course. We're going back into an A execution, lads. Couple of rounds left. 11. Round number 11. 1 to go, and it's 9-1 overall. Jacob, got a good feeling about this. He looks ready. He looks locked in, and in they come. Got to hit those, friend.
He wasn't even flashed this time.
Oh, like dead before, like that on arrival type of Cinderella.
They're going to get something here on the defense. Slows down Ty Lue, and now...
There we go.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the kind of round where FaZe, at least they win this.
Dead team buff.
3 now down to a 2-on-5, and G and Jam Young, they're waiting for a mistake here. Don't know if they're going to get that many. All right, bit of a chance, perhaps. Frozen gets his.
They got a second.
On the CT side as well. 3 is a disaster.
Yes.
And that's if they even get it. This will be their second round.
I think we just had like a little quick info bubble about
Molly
discrepancy for Jacob on the CT
Molly
side,
jungle plant default.
Yeah.
Send
that's
it.
A bit of an issue. That's pretty rough to
Actually, you could go play it back triple for free right now.
That could be coming. Content to sit up here.
Maybe not. Frozen's kind of
out.
holding.
They do have a big bank on Moja. Got some good money on Mercury, but why would you give over anything if you don't need to?
Yeah. Mosier's got 10k, but yeah, no real reason just to give the AWP over. I suppose you'd give them a double AWP setup.
Double AWP, yeah, exactly.
Which Carrigan would be happy to pick up and go towards B with, so yeah, no real reason.
Press me on CTG. Oh, change again.
Twist getting into it.
I didn't see Zero too much. I didn't really. I don't know if I think I watched, like not casted or streamed CTG, but I didn't really know much about him whatsoever.
Be happening, and it will be. So good news. Second round, third. Even that you said it. Disastrous.
Yeah. On CT side of Mirage, 3 is far from comfortable. Not impossible in MR12. Win the pistol. Find your form with the AKs. You've got the GOAT in-game leader in your ranks.
Yes.
Still possible. Still possible indeed. They've been here many times before, Anders.
More than we can count. And every time, the feeling is the same, that this is it. This is where they crumble and can't make it work.
I wouldn't be surprised if we somehow made it to overtime. That's the kind of team FaZe are. Just when you think they're done, when you think they've got nothing left,
The winner pistol, a couple of ridiculous clutches. Twist will start finding his form. And all of a sudden, we make it to overtime. And they'll all be the ones
How you doing today?
hollering and yelling. So we'll see what happens.
Also, hot take,
Yeah,
but if
what's the being
FaZe
paid by the round, I believe,
is as
is
broke
what
as they
people say.
claim,
Could be. So, what's the final play here? Final round of this first half.
first of all, if FaZe is broke right now,
CS from Tyloo, Zero especially.
they would try and sell every single person on this roster and build a new roster of tier 2 players and do a 100 Thieves type of strat.
Fake flavor.
If FaZe was
Well, they've been
that
good to be one-sided
broke.
a lot, so we'll see how much they bite on the B pressure. It's not been much so far. Mo's just kind of hanging around. Looks like he could be joining from the underpass to that A bomb site. Here come the utility. Brokey back here. He's had such a hard time hitting these shots. I'd love to see him just get one of these cleanly. Not clean at all at the moment, but Twist is there. His third kill of the map. Jacobs traded out. Twist has gone down as Jamyong starts to get activated. G is out duel, and that's the bomb back there with about 30 seconds, but another kill coming through. Frozen and Brokey in a 2 versus 2 against Moja and Jamyong, and there's still time. 20 seconds.
Pump scooped up, plant, front triple.
Frozen.
Attempt
Not
to.
the best spray, but it gets the job done nonetheless. A deep grenade will not be able to kill him either. And he's relocated into the middle. It's a smart play here, but back around the boxes. He found Brokey and Jamyong. He's got that confidence. You have to admire it, but it was too much this time. Third round for FaZe is secured.
Barely.
Including me or no?
You could include yourself if you want.
Wow.
Honestly, gonna be pretty easy.
I just put the whole Vitality lineup.
My dream roster right now in CS would be IGL, definitely Apex.
I'm assuming I'm in there, so it's gonna be me.
You have Blitz, who is probably sharpest IGL, I would say.
If I had to make a squad to beat Vitality, I would make Nico IGL. Because I think isolated Vitality is really, really great players to have Saivu and then have really great role players. And if you want to beat them, I think you will have problems beating by the system, the way they play right now. So you have to beat them by raw firepower, just out of the gate.
I think it's a no-brainer to pick.
Yo, hold on. let's listen to Kerrigan on this one. He said he wants to build a roster to beat Vitality.
I don't think it needs any extra explaining, like they're not crossing each other's roles.
Just listen. Just listen.
Currently.
I have no idea how this roster might work in terms of relationships, like how they're gonna get used to each other and if it is even gonna work. But you know, Donk is Donk, Zaiwu is Zaiwu.
Hopper, I would say Zaiwu. I would put Donk because I think he's probably the best driver in CS right now.
I will take Monesi. I will take Donk.
Multi-frag moment, but here's Donk's rebuttal! They're feeding Apex to him, and now this huge health advantage. Time's ticking.
So far, no one on his team.
And we have a Nencher and Messi. At this point, he is like the best one, like past more than a year.
Robs, Apex, Zaiwu and Robs are playing for Vitality, which is by far the best teams in the last months, like even last 1 year.
Dude, you can beat them. You can't.
For the sake of being one of the
that's only half the battle, though.
Long time. And right now in the top one team, and he's been in form for a long period of time.
And then we'll take Bit.
Kyosuke, I would choose him because I think.
God, I need to do a quick ad. I'm so.
Even though
We'll knock it out of the way.
Experience, he has shown how good he can be, and I think he definitely has a bright future.
Kyosuke. This is just Kyosuke. Everyone knows.
I think you also take Kaisuke.
The last player, I would put Monesi as a hybrid. I just think Monesi just has the class, just has the talent. He knows all of the situational utility. He understands how to play clutch. So I just think it's an overall pretty tough team to beat.
If we're saying that current roster Vitality were all going to stay together and you can't have any of them, who would you take instead?
I would take the full roster of Team Spirit.
You never know how a team connects. These players in Vitality seem to add something to the server and make the teammates better. I think that's unique, and I think we've only seen that in the Astralis era.
It might wake them up. I don't know if that would wake them up.
That is always the hardest when you make a team that has to compete for the finals on the first day, basically.
Welcome back to Blast Open Rotterdam 2026. Elimination is on the line for one of these two teams, and FaZe, unfortunately, Anders once again find themselves down in the dumps. They did get a couple of rounds towards the end, recovering the 9-1 deficit to 9-3. Signs of life, Jacob with some good output there as well. And as I said, you might think this team is done, but they always find a way to fight back.
Traditionally, historically, this is where they are the most dangerous. But let's see if that history will hold up here today. Second half is coming up now.
And fair play to Brokey as well. Towards the end of that, he was having some very important picks and defending a bomb site. It's just twists we need to see with his AK-47 now step up. Mercury, does he check his corners?
There's a knife out as well. He's going to find him with nothing in his hands at all. That's dangerous.
Get out of there.
Back around the corner. There's no backup immediately nearby. He's locked in here. He couldn't escape. But still, that's going to be really frustrating for FaZe. You're setting up. You're trying to have the communication about the timing, and suddenly you're off doing something else. Bring the bomb back. There's nobody at A.
But a 4-on-4 is absolutely fine for FaZe. They're going to make their way back towards said A bomb site.
Just assuming, thinking that, like...
Certainly dead at that point. Gets away with it.
Not going to push towards hot mid is my guess.
For sure. The open A side, they're going to get the bomb down. Guaranteed.
It's a possibility for a very fast flank through T spawn, because FaZe still are not going. They're now starting to step up onto the ramp. But they could get shot in the back if they don't get the timing down right. Once the bomb is planted, do they have the presence of mind to spin around and look where they just walked in from? That's their own path of attack to the bomb site. Here it is.
It is on a pretty good timing.
There is a smoke kit combination as well, as you pointed out here. Jam Young trying to get a little bit of a jump up and looking to see anyone. Not happening at the moment. They do need somebody else to distract, and there's the distraction. Headshot, but Moshe goes down. Well played from Brokey. That should buy some time. They're already on top of it. The defuse is happening. They don't realize. Oh, it's going to be a full-on defuse.
Oh, no.
They get the kills, but not the round.
Oh, you hate to see that. That's why you buy the smoking kit in the pistols, boys. The Glocks will struggle to take you down. That is an absolute gut punch. He did everything perfect.
Yeah.
Found the open bomb side, traded out the kills, had the man advantage, took all 5 players down. But
flank.
As soon as that 5-second defuse comes in, blink and you miss it. You miss the first shots. You have to reload the Glock as well. Nice blockade set up as well by Jam Young. And they take it. It's going to be a force buy for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Tyloo do need to get some wins if they want to even look at the major, so... We looked at it yesterday. A lot of Aussie CS right now projected to make the major.
No ARAM presence.
You hear that though in the top mid, right? You know.
Well, this is hard to watch.
At least you have that information. Question is, what will they do with it? Quick smoke off towards bottom of connector and window.
Yeah, no, it's rough.
It into a pretty quick B split. If you think they're still towards that
It looks like 9Z versus Vitality.
With it, quick trade coming in, twists. He's the one we need to see activated. Like you said, we want more out of him here. Nice attempt from Carrigan. It's something that he does very well with some of those aggressive moves, either on the Mac 10 or the Tech 9 this time.
That wasn't a nice attempt from Carrigan.
It's looking good. He's starting to get there now, even with the Khalil. 2 kills, make it a triple in the round. And now it's Zero and Mercury. Oh, but the timing is ridiculous. They line up. Oh, the round could be over right then and there. Brokey, he's on 15 health. And it doesn't matter.
Good
a
shot.
Blinding laser shot from
Good
Brokey.
Oh my days. I didn't expect him to hit that. 15 points of health. Felt like they were done for, but FaZe are back. We said it was a
I think everyone has a soft spot for FaZe. I fucking do. But at the same time, after their decision they made leading up to the last major,
2.5. But Brokey, like I said, he's been looking pretty decent. Crazy shot.
and yeah, no.
Crazy shot.
That's a pre-fire, right?
That's a lifeline. Maybe even a
That was a clean
life
shot.
raft.
It's clean as
We're
hell.
gonna see a force buy in response. You've got to convert this
I'm
round
okay
to
with
force.
still.
There's got a chance of this
Look,
comeback.
I like the
Got to fend off these
conceptualization, right?
1v1 previously, so they're going to be operating with
I like,
50-50 for Carrigan.
regardless, no matter if I think Carrigan is a good shooting IGL or not, I still like Carrigan. I still respect Carrigan. However, if FaZe is okay with not competing in playoffs anymore,
that's the sort of round that brings them back
if that's what they're okay with, sure.
That's what they built their legacy
But if they
on.
want to, it becomes a
One odd
problem.
round that you're supposed to lose, but somehow you
It is a
don't,
nostalgia
and here we
factor.
are.
The problem is, Anders, it's a full-on B stack. I don't want to be a pessimist here, but they walk into it, they probably lose the round. Feel it out a bit more, boys.
Yeah, there's even quite a bit of utility, so you could get kind of smoked off in the middle of that. They are feeling it out, though.
Okay, looks like they're going to be going through the connector. All is well.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Brokey's thinking about it. The bombs look kind
Okay, now you spotted a couple of players towards B. You send Carrigan in with the fake.
Yeah.
He'll go down with nothing. That's fine. Oh, that's not great, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, no.
The fact you've lost 2 kills, still advantage phase with the open bomb side.
They don't know.
Yeah, this...
Bit of a fight, Frozen.
Stop fighting Cat, though.
Oh, but great kills coming out. 25 seconds, trying to get the right timing as Mercury. You got to respect how patient he was. If they would have found the kill on Frozen,
actually needed to be more patient.
Mercury could have been activated. It would have been probably been a very different round here, but FaZe, they are threading the needle somehow, some way. Moja getting a bit closer, and he's got a 5-7 of his own, but again, like any chance of winning this round's probably done when they lose those 3 players at the catwalk. I think they
do a lot of damage on the way out.
Yeah, steal some weapons instead. That's probably a good choice. A 5 for FaZe.
Got a bit dicey. I like the initiative there from FaZe. Send in Carragher with the P250. Ascertain that they're up against a B stack there. Problem is he goes down, then a Deagle headshot lands as well. Thankfully, Frozen with his best sequence so far gets a triple spray down towards short, saves the day. Regardless of FaZe,
should have waited for them to plant.
Season, Frozen
I agree. I think they were gonna plant front triple.
You can always rely on those 2. So tactical timeout.
Even they planted back triple, he would have been fine for it.
Just to calm everyone down. Things got a bit chaotic there. Sure, it's a bit of an eco coming up next, but they saved the Galil-landers. So you know this team can hit hard. Got to be very careful. Can't make any mistakes at this point in the game. Still wide open. FaZe winning that second round. 4 spies brought them right back into it. Frozen firing on all cylinders now. Very calm with the taps and the burst fire towards short. So we got the Galil, a couple of 5-7s, and some Kevlar. Yeah, I've got some flashes as well, so see what they can make of it. Not a foregone conclusion. The FaZe picked this one up.
Good luck.
No, you got to be very careful here. They're still in the early stages of a potential comeback, so can't leave anything to chance. Mid presence, bit of a default really with.
Are they stuck?
Around or Jacob outside of the Frozen it is, yeah, on the A ramp. So he's going to be waiting to catch anyone there. We've seen a bit of aggression from Tyloo in the past rounds. But they are securing the mid control. They're not getting much of a fight here, which makes sense given the weaponry on Tyloo. Comes some early utility to put some pressure on. Carrigan, he's a master
100%. 100%.
Space to work with. Very likely to figure out exactly what needs to be figured out.
I mean, he's been the
so hard to
only strong one on the roster for a while.
50-second mark now. Getting a bit close here against the Galil, but
nice, Jacob.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Always enjoy watching him play on Mirage. Seems like he can be let off the leash a bit more. He has got very good aim, fantastic mechanics in general. Brokey to close things out here. And he'll close them out cleanly.
So the second half is looking more promising now.
Oh yeah, for sure. We said there was a possibility of this.
But maybe through the lens of the fact that we haven't seen too many rifle rounds come out of Tyloo as well.
President.
Economy,
I think if you just put,
been beat up a bit.
I like, the thing is when they were, when NaVi was saying more firepower, it could have been
Game is wide open once again.
Let's see what they can
Rose
do.
into NaVi.
Jacob hasn't got a gun?
Don't need one.
Hold on, Jacob, you've got no gun. Jacob?
I remove the arrow in my head. Look a little bit more
Can you imagine?
normal bit walking out of the house. No, I'd remove you just because, like, I don't know.
A little whoopsie along the way.
It's all fine.
No, it's just normal hair.
Maybe a power pop here. 2 players into the latter. It's gonna be Frozen leading the way. 16-9. Carrigan dropping some mid-util here.
But a full-on set execute coming out here from FaZe is very interesting to see. Do they have what it takes to stop? Zero. New man on the squad, playing a very pivotal position at the front of A. Not necessarily easy to do this.
They'll clear
He's
you
gonna have a
here.
little bit of backup behind him, but I don't think they can easily play together, so it might just be up to Zero. He's gonna get completely flashed out on that one. It's very good work, and another entry. G dies.
That's round.
You can see Zero and G never really had a chance to help each other.
Yeah, they're saving. Excellent round there from FaZe. Good awareness. That's great from Carrigan. He knows that he wants to throw himself in there, be sacrificial.
Yeah.
He'll go and pre-fire.
Prada and
orders
Oni
so
to
his star
FaZe,
players
meme
can
team.
actually use their rifles to great effect. And that's his only objective. Clear out that angle. Cover it with the
We could save it.
Molotov towards the steps. Gets himself a double. Can't ask for much more from the in-game leader than that. And there we go. 4 rounds in a row now.
It's one of the things he's kind of known for. He does really well. Sometimes why you see him with so many SMGs in some of these games, because he will just sacrifice it all for the team. Okay, well, we are up to 7-10 now. If you're a Tyloo fan out there, you're starting to feel
I'll make a bet.
nervous. You're starting to feel like, man, this lead that we had, why has it not turned into a big W, at least on the opening map at this stage?
I ranked it, Oni.
If you're a FaZe fan, you've been through this many, many times, and
I don't know.
hoping that it's going to follow the same trend that it
I would assume.
does, but often does. Timeout called one more time. A chance to have another conversation here. Do you think Tyler must start? They must feel the heat at this point. 3 rounds separating the teams.
Yeah, we're going the distance here. FaZe can still comfortably win this in regulation. They had to win that second round conversion after losing the pistol. And it's been a clean streak ever since. Frozen and Jacob leading the way. Carrigan brute forcing his way through those initial choke points as well. Fantastic work from him. That's what we need to see. Money's still tight. They saved 3 weapons to take a partial around it, Anders.
Yeah.
10-8s, very possible here. We've got the Brokey AWP available. They've got a bit of breathing room now, have FaZe. Sure, it's a rough first half, but they are back.
That is such an aggressive CT smoke there at the top of mid. It stops the T's from really running out. Like it's nice to see it used, but it doesn't cost any real damage for the FaZe side. They just fall back.
It does expend some util to retake middle, so now you're not sure there's a player behind the mid boxes. You have to just kind of calm down, play the round out. Jacob clearing out the close range proximity. Smoke down towards connector and window.
Nice
and in we go.
Under a minute now. And Carrigan is going to be, I think, creating a bit of noise over here at the B-bomb site.
Push B, yeah.
Throwing in a flashbang. He's actually relocating. I wonder if that's just all fake noise. He's coming back now for more. They're all on the catwalk. One mistake here for Tyloo in this. B defense will evaporate, and it's great shots. Twist started to get into the game a bit more, and that's real bad news for Tyloo.
The issue is he was, that was
8 rounds now. We all felt it in that one Brokey shot towards the market, and that was the moment where we thought,
absolutely.
Wait a minute.
Those are the sort of rounds that bring FaZe back to life. Sure, it's a really rough first half, about as rough as it gets.
Yeah.
You lose the pistol to follow things up, but Brokey, he brings the team back to life. That's such an important factor. Him winning that miraculous clutch on 15 points of health with the one tap towards window, they start believing again.
Yeah.
They realize that was their lifeline, their golden ticket back into this series. And they are taking it and running with it.
Any guns down that he can grab?
Remaining. Tyloo have got nothing done.
Oh.
Feels like tactical timeout territory going forward. Yet to win a gun round. You now offered up 5 in a row.
That's such a cool, like,
everyone looking
studio
poised.
stage.
Frozen still at the top. 17 and 9. Jacob at 14. As you said, Twist might be at the bottom, but you can see he's getting stronger and stronger as the rounds go by. And that is a dangerous and scary prospect for Tyloo. We had that emphatic start, but starting to cool off now.
Frozen has been playing a very, very good game. I think he's bought the time for the rest of the team. As much as Brokey's kill was
Turn
great.
up.
Worth reiterating, this is the lower bracket as well. Loser of this series will be going home. We've already said goodbye to Bait. Who's next on the chopping block?
This for Tyloo.
Well, many people might have said at the start that it could have been Ty Lue being next, but not in this fashion. The way that they started, you thought, that's it. They've actually managed to dodge the most of it, but maybe we have to reconsider that. 19th round, we're seeing another full-on execute. Last time, they had the quick entry from Carrigan, double entry. This time, Ty Lue are very far back on the map.
They're not even on A.
Really quick kill around the corner. You're going to have to fight at a distance here. They already set up one smoke. They're going to recommit to it again now when the other smoke fades, and then they will really go all in.
That should have been heard from top mid sooner. Really rotate in, but
it could work out. The smokes are up, the wall is there, but you can still spam through. 55 seconds, they bump into each other inside of the smoke. That's a lot of chaos. Carrigan said he wanted it messy. Well, this round looks like it might be. Bomb still not planted in the back. Twist is trying to see if he can find the right angle. That smoke's surely fading soon. Got to be careful when he exits the bomb plant, but he has got it done. Frozen with a headshot. And now they're lacking in players on the Ty Lue side. Jamyong snuck through. He only gets the one for it, though.
They didn't see Carrigan close CT either.
I think that's all they needed. G, 1 versus 3. It should never happen.
They need a bit of a miracle here. He might give it a look in if they offer themselves up for one more shot. There is a chance, but no kits. Bomb ticking at some pace right now. I think
it's overstairs, yeah.
And indeed, that's all he can do.
Hold
it towards CT spawn. Another great play there from FaZe. This one very chaotic, but the utility was pitch perfect, and Frozen will find him. Good stuff.
He's so sick right now. He's up to 20 kills.
Yeah, dude.
Triple in this one. I don't hate the fact that you're playing far back towards connector jungle or CT spawn, but it just felt like they could have done some more damage to FaZe as they were trying to get on to the bomb side. It felt like that never really happened. Like most of the planning for Ty Lue was walking through the smoke, and that can be a real coin flip when you're coming out on the other side. Like you see with Jamyong, yeah, he gets a kill, but
I'm gonna be honest, that late into the round, and you know there's at least one person there, and you don't set anyone up towards CT.
That's a tremendous lead for Ty Lue now. Almost evaporates it here.
That seems pretty terrible.
He's traded out Frozen. My God, he does not want to exit the tournament just yet. Brokey landing a shot on Mercury. It's getting better every single round.
Loving this from FaZe. The tenacity on full display here. They're known as brawlers.
Frozen needs
Always
help.
having to fight back from the darkness. And once again, that first half, 9-3 down. Lost the pistol. You think they're done for, Anders?
Yeah.
But still, Jamyong.
In my heart, I felt like this is over.
This sort of position, if it is overlooked, can yield multiple kills. With the MP9, I don't think he has more than one.
But the backup is not far away.
If his teammates can find some shots on the window just as they commit, there is a chance of multiple kills there.
Oh, they walked the other way, unfortunately. Yeah, he's very much in an island. They did need to be 3 seconds further up. That would have been the distraction that was required.
Yeah, that's over.
God, it's back-to-back triples here. Challenging for the fight. I don't even blame him. He's playing so well right now. He's feeling it. 23-10 is Frozen.
Got to commend this comeback.
Yeah.
We're all tied up now. Money busted. Sure, you'll save the AWP, but on the CT side, you're going to be getting $3,400 per player. A little bit more with a couple of kills they find, I suppose. But yeah, G can drop a rifle. But it's going to be more of the same, and they're trying to hunt him down. They got so much money on the FaZe side. A couple of players knocking on the door of 5 digits. Will G survive? It looks like he will.
I know, he got this movement up on cut.
As you might expect. Still one of the absolute best riflers on the planet right now. Even in this downturn of FaZe, he continues to deliver these world-class performances.
Feels like something that every commentator, every analyst can agree on. Frozen is really good. Feels like no matter what happens with the FaZe lineup or whatever is, nobody knows obviously, but he should be able to land a good spot in a team almost anywhere in the world.
7 rounds in a row here after losing the pistol. 10-3 down and now 10-10. Pressure for Ty Lue. Money busted, as I mentioned, averaging about $3,000 per player. G can drop one, but you should be doing a partial buy here. You should not be fully investing, but desperate times sometimes call for desperate measures. Brokey hitting the shots that really matter. Frozen, great awareness. And fantastic skill, as you might expect. In terms of the map pick, Tyloo chose Mirage. It was looking so promising. And there's the partial buy. So the AWP, one rifle, dropped by G. MP9s and a 5.7.
If you're working on their fourth comeback from being 8-round down to ZS2 is a good little comeback. Kings infographic. Zero, he is traded out, but you know what? They got
frozen. Yeah.
We'll take that.
Oh, you absolutely will. He is the danger man right now. He is the one that knocks.
Ooh, spotted out.
Oh, that's good information. Saw G and knows Mercury.
But he's got some backup here. Moshe, though, will take care of both of them. The connector is gone. Brokey's got the bomb over on the A-ramp alone. It's a very weird position. But Twists, he's controlling maybe 80% of the map being here. He can spot them wherever they go. Oh, but he's so close to dying. I thought he was going to get picked off there.
He knew about Moshe inside the con. The timing is just brutal.
A bullet is all it takes. Now 1 versus 2. Brokey, he saved them once before.
He can win this for sure. He's feeling it. Playing a very good game here on Mirage so far. Bailed them out a few times. CT's quite far removed. They have a kit, but it's an AWP on the retake with not much util. A flash and an HE. Brokey has the Molotov. He can isolate the jewels with the Molotov. Once he gets information as to where one is, drop that molly, try and focus on the other player. Or delay as long as possible and get the molly on top of the bomb itself.
Plenty of default, though. That's the thing.
They're giving him that opportunity because they're very slow. Yes, they've got the kit, but you got to be wondering. The Molotov on top. Spray is good, and he's guessing it perfectly. He knows G's coming in. It doesn't matter. G
and miss Molly.
Shot, and then Molotov is a bit early. He's going to be on the defuse and have time for it as well. Such a close round, but finally, Tyloo are back on the board and back in the game.
Oh, the Molotov. A few centimeters deeper there. It denies the defuse for a couple of seconds.
Could have been it.
And it's a different story. Excellent effort there from Brokey. Couldn't have really played it better.
His flash and him pulling back. He should have flashed and just crouched back under bench.
All started with this Carrigan kill, but Mosey had other ideas, swinging out from short. Good output there from Twist, but low HP. G had to work hard for this one. We go 11 to 10. They maintain their lead at the very least. Brokey boosted up. Doesn't naturally detect them pushing towards top of middle. Opening frag. Mercury hungry for more. He knows there's multiple players on the other side. Does he bail? Does he try and get out of this one? The answer is yes. Smoke down towards window courtesy of Twist.
Oh, he saw that smoke though. I think he knows that there's still someone up here. Twist is moving forward, but it's a massive disadvantage. Mercury saw the grenade flying out, so he definitely knew what was coming up. Is it really all for nothing here for FaZe? Such a big comeback. Now, chance for Tyloo, a big chance to make it to 12.
This round ain't over yet.
G's holding on a con.
That's right.
Jacob will have to step up as well. Carrigan to lead the troops to success. He's actually got past.
You saw him.
Mercury spot him?
Yeah, he did. He was on the comms immediately. They definitely know. 100%. Carrigan shot
down
back. It's great communication, great awareness for Mercury. They needed that frozenness out of the round now. And Jacob, it's not a thing he could do, unfortunately, alone against the world in that one. 12 for Tyloo.
2 opportunities to get it over the line, but they have not broken the money of FaZe just yet. I can tell you that. After winning so many rounds in a row, there's definitely a buy available. AWP comes out for Brokey. AKs across the board here. No concessions needing to be made.
Yeah, but how many AKs does Tyloo have into this next round, too?
Yeah.
Bring the game to them. Mercury gets himself a nice triple kill there. Boosting up. Bringing out all the
they only have
here.
2.
Big opportunity there for an early kill onto G. But it didn't work out. Zero, he's flashed in. Very proactive on the CT side. There are a lot of little things that they're doing here, Tyloo, that I really enjoy.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure that they don't just let FaZe take so much map control.
I feel like that was such a free opening pick.
Still sticking around on the A-ramp. Really is do or die time here for the T side.
Never back down, never surrender. FaZe have been here so many times before. It's been admirable, the comeback they've displayed so far, but now the chips are down.
Popcorn smoke.
2 rounds required. Even if you win this one, Anders, the money's still quite strong for Tyloo. It's going to be an uphill battle to convert 2 rounds just to get to overtime. Good map control, 45 seconds.
So-
Smoke down towards a connector. G with his vision removed. Kerrigan needs to
Oh,
be careful.
Kerrigan has the
here.
bomb.
Oh my goodness, the jumping shot. It's ambitious, but Frozen will strike. Jacob will join him, looking very promising now.
I feel like Mojo's so confused about what just happened that he just tried to run after him, and somehow the jumping shot didn't work, but everything else most certainly did. Round is secured here. Mercury way too far away. Again, Frozen, Jacob, good headshots over at that A side of the map.
Might as well save the AK.
Yeah.
What a map this has been. It's had absolutely everything. The AK will not be saved.
The part that I just like.
It really is the phase experience for all of us once again.
That could have just been. Could have just been it.
This is a great spectacle.
Kerrigan could have just died in ladder. He didn't. That, but like right there, that one play.
Regulation, a chance here for overtime for phase. I wonder what the Tyloo economy is all about at this point. They lost everything there.
Frozen, one of those absolute masters of the Palace position, always seems to find massive impact. 24 and 12 right now, keeping that dream alive. One more would do it. As we mentioned, the money's still strong for Tyloo. They've already guaranteed overtime. But can they close it in regulation? Who will blink first? Who will offer themselves up for a duel? Kerrigan showing presence towards the A side of the map, dropping tons of utility. He's got Frozen in towards that Palace position again.
Kerrigan
I think it's same type of round, kind of ish. Not really.
Big force for phase in the middle.
Think this has to be an A split. We've got Kerrigan at the A ramp with the bomb, makes his way towards Palace. Three members towards top and middle, so A split has to be the outcome here.
Do Palace
No
know
two
in
ways
a
about it.
ramp?
Smoke down window.
Possible that the catwalk player for Tyloo will have to make a strong decision to join the fight instead of just getting, smoked out here.
But even Jam's repositioning with him on Cat.
They have to do something. Look at this Tyloo.
Yeah, they're fighting
so
mid.
aggressive in the middle. They catch the entire push. That is wild. That might have won the round for them. Brokey, it's a good flick, but he's got to be careful. He's on 4 health, and the grenade will catch him. Great play. They feel the weakness. Tyloo, they want to punch. A no scope from G as well, and Kerrigan goes down. G back to
Got a
back
no
on
scope.
shots,
Yeah,
and
that's
it's enough to push Tyloo over the finish line.
What a great game it was, Anders. It felt like FaZe did not stand a chance.
This game
there.
one. It was
They
game
go
one.
down 9-3 in the first half. It looked like they were desperate. There was no way back into it. They fought admirably back into this second half. They take us all the way to round number 24.
At least some
but still,
life
it's not
we
quite enough.
saw
The
from
good
him.
news is Frozen is looking unbelievably good right now, and they're going to need him moving on to map number 2.
Yeah, very, very impressive work.
It wasn't quite the battering it looked to be in the first half. FaZe shows
They're
some
gonna have the
life,
shoes off?
but ultimately they might still be on life support because that one still goes the way of Tyloo, and the Dragon is looking fierce right now. Jamyoung, Zero showing up in big form, and that spells huge danger for FaZe.
Yeah, that was a bit of a weird one, to be completely honest, because as much as I want to praise Tyloo for that first half, equally FaZe first half was abysmal, couldn't get anything done whatsoever. However, the T side, I think they were smooth, fluent, standing next to FaZe here in the last round, is hearing the communication as well. Felt like they were in the zone, felt like they were in flow state. So both teams having a good half and a bad half. Unfortunately for FaZe, they gave themselves too little to work with in that first half. And at the end of the day, I think it's fair enough Tyloo ends up winning, but that was close.
I mean, 9-3 first half. No matter how good you play in the second half, it's almost impossible. The thing that impressed me for Tyloo, though, is they do give up the comeback. They let it get to 10-10, and that's when they actually activated. FaZe had all the money
dedicated
in the
wham.
Dedicated wham. Players dying on Tyloo, so they couldn't even get a complete full buy.
I'm like, what the hell did I fucking read?
They managed to close it out in the hardest way possible, despite 9-3 half and a second half pistol win. Like, letting it get to 10-10 is concerning, but I love the way they closed it out.
I think it's also fair to say that one of the big pieces for Tyloo is still a little unproven, right? In Zero, that first half to second half split, I think, would be pretty shocking. Very strong first half, really disappeared down the stretch, and that's something that you might experience from or expect from an inexperienced player.
Yeah, that's fair to say, you know, because you're right. He was all over the place in the first half, finding a lot of impact, you know, really playing with a lot of confidence as well. In your face kind of Counter-Strike. Second half, CT
Let me grab a snack.
couldn't really get much done. It also did feel a bit like Tyloo were afraid to make the aggressive plays up until the point of 10-10. Very last round, we saw them, you know, be aggressive, retaking middle in the middle of the round, and that's sort of like mid-round aggression is something I would like to see more from Tyloo, and something that also probably would have suited Zero a little bit better. Instead of sitting still on a bomb site, waiting for the execute coming to you, be a bit more proactive. So I think a lot of learning in this one for Tyloo, and if anything, winning a game in this fashion, that's great. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you win, you get the W, but you also got a lot of learning for how to close out a game.
I think FaZe actually had a really good read on Tyloo for that second half, that Tyloo's had so many buys where they didn't have full utility or they didn't have a full buy, and they would go for an aggressive play in the mid round, but like you're saying, or in the early round rather, but like you're saying, they wouldn't do it in the mid round. So FaZe could just sit back, wait it out on a lot of rounds, and then retake mid in the mid round, and Tyloo has zero utility left over. They have to take the gunfights, and although we're going to talk positively about G and Jam Young and Zero, it's still, when it comes down to it, if you're taking straight up gunfights, you have to pick FaZe as the favorites every time.
Let's talk about Jam Young, right? Because as much as we might be excited about Zero as a potential new star, this guy has been a star in the region for a long time now, and he continues to show fine form. Top of the board for his team here. It's what they need to contend at this level, and it's what he continues to deliver for them.
Yeah, catalyst in that first half. You see it in the highlight package here as well. Found impact in the pistol, found impact early stages as well, finding impact all over the map, and he is a diamond in the rough still, I feel. Like, obviously, we know his potential, and we've seen him around for quite some time now, but I think there's more in this guy. I think there's a reason why they label him as maybe the next big thing coming out of Asian Counter-Strike. So good to see him perform at a high level. Good to see him perform here in Europe against a team like FaZe Clan, but just like with Zero, he found most of his impact in the first half.
Yeah, we're talking about Zero maybe being the next Jam Young, because Jam Young is that good. Jam Young is kind of the next maybe Bentet. Bentet was a player where you wanted him out of that region so that he could carry a team in the top 5, top 10. It didn't work out for Bentet. I could work out for Jam Young, but I'd rather see him stay on Tyloo and continue to dominate for this team that's honestly such an upset like potential team. They have such good game plans. We saw in this game, they come in, they just dominate in middle the entire first half. I love to watch them with Jam Young, with Zero actually having impact in the mid round. It's such an interesting team.
What's better than one Jam Young? 2 Jam Youngs. What's better than one round? Round 5. Vu, you want to talk about this one? Something that Tyloo was doing well?
As much as Tyloo did things well in this round, I have to say that FaZe did things poorly. I think from a strategic perspective, they kind of understand so many rounds in this first half what they were doing, what Tyloo was going for. Tyloo go for this really nice smoke off. So I love what they do here with the smoke off towards jungle. It isolates Twist, and then Twist just swings into connector. This is one of those problems that FaZe are having. Look, you can try and clear connector here, but he just swings into it as if it's empty, as if he doesn't even know the jungle smokes are there. And then you have Jacob push down ramp, he gets a kill back, but immediately after that, he actually walks back towards the site. Jungle's open. He could just get shot in the back here. He doesn't realize it for a few seconds. Eventually, Tyloo slow down the round. You can see there's 20 seconds left before they hit a bomb site. They actually spread FaZe out. They do a fantastic job, but as much as they do a great job there, FaZe are just kind of lost. Twist felt like he had to go for a swing that I don't think he had to go for. Jacob could have gotten killed in the back at any moment. It's FaZe kind of looking for something that they don't need to be looking for.
That's, again, just emblematic of the issues that we've seen with them. Let's talk about something that did work for them. It's what got them back into this game. It's one man, Frozen. This guy had an incredible map, was a huge piece of why that got so close. They are very much relying on his star power right now.
It does feel like he's the one.
I had to get my coffee, dude. I didn't have my coffee today.
And even Frozen have had games or tournaments where he hasn't really shown up in this bad period for FaZe Clan, and that's kind of what worries me. Now that we see Frozen again performing at a very high level, we see him almost playing at his best. You still don't win. That's a big issue. Now, why is it? As Wu said, coming into this game as well, it almost feels like whenever Jacob is having a
life without coffee just doesn't feel like life, bro.
Playing this well, finding so much.
I don't know how people do this.
Twist, where was he all of a sudden? The guy that I think has been the best performer within FaZe Clan ever since he rejoined, struggling massively here in 2026 so far. So I helped to...
I drank it. I started today weird, bro. Today's just a weird day. I started today drinking a Diet Coke. That's like...
Work out. Once Twist works out, then Jacob doesn't work out. Once Jacob works out, then both
why?
And then Twist goes missing. So it almost like they can't work in tandem, and that's the biggest issue to have right now. Because even Frozen playing at his best is not enough for FaZe.
1 green, 4 red, Mike. It's 1
Did
green,
he
4
actually
red.
pass away
1
though?
green. They had 2 green.
Diet?
But yeah, there's still a
I-
lot of red, and that's the problem.
Look, there was a
we
Diet
were seeing
Coke.
red in the pregame. We were talking through some of the scenarios for what could be the end of this phase roster. I asked our
Haven't
finest
popped a
artists
soda
to
at 9 a.m.
do a
before.
depiction of what we had been discussing in the pregame. I think we've got to take a look at that right
Ah,
now.
it just wasn't.
boy.
It wasn't the thing.
Oh boy.
What is this?
Yeah, FaZe staring down the barrel right now. Ancient potentially on deck here. Do we think they can survive and make?
What
it
is that
work
word
this
that said?
time
Hold on.
around?
What does that word on the left say?
Thing for FaZe that they clawed their way back into this game. That must give them a bit of confidence. And hey, guys, we get off to a better start on Ancient.
Wait, what did I just look at, bro?
Maybe that's gonna be a little bit different. I'm, however, worried. You know, it's a team with no confidence whatsoever, and yeah, I don't know what's.
Said Mirage.
Well, we'll find out for whom the bell tolls. It may toll for FaZe after this. We'll be right
Doesn't
back.
matter for sure. It's not. I said Mirage 3 times. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was. The Diet Coke this morning was just like a mid experience. It was very mid. I would not recommend. I need my coffee. I need to wake up. I literally just like, bro. I feel like it made me more tired. Can I make my beard and eyebrows also blue? Could I? Yes. But I won't. Bro, we need some music. We need some music. How do I give you Spotify? Dude, we gotta wake up. Asbib. Oh, I feel so much better already. I needed that. Yeah, do you guys fuck with frozen Uncrustables? Here, I'll do that.
Doom and gloom on this desk about FaZe
What?
so far.
Frozen
And not without reason,
Uncrustables.
but I'd like to bring in some rays of sunshine. We're moving into Ancient. It is FaZe's map pick. What might go well for them here, Jacob?
I think a player that you
That'd be
want
so
to put a
cute.
highlight on, you know, outside of the obvious in Frozen, Twist, etc., is Kerrigan on the CT side. I think it's one of the few maps where I feel like he's doing a good job, you know, at finding the balance, you know, being in cave, being on the smaller bomb side, staying alive while also constantly poking around, gathering
They're really
information.
cute
So
together.
in terms of, you know, as you said, always being doom and gloom when it comes to FaZe, I think Ancient is one of the maps where they do better than the other maps, and I'm not sure that's good enough here, but going up against Tylua, I think Kerrigan having a decent CT side, making sure not to be a liability, that's the first step in the direction of winning this map.
Kerrigan, the things that look good for FaZe are.
I said the Teed hurt. Eating them frozen. They're just so good frozen. I really fuck with it.
On this map, but if you look
Yeah,
at
peanut butter is like a shell.
The likes of G2, Falcons, Astralis twice, but this is a team you're expecting them to be able to beat on Ancient. It's not the best map for Tyloo. It's a map where FaZe have had great success in the past.
There needs to be like a pro CS wingman tournament where it's like the player and like there's significant other. That'd be sick.
You have to think about
like a wingman tourney.
how you're playing that spot. I like Kerrigan there.
All
eyes on Kerrigan, all eyes on the mastermind to see if he can pilot his team to a victory here. For Tyloo on the other side, it's all eyes on the firepower, all eyes on the stars, no?
I want to see more of Zero. You know, I was intrigued by his first half performance on Mirage. Completely went missing in the second one. As I said, part of it was probably the approach Tyloo had, and part of it is that he's young and inexperienced. I'm curious to see if he can thrive under pressure.
Try to get Uncrustables to sponsor a wingman tournament. I'm cooking.
I'm excited to see more of Zero and see if we can get a sense of how good he is now and what the potential within him is.
I'm happy to look more at Zero, but I think this is a map where we want G popping off. I think G with the op on CT side, I think he's going to have plenty of opportunity to do so, and he's found success on this map quite consistently in the past. I think this is a G show if you want to see Tyloo actually win this one.
And just to bring one more name into the bottle, right?
Something about it just feels so right.
As I said, I think he's probably been the best performer within FaZe when you look at the past 6 months. However,
bro, who's yelling, bro?
2026 is the worst start Twist has ever had in his career, statistically speaking, by quite some margin. So in terms of Twist not having the great showing on Mirage, you want to see him step up here on Ancient if FaZe needs to stay alive at this turn.
Yo, Chevin, little man, he hears you.
Back, so we'll see if Twists can lead his team 2-1 to bring us through this map of Ancient, Anders, and Henry G.
Thanks very much, lads. Yeah, do or die time for FaZe Clan, looking down the barrel of a last place elimination here at Blast Open Rotterdam 2026. I'm not going to say it's the expected result.
Never in my life did I see someone type in chat, they're bullying Sheffin.
They really should be, especially with the kind of
We're good, chat. Lock in, lock in. Channel point predictions open for map 2.
Yeah, this is a rough turn for them, isn't it?
It really is. It was a pretty decent comeback. They were 9-3 down in the first half. They battled all the way back, but it does close down in regulation, 13-11.
It's game lock in, lock in. I don't know what map we're going to. We're going to Ancient. We're going to Ancient.
The boys on the Deso dead on. He kind of went missing in the second half. He didn't have the same level of output. I agree as well. G not really getting going on Mirage as well is alarming. He'll have to step up, but it is absolutely true. The fact that Twist was
hey,
on
Kyber.
the scoreboard,
how are you doing today, Goat?
0.65. We expect so much from the Magician. That's simply not.
You see NRG won this morning?
To take us to a third map. He knows it. Frozen knows it. He actually managed to post 24 and 13, so he's firing on all cylinders. And shout out to Brokey as well. He had some fantastic moments, saving the day time and time again, sometimes on the AK, but mostly on the AWP.
They need to...
Let's go 1 to 10. How good is FaZe right now? I just said phrase. Next question.
Remember with NIP, he had such a great first map, and then they barely lost, and then eventually he just
great
ran
days.
out of
That's
steam.
what I'm saying.
Keep it going. Hopefully Frozen will have
it was clean too. They look good.
Left to actually make this work on Ancient as well. It's a map that FaZe play a fair amount. They didn't necessarily win it that much. I don't have a lot of data on Tyloo on this one, so
wins like G.
It's gonna be a real big question mark in some sense.
Tyloo almost shit stomped FaZe map 1.
Takes him out to 19.
It wasn't a shit stomp, they won, but yeah. What the fuck is that emote? Okay, it looks kind of weird, Belt, but it's instead of phase up, it's phase down. Haha, ha. It looks very wrong.
Yeah, there's so much pressure all of a sudden, isn't there? Hopefully, thrive in it. Fist bumps are coming out.
I found it and I thought it was funny.
Second map here of the series with everything on the line. It's Ancient coming up now. FaZe and Tyloo. And we'll see if FaZe can recover it. They nearly did on the opening map, but now everything is reset. So they're going to start on the T side.
Cheering on Vanilla Ice Cream this map.
Carrigan, but you're up against Zero, who was impressive, but Carrigan shuts him down cleanly. It's Jam Young, the superstar of Tyloo, to try and save the day here. Completely blind, gets the one tap, but it might not be enough. Fighting for his life, and they have fended them off towards A, dissuaded them from the commitment here. The decoy, there it is.
Yeah, but Twist is mid.
But they will reset the round, and Twist has found some space in towards middle.
Was he flashed before or after he got that headshot? Did he actually see anyone on the screen?
I think he was fully blind.
I think he was fully blind.
Before he could even flick. I don't know how that's possible. Twist here with the Glock in the red room, but it's going to be a quick trade. They'll take it, but now they're back on the A side. Bomb going to be planted. Carrigan holding it while Brody pushes towards Donut. Wants to catch G around the corner. It's a very
no armor
for him here with the dualies. G getting a bit closer and just runs him down. He's Glock. It's Carrigan to the rescue. 4 kills on the captain of the team.
Needed that. Pistols have been a bit of a nightmare for FaZe so far.
I'm pretty sure Carrigan last pistol as well. He got the opener on
Carrigan with
Heart
a 4K
Mirage.
started with an opening frag. He was completely blind.
I think.
He gets that kill. Jam Young, you love to see that. Wasn't quite enough though. Carrigan.
Part of the new FaZe coach.
Good. Just a couple of body shots required there. Frozen's feeling it.
Yeah, they talked about it with me and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Well, I declined though.
And we're going for an A rush. Anders full speed ahead. Oh no, the boosted player here could shut them down completely. He hears them coming. Can he find multiple frags? It's 0 of 1. Mosier needs to find 2. Not gonna happen. It's a triple kill for FaZe. And that should be all she wrote. An exciting moment there. They were ready and waiting for that exact rush, but they can't fend them off, and that's going to be 2-0 for FaZe.
You can immediately see the danger of it there. One more kill, one more headshot, and suddenly
Young
I don't think they make it
coach
past that point on the map. But good work for FaZe here. Oh, wait a minute. The bomb is stopped. That's not exactly according to plan. They're going to pick it up and try and do it again. But you got to be careful here because Frozen is very low on health, so there definitely is a way to still screw up this round now. Stick it around. I think the Molotov here will convince Jam Young to take a couple of steps back, and once the bomb is down and the rest of FaZe starts to back on out, they become so much harder to find that you probably cannot win the round. Twist is already in on a bit of a fight.
I mean,
here.
Jam Young does have a smoke.
10
seconds is kind of wild.
To see that he's moving forward. Obviously, there will not be a kit in this round, so that's not the issue here. G, he goes down. But Jam Young, can he make it expensive? If he can just tap the bomb now, he might force someone to run in. All right, he's going to try and pick up a Galil and make a run for it instead.
He went close side. He went close side. Maybe on far side he would have saved it.
It's kind of ridiculous, but it is 2-0. All 5 members of Tyloo going down. The idyllic start now for FaZe. 2-0 up. Should be converted to 3. And like I said, this was looking really dangerous there, but Brokey on that MAC-10 manages to make it work. Jam Young got one for the smoke, but comfortable finish. Twists, executes G. They get into the full eco now. P250 purchased. Desert Eagle for 0. It should be smooth sailing. And I say that with bated breath. You never know with FaZe.
They really don't. They have great comebacks, but sometimes they also do give up leads that, you know, it's not like when they start well, they always finish in a great fashion. Yeah, but they would love a start like this on the first map. It was such a struggle for them to get into that one. This is looking different. G and Mosier both taking identical damage. Going to be backing off on the B-bomb site right into the open arms of Jacob and Carrigan. Going to be hanging around the red room, so I think this round is more or less locked down already. I don't really see a way out of this. They're just so deep on the map, and the bomb is being brought into an undefended B-bomb site.
Yeah, it's
absolutely true. Not really much to report here.
It's actually just baiting him towards red now.
Build up that money, keep all 5 players alive. Bomb to be planted in towards B. I was about to say no problem, but a couple of kills, you take it if you're Tyloo.
Yeah.
Keeps FaZe modest, and maybe there's a chance of one more. Carrigan's half HP, a ding from this USP could be enough, but I'm pretty sure he face checks this angle.
No.
Just making a lot of noise. Doesn't seem like he's really thought about the issue yet. Yeah, he decided something made him change his mind.
Ooh.
That even was the SMG that he picked up. That could have been really interesting if he could have got the kill and the extra money, but that's all for nothing. Couple of casualties on the FaZe side, but most importantly, it's a nice start to the game here on the second map. That's what you wanted to see all along.
Yeah, doesn't get much better than that. Would have liked that to be a bit cleaner, I suppose. They lose a couple of kills, but not the end of the world. Carrigan maintaining his life.
Let's see what Tyloo can do on their buy. He has up.
AWP hasn't done much with the weapon so far. Was more influential with his rifles. I
will also say that G, in my opinion, his his opping ability isn't my favorite, but I think he is a good rifler.
He's sacrificing that mid control, resetting the round.
And of course his aura.
Towards that red room, Carrigan left to his own devices here. It's going to be Twist covering from the heavens. Re-smoke on the red room, and then
DG's the type of person, even if he was dropping 1 kill a map, bro, but as long as he's smiling and shit, he can stay there. I don't care.
Maybe just a contact play.
Carry harder.
I mean, I really like this because they got them occupied in Donut.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No one's holding the A bomb site, really.
I don't think there's any other player that has that much
patient hold for G in that corner.
That much aura.
Down by the cave, and Carrigan is now playing this mid position alone, so he will be turned into a bit of a lurker instead. Assuming they get the bomb plan, maybe that works, but Jamyoung is here in front. There's no smoke in his eyes either. He's just out there for the fight. 1 player left with the bomb on the site. Carrigan is wrapping around.
It's waiting for CT. Hold on.
You've got to be careful here. The bomb is right there. Carrigan sneaking in. G is dead. They never knew what hit them. Now Zero trying to get onto the site. They've got the kit on him. Maybe he could tap it. Broky's not aware that that's happening, and now the smoke's on the other side here. What an absolutely chaotic round. He's tapped the bomb once, so Carrigan, I don't think he bought it. I think he's still waiting. Now a grenade on top. They don't find anyone. That's a shot from Carrigan. He saved him with a pistol with a quad kill. And now he's
wrapping back CT.
AWP against Mosier, and he's got so much experience.
He must have been spotted. Wait, he wins.
Oh, this is great work, and he flicks. He can't quite get it. Mosier's got the kit. He's running for it, but he. Oh, I don't think he have the time.
Why did you
run past the bomb there?
Yeah.
I think that might have cost him the extra second. Carrigan wins the clutch.
I think what happened there is I don't think he diffused it either way, and he just realized I'm going to blow
I'm going to die anyways.
I think even if he jumped on it straight away, he would have lost out by about a half second regardless.
Yeah, because you can't save CT there now.
That is massive. Huge AWP shot there from the big box. 2 versus 1 delivers the goods and continues.
Okay, so Carrigan turns into opping IGL.
Nice crossfire being set up from him and Mercury, but
okay, then it's only replaced Brokey.
Mosier with the backstab.
What are your thoughts on that?
From the temples, saves the day. There'll be a jump boost up towards heaven here. Believing in the M4 of Jamyoung. It's the hero M4.
Drink a coffee.
Full speed ahead.
Valid.
Down double doors. Grants them full B lane control here. So now it's FaZe building up a nice array of rounds here on the T side of Ancient.
Very aggressive B control here with Tyler with something that, again, right when Ancient came out.
Good idea. You guys just hate it.
Disappeared again. I feel like in European Counter-Strike you don't see these really aggressive pushes anymore. But might be all for nothing because FaZe are very patient.
Look, all I'm going to say is Carrigan 9-2 right now.
Outside of that lane. I realized there are no more grenades coming in really. Good trade. Frozen back at it again. Second kill of the map for him. Carrigan, though, he's doing all the work. He's 10-2.
He really is. Mosier's probably going to go down here. FaZe checking.
Carrigan dirty bomb.
Spotted. We'll have to drop that smoke here.
Still pretty good, right? Smoke at about 36 seconds.
Yeah, the thing is, though, if they go towards A, bomb site's wide open. We'll see what FaZe have got up their sleeve to close things out here. Frozen making his way towards A main. I think he's calling for his teammates to drop down from heaven. And yeah, Brokey will just stay on this side of the map, confirm that they are stacked. Everyone's desperate for information. Well, you can guarantee there's at least 2 players over towards B. I think he spotted the 3rd as well. So that will be round. Try and salvage a couple of rifles here. They've got 1 in the hands of Mosier, but that's going to be 5-0.
It's a pretty good way to
you just try to gamble
you win the
my
round
Uncrustables?
instead of gambling to take the fight at the B bomb site. Just get that bomb planted. But AK, M4 picked up as well. Anything else on the ground that they can salvage would be great news.
Brokey playing like prime Trotta.
FaZe on the other side, probably not too sad either. They're up 5-0.
Look, to me, I'm gonna be honest. That's a I'll take that. That's a compliment. You know,
this is uncharted territory for them.
See if they even know what to do when.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Get those rounds on the board. Carrigan leading by example. A captain's performance. 10-2 right now. 4 kills in the pistol round, winning out a 1v2 clutch as well. Good trade there towards middle. He's feeding it.
I'm trying to aim like
on the T side of FaZe. It will be the first tactical timeout called by Tyloo here. They've got the GAWP. Bear in mind they save a couple of AK-47s in the previous.
No, they're not playing. They're not playing the new update that just dropped. No. What league is Prime Trotta?
Overpass the third map if they can keep this up though.
I don't know the last time I actually like played fully in an ESEA, if that's what you mean. I think the last time I tried to play ESEA was like 3 years ago.
They could make a bit of a comeback themselves on that one.
3 years ago, maybe more.
Charge. Gamyoung and Mosier still hitting some shots here, but the economy's been all over the place.
Back then I was level 5 on Face It.
3 rifles, 2 AKs. They bought the AWP on G. Would love to see Tyloo do a bit of work in this round and finally announce themselves.
And I was also the highest level person on the group of friends I played with. Yeah.
They were thinking about it, but not going through the
started on ESEA team. I'm about it.
They're not going to find anyone
it comes down to timing. That's like my one issue.
To push forward. Let's see how far they go.
But I'm about it.
Set up Mosier there. They're not going to.
I've been wanting to. I've been wanting to. Yeah, we need like a roster of like 20. You know what I'm saying?
Big on the trigger. Yeah. You can Molotov him away, but are you going to remember to check the other side? They're not even going to give him a chance to find out. Mosier activated, slaughters them in that moment, pushes forward. He just wanted more.
Careful, lads. Keep your money strong. Nice work.
Jeez.
4 players survive. It is the first round on the board there. Some fancy footwork in towards the cave. The bait and switch.
Flom up.
Opening things up with a nice AK kill, saving the previous partial buy, and then setting themselves up.
Dodo? Is that actually a thing, David?
They had no idea he was lying in wait. Swings around, upgrades to the AK. This is a really nice shot. Jacob took him down.
Good, Pat.
Here we go. Money running thing. Bear in mind there's 0 loss bonus, of course, for FaZe. So even after going up 5-0,
I didn't get carried.
Very difficult round, completely blind. You're hoping for the best of your Jacob, and you get nothing.
This is like clinical.
Coming to life now. G doesn't necessarily need to peek this again, but he's more than happy to go with the second shot. That triple kill is available for him, and he gets it. That's clean. Eco coming up next for FaZe.
Jacob got done so dirty in the middle. He ran into 2 HEs, like you said, I think flashed 2 or 3 times on top of it.
And you know they're swinging into you. All you can do is close your eyes and pray.
Yeah, real Jesus take the wheel kind of moment, but it didn't work out, unfortunately.
All right.
No, it didn't have flavor. False info.
Didn't see much from his Orbital Mirage, but starting to tighten things up. Now the Rico down in the dumps. Can't really afford anything. I don't think they'll even have an upgraded pistol. So yeah, Glocks, no armor, no nades, a gimme round. Take your hand off the keyboard for a second, a moment's respite. Yep, just like that.
That's kind of, you know, a bit disappointing for FaZe, surely. Like you said, win 5 in a row, and then all it takes is the 1 round, and immediately you're out of it. I guess a little bit of credit to Tyloo for doing some damage in those previous rounds. We can flip it the other way, I suppose. But yeah, they're having a nice little conversation because he's carrying it on the cameras. Very relaxed at the moment. Feet dipped in the swamp waters. Could be one of those fish spas.
It could be.
Could be.
Very relaxing, I've heard.
Leech therapy. I don't know if it's a thing.
I think it was in the medieval times. I don't think they do it anymore, but
it was too good.
Too powerful.
They don't want you to know about it, Henry.
Take a full round timeout, French timeout.
Felico and 5-3, pretty much locked in, guys. If they even get 1 kill here, they'll be happy with it. Nice discipline though from Tyloo, giving nothing away. No one's scared. No one's hunting for information. You don't need it. They're aware the money is completely ruined. Nice sort of smoke, force their hand, and here comes the Modown.
Trying to punch through. There's just nothing to be done there. Mercury and Mosier will split the kills.
Kind of expected.
Very nicely done. And FaZe had a chance to have a conversation. So now everyone is real
ready
to get into the next one. But a 5-0 is turned into 5-3.
It wasn't a waste of
Those
time. They
AKs still alive on the
prepped it.
CT side. I mean, there's a lot that's going for Tyloo, and it is not at all too late for them to turn it around.
Pick up me as a bit.
You get up to about
Oh,
5 or 6
no.
rounds here in the first half. There's still an
Oh
interesting
no,
fight.
bad
to be had.
idea. Bad idea.
A lot of the phase work said it's still true. It's been done by Carrigan, so we still want to see Frozen Twists activated a bit more here on the T side. Get to work, gentlemen.
A attack looking likely, Anders. We have Twists watching the
It's
extremities
time
by
for
the double doors
ECL.
for any inquisitive CTs pushing down for an aggressive maneuver.
No.
But it looks to be A is the aim of the game. Carrigan with the bomb in his back, joined by Brokey towards the pillar right now. Frozen parked himself up in A main. G with a nice position. Looking down towards B, confirming no one's there.
Winning
at least
the
for now.
series and tackling on the stage.
Time ticks away.
Short-lived career.
They're going to drop the smoke and leave G in the middle. That's okay, not for long.
They've done that deep smoke towards cave that removes vision from the B lane, so now G can't confirm the B lanes are clear.
Take that vision away from him. It might change the defense a bit. I feel like FaZe decided.
Oh, is FaZe trash? What do you mean? Carrigan's 10-5 right now.
A position that they were set up in might have been for the better because Tyler did rotate the defense back over to the A bomb site. Now the only question is, can they punch through the wall of the B defense? Because that is where they're going. Bomb is there. There's going to be a fake at the A bomb site. This might actually sell quite a bit, just given the earlier information that G kind of had. Nice smoke from Mercury. That's devastating. They have to walk through. Twist, can he actually find anything here? I think Mercury might have both of them. Deluge G, the spray is good. He wants to keep going. He can't find it. Twists gets away with so much in that moment. And he follows it up. Triple here for Russell. That's exactly what they were looking for.
He was lying in wait the entire time, waiting behind those B double doors. They drop the deep smoke, allow him to get some space while his teammates arrived, helps himself to the B bomb site, gets in the back lines,
Play exits.
and causes absolute chaos. Tyloo, nothing to do but save at this point. Oh, Jam Young, you should be hitting that, my friend. You're supposed to be the
Good, right?
heaviest
Fire.
hitter on this team.
They
That's a
look
bit of a
clean.
sitter. Can't connect the dots.
Grimmy
Doing
Neutron
plenty
had a
money.
really good
That's
game.
good news for
Really good
Tyloo.
series.
Yeah.
Even after that death, Jam Young has $10,000, but losing the AK is significant. Really should have got that kill. Big whiff.
Could be one of those moments where you get a sense of how comfortable or not a player feels on a map. Just don't like the angles. Don't like what's in front of me. I can't believe Mercury. His position
Oh, you're
was
going?
so strong. I really
Word
thought
up,
he
yeah.
had both of them.
I hope
think
it's
they might have
fun.
won the round for them, but
Well, considering Twists had such a
Ask-
slow performance on Mirage,
when
that
you're
is
there, ask
fantastic to
Junior
see
how
him
many
breathing
ops
into
he
life with
has.
that Galil, getting himself 3 huge kills, single-handedly winning the round.
Oh,
yeah.
maybe
Upgrades
that's
to
not the
AK-47
correct
now.
question.
FaZe are back to their winning ways.
Tell him to gamble all.
Set up here. Looks like we're going to be flashing in towards middle. Could be coming in from heaven. Oh, a bit of a miss molly, but doesn't seem to matter. Twists will absolutely rail Mercury. G will answer back behind it.
yeah, but like you said earlier, that kind of a trade is
What?
fine for the T side. Thin out the defense a little bit. Sam Carrigan is playing alone in the lane.
I'm actually surprised it's not an off-angle hold.
They got to be very careful. Jam Young, the timing could not have been better. Spray a little bit
That's a really
disorganized,
good
but
timing.
he's got Zero on the other side. Oh, incendiary.
That burn,
too,
though,
and
that
Jam Young
burn.
sneaks in one more kill,
Yeah.
and they burn out Frozen. That was very nicely. That's just one player in Red Room, one in Donut, and it shuts down the entire mid take.
Well, it was looking so
Shut up,
good for
and right.
FaZe. They're on cruise control, 5-0 up, but slowly
They're
but
going to
surely
50? Oh, wait, Royal's on a
back into this
52.
one. Money's a problem once again as Jam Young.
Damn, the streakers go crazy.
4 in hand, and that's the aim we want to see from him. Very good indeed. Have a look at the buy. I don't think it'll be great for FaZe, but not bad. A couple of Galils, bare bones utility. Smokes go down. Nothing towards Donut, but certainly got that smoke towards Red Room. Carrigan takes massive damage on route. Drops the Molotov in, but he is burning to a crisp here. Both teams up. Defensive smoke from the CT side, denying access towards the cave. They'll pop it open.
Mercury's
Carrigan's inquisitive, but hold his nerve for now. Use that smoke to cross over towards heaven. Frozen's confirmed that it's clear. Take a moment's respite here. In terms of the setup, 3 players on the A side of the map. That's Jacob, Brokey, and Frozen. They've got the bomb there as well. Twists has done this before. A solo play in towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, they're even setting G right now in a temple on A.
Try and hold them over there. There's 3 players on that side of the map. It's G, though, the AWP, who is more than ready, Anders. Does he nail the first shot?
He absolutely does.
Information on more.
Jacob goes down. Twist has walked onto the site. He walked right for the smoke, but still gets punished for it. Brokey's going to go down. That first shot from G, very upsetting to FaZe, trying to take the A site. Carrigan, he's got no chance here. Not the health for it, not anything else.
Save.
Looking very likely we could see a 6-6 scoreline. It's a really cool comeback for Tyloo. I thought it was looking over at one point. 5-0, I believe, in favor of FaZe, and now it's a bit of a different story. They don't have a lot of cash on that T side. None at all, in fact.
Buffer?
Kind of just has to save the AK.
Yeah.
Not the most exciting outcome, but with 20 points of health, nothing he can do.
It might be
nice.
time
As you mentioned,
for
it's Twist trying to show presence and keep players on that side of the map, which he did a great job.
Yeah.
Sure, he doesn't get
I don't
a ton of
even
frags, but he kept 3 players there. The problem was G and the AWP waiting on this side.
FaZe drops his team, signs Thunder down under in time for the major.
Shut him down. The 2 players, Zero and G, working in tandem. Seen some great work from Zero today. The new addition to Tyloo looks very sharp indeed. And 6-6 looking quite likely. As you mentioned, the money's pretty busted here. This is when you need to dig deep in the strat book, Anders. This is when you're looking for the B executions, the A rushes.
Got to tell you what, NaVi or Falcons? I don't know.
But you don't have much firepower. And we'll see what they've got up their sleeve here. To be Carrigan with the AK-47. He's having a good game, why not? It's Jacob, 2 and 11. Oh, no. That's the rifle losing all its HP, but answering back is Jam Young.
Yeah, he saved them there. That could have been really devastating. Now the rest of them outside of B on the ramp.
Yeah, it's
Smoke
like...
has been devastating so far. They've been really good Tyloo at timing it. So I think for FaZe, yeah, they go into it. They use it as a bit of a staging area, and they come popping right out. Emoji and Mercury not impressed at all. Mercury with the final shot. And a great recovery from Tyloo. 6-6 at the end of the half.
Yes, I don't know. Toss a coin. Toss a coin.
Just 6 weeks ago before I started my training program. Commentating, stressed, depressed. But look at me now. Headshots. Another headshots. Headshot again. It really is that easy. I'm here to teach you competitive Counter-Strike on maps such as Dust 2, the Power Plants, and of course, Meringue. And that's not all.
Oh, Meringue.
We'll also cover advanced maps such as Bernio, the Egypt one, and Aztec House. With the Henry
Wait,
G
since
system,
when,
you'll get
Flavor?
a professional player certificate in no time. Have a look at mine. It's already arrived. Some say years of practice are required. They're wrong. I will teach you good habits, such as smoking, flashing, and of course, winning. For example, you throw the smoke, and now you wait. The enemy becomes confused. Come on, this is strategy. I've coached many players using this plan. Some of them improved, and some were already professionals. Now you don't need to memorize all of the smokes, of course, just the coolest ones, such as mid.
I like
the
him.
other mid.
Yeah.
A-room, and ban banana nana. This is a very strong flash. As you can see, it even blinded me.
Wait, actually?
And this smoke will land somewhere near a bomb site. The enemy will not expect it, and will
Gonna
run
show
away.
us how to flash?
And if the
Hell
smoke
no.
misses, that's fine, because you are smarter than them. I personally don't use smokes. I simply know where the enemy is going to be. And if you do lose a round, remember, it's not your fault. The other team is cheating. Go to http.
Still have a match tonight, Rip? Maybe they're still playing out?
www.henrygspots.co.com. Sign up now.
Nah, I feel like I'm getting rage baited.
Welcome back to the Counter-Strike carnage that is FaZe versus Tyloo here at the Blast Open. Elimination is on the line. And after a flying start, Anders, 5-0 up, it looked like they were good to go. Take us to a third map, but Tyloo, they really did come back to life there, tying things up, and the 2-0 is very possible.
It's on the menu right now, Tyloo. I like the recovery. I want to see them do some good work here, but Carrigan, my God, he's trying so hard for the team. Somehow, he's become their best player.
And the other day,
map here snipes away with the USP.
Keep doing that. I knew about keep doing that things.
It's not really connecting with anything, but it has that slowed down Tyloo so much. They need to regroup on the map. They need to go back and take some control outside of B. Very awkward round for them already. At least they got the smoke Molotov, so they can actually do a bit of a B execute if they want to, but it already feels a bit weird when you had another plan in mind, and this is plan B now.
Okay. Still recoverable. My favorite piece of util, the decoy, is in the mix. There's the replay of Carrigan. Really nice shot. Not one you necessarily expect from him, the old boy. Molotov down towards long. Brokey had a couple of kills available. Same story for Jacob, and now it's a 3 versus 3. Molotov dissipates, bomb to go down. There is no kit in play here. This is anyone's round, but I would say advantage Tyloo.
Yeah, very well could be. They still have that decoy you were talking about. They put it to use. G gets a shot. No. Oh, he's going to follow it up. All of the work there just down the toilet, unfortunately. Carrigan, only the 1 kill, but Frozen now with a 1 versus 3. It's a very good shot to begin with, but look at the celebrations coming out. He's in his element.
Oh, dude, when you get an opening kill like that and it's Carrigan that gets away scot-free, the Julies don't connect whatsoever. It was set up perfectly for Brokey there, but unfortunately he gets nothing, and G, he gets everything. Snatches the round away. What a setup. I'm going to start using that. Give him one of those.
Yeah, the crossed arm.
That's sick.
It was good, Drought.
Okay,
it was good.
8-7.
He's so hype, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, you're good flavor.
He is one of the great characters we have in
You're
Counter-Strike. Always has some fun. Always entertaining on the camera. You don't get the most insight tactically from him when he has the interviews, but you definitely have the most laughs.
That is for sure. I mean, the only downside is we don't have Moses here to give him some ice cream.
I'm curious what...
That's the real letdown. We can fly him in just for that.
I'm curious where... who's going to still be playing, where everyone goes.
Let's go.
A execution, smoking towards Donut and CT spawn from this position, courtesy of Mercury. They are walking to the stack. There is a chance he loses, Anders. I know I always say that, but more... This is actually quite precarious.
Yeah?
I'm not sure they can actually get out of this cleanly.
Let's see if they can overcome... Okay, it's very, very...
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I think the thing that really works for them is they take the fight right away. They didn't get to swing too deep into the USPs. I feel like a couple more steps, they would have been exposed to everyone all at once, but it works out. And that means
nice. Let's go.
Rounds. Well, up
the best part of it all.
5-0 to kick things off. Now FaZe at 8-6 down.
Oh, no.
Elimination on the line. This would be dead last in the tournament if you lose this map.
That's why people say they're paid by the round. It doesn't matter if they start good or bad. They just have to play more rounds.
Oh, coming in with the resub. 6-monther.
Yes, it works out.
I'm trotting it.
Normally does.
I mean, it is great when Carrigan stops fragging, but you really don't want to see that, unfortunately. You want to see more of this. Jacob and Frozen working in tandem. They take quite a lot of damage, but they have got the man advantage. What's the response here? It's going to have to be a pouncing towards A. It's Brokey, though. M4 in hand. Playing his position. It's named after him for a reason, Anders.
Yeah. Really well done. Good utility coming out in return, trying to put some pressure on, but unfortunately the Molotov doesn't spread far enough here. The lose Moja. And G. All right.
Objective for G now to try and inflict as much damage as possible. He won't be winning this round.
Goes
He's got a lot of
elbow.
noise. He's dead, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, 1-round game. Needed that. A lot of chaos towards middle there.
Yeah, there was a minute where, because I think Twist is jumping up to try and control the B lane, and he has so much confidence that Jacob and Frozen behind him have got it under control. When he gets shot in the back, that's got to be a tilting moment when you feel like, oh man, guys, I thought you had, but then they turn into a double kill, so it's absolutely fine, but definitely Twist kind of got, I want to say betrayed, but let down perhaps.
Hey, they win the round, he'll take it. Doesn't matter. We'll take a tactical timeout. This time courtesy of Tyloo. Money's a breaking point, very important round if they want to maintain their lead here On the second map of Ancient, it's FaZe's pick. Orb still not available, but AKs are on the CT side now, be in the hands of Frozen, who hasn't had the same level of performance you saw on Mirage.
Do you do a 60% trade up for new gloves? What are you putting in for it, Apollo?
Especially with the AK on the defense. Allows him to take more aggressive peeks.
And what where?
5 seconds to go, and so we're back into the action here. Round number 16. Tai Lu, the unknown quantity coming into this tournament. Haven't seen him play in Europe for some time.
They're still bringing the heat, though. It's so much fun whenever you get an opportunity to. And now with a slightly new lineup, it's very interesting.
Well, they dropped off 2 pieces of utility for G outside the B bomb site. You're normally doing the one-man execution into the B side.
Normally, he doesn't have... I mean, this is a really good game for him right now.
Bit of util,
but lack of firepower.
They're pushing B ramp as well. They're pushing in behind. This is sick for FaZe. I think this is going to work out.
Carrigan
and Mercury get a kill, but Carrigan on the double. Jacob there as well. That's a 3-man push coming out of the B bomb site. 2 by the ramp, 1 by the cave. And it's more than Tyler were ready for.
Down to 0. New boy. He can somehow win a 3-1. But he gets nowhere near. Carrigan, 16-9.
He's so good.
He's carrying.
Right now, he is looking absolutely brilliant.
They're in the backpack.
Keep that up. And there might be a chance of a third map here. 8-8 has to be the eco. Can't even partial buy into this next one. That's all these in-game leaders do. A lot of them play towards that K position. Find that timing, push through that smoke, get the backstabs going.
Yes.
Works out brilliantly there for Karen.
Here, I would agree. I think if this is where they bomb out to, would they...
Above and beyond his teammates right now. 16 kills, no one else on
They need
digits.
something.
Swiss wants to activate himself. Getting stuck in, flashes over. Confirming the B lane, at least not swarming with T's right now. As I did say, it is going to be the full eco here, so should be a guaranteed round for FaZe.
Puts them in a very strong position. I mean, assuming no casualties, money is going to start to build pretty rapidly. It might just only be a 1-round lead, but still. We'll take it right now. FaZe close to making the full comeback, close to doing what they normally do on the opening map of Mirage, but it wasn't enough. It's Tyler that walked away, 13-11 victory. Over past the third map, waiting in the distance here. I feel like there's a good chance that FaZe are going to be able to push it all the way. The money being what it is here for Tyler, the fact that Carrigan is still the main performer, it should mean that FaZe have a couple of more people that are going to be activated real soon. And surely that will be enough here. Frozen, Jacob, yeah, the kill against unarmored targets. You'll take it. Get the confidence flowing. Start to feel maybe a little bit of more fun in the game here. 1-round lead.
Overpass coming up next, just to note that.
Yes.
We don't have much information about FaZe on Overpass. They've played it twice. They haven't got any wins on it. Tai Lu played it 3 times in the last 3 months, and 67% have been going in their favor. So, let's have a look. That's neither here nor there. We've got to get through this one first. Sure, FaZe have the lead, but can they hold on to it? Up against the AKs here. Definitely a weak buy, though. FaZe allowing mid-control to come through. Carrigan trying to stop the spam. It's going to be Frozen towards A main. Finding 0 to kick things off. 5-on-4 advantage.
That's a huge kill.
That's a huge kill.
What do you do on the T side? Now, if you go back and fight it, that's going to take a long time. If you don't, you accept the fact that you have so little map control on that side of it, which I don't think that feels good. So, yeah, they are going to go back and check it out. They're going to go back and clear out the hallways. Fair play.
Yeah, but what's weird, it's only Mozia actually clearing out towards the main
They've
bomb.
completely vacated the B bomb site. They're going to retake middle. And rightly so, Carrigan continuing this strong form. Nice spray towards the star player at Jam Young. And Twist is there to provide the covering fire as well. Playing for his life, buying as much time as he can.
Yeah.
Jacob is there. Looks like another round on the board comfortably for FaZe. Double digits, money broken once again for Tai Lu.
It's really great calling from Carrigan. Like you said, leaving the B bomb site, going back to reclaim middle, in the middle of whatever that it was Tyler were trying to do. They absolutely caught them off guard.
They have killed the rest of you, chill.
Starting to swell now.
He's like actually like farming though. That's the
Partial buy is the only option available to them.
That's the weirdest part of this all.
Gonna get $3,400 to the next round, so you can justify some Tech 9s here. But great work from Carrigan. He's looking very confident now there, leading by example. Twists. Great kill. Jacob managing to get the third and close things out. Tactical timeout, as I mentioned. Has to be the Tech9.
Hey, losers, they want to make the major right.
You're looking for a set piece. You're maybe rushing A. Smokes on the run.
Their chances become slimmer. However, it's not over because they're going to tier 2 lands.
He's happy to operate with the M4. He's got $10,000 to his name. See what they can make of it. They can steal this round away. The game's back on, but if FaZe pick it up comfortably, they're 11-8 and touching distance of overpass.
It's looking better than it has so far for FaZe in the series. This is a prime opportunity to really get ahead. Tech9's 1 Mac 10, 1 P250. Tyloo don't have a lot to operate with. It looks like they're going to go towards the B bomb site. Let's see if they're going to be as quick as we'd want here. Smoke is up already. It's a bit of a Molotov to hold it back out. Slows them down no matter what. Incendiary
for
from
FaZe need to be
CT side.
successful
No idea what
again.
that's supposed to do, but it certainly doesn't hold them back at all. Moja moving forward into it here. It's
Better
a
upper.
Brokey and Jacob there dug in on the bomb side. The defense is looking tight right now. Mercury swings and finally they get some kind of
Would
an
carry in
opening,
the coach to a side
courtesy of
GL.
G, but it's all too late and too little. Twist with a double kill.
And bring in
He's
like
determined
Kaspersky.
to win this map.
Only dropping one player, and that's Brokey. I would say he brings out the AWP now. He's got $13,000.
I made my
Their
picture
final form
yesterday.
here,
I
a
can
couple
show
of
you my
AK-47s
picture
on
again.
the CT side, fending off that B execution. No problem at all. Didn't have to break a sweat. We go into round number 20. A couple more would do it here for FaZe.
This was my picture I made.
Crossfire there with Brokey. Twists.
That's how you fix FaZe.
After a pretty quiet map in the first is starting to have some great sequences here, and we're going for that battle towards middle. Frozen comes out on top again. Mercury, hello?
He didn't notice for a long time there.
No ball knowledge because Percy doesn't
Zero's
fit.
gonna
In
get
what
traded
way?
out. You could see the frustration starting to show a little bit here on Tyloo, I think. Mosier and G left.
Rolls.
Very, very big mistake potentially. Quick kill there, and he would have been ready for the next fight immediately. Bomb being brought back, but Kerrigan's moved up. Does he see? I don't think he's seen the other player, but knife out here for G. He's down.
Yeah, maybe I might fuck up with rolls and shit. High key.
Investigate. Kerrigan seems to have an idea of what's going on. He's not going to be able to get the shot, but that's still 19 kills for Kerrigan on the map. And a 1 versus 3 for Mojo.
Yo, what's good more?
Round's certainly not done yet.
Have you been
Mistakes
good?
Can be made. But not today. Frozen from way downtown finds the headshot. Secures map point. We go 12-8. Money going to be in another problematic spot
No,
here.
Kerrigan,
No
no.
bomb planted. We're averaging about $3,500 per player.
I'm gonna be honest. If you're Maus or
Kerrigan seems to
Falcons,
be making all the right moves right now. Calculated
wouldn't-
aggression. Tons of information garnered
wouldn't
and
sign
hitting shots
Kerrigan.
on route. This could be it for Tyloo here on Ancient. Overpass seems inevitable.
I don't know what kind of a miracle they're going to try and make here, but it has to be right now.
Get Lils across the board on a single AK.
if it were to be the two, it would be Maus. But even still,
They've
no.
tried to send Jamyong into middle a lot to take some of these fights, and it hasn't really worked out the
Falcons
way
would?
they were expecting. They've actually been shut down a lot by FaZe. This time there's nobody to fight in middle. So yeah, they get the mid control, but all they've done is spend some of their own utility.
Need more orgs. What do you mean, David? Talking about NA?
Oh, that is very close. Kerrigan testing the limits here. No one to connect with yet on the other side. Mercury, yeah, you can see the bullets on either side of him there. That's kind of scary. Good that he wasn't in the corner. But what do you do now? You have the map control. What's the next step?
I'm not sure. You don't really have many resources here.
Yeah.
You have a couple of flashes, one smoke, no damage done. They've got middle, sure, but FaZe are allowing you to have it. They've actually set up their defenses deep inside the A bomb site. Nice smoke towards the dying stages of what could be the final round here. 40 seconds remaining. It's going to be Jamyong patrolling towards Red Room. His teammates getting ready to pounce in towards B.
Oh, he's going to be fouled, isn't he? Twists. He's going to look at this every time. Yeah, nice flick. Twist gets the opening.
Yeah, we're going map 30.
Everything. This is looking very good. The defense holding. Kerrigan up to 20 kills behind it. 3 left alive on Tyloo. Make it 2 SG. He's in the grave early here.
Kerrigan 20 bomb, bro.
That luxury. 10 seconds on the clock, trying to get a bit closer. It seems impossible because it is Moja. 1 versus 4, he goes down. Great comeback for FaZe, pushing us onto a third map.
They certainly are, Anders, and it's down to that man in your screen right there. A captain's performance from Kerrigan. He posts 20 kills, top fragger on the server, leading by example and thrusting us into the third map of Overpass.
Exactly the way we all expected that one to
I think the
go
next
down. The Kerrigan carry job.
The next move that Falcons would do for an IGL, the next one that they would do is put Nico to IGL.
I know I said, you know, focus on Kerrigan.
That would be like the only thing.
A great performer is a step in the right direction. However, I did not anticipate him being the carry job of the team. The only player more or less going positive outside of Frozen and really doing a good job, not only in the first half, but even more so in the CT side as well in the second. So in isolation, a good performance from FaZe Clan, a great performance from Kerrigan, and they stay alive for another map.
Yeah, I mentioned previously, you know, when you see FaZe do
also
well
kind of agree with
the
that.
last 3 or 6 months,
I don't know how he'll do as an IGL, but it seems like that would be the case.
Finally at a 1.0 rating or above a 1.0 rating. You can see it map to map when he does well. He lights the way for his team, and I think his calling improves when he's doing well too. He gets the confidence, he gets the understanding of how the team is playing, and he can make it work. And unfortunately, you don't want to be going to a map 3 against Tyloo if you're FaZe. I think FaZe would have hoped to close this one out 2-0, but still, if you can win this map in any direction after a 5-map losing streak on Ancient, I guess you're happy.
It's also the fashion they do it in the second half, because it was 8-6 for Tyloo, and then they win 7 rounds in a row on that CT side, and they do it by being aggressive towards middle. They do it by being semi-aggressive towards Cheetah as well. Kerrigan in particular playing that spot well. A lot of different avenues to get those round wins. So as much as I'm, I guess, a little disappointed in Tyloo's T side once more, I think the CT side proactiveness coming out of FaZe Clan, that's what netted them the win more so than anything else, which is impressive to me.
It is indeed, and I mean, I think as well the manner for FaZe overall, where you did have some players really slow starting at the beginning of that map, and your fraggers as well, right? Frozen had a slow start, Jacob had a slow start. It was Kerrigan really being the engine through those early rounds that then gave them the opportunity to wake up and join the fray.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If you revert back and you
I don't know how
first half, you're right in saying that it was Tyloo making a little bit of a comeback, making it 6-6, and in the first, dare say, 9 rounds, it was, as you said, it was Kerrigan, you know, keeping them alive.
Lost Fury at 13-11, which is, I mean, that's.
Then they win the second pistol.
I didn't see that the other day, but that's pretty good versus Fury on it.
Could have changed the course of this
People
game.
envision beat Rare Adam, like that's not a huge sample size, so.
In essence, you know, yeah, he's topping
good showing versus Fury, yeah.
More so, he was also keeping them alive when it mattered the absolute most in the first half.
What I like most about that is that if you go back and look at the scoreboard, the way the kills came in, a lot of the rounds that Tyloo were opening up with the entry themselves in that first half, it wasn't FaZe just running them over necessarily every single player. It was FaZe losing a player and then Kerrigan calling them into the right bomb site or pivoting on the map in the correct way instead of just running them over firepower-wise. But looking at that, Tyloo, what's his rating against Tyloo?
I can't read, that's so far away. But I do want to bring up just one more number from that from that Ancient scoreboard, right? The round swing. It's always a fun one to see. Kerrigan went 20-11 plus 10.13% round swing. That is truly astonishing. One thing that is always going to be true about FaZe is they will never fail to surprise you.
No, they always, and I've said this before, even in their slump right now, they're always entertaining to watch because you can never really figure it out, Mike. You never really know what you're going to get from FaZe Clan. One thing I was quite certain not getting was Kerrigan being the carry of this team on a map like Ancient. However, he managed to do it, and now he kept his team alive, and that's where you think, okay, normally and under normal circumstances, Kerrigan are never going to have 2 maps in a row where he finds that kind of impact. I think you can count on one hand how many times that happened in, 25 years he's been playing Counter-Strike. But I will say, you also don't see Frozen and Twist having lackluster performances 2 maps in a row in the same fashion. So I think he bought them some more time, and I think FaZe can head into the third map now slightly more confident than they
possibly could.
I think Ancient is a bit of a unique map.
Yeah, there's an ad coming up to let you know.
Performing to a high level, we saw Snacks doing it even when he was having a tough time. We see Kerrigan do it. I think Cheetah works really well for him. But what was surprising was the T side, that he comes in on the T side and does that well and prevents his team from going home. Because I think, to be honest, Frozen wasn't popping off. You were seeing a slow start, as you mentioned, from several different players. If Kerrigan wasn't there with a 10% round swing with a 1.6+ rating, I think you're seeing FaZe head home 0-2.
I want to flip the script, talk over about the Tyloo side as well, right? Because this one's going to be disappointing for them. There were opportunities, there were those slow starts, there were some weaknesses shown still by FaZe. And in particular, their young gun, the guy we're kind of looking at is to be that X factor to elevate them to the next level. Zero did not have nearly the impact here.
Now, there are a couple of moments in the game where he found a little bit of impact, but it was very short-sighted and in very small sample sizes, so to speak, on a map like Ancient. So yeah, I think we've seen, you know, glimpses of it, but we also saw Mirage, good first half, poor second half here in Ancient as well, small glimpses. It's hard for him to find consistency over the course of a full map, and that probably comes with a bit of experience. And then again, you know, I think playing the T side the way Tyloo did as well, it's not playing into his strengths. You know, for me, it felt more often than not like it was a bit of a face-it game to some degree, where everyone was willing to fight and everyone was taking fights not to their advantage, but trying to brute force it.
Gonna stream, Toronto? Wait, why are you gonna scream?
To this game, that's gonna be a rough awakening call for you.
Yeah, I mean, I pointed out Ancient is one of his best maps, and
you guys
he wasn't
Wait,
there quite the same way. I think that support would have helped Zero. I'm not too mad at Zero if he's having a tough
you can't
time
trade
on
out?
Ancient. He's still
What'd you get, though?
To the roster, he's still getting his feet behind him.
Wait, but
I think
what
he
did
had
you
a pretty
get?
solid game on Mirage. If he struggles on Ancient, he comes back in.
Awuba? What, where?
A very solid performance from Zero.
How do you get your feet behind you?
What's the op called again?
That one makes more sense to me. I was just picturing the lean, the Ministry of Funny Walks going on.
It's one map.
But yeah, I mean, still strong showings from Jamyoung as well, right? If you want to talk about what's consistent for Tyloo, it is Jamyoung again and again and again. And I think as we head into this final map of play, he's going to be somebody you're looking to again light the way and make this happen. I mean, we've learned a couple lessons from the course of this series. FaZe not quite yet dead, but Tyloo's still very capable of making them so.
Tyloo is capable of playing a good map for sure. Tyloo right now, the way I sense it and what we've seen with the very small sample size we had since the Budapest Major is still a team that is finding their footing, finding their grounding as well, and I don't expect them to be consistent over
Is there like a video or a screen showing like what the wares kind of look like of it deteriorating over time for that one?
Came alive on overpass the map we're heading to now, almost making the comeback on the T side versus Furia. So I wouldn't rule out Tyloo, but I'd still say this, despite all the troubles FaZe are facing right now, they're still my favorites to win this series, but that speaks more about Tyloo's lack of effort right now than anything else.
I think when you look at Tyloo as a team, they're a team that comes in with a really strong game plan, and when they can stick to that, you saw how they can 9-3 a T-half on Mirage, and they can go forward from there. I'm not certain they expected Ancient. I'm not certain they had as good of a game plan on Ancient. When you look at the way they played out, I think you're right. It did feel more like a puggy manner. It felt less tactical, less strategic than we saw from them on Mirage. And I think going into map 3, I'm not sure they expected overpass either. So I'm not sure their game plan is going to be behind them. They're going to need Jamyoung. They're going to need G. They're going to need Zero to actually frag out.
Well, it all comes down to the distance. We've got one more map to play, but before we do, we'll take a quick break and come back with a little talk about overpass.
Where did the timer go? True. True. That is a good point, Apollo. If you do get a stat track, that's a lower float. It's theoretically only worth the value as it is because it can't trade up into gloves. That's valid. Tyloo have more attorneys before cutoff? Yes, they do. Wait, do they? Actually, I don't know. Tyloo is the one team I was like, I don't know. Actually, hold on. Let me take a look and see what's possibility. The only thing listed on Liquipedia would be CAC, but that's 8 weeks out, so that wouldn't be in time for cutoffs. Tier 2 lands, I haven't seen them at anything unless there's any coming up in Asia, possibly, that are some last second, like, ones in Asia, but I assume, oh, they'll probably play at Euclid Pinnacle 4 maybe. There's an open qualifier for that, but it would be in time for cutoff. And it would be it would go from online into LAN. Oh, and that, but then there is also Gang Cup Season 2, which is a $15,000 LAN with 4 high seed invites. That's probably what they would play at, not the one with the open qualifier into it. And it's more heavyweighted. Yeah, so like for it, I'm assuming Tyloo will be at that. That will probably have like Tyloo, Rare Atom, yeah, and stuff like that.
FaZe look to pull off their biggest bit of magic yet.
So yeah, they should be. They should be.
To leave to fight
for sure,
day.
a Chinese
and this
tournament.
Man Frozen is going to try and be the extra spice that they need to make it happen. Tyloo, meanwhile, trying to shove them right back down into that coffin and nail that thing shut. This is all to play for, and it's all coming to pass on the overpass.
Yeah, pressure's on, obviously, for both teams. We know Tyloo is in a situation right now where they need all the points they can acquire for VIS. They need to re-establish themselves with the new lineup, whereas for FaZe, they're fighting to stay alive in the hopes of qualifying for the major. So in that regard, pressure's on.
But mine is so much aura.
Play already against Fury a couple of days ago. Lackluster CT side, much better showing on the T side, almost made a comeback. I'm not sure how much I can use from that game in the sense that Fury were already leading the series 1-0 and we're up big time.
I do think Zachary is a very talented operator, though.
A cosmetic comeback. I'm not saying that exactly.
Just the minus aura factor.
Tougher opposition for them here now going up against FaZe.
I think they're going to struggle to have any chance of winning if they manage to win Pistol and then lose 8-4 on your CT side of Overpass. I don't think FaZe is a team that's going to let you into that one. You know, you can have a little bit of a comeback on the, you know, you can have a little bit going for you on the second half of Ancient, but FaZe, they showed in the second half of Mirage, you give them anything, they're going to take it.
Yeah, we can get a BC Masters
at the helm, I think Frozen's gonna have a great
fantasy
map.
open.
This is a FaZe that's
we'll
ready
make it
to close
like a fantasy team live.
Premium picture though for Tyloo, we could say that Fury.
I don't think I've ever done a live fantasy team build.
Last year about Case Rado potentially being one of the greatest pass players of all time. It's a tough team to play there. FaZe should present more weaknesses.
That's true, and also I think one of the most important things when it comes to the map of Overpass is the opping role. I think that is.
Oh, you see Discord?
Two is almost paradise, and Overpass maybe even more so, especially on the CT side.
Time between maps.
The hell you want, and it's very hard to punish an op player as well. The good thing for me, if you put on the Tyloo glasses in that regard, is that I think they have the better op player on the server. I think G is more impactful than Brokey's at the moment. He's probably in a better shape as well. Brokey's struggling massively to find his footing. So, if anything, I think in one of the most vital roles on a map like Overpass, I think Tyloo actually have a bit of an advantage in G over Brokey.
K27 of the map. K27 is cooking.
When you look at Overpass, the op creates space, and then your riflers can have lots of space to move around. They can reposition, they can force duels. We saw in Mirage, when FaZe could force aim duels, they were the team that was winning. I think when they get on the CT side, if Brokey can get something done, if they can have a little bit of space on the map, if Tyloo gives them time to lurk around, Overpass is always a map that's a little too big to be holding every angle, and I think FaZe is going to be walking into all of those angles.
Speaking of riflers, I did just want to give a hot news update here. It's been teased, it's been tempted, but I do have confirmation. Kaiosuke has arrived. He is back, and he will be joining Falcons in the next matchup. So he'll be rocking on into the server. But we'll leave that to the next crew to talk about in depth as we focus back up here. FaZe getting themselves pumped up behind us. Tyloo locked into the server as well. Both these teams, we set the stage early on. There is so much to play for. This is potentially any shot at the major right here, right now, in one map of play.
Yeah, I know a lot of people have been at work today. It's Friday. You know, people are most likely getting off work in Europe right now. Just to reiterate what you said right here.
I'll take Brugio's positive map 3.
For FaZe. If they want to qualify for the major, they need all the points they can get. I'm not saying that if they lose right here, they won't make the major, but chances of that happening, which is even a wild conversation to have, is much, much larger. So if you want to apply a bit of pressure towards FaZe right now, we're talking about whether or not Kerrigan, Frozen, Twist are going to be part of the IEM Cologne Major 2026. I personally would would be disappointed if that's not the case.
And if FaZe lose that here, they're going out with a fizzle, not with a bang. This is FaZe dying in the worst way possible.
Well, the stakes are massive, and for stakes this big, we had to bring in some guys with really big voices. Anders and Henry G, take it away.
Cheers, Michael. And yes, I agree with the sentiments on the desk. If FaZe crash out here going 0-2, dead last in the tournament, major on the line, Anders, it'd be nothing short of a disaster.
Unacceptable by FaZe standards. We need to see more, and they did claw together a pretty good comeback. Maybe they could do it again here on Overpass. The third and
so
final.
Are you only looking
we'll
at?
Bring it. It's a map they do play, not an enormous amounts, but maybe a chance.
Are you only looking at m0NESY's clutch factor and nothing else of him though? I mean, I will say that I had questions of m0NESY towards the first half of last year. I mean, I agree. I think clutch factor is a large deal. However, in his role, it's not the only thing. It's, yeah.
Loser goes home.
Like, that's not his only selling factor.
It's going to be a T-side stop for the Chinese squad.
That would be huge. Dude. Grimmy Neutron.
Some big shot for the USP. There's just so many Glocks coming his way.
Morning, beautiful.
You're banking it all on the idea that
good shit this
USPs
morning.
Will connect right away.
That's a real shame. You lose Twist so early on.
Let's go, David.
Utility
good fucking series.
They're going to try and make their way up towards long. Here comes Frozen, takes a bullet to the face.
Damn fucking straight.
The walking wounded retreats back towards the bomb site, trying to find a safety.
You guys caught the dub.
Yeah,
you guys look killer.
Distance, they're getting the shots through. Mosier, big double. And Carrigan.
You guys look killer.
He was their savior on Ancient, but this is asking probably way too much.
And the thing is, Anders, winning the T-side pistol is so massive.
It's a great start, but it doesn't matter. Mosier with a triple. You're right, though. They do get a bit of momentum, and it is the harder side.
It's the most CT-sided map we have in the pool by far. And winning the pistol, and especially in the follow-up
how's the event for you guys been going, like, otherwise and everything?
Such a mountain to climb here of your phase, but I'm assuming we'll see the 4 spy in the second.
Who was it? Was it you or Nitro? You guys were only playing wild card leading into it?
Here. Great shots from Mosier. A disappointing start there for FaZe, and G is absolutely loving it. No 4 spy, 2-0 locked in.
I'm assuming that meant with Nimana then.
It was FaZe who went up 5-0 on Ancient. That certainly won't be happening
That's
here.
basically before this.
Mac 10s, hunting them down, farming that cash. Blink and you miss it. We don't even get to get.
How did Wildcard look?
Before it's over. B stack shut down.
Okay. I was gonna say, how did Nimana look?
I really want to see here.
Leading into it, but
giving them a chance.
On dirty thing.
It's a scary round now. If you FaZe, you do not have everything you need. Sure, you took the full eco. You'll have.
I don't know. I think Nimana is gonna help Wildcard a lot. They were lacking so much structure on that team, and I think that
Famous for Jacob. You can see they had.
They played well.
Getting helmet to hands.
Honestly.
3 Mac 10s to Galil. They needed helmets, sacrificing a lot of utility, firepower as well for Jacob, and we might just be doing the same thing again. Are we rushing B?
Yeah, they will. Right through the tunnel. Grenade lands on top, but nobody knows that they're there. This is going to be a huge surprise. Carrigan, is he ready? Good double spray down, and Zero gets one in return, but they were ready. FaZe, they saw it coming. They already had so many people at the site. G to go down last.
Damn.
Said it was a critical round
Carrigan,
for FaZe.
get it, Carrigan.
Stepped up in a big way.
Nice work from Carrigan, continuing that strong form we saw in Ancient. As I mentioned, it was a captain's performance there.
Grim, how would you help?
They needed that to bring us to this 3rd and final map. Convincing first gun round, but bear in mind, it's against 3 Mac 10s and a Galil. He should be converting that one. Thankfully, they get it over the line, no problem. AK's brought out in full force now. 2-1 to tie.
I'm excited for Flom, dude.
So the game gets interesting.
Oh, Flom land,
setup
too.
we're looking for. It's going to be initial smoke, incendiary towards that playground area.
No.
Willing to bide their time. Twist down towards the connector. Jacob getting a lot of intel towards that short pipe.
They played down to their opponents.
Actually,
I think someone mentioned that too. They can go from playing good versus a good team, and then if they play versus a shit team, they'll also just play bad.
Fight like this comes out ahead of Jam Young, so that's a good start to the round. Still plenty of time left. And he's got some backup with him, more than I was expecting, in fact. So
I don't know if you agree, but like I feel they're like a similar situation right now, like on paper, to what Liquid looks like.
For FaZe, and they're just going to peel off from this one as well. Maintain that advantage. That's the way to play it. You've already shown your hand, shown that aggressive setup, and now they're going to have to waste so much time clearing out those key positions like the connector.
Yeah.
And they'll just reset the round on the FaZe side. Get back towards the B bomb site. Crossfire's enable, send some numbers back towards the A bomb site here as well. Speaking of the bomb, it's on the back of Zero. He impressed us with Mirage.
Dude, that was hilarious.
Really get going on Ancient.
That was fucking so
he
funny.
He certainly could. 20 kills and hit Zero this round.
I feel like they just had to wait it out. I don't know why they were panicked so much.
And you were just like, send it.
Rotating around. There's only 24 seconds here.
Did they like take you out to dinner after that or something? Like,
could try and stop the bomb plant with it if he's still at the A bomb site, but they think it's
here for the vibes. All right,
Frozen's
I like it.
To try and stop a BP hit that's not coming. Now they start to realize that someone is up. Frozen walking back in 8 seconds on the clock here. They're checking it all out, planting towards the bank. He can't stop that bomb plant. Unfortunately, a headshot there might have won them the round, but now FaZe is in trouble. A 5-on-4, and now they have to fight for it.
That's huge. That's around.
Down. G straight headshot bangs him out on long, and now 3 versus 4. I don't know, FaZe. They look like they're walking away. They don't want a part of it. That's such a confusing round. Looking from the outside, I don't know why FaZe were that panicked. They were a man up. There was not a lot of time left.
It's because of that factor. There was 20 seconds remaining. We had one player from Tyloo throwing some utility through the monster, through a couple of flashbangs, threw a smoke over, and I guess they just assumed that was going to be the final commitment coming in there from Tyloo, but it wasn't meant to be. Karrigan face checking long as well. No jump peak, straight up face check.
Yeah,
he goes down, and that's it. That was the round in itself.
Ooh, I really did not enjoy that.
It took long because it's stunner.
And they had the opening advantage as well. That was a 5-on-4 where they reset the round, and it's the phase check. That's the real problem. Nice awareness from G as well.
Not putting you in a leather gimp suit. It's all right, stunner. All right.
The execution and the bomb being planted. There was 20 seconds on both those smokes towards bank and towards the dumpster. Molotovs in reserve. They had to hold on to their utility and the rifles, of course. So we get into round number 5. It's the Brokey AWP. Door blown open and aggressive is Brokey. Takes quite a lot of damage for his troubles and will scramble back towards middle.
Yeah, but they're very quick out long. Sometimes when you run this path that Jammer is running, you can completely beat the timing on the CT side.
You get every timing.
No idea that you're going to be there. Got to be careful you don't run the whole way. Eventually you're going to have to start walking so that they can't hear it, but let's see. There is a world here where
there's no reaction.
They have no
Wait, I thought they
that
could have heard a step or two towards the end.
Look now, Brokey, yeah, he's got his back turned. He should be dead. Gun barrel is showing here. They're not aware of it at all. They've been completely caught. Nice shot from Jack, and they take down Twist as well. Outplay by that raw timing.
It was such a good maneuver. He even has the freedom to miss a couple of bullets and still get a double kill. 5-on-3. Now it's about the punish. Mosier can't do it. Gets the information that they're saving in towards T-spawn. Now it begs the question, do Tyler want to go on the hunt now? Frozen buries himself in towards a B bomb site, but Zero smells blood in the water.
Yeah, no, it's free. It's the rundown long. If,
their money's not great,
like they said, if you don't hold it and if you don't hear one footstep,
that smoke will probably dissuade them from going forward. They know they're in T-spawn, but it's not really in a position to punish here. Tyloo. They're up 4-1 on the T side, Anders. This does not bode well at all. No. I think we've got a tactical timeout coming in next for FaZe. At least I'd be calling one.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's Karrigan brought an AK in, upgrade off the FAMAS, but...
Well, they get to save 3 rifles like they did in the previous round, so that's one of the things that's keeping FaZe dangerous in some of these rounds. At least they have the rifles to go with it, but... Yeah, you're right. He missed the shot there. I think he overlooked Brokey to begin with anyway, but none of it mattered.
He didn't see the barrel sticking out.
Head in your hands.
Oh, no timeout. And you're going to be operating with a FAMAS. They did save 2 AKs. Buys pretty decent. Need to convert this round.
Must have got an AK.
Start showing us some signs of life here on overpass. Initial Molotov to deny access towards short. Going to be G and his AWP. Mosier leading the charge through Monster. They've got a lot of space under their remit. Jacob towards the ramp. Needs to find at least one here. He's got players all around him, though. Spotted. Burnt out of position. Double kill. Make it a triple. Tyloo just dominating the B bomb site once again. Round over. They're getting bullied out there. They are made to look foolish.
The thing is with Tyloo right now compared to FaZe, Tyloo move as a pack. They are doing what Asia Region does really well. They just move as a pack and they are just sharpshooters.
Good shot from him.
They struggle more on their CT side. That's what we feel like we've just seen. They're just running in together and they're shooting and trading each other out literally perfectly.
Wasn't on the menu for FaZe.
No.
It kind of begs the question: why would you remove the coach before such a massive tournament?
Without having the VRS
secure.
Exactly, right? Like, there's so much on the line. Like,
yeah.
What was
he
he detrimental to the squad? Was it that bad? He had to be removed before this tournament?
It might not get fully pushed through, but I can push it through
going into
after.
this, when it matters the most.
I wish I had the answer.
You heard in the interviews, oh yeah, we're playing about a coach. Yeah, just don't remove the coach before the tournament.
No, you're good. You're good.
Just do it. Yeah.
Don't do that. I would say.
You're chilling.
There's got to be more to it than that, I suppose. We don't know all the details, but you just.
Bro, you got new hair again? Of course. A little sideways, but.
Regarding the major.
Yeah. There's so much on the line here. The fact that they're playing tier 2 tournaments to potentially catch up to the VRS, it's almost like they saw it coming. Like, we do need it just in case. Well, that case is right here. 5-1. They're on the T side, Tyloo. Like you pointed out, this is a massively CT-sided map. This B defense, non-existent. Mojo, you got to give him credit. The follow-up shot there on Frozen was out of this world.
Nice. It's slipping away, boys.
Oh, so is the money. The other rounds, they had the 3 rifles saved every time. At least that was something to look forward to. Now it's a little bit more thin. 7th round here.
Need some FaZe bullshit right now.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the Brokey shot on Mirage nearly brought the whole team back in just a single
Frozen's
round.
having a stinker.
One rifle spotted. In towards that connector.
I feel like Twist hasn't done much today.
Twist. Double swing towards the connector. Man advantage. They find New Boy 0.
And probably a bit of a rookie mistake from him there. If we're being honest, didn't have to face it that hard with the Molotov in hand. But
yeah, that's a good point.
We'll give him some room on that one. Generally, been a pretty good day for him.
They won't recover that rifle, but they do reset the round with the man advantage here. Looks like the final commitment will come in towards the A-bomb side. We still have a plethora of utility on the T side here, looking for 6-1. At this stage, would feel like a death sentence. FaZe actually desperately need this round. G.
I didn't double scope for it.
Kill. Doesn't quite hit the mark. 3 CTs lying in wait. A trifecta of doom has been set up. Frozen, Brokey, and Jacob. With the little guns hoping for the best here. Deep smoke to remove CT vision. Allows them to get closer toward the bomb side. Jacob will play in front of him.
They've got the incendiary as well on Frozen. So with time running down this low, even that could become a bit of a factor eventually. Another smoke on top. Jacob's hiding inside of it. Will they even check that? I don't know if they will. He's run past them with a deagle. Lot of damage and a good kill. Brokey burns alive, but they're still trying to get the opening. Twist showing up on the spot just when they need him. And G will find himself alone. He can't make it work. They didn't have a lot going into this round phase, so even if they lose a couple of players here, that's a good round.
They had to be proactive. They had to find the man advantage at the start there. Catching Zero. His pants around his ankles and towards the connector was just what they were looking for. They were able to reset the round, set up that crossfire towards the A side. That's just what the doctor ordered here for FaZe. 5-2, set an absolute mountain to climb. But that's the first step in their journey of the comeback here. It's going to be a tactical timeout, this time by Tyloo. Their money's pretty good. Now we're getting to real gun territory. We've got the AWP for G. We're going to slow things right down, run these defaults. Zero presumably learn his lesson now. Won't be caught with the Molotov in hand. Round number 8. Like ideally, you need to be finding 7-5 here if you're FaZe on the CT side of Overpass. That's the bare minimum.
Such a long road ahead of them, but I don't want to count them out. They also need to find a way to fix some of that B defense. It's the bane of many teams on this map, is just holding on to B. Like, it seems so simple because you're running through a very narrow choke point in the Monster Tunnel, but it's so hard to hold B regardless.
Yeah, Tyloo have got a very impressive execution. The river of flames engulfs the bomb site whenever they make their way through. The flashbangs are always spot on. Lining up for another one of those plays potentially. Going to be going for that triple grenade, I would say. No one home. It's an old classic Anders from CSGO.
Good.
Stralis used to run that.
Yes. Still can absolutely work, but there was nobody home this time. Haven't really seen FaZe go for any of those crazy boosts at the moment. There are some teams that thrive on overpass because they have an infinite amount of weird boosts down in B and all over the map, but FaZe are
Got
playing
a next sub goal. You get a hawk tattooed on your back.
10 on the clock, and what is the plan here for Tyloo? They're starting to get up towards the middle of the map and the restrooms here, forcing Brokey back in towards the bomb site. It's not bad. See if FaZe want to recover any map presence. Oh,
get an NACS so tramp stamp. How about that? That'd be fire.
That is not bad.
Very tense right now. 3 players for FaZe on this side of the map.
I have seen Cobra Kai. I have.
Utility. Passing it around. Flashbang set up for Frozen to enable a monster swing.
I know what you're talking
about.
The
smoke open. 30 seconds remaining. That's Frozen with that flash. Allows Carrigan to have a little look here. Spots one and now isolated. He'll be flashed himself, but still finding kills. Carrigan stepping up to the plate today. A double kill the AK-47.
And then they lose this round.
There's just no time remaining.
Yeah, there's no time.
There would have been a sick flank coming in from the A-bomb site, but none of it matters any longer. They had the opportunity. If Carrigan hadn't shut them down and they could have got the bomb planted, then the late long flank would be really fun to watch. It doesn't matter. Carrigan.
NACS tramp stamp. Got me all flustered, I swear.
Whatever it takes to stay in the tournament, but it
too excited for it, that's why.
Happening. It shouldn't be Carrigan's job to outfrag everybody else. Think about who's on the team. He's there for the SMGs and for the
pull it off
leadership. Right now, he's there for the frags as well.
Carrigan is the only one that's actually shooting right now.
Across the
last map in this one, yeah.
Puts them at 3. Still early work.
That'd be sick.
They do need it.
Oh, it's terrible.
Money's still there for Tyloo, in spite of the fact that FaZe have started to get a little bit going.
He's carrying. That's a problem.
Carrigan, if he has to be the star today, so be it.
Yeah.
3 kills in that round, all headshots at that AK-47. Looking for that spam damage. Finance is not broken just yet. Gonna try and attack the B bomb site once more. Can Zero crack things open, completely blind. Trade comes through. Jam Young surely.
Carrigan's still alive though.
Fighting back. Frozen will join him. It's looking very promising now. This B bomb site getting stronger and stronger. Carrigan, an absolute menace on the bomb site. He wants one more, and he's gonna get it. Another triple kill there from Carrigan, stepping up as he goes 10 and 5, looking to beat his total on Ancient of 20 frags.
Dude, he's
down to a 1-round game to go 5
he just fried.
This is looking very promising now. B is shut down for.
So proactive in pushing.
What the fuck? It's 2010 again.
Carrigan. He didn't give him a lot of space to hang around at the back and sort of fight up towards the heaven hit position. Very nicely done. That's 5-4. Slow crawl back into the game, but they've got rid
this
of
is
the
like, I know this is brutal. Here,
last couple of rounds here. Mosier, he's got an AK, but this is a big turnaround. Like you said, 7-5. That is the goal for FaZe. It's not out of the question. Suddenly looks like that is within reach.
What if BC signed FaZe Core?
Carrigan still that AK-47.
They would be in about the same situation as they currently are.
I don't see.
Like, it's weird, right? But like,
it's a bit of a scramble. They weren't sure whether they
were. I mean, what could happen again, technically, for FaZe is like just another, hey, simple, just go with them, help them, like have them do decent at the major, and then like leave.
Let's see what they can make of it.
But like, bad take.
Make it 3.
But I do think that simple would be an upgrade over
allowing them
Brokey.
to have this map control. Let them come to you. Run down that clock. It's been a massive issue for Tyloo. See if Mosier can make anything of it. Oh, the grenade is spectacular. Brokey's here. An AWP's dream to be in this position. Should be able to find a couple. Smokes off though. It's a P250 that has to come out. He makes it work. Being surrounded, but Twists delivers the goods here. That's more
only
like it.
looking at the gun.
Canadian stepping up, and it is going to be Zero left with nothing to do.
Yeah, they're all up there waiting for him. Not afraid to take the fight, but more people are going to keep showing up on the spot. Surprised to see Brokey pull out the P250 and take that fight, but at the end of the day, it works just fine. 1 round on the side of FaZe. The comeback has now at least got them to an even keel with Tyloo. But they're going to have AKs back on the T side of things.
Pretty clear, but apparently he is paid. Oh, Simple's
another opportunity.
paid what, 130K a month or something?
See more of those B pops coming out from Tyloo. If it's a sign that they maybe don't have that deep of a strategy.
First lane in my favorite team.
If they have something more elaborate for us here.
Hunter.
Haven't they really hated this half? I mean, 5 rounds is pretty good. But
Sure, I'll allow you to have that.
Twists.
Long as the NA teams make it first.
He's gonna get the opening and very nearly could have hit the headshot there. Mercury will take him down though.
I mean, it discombobulates their default. It makes things uncomfortable, but losing a player like Twist and going down to a 4-4 so early on, you're not hating it if you're Tyloo. You're actually fine with that.
Fair.
Let's see if they can convert, knowing they've spread the defense thin now. He's gonna be that B finish.
NA though.
Which has been relatively successful, at least in the early stages, but since Carrigan got online,
NA players over NA.
Smoke's going in, Molotov towards the barrels. Deep breath, can Carrigan find
That's
any
fake
more impact?
NA.
He's done so much so far. This time
Other than Jordan Voka, I think Voka looks very strong with Jordan Jr.
He's on the wrong side of the smoke. He was playing this off angle outside of the bomb site, so he can't even really get back in.
Nice delay though on the incendiaries. They won't plant the bomb straight away.
Well, they're really trying to make sure with the grenades here. Even dodging the HE for the most part. Jacob's now wrapping around.
If they can keep it up too, I think that's the main question.
Mercury, disgusting headshot, finding a second kill. First 2 kills for Mercury in the map, actually. Didn't even realize that, but he hasn't really been too active here. Mosier, that is a really hard angle to stop. I don't even know if Frozen was aware of that. Brokey now. It's a 1 versus 4. Everything on the line. He might as well go for it here. G takes him down. And that's 6 for Tyloo. Right? That's very good. The dream of that 7th round for FaZe is no longer. And now they just need to focus on getting 1 more on the side.
Yes, we were talking about this.
Money is absolutely fine on the CT side here. They've had a plethora of rounds go in their favor. As mentioned, short, nice opening maneuver there from Twist, but unless he gets out alive, it makes things very uncomfortable for the rest of his team defending these B executes. Jacob trying to go for the backstab, but this lovely maneuver boosting up towards heaven sealed the deal.
Let's go.
Final round of the first half, Anders.
I know it's one of those things, right? If FaZe do happen to lose, it's like, can you even like
fall back, mosey up, trying to help himself.
It looks like Harrigan's trying to do what he can. I mean, he always has been, right? But like, he's truly like
been controlling the monster tunnel in a big way.
He's doing everything he got.
Work, but can't help but think that at some point you want to see the rest of the stars on this team really step it up, and that hasn't happened quite yet. More than anything, FaZe need this round. Probably need the pistol on the second half too, if I'm being perfectly honest here. Flash to set it up. Going to be thrown in, see if they can get rid of Twist, and they absolutely will. That's a very clean setup.
What a flash that is.
Yeah. Get some of your friends to throw that for you, and maybe you'll have similar success. Brokey, oh, there's a whole army on the other side. Actually gets the kill.
Yeah, I was going to say Collat on the second one.
Frozen is there to help out. Brokey.
Like, well, the shot connected, not an actual Collat, but yeah.
Bomb-side defense is holding for now. He should know that Frozen is here somewhere. Yeah, he already got the kill. They must have known that. Frozen spins around, and it's good enough at the end. They tie the game. FaZe are still in it.
For me, French Counter-Strike has always stood out in somewhat of similarities to Danish Counter-Strike. There's always been a passion for the game inside of the French scene. There's been a lot of talent coming out of France, some of the best players in the world. It's always been like a force to be reckoned with in that department, and I think like their play style has been a really nice mix of being extremely aggressive, but at the same time also having quite the tactical depth. Talking in PK was always like a pivotal asset to whatever team would be playing in France. The likes of Kines has kind of the same story. Kines was also brought up inside of Very Games. I think I played against Kines in his first official ever. Talking Shocks, he's always been part of the good teams whenever they're on the rise. Shocks has always had some kind of godfather role within the teams, like a guy that has guided the young players coming into, and you know, that's just like a cool story for MBK and Kines in that department. The funny story with me and Apis is that we were rivals for a long, long time. He and myself, we shared the same kind of role. He was probably the more aggressive of the two of us. We got to reunite inside of Vitality. He had obviously taken up another role of him being an Indian leader. He had this obsession with having a soldier, which didn't fit my playstyle.
FaZe 1
Ancient. That is what you see now with the likes of Flames, you know, and it works for him. So let's be honest, it's a great asset. Apex's IGL style is, in my opinion, the perfect fit. He understands and wants to try and utilize his players in the best possible way. Like, he recognizes and wants to figure out what strengths does my player have. And he's exceptionally good at reading the game. Not so much like
you agree, NA players,
more like in broad picture. Like, he always tries to be one step ahead. He has like the same kind of leadership that Glaive had. Like, he was working.
You agree, NA players that are Vitality and Spirit fans are bandwagon? How? I can't agree with that. How does that make sense?
Much it meant to the organization being French. We had the CEO coming on stage and
I need to do a 90.
Obviously, that was very nice. And NaVi winning his first major in Vitality in Paris. I mean, like, that's like a
wait,
story
I don't get that.
Grand final, we were standing outside. I remember that I just said to the guys, like, I'm just not losing today. You know, I just made that very clear for them. And I knew that if I could go out and be so confident about my feelings, then that would spark something within them. I was so close to my own goal, and we were so close to the team goal of winning the Paris major. There wouldn't be a world where we would fumble this one.
I have to be you to support them?
Now. They've won 6 tournaments in a row. It's got to be something within them that thinking that they want to try and beat our record back in Australia as being the greatest team of all time. I mean, when a team is doing so good, it creates a lot of possibilities to create some really nice storylines, and there's no doubt that Vitality is also in a position now where they can start doing that. That will just spark something in some of the young players coming out of France. You know, the Counter-Strike in France is not that big in the common knowledge, but I think that's also changing now. We've seen the president going out talking about Vitality, and he's been wearing like a Vitality shirt and everything, so we see it with 3D Max, you know, a full French team, a team that has been grinding the living hell out of last season. There's players, you know, that's been around for a while, but there's also a couple of new guys in there.
Very emotional. What do you mean, David?
Do or die time for FaZe Clan here. 6 rounds does not feel like enough on their CT campaign. But
to play today?
Admirable comeback. Carrigan once again stepping up, delivering the goods in that B bomb site time and time again.
I think it will be there
be able to hold on. A very important pistol is upon us as they enter the T side.
You'll take a Carrigan fueled comeback if that's all you can get, but I wish I could get more. I want to see more of these FaZe players step it up right now. Second half is live. It's the final map in this one. Backs to the wall for both teams. But FaZe, they have a legacy to maintain. They've got VRS points that they want to try and scrape together here. There's so much on the line, and they're all wrapping long, copying what Tyloo did to them. Glock's getting very close now, but on the other side here, this is dangerous. Waiting, the dualies, G as well with the USP. It's a missed opportunity. G is there, headshots across the board, and that keeps Tyloo in the round.
Mosey is going to go for the long con, I think. Maybe go for that backstab with the dual elites. They're going to execute him towards the A site. All 3 members here for FaZe, but the cavalry is arriving. No falling back now, and they've missed
cool to see.
It actually landed on the player's head, I think.
Yeah, you might have been right. They had 3 sets of dualies as well on the CT side. Here comes the flash on.
Oh, that was bad.
Zero burned out of the bomb site. Jam Young, though, playing a sneaky game. They're trying to run away, but he's still
needs a kill.
Headshots as they're fading in towards the bank.
Yeah, I don't blame him for going in for that.
The bomb has made an escape, so they can keep on running, and Moja knows it. He makes the drop down here. He realizes he could get shot in the back. Roki is right on his tail. 30 seconds, and it's Carrigan again to the rescue.
Loving this from
There we
Carrigan.
go.
A dicey round there. Could have gone either way. Couple of key kills towards the bar from left in a 3 versus 3.
The
smoke
big
missing.
K27 CCT finals. 2 teams shooting for the major.
But it will be
Is that
out on top. It felt like a must-win.
Is that tomorrow, that finals? Or is that today?
Zero is in a prime position, but caught the flashbang in the face, and Carrigan didn't want to risk planting the bomb. Hits a nice shot on that USP, and we go 7-6. No force buy in response, so it's going to be a full eco now for Tyloo on the CT side of Overpass. They've got a flashbang. They're going to swing towards middle, looking to find twists.
I won't be able to watch it, but I can have
Three, two,
have the
one.
score tabbed open.
You got to pop it now. They're running out of time. Oh, it's going to be the other way. Yeah, it'll fly in now, but I think everyone's going to be ready on the other side once they see the first player on that corner. A nice attempt nonetheless.
Here we go.
After that pistol round win, you got a bit of a shot at twists towards the end of the round. Didn't seem like there's a lot of celebration. Like, there's not a lot of energy. I guess they're still in the struggle of it, but love to see some of that comeback mentality for FaZe here.
I think they're just locked in right now. Can't be celebrating too early. Taking it round by round. Full eco against them. No problem. 2 rounds in their favor now. 8-6.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guns will come out. G
I think it's semi like that, Heather. It it depends on the teams that are going that are closer for sure that can like outpace them. But if they do basically just win out everything they're at, they're kind of in a chance and stuff.
Couple of kills though. Like we discussed before, once you have these,
I think there may also be another like Russian land that they could go to, possibly by the time. That'd be like the main deciding factor.
True.
0 also on 4 kills, so that could either be taken as a dreadful sign that 2 out of 5 of the title players aren't really there, but it could also be that they have a little bit more in the bank. If they can wake up here on the CT side, then it could be a much stronger Tyloo. AK, and that's a kill.
Karrigan is playing like a man possessed right now.
Walks out of his smoke and gets a
He's the front
kill.
of the pack. He's the one finding the openers, clutching rounds out, fending them off on the B bomb side. 20 kills on Ancient. Top fragging again here on Overpass. Top of the server, not just for his team.
So unexpected.
No, it's not confirmed. Because the thing is, Tyloo also need to grab land wins and stuff too.
Time for the rest of the team to really get there. Not that he.
And as of right now, we don't know of anything they're currently signed up for, unless they're going to the thing I said. But
7 seconds now. Karrigan with another headshot. This should not be a losable round for Tyloo. They got the opening. This is a 5-on-3, and Karrigan's got 2 kills to get them back. A massive grenade on G puts him at 15 health. The bomb is being planted now, and they want to. Put a bit of a boost over here. Jam Young, oh, he sees the shadow. He knows someone's back there, but this is dangerous. Yeah, they're going to have to fall back off that. They're in danger. I think this round was already won.
Karrigan might have done enough here. It's going to be Brokey. Bear in mind, low HP.
You got to run.
G.
You got to haul out. He's
thrown it
dead.
Away.
Either one way or another, he's dead.
He's found a couple. He's seen the shadow, and he will get the 3rd kill there. Second shot from Brokey was outrageous on this one. I can't believe that. That might be the collapse moment for Tyloo, though.
I think you might be right. You get a 5-on-3.
Yeah, it would be funny, Heather. But yeah, it's one of the situations like
no alley-oop plays, a straight-up heads-up duels.
Something got to happen.
Gets himself 2 kills, a second of which he had 15 HP for. You love to see that. The old boy keeping the dream alive here. Still a lot of work to be done on the T side of Overpass, but this one should be a bit of a gimme. The money is broken once again. They entered the previous round with bare bones utility and a glass cannon AWP. It's going to have to be 5-7s, maybe some Kevlar. This is the opening kill, so you think, okay, we've won the round.
Yeah, it's locked in.
But Karrigan had other ideas.
He even got shot right in the face as he came out of the smoke, and it still wasn't enough to stop him getting another kill in there. Oh, that's devastating, yeah. Okay, a little bit more sound coming from the FaZe side of things. They've got a 3-round lead. Yeah. They've destroyed the economy on the Tyloo side. FaZe, they're getting close here to being eliminated, but now they've started to find something else.
FaZe denying the early monster smoke as well by throwing the Molotov on top of the bridge.
Must have been a genius who invented that.
Is that an Anders thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
But tragically, 10 years before anybody else actually wanted to do it. Whatever. I'm not mad, Henry.
No, not at all. Well, still a scary round here. The 5-7s burrowed away. A deagle for Jam Young. Hasn't exactly been electrifying today. Like I said, when he's really on, he does look like one of the best riflers in the game. You rarely see it, though. Those moments where he's like firing on all cylinders and absolutely dominating the server. You just don't see it as often as you'd like.
We had a taste of it throughout the series, and it's so good. It's so much fun to watch, but
it is a Flum hoodie.
Don't get it enough, unfortunately. Jacob here, looking to find an opening. Okay, that's some good damage. Mojay, he's been very consistent. Mojay finds another one. Jam Young is there. The pistols are out of control on this bomb site. Jacob,
yeah, look at the HP.
Where are the connections? They got 7 and 3 health here on the T side. They're running out. They can't do anything. Karrigan.
He wins these.
Oh, all they need to do is touch him. They've got an HE. He's actually run away. He would have died.
What if he doesn't go?
Second lease on life, indeed. At least he's going to get a bomb plant here. Flies down. 6 seconds on the clock, planting out in the open. I think he could just maybe get around the pillar. All right. Does he have a chance? 9 bullets? He hasn't even reloaded.
And everyone
He
otherwise.
just needs to be so accurate, but maybe he's got a chance. They do line up. That might have been the opportunity. What an absolute sicko it would have been if he could have got that one. That would have been the clutch of the tournament so far, but Zero just barely touches
Bro.
him, and it's enough to take him down.
Oh my days, it comes down to the wire, up against the 5 pistols, and that's where they start to fumble. Felt like there was some open runway there to get to 10.
He had the lineup. He didn't see the second, though. Like,
here, though, close range of the 5-7, recovering the AK, running through the smoke with Twist. He gets caught out as well. The Desert Eagle causing a ruckus, and Carrigan.
yeah, he didn't see him till right after.
6 bullets remaining, 3 HP. Wasn't quite enough. One more bullet potentially wins him that round.
Oh, you're right.
The clutch of a lifetime was available to him, but we go 9-7. A huge injection of cash.
Mosia's been very consistent in this series overall. We're going to have to give him a lot of credit if they end up winning this one, which is, by the way, absolutely still on the table. 9-7, but they're on that CT side. Oh, they're trying to get through the tunnel. Zero's here. It's a big opportunity for the young kid to step it up, but he gets traded out. A lot of damage on the Frozen, and he'll be an easy pick-off on the following. Now they're in trouble. Jumping on the other side to try and not get shot in the knees. Jacob alone, and Mosia again, a good double kill.
Oh, that changes everything.
It does.
All of a sudden, it's a 1-round game. Your money's broken now. You're going to get $2,400 in the next round. Kind of have to full eco here, Anders. That nice lead you built up. All of the heroics from Carrigan, still top fragging at 15-9. Started to dissipate, started to disappear. Beautiful work. This time Jam Young does step up. Gets himself a couple here. Mosia to back him up. I think it has to be the full eco. I don't think you can partial this. Have a look. Yeah, Glocks.
Yeah.
Couple of Deagles. But we're going 9-9. On the T side of Overpass, this is a very scary
doing everything. 2 maps in a row.
Across the world. Got a lot of them. They expect results at this point. Removing your coach before the biggest tournament was an interesting decision.
Biggest tournament leading up to the major. One of the largest tournaments, I guess.
Yeah.
At the Blast Open.
Critics will say that was a mistake. Mercury. It's a good spray down, but like you pointed out, no real investment into this one.
Biggest tournament if they don't make the major.
Yeah. I think the FaZe
that one.
Right to expect some results here. They want to see, at a minimum, they want to see FaZe at the major, and if that's thrown into contention, if that's a question mark all of a sudden, which maybe it already is, that's really scary. 55 on the clock, and...
Oh, I mean, for sure, he's never lost
it all counts at the end of it. They do have a
hope on this. Like, this is...
But that's all we're really waiting for here.
This is...
over on the other side. I think that might get them killed pretty quickly.
We don't know. There's a chance he could find Mosia here. He tucks himself in behind the divider. 35 seconds. Where did all the time go? 5 on 2. Pre-fire this if you're Brokey, I suppose. Not going to happen. Carrigan, of course, he gets it.
Let's go, Carrigan.
Best looking Carrigan we've seen in some time in this series.
Yeah, it is.
Gets the AK, down he
Damn.
goes. It's a tied game. Money's still not great. They can buy an AWP, but it would cost them a lot in terms of utility and resources in general.
They tried in that previous round to get through the Monster Tunnel and have a bit of a B executed fast B pop on that one, but
yeah,
maybe they could do it again. I feel like it is such an efficient weapon. Make Tyler respect that B attack a little bit more.
Carrigan is given the moniker of the GOAT in-game leader. He's going to have to pull out all the stops here, Anders. And we've got
9-9, map 3.
Number 19 here could decide their fate here.
I think yeah.
Open Rotterdam. This is the lower bracket. This is for the last place finish. Joining Bait. Eliminated in the game previous. Aggressive are the CTs.
Honestly.
Hungry for information. Ravenous, in fact.
And I think him going back to FaZe is like,
very tentative.
Good to be home, and it's like
so far waiting for said aggression. It's going to be Jacob patrolling towards the connector. Flash is being set up on the B side of the map to assist towards middle.
They dropped the bomb a little bit further back right now. FaZe just to take a look here. Frozen hanging around outside of B.
You are?
Jacob going to be the one to go and pick up the bomb eventually.
It's looking rough.
That they've been wasting about 50 seconds now. Here comes the flash for the peak. No way to dodge that one in the hedges. Mercury, can he do some more work? It's a very slow first half for him. I think Carrigan might have the idea. He's wrapped around. Oh, but instead, Carrigan in some trouble. Long spray, long enough that Brokey gets the revenge, but Carrigan's out of it.
It's messy from both teams, but they'll take it. The problem is, Anders, we've got 30 seconds remaining. I guess you have to go A at this point. What have they got remaining? One smoke, one flash. That's it.
And look at the rotation coming in. I think G's coming in with the AWP. Yeah, he's on the steps.
Lads, what's the plan?
I really don't know. They're slowed down as well. The flashbang there to try and set it up. Keep their line up for the spray down. Moja running it back again. 8 seconds on the clock, and there's no chance any longer. Brokey's going to go down to G. They wasted the time that they had, but the flash setup there. G just executing onto them. Moja with a double kill. That's what they needed. Now they're in the lead. Tyloo 3 rounds away from knocking FaZe out of the tournament.
Dead last.
Dead last.
And with so much on the line. It's what's so great about the VRS system at this point. As Jacob said, I don't think this means they're not going to the major, but it makes chances much lower.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the bracket where it's even a question. You just want to know.
Oh, it's a really nice round. Tyloo, though, if you can hold on to this one, fend off the partial buy. You're in striking distance.
Yeah.
Of eliminating FaZe here. Comes down to this. They're playing on the front foot.
They lose 28. Tyloo would gain 99 VRS points just off the win, plus the
looking to have a party himself with that M4.
Win recency too.
Crazy value in this position, even if you never run into anybody. Just having the lockdown as part of the map.
You've called no one can go towards long.
Yeah.
No one's middle. You can stack the B bomb site essentially at this point.
Oh, this is brutal. Yeah.
And he's wrapping around.
Yeah,
it's a lot. Well, Tyloo has also dropped so far down in total VRS. Tyloo dropped to 102nd globally. They haven't really done much.
He's so close to stabbing them. There's a little bit of a failed Molotov as well, just to make things even harder for FaZe. But they're getting close with the Tech 9s. Zero, good to get the first one there.
Getting close compared to getting close to winning the round.
In the bomb site. Twist gets one more kill, but they should shut it down after all this time. Mercury surely didn't get last kill at the very least. Yeah, there we go. Took a long time, but it got there.
Okay, that's the partial buy dealt with. Ton of information garnered. Converted on it. Tactical timeout. Could be their last one. 11-9. 2 rounds will do it for Tyloo. The unknown quantity coming into this tournament. We haven't seen him
they actually don't play a ton of those either.
Boy Zero. Huge question mark around him. He's been pretty good.
One of Tyloo's last showing in a Chinese LAN, at least that I'm familiar of, was beginning of the year Z-Tech. And the thing is with Z-Tech, they got knocked out really early from.
And we will not have a Brokey orb to operate with here.
Yeah, this year. No, wait.
If they don't get the bomb planted.
Wait, no, this year they didn't go to Z-Tech.
Going forward.
They've only played online so far.
At the point in the game normally where you do see FaZe come up with.
They got the Euclid battle, which got them here, which was an online qualifier. The CIC close qualifier, which they got, so they went to LAN. And then Loop Season 1 qualifier they won. So they've only done online this year alone. Since the major, 3 Chinese online tournaments.
That's more like it. That's the kill you want to see. Let's go, Frozen. Your teammates need you right now, and he's found the opening incision. G goes down. Jam Young's having none of it, though. Repositions the AK-47. He wants a slice of the action himself. 5-on-4. Reset the rounds.
Ooh, what a reposition. Very hard to clear out if you're coming in from the T side, but I don't know if they will be coming back to this one. They're so far back FaZe. They're expecting that there's going to be some aggression. 3 people near the connector, so they can rotate this defense anywhere.
True. He's on a knife's edge right now.
3 connectors.
Comes down to Carrigan. What's the call he's going to make? How does he coordinate the troops?
Con.
Oh my.
They're going towards long.
They just held this.
Oh no, the timing could be sublime.
Frozen's holding. Frozen's holding.
He is watching. You're absolutely right, and he's right to be doing it too. Second kill. Frozen again. And a 5-on-3.
Oh, and Carrigan's util might have completely faded it out.
Game's over.
Yeah, 5-on-3 here. That's not going to be acceptable. They're towards the A-bomb site with the grenades, but they're
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
You're now pulling the defense to A, but you're actually going towards B. Kerrigan opens
There
up
you go,
twist on the other
wherever.
side. They've picked
20
apart
seconds.
The defense across the map
Wait.
in this one. Jamyon,
No,
18
no.
seconds here, and a 1 versus 3. They're coming from behind as well with the 4th man. Brokey will take him down.
There was a world in my head there when Jamyon was one-tapping everyone from that awkward angle.
Yeah.
He did hit a dink, but it was through the fence. But nice work. Good awareness there. No mistakes. FaZe got the opener. We said we wanted to see more output from Frozen. Gets the opening kill. Watches the extremity. Manages to shut down the backstab there, which was a nice maneuver. The only way they get back into that round is by pushing up the ladder, and Frozen read it well. They've got double digits now. 1 round game, but the money is still very, very strong for Tyloo. They get a big buy going forward as they hunt for series point, elimination point for FaZe. Nice work from Kerrigan. Great shot towards B. Up to 17 now. This is the opening kill. We said we needed more output.
That kind of, yeah.
delivers.
Well, you can, but I get what you mean.
The timing opportunity was there. If Frozen hadn't covered them, that could have slaughtered the whole round. But this is why he's so good, even on a map like this where he
I
hasn't.
feel like they
really
might keep
been
the roster and
sparkling
just
yet.
blame
It's
this on no
still
coach.
Critical kills
At that
coming
point,
through
they're
from him
just,
there.
they're the reason they have no coach.
Money's still there for Tyloo. They're gonna fight on. It's not infinite though. See if FaZe can scratch their way through the last funds here on the Tyloo side. That will change the game quite a bit. Jacob's already taken damage. Twist as well, running into some of the early explosive ordnance coming in from the CT side.
Where's Pea Soup? Pea Soup's here.
Far back though. Tyloo not giving them any fights in Connector or really anywhere else. This particular setup, I hate on long.
You hate it. Hate is a very strong word, Anders.
I dislike it.
I think they did.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Kerrigan didn't know
Let's reserve
Neo
that
was going
word
at
for
least.
when we mean it.
Yeah.
Towards long we go. FaZe would hate to lose this round, I can tell you that.
Okay. I like that. Well, let's see. My problem here is that it's so easy to smoke off or flash out that AWP, and then
But
that
it's all
player
about
in the
the-
corner is toast.
You say that. Things can and will happen. If G gets a nice quick kill,
I'm ready to be wrong.
the spray down gets overlooked.
Got a history of being wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
35 seconds. Oh, he's not even got the backup now. There's nobody in CT spawn any longer. to
Yeah,
help
but
him
this
out.
is such an early
It's just him
rotate
in the
up
corner.
to help,
Great
no?
shot.
What
Oh,
the
no,
fuck was that, Brokey?
Dead wrong.
Lad.
3 kills. Mercury and then G to follow it up. It's all come undone for FaZe.
They don't even check it. One player just
No
jumps
one.
around.
That was Brokey.
What was the idea there? So I understand the first player going down, but why is Twist running and jumping over through the air? What? You trying to avoid the AWP?
Was that not Brokey?
Yeah.
Who was jumping out long?
Let's just have a look again.
Jacob? Yeah, this.
He's not even
Brokey,
looking.
no?
It's not
Brokey.
foul. I guess he's got setting up for a smoke or something.
That's not.
But he pulls
yeah.
out a grenade and just jumps in the
And
air.
then Twist couldn't trade.
That's not the way you wanted to see it go down. That's such a shame. Like, this was turning into such a spectacle, and that's the round they give up.
Yeah.
Oh man, that one hurts.
That's really rough to look at, isn't it?
Those are 3 free kills.
Yeah, he even got the 4th one as well. Mercury hunted down the last player too.
Damn, dude.
Backs to the wall. They cannot make a single mistake here. FaZe, they walk into Mercury, and he's good for the opening.
He is
He sees
long.
a lot of players, and there's a flank coming in. It might be with the AWP, but G, he's up for the hunt. Nice shot. Frozen, he saved them previously, and he's trying to do that again. A one-man lead. FaZe need the next 2 rounds. They need overtime. They need to keep their spot alive here at Blast Rotterdam. Everything is on the line for this one.
Even if Tyloo managed to lose this round, which is a possibility, they still have a shit ton of money.
Trying to address that situation by going
Oh,
through,
but they're going to go
connecting
3 sack
themselves
down
on the CT
con.
side. It works out perfectly.
And Kerrigan
Rosie will
is
find Jacob, brings it back
weak.
to a 3 versus 3. Is this where it comes crashing down for FaZe?
Or not weak. Kerrigan's in a
who's been
weird
so
spot, I
good so
mean.
far,
Ah, that's good.
continues that strong form.
I thought he
So
was
being
weak.
traded out here, and indeed he will be. B-bomb side, as you mentioned, is wide open. Zero and Jam Young to try and close out the game. Smoked off. Advantage FaZe as the bomb is planted.
Big advantage right now.
Can't miss now, Brokey.
Jam Young's already low on health here. But they do have the kits on the CT side. Not out of the question. Frozen quite far back. Brokey a little bit alone here. You gotta wonder if there's a chance that these two last players on FaZe get separated and can't help each other out, but he's spotted. No one's coming through the monster tunnel. He knows they're coming in for the L-bend. This is a strong setup for the AWP. They don't have the flashes. Oh, there's one in the air. They picked one up. Jam Young goes down. Nice connection from Brokey. It should be plenty enough, but Zero, he's on it with the kit as well. Oh, he fakes it out. Comes back for more. This is the high pressure, and surely Brokey won't miss the timing. He's already run away, but the bomb, dude, it gets him 0.3 seconds.
Gotta say, running away there, holy shit. Like, if he defused it at that point, sure, you win the round, but it comes down to 0.3 seconds.
He's got perfect internal clock. Better than mine. I thought there was a chance.
Okay, round number 24.
Wait, 0.3 seconds. Could it defuse? Is it a weird situation? Is this?
Brokey holds his nerve.
FaZe get to grand finals and get second, and they win this.
No, but you wonder if he could have had it on the first go around if he didn't fake the defuse.
Oh my god.
Well,
oh man,
it is a FaZe game after all.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Carrigan, that key kill.
I'm
Brokey
joking.
keeping the dream alive, and it comes down to the milliseconds there. You were so confident that you were going to win that round, and it's important, I guess, because Brokey wouldn't be able to buy the AWP going forward. So I guess he's thinking,
okay, yeah,
I've won the round. He seemed pretty convinced.
So close.
And he kept the AWP.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 24.
Oh no, not like this.
Why?
Okay. Did he not extinguish the smoke? What happened? We need to see the replay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he got slowed down and wallbanged at the same time, but it did feel like that was
See the replay? He smoked it and he stopped pushing through. It was on the far side. Smoke was too far thrown in.
I think that's unlucky. Like,
got CS:GO.
We're gonna have to.
The smoke was thrown on the far side. He missed the molly.
That could cost him the tournament.
What I think it was is he probably threw the smoke early, and the smoke went through, and the molly came in after, and it was behind this. But that's my guess. That's my guess.
Investigate. Big investigation
that
coming.
That could cost him the tournament, Anders.
Definitely could. G, he's set up. Oh my days. Just on scopes. The timing is absurd. 50 seconds. It's still on. He's back in the next position, and a nice pick off there against Jacob. They're falling apart here, FaZe. They need a hero, and Twist and Brokey are trying to be just that. 3 versus 3. And the bomb is being carried forward onto the site. 40 seconds on the clock here. Let's see if Tyloof got more in them. They don't want to play overtime. They want to stop this madness here. Mercury, a good kill. Mosier, he's still in the round, and he has been a superstar here on the server today. The bomb is planted. Deep smoke to try and block them off towards the L-bend. It's going to be pretty good, but with a low health here on Twist and on Brokey, doesn't take much of a mistake for FaZe to lose this round still. The kits are up and running, and they're getting a bit closer, trying to tap that bomb, see if they can. Mosier gets both of them sprayed down, and that is enough. Plenty of time on the clock, Henry. A 13-11 as they knock FaZe out of the tournament.
What a performance. What a series. It felt like FaZe had enough left in the tank there. It comes right down to round number 24. But a disaster, Frozen running through the flames, a bug smoke, I have no idea, but the headline reads that FaZe have been eliminated, last place here at Blast Open, and Tyloo continue in the tournament. Shocking scenes here, we'll break it down on the desk.
A missed smoke, a missed shot, a moment too late, and now an elimination for FaZe. Tyloo triumphant, cries of joy for them. The dragon roars, but oh my. Right down to the wire, and what a way for it to go out.
Yeah, ultra competitive game, back and forth here between Tyloo and FaZe. I think it's fair to say that both teams were kind of equal tonight in this fashion. At the end of the day,
Darrigan, you fucking tried, bro.
It's only fair enough that Tyloo got it over the finish line. For the vast majority of the game, I felt like they were the better performing team. Very shocking, dare I say it, for FaZe Clan, and another one they have to swallow.
Has to be a tough one when you actually have Kerrigan, you have Brokey popping off to a really
Their
high
flavor.
level,
There's no shot Frozen getting benched. There's no shot unless someone buys him.
Frozen, they can't show up in the moment where you need it most.
No.
Now, graciously joining us here on the desk, we do have Kerrigan after this elimination.
No.
Finn, this is a tough one here. That last round, I think, going to be a frustrating one, I'd imagine. What was going on?
Jacob underperforming again? I don't think Jacob has technically ever underperformed. I think he was his ceiling was held too high.
Overpass always a map on CT side. If you don't do a mistake, you should basically win. It's one of the most CT-sided map in the pool, in my opinion. I think the Antigo is where it a little bit hurts. Because next round I'm going for the high-risk call.
Gotta be a disband situation.
Pay out walking through the monster with spam. So it is always a balance between where you want to do something like this, because Overpass is a map you have to take high risk on T side. And I think they play great as well, of course.
I'm listening to this.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
Stuff today, to be honest.
Kagan, it's not a secret that it's been a rough period for FaZe Clan as of late. Just a little bit, you know, some may say. You said it pretty well coming into the game as well. You'd rather not heading to a bar fight, you know, having a little bit of a giveaway, so to speak. Now you put yourself in a very rough spot, to be completely honest. Does it change anything? You know, the fashion you lose in today and 2 days ago, are you more comfortable that you'll turn it around, or is it more of the same, you feel?
I mean, you have to be positive at this point, right? I mean, if I think about all the mistakes we're doing, all the native things, I will not be able to stand up and meet up to practice every day. It is a mindset that we are far from where we want to be, right? And we can't just not take a big step ahead. The biggest problem we had this season was every time we were close to maybe beat some good team 2-0, on the third map, we all the time were flat. There was no chance for us to come into the game. You lose 13-3, and the first 2 maps feels like it's a different team. This tournament, I will say that the third map, we are fighting, and yes, we are losing. Yes, it's disappointing, it's frustrating, but I have to look at these things because I'm the leader of the team. I have a lot of other things I want to talk about, but today it's not the time. We have like you said, a bar fight coming around in Dracula land, whatever that land is. It's gonna be interesting and go there. That's where we are. That's the reality. That's the mentality we need to show up. It is in our own hands. Simple as that. If it's our own hands, we were close to not maybe going to that event.
Sure.
And now I said it's best to go, and I think we will have.
No, it doesn't flavor. There's still hella chances.
Major, we didn't.
This was a make or break for the major.
The drop off from the major is insane.
Yeah, as I understand it, it's still in your own hand as well as you're describing right here. I have to ask you as well, for a player like you who's been around for such a long time, who's achieved as much as you have, is it hard for you to motivate yourself to go to a land like Dracoland, to be in a position you're in right now? Or is it tempting to be like, all right, this is not working out, you know, let's figure something else out?
No, if actually the opposite.
Yeah.
I think going to a Tier 2 event, it is just a slap in the face to reality. In my career, I got benched in FaZe when NaVi. That was a Tier 2 team. For me, I just have to look at that side that we are where we are for a reason, and we need to fight. And one thing I've always done in my career is fight. So to the day I don't play anymore, I'll fight and do everything I can. Is it a negative thoughts right now? Of course. Am I gonna be fucking upset tonight? Yes, I am. Sorry for my language, but tomorrow is a new day.
That's nothing, Kerrigan. I swear more.
And we have to go to the major, and whatever happens, happens. But it is very rough mentally, and but I still have a leadership position in the team that I need to be aware of what my thoughts and if I let them out to the team.
I want to ask about that fight.
This is why I respect Kerrigan.
Because today we saw you fighting in the server.
With or without him, no matter where he goes.
And we can see that you still have that faith, that you still have that
you just
belief
can't
that any round is winnable, that any moment is winnable.
Normally fry. You just happen to do really good
map
map 2 and 3.
So many years. That's been the constant through different forms and moments in the team. Do you still have that faith? Is there a moment where you look around at your teammates and you wonder whether that is there is still that mentality of any game is winnable, any comeback is doable, where that FaZe magic is still something that your teammates believe in?
This event, I think we were better. The whole season, no. That's my main point. When it came to third map, we cannot think about the past. We cannot show up and not play the game. We cannot even be close to 50% of our level. I get that our map pool is not the best. We are everywhere in the map pool, right? Yes, that's an issue. But in the end, the way we're losing, not because of the map. It is basically us not finishing the job in some of these games. And like I said, the last few events, the third map, I don't know, you know, I just wish it was the best of 2. Because that's where we played the best. And if you go back and look at the Falcons game, the Paravision game in Cluj, you would think the moment there's 5% wrong in details makes us win the game 2-0. But reality, no. We lost 2-1, 2-1, and lost 2-0 to Astralis and out of tournament. That's how it is, and we had the same at the major. The history, the views, we could have been on stage 1, but we did not, you know? So this tournament, I feel the fight, and and that's all I can ask for, you know. In the end, we all do this because we want to be the best, and right now we're not. And I always believe if you fight hard enough, there's no regrets the next day. And I have no regrets from this game today and Aurora, and that's the only thing I take away and try to sleep better tonight.
Maybe looking for something positive. You mentioned to Mike in the pregame that you were trying to slow things down a little bit, maybe keep 5 players alive, have more economy that you can call your way out of situations. Do you feel like you accomplished that
honestly?
At least?
To some part, yeah. I mean, I feel like we have more gun rounds, right? It is hard on the T-side or parts. We lose to Antigo next, right? You are just looking at Diamond situation. You can always see it's going to have so many gun rounds coming up. What are you going to do in Glocks or no pass? There's nothing to do with it. Like, so I think to a certain degree, I think we did good in that department. We did way better against Aurora. All the advances we had, we won 14 out of 15.
Yeah, it was already too late. I mean, when everything kind of went to shit with that.
That's another issue as well, right? So, yeah, we could have played way better today, but to be honest, Tyloo is not ranked number 100 in the world. Let's not pretend that their ranking is reflecting what team it are. But should we beat them? Yes, and we did not, and we have to go back to the grind again.
I think some very wise words coming through from you. Really appreciate you joining us on the desk. I know it's a difficult moment for it. I know one way or another, what you do at Draculan is going to be watch Counter-Strike, as it always is with you and FaZe Clan. So thank you for joining us, and good luck there.
Thank you.
Some somber words coming through from Kerrigan. Fought his way through, battled every step, no regrets from his performance, from what he's delivered here in the server. I think that showed, especially down the last 2 months of play. I mean, we saw Kerrigan really battling, straining in every moment to try and make this one happen, and it is going to be just bitterly disappointing to not get this over the line.
Listen, you can't help to feel for Kerrigan and for pretty much everyone involved in this FaZe project. Naturally, it's not a fun state to be in right now. You could visibly feel, you could probably see it on his face as well, that he's disappointed, as he should be.
Was the last event they won
tonight, but then there's another day tomorrow. And I guess the silver lining for FaZe right now is that we already established the fact that this is a team in a deep crisis. I don't think anyone in the world would disagree with that. You don't have to be a die-hard FaZe fan to make a case against it. But as he said, it's still in their own hands. They can still go to Dragonland. They can still qualify for the major. And who knows what happens in 2 months from now in terms of practice, in terms of steering around the ship. Now, is FaZe Clan a team that I expect to be part of the playoff at the major, even if they qualify? Absolutely.
Chengdu 2024.
At the end of the day, I guess the silver lining is it can only go up from here.
I think you have to give him some respect. I mean, he's sitting here on the desk, he's talking about it, he's talking about maybe missing the major, and he says, you know, we have to accept that if we miss the major because of this loss, we weren't good enough. We just weren't the team that we should be.
Who wasn't pulling their weight?
It's incredible. It's hard to understand how
in this series specifically.
Everything he's saying shows that he's taking accountability, that he's ready to push the team forward. But when we're looking at a game where you do have Brokey and Kerrigan topping the scoreboard, and you still can't push it across the line. We've seen this all season long. People missing nades, people having a nade out instead of trading. There's so many small mistakes that every single player on FaZe, I guarantee, understands these are problems. They know they shouldn't be doing that, but they're still somehow doing it. It's hard to have faith that FaZe are going to do much moving forward.
I think that's an excellent point to raise right here, because I think that's the most frustrating part within the camp of FaZe Clan as well. It does feel like they find new avenues of losing every single time. It's not the same guy or the same problem over and over, and then the solution will be, well, let's cut that guy or let's figure out this issue. It's like every single tournament, something new comes up. You know, Kerrigan changes the style of calling a little bit. Feels like he's successful in certain areas of it, and all of a sudden in elimination game, you have Twist not showing up anymore. The guy who carried you through the vast majority of 2025 when he rejoined the roster, now all of a sudden he's an issue. You have Jacob, you know, popping off against Aurora, yet you're still not able to get the win. You have Kerrigan playing one of the best series he's played in a long time, you're still not able to get the win. So it's almost like a negative spiral where you find different avenues of losing every single time, and if that's not frustrating for an in-game leader, for a leader of this team, nothing will ever be. So in all honesty, I feel for Kerrigan, I feel for FaZe, but it's a dire situation they find themselves in.
I do want to just give one tiny ray of optimism on the end of this conversation about FaZe, because we are closing their chapter here at Blast Open Rotterdam, which is that I think Kerrigan was right to highlight that in this event they fought, right? In a way that we haven't seen from them necessarily through this year. They fought down the stretch, they fought through the series. We saw those moments, we saw those heartbreakers, those nail biters that we're used to seeing from FaZe. This time they're cutting the other direction. That 5% is breaking the other way. But there is at least still some hope that their heart can keep beating. We close the chapter on FaZe. Now let's say nice things about Tyloo, because as much as we are concerned about FaZe, as much as we are worried about FaZe, this is such a massive victory for a Tyloo team that, as again Kerrigan highlighted, does not deserve to be number 100 on the rankings. This team has some class, has some talent, has
Tyler
some
did that to
firepower,
himself a bit,
and now
but
they get a chance to start their climb.
Yeah, they play Counter-Strike in a way that is not,
they need to play
usually
more
faced within Europe.
LAN
I think
events,
it is, as Wu has described throughout this game as well, a team that prepares well, a team that is
which is
trying
crucial
to have
in
a
this day and
tactical
age.
approach to the game, despite coming out of the Asian region, who, I guess historically speaking, have had a bit of a habit and a tendency to just be all in your face, all guns and blazing Counter-Strike. So they play this weird mix of Counter-Strike that I think a lot of teams could struggle against, given that there's a lot of firepower in Tyloo.
Yeah, I think coming into Overpass, I thought the rounds were going to slow down. FaZe was going to pick them apart. And when the rounds did slow down, I think FaZe did a good job of picking them apart, at least in the first half. But then Tyloo speeds it up. They managed to pick up 6 rounds on their T side. They go into the CT side. Round 15 was this round where we all called, you called it in the green room. You said Tyloo's going to win this. They lose a 5v3.
I did not know that.
Lose a 5v3 with full control of the map. They still managed to fight back into the game from there. I would say Tyloo, not only do they have a great style, they've got great players, they have the fight in them to come back from a situation like that where their economy's broken, they still manage to win. It's honestly incredibly impressive from Tyloo.
It is, and again, I mean, we know we have 4 of the players are more seasoned experience, but they do have a guy in Zero who's this exciting prodigy who has really no experience playing at this level, playing in this kind of studio, playing across from the names that he is. So you do have to imagine that with time, as we continue to see games from them here at Blast Open Rotterdam, they should get more and more dangerous. And that's very exciting as a prospect indeed.
I think we need a strong Tyloo, to come out
been,
from that region.
He's been
as well.
focusing on
it's
that
been
a lot.
Household name. You can almost
They're
argue
shaping
that
up
they
to
are
be
the face of
really
Asia
interesting,
in
though.
a sense.
Yeah,
They've been around for a long time, have a rich
honestly.
history in always fighting back. Sometimes, more pretty than other times. The Muggles obviously is the most recent resurgence coming out of that region, doing such a great job. But overall, it's good to see Tyloo playing well. They're not number 100 in the world. They're still in contention to climb the rankings, and I'm excited to see more of Tyloo. If not at this tournament, then in the future.
One of the problems Tyloo has had is they tend to go into a series like this, have a really impressive Mirage, pick up a win, and then lose the following 2 maps. I can't count how many series Tyloo come in against a really strong team, against European opposition. They look incredible in both maps, but they lose both maps, or they win one map and they don't get anything out of it. And VRS doesn't reward that. It doesn't help you for that. So they fall down the list, then they don't go to a bunch of events. I think coming into events with Zero instead of Attacker, I think that's them. They're going to be doing some pretty big things in the future.
Well, I can't guarantee you that FaZe will make it to Cologne. I cannot guarantee that whatsoever. The future is in their hands, but I can guarantee you that they will be making it to Blast Rivals Fort Worth, because they are confirmed going to be in attendance in front of the NA crowd.
It's interesting.
The US loves a little bit of FaZe. Texas loves a
NaVi
little
Aurora,
bit of
who am I
FaZe.
rooting
They're
for?
always well represented within the arena, so if they can battle their way in front of that crowd, that is going to be
NaVi Aurora, NaVi Falcons.
a real hootenanny, you might say. So May 1st to 3rd.
I'm interested to see NaVi.
It is going to be one hell of a rodeo in Old Fort Worth,
Spencer win,
Texas.
honestly.
Come on,
And if Kayazuke is back, this should be a good battle.
It's a stacked tournament. Let's be completely honest. Vitality is showing up, Furia is showing up, NaVi, who just won a tournament, showing up. It's going to be tough for FaZe and everyone else, basically.
I mean, you don't have an NA team there, but at least you have an NA player. You got Twist there. At least there's someone to cheer for.
Given he's staying on the team for now, don't promise something you can't keep here.
We've got one. Roll the trailer.
This state has been the beating heart of Counter-Strike for 25 years.
I can't wait.
Yeah, too tired,
Counter-Strike is
right?
always better in the state of Texas. Something about the sun, the barbecue, the heat. It just makes the games that much fiercer, and I'm very excited to see what we do in Old Fort Worth.
Life is better in the sun, Mike, which is why everyone in Denmark is depressed 6 months a year.
This man keeps going to Spain to flee it. We're going to flee into our next games here in just a moment. Before we do, let's take a look at what we've got so far. Let's take a look at the brackets, see what we've done to this point, because things have gotten very heated indeed.
We have 2 teams eliminated.
Next game coming in is Falcons versus NaVi. Falcons now with their full roster. NaVi on the other side looking strong.
Yeah, but here's the issue for Tai Lu. As much as I would like to see them do well, they're facing the loser of Falcons and NaVi. And one thing is that's a tough matchup. Another one is the Kyusuke have also entered the building. So regardless of who's going to lose in that game, you're playing Falcons with Nico, Kyusuke, m0NESY, or you're playing a team who just won a trophy 5 days ago. It's going to be tough.
The struggle is Kerrigan says they're not the 100th worst team in the 100th best team in the world, but that's their rank.
Actually, I like NRG's side of bracket.
Teams that they're going to have to play against. They're going to have to play against Falcons. They're going to have to play against the best teams in the world if they want to go anywhere.
You can't earn your spot among the big dogs without taking some of them down first. So we'll see if they've got the bite, if they've got the teeth. Dogs have not been doing well in my metaphors today so far, so maybe we'll leave that one alone for now. But whatever the case is, I think we've seen that there is danger.
Liquid doesn't play today.
They're going to be a team that nobody is underestimating from this point forward.
No, and you shouldn't. You know, I think
the other matchup later today is Aurora versus Furia.
Respect, but also with the core of this lineup, a team that people do respect, but also a team that I think are in deep waters. You know, when you consider that this tournament,
We will soon, David. Hopefully, we have a break soon.
9 of the top 10 ranked teams here in.
That's what I'm waiting on.
Rotterdam. So for Tai Lu to do any more damage, I think that's going to be tough, but don't know about you.
Although yesterday there wasn't one, so it's like, do I want the break? Do I want to keep going?
I think we have to admit that's the most interesting game of the day.
It's got to be fascinating.
I did hydrate.
You don't have to wait long for it, because if we take a look at our schedule, it is the next one coming on up.
Right,
so
hit me with hydrate. I got
that in just a few moments. The night shift is going to be coming on in. Natty taking over here on the mic, so keep your eyes locked on this screen. Falcons versus NaVi after this break.
After the break. Is there a timer that's going to go on screen at least? Is that on schedule? Okay.
So tell me about the both rules again. What do you wanna know?
Join in.
So countering is illegal, right? It's legal, but it's 100% legal. We cannot just rock up to the booth and start chugging on the branded can.
Join in, Geo gets you.
The can up, so nobody can see what the brand it is. And that's just in booths or stage 2? Okay, so it breaks down like this. It's legal to drink it, it's legal to bring it with you, but you can't show it when you're out on the break. But it doesn't matter, because for them, it's illegal to stop you. And that's the right that referees and player management don't.
I'll wait for you guys to join up more, and then we'll get cooking. Why do you have a 1
But you know what's the
champion?
funny thing competing around the world? What?
What does that mean?
Differences. They got all the same shit over there that we got at home. Example? Okay, like look at the last 2 Blast Majors. In NA you can join any fucking server and it will be filled with crazy people. And also the craziest comps I've ever seen. And in Paris, do you know how they call it fucking Deagle?
Oh, because you won the last. Oh,
They
shit.
got different callouts, man. They don't know what the fuck a Deagle is.
Then what does they call it?
They call it Leon Coup.
Leon Coup? What does they call a force buy?
A force buy is still a force buy, but they call it Le Force.
Le force. What does they call full save?
I don't know, man. I didn't do any crowns.
Alright, let me throw some music on. Alright, chat. GeoGuessr, links in chat. Join up. I'll keep it tabbed open as well so we're not missing anything, so I know what's going on. Join up. Just played a premiere match where one guy only bought an auto or a pistol. That dude's goated. That dude's goated. My type of teammate right there. Oh yeah, I'm like trying to relink it in chat. Links in chat. Wait, you won Raj and And lost on Dusty. You played with him 2 times in a row? Did you queue with him? Alright, I'll give you guys like 5 more seconds to join in on this one. We'll keep things moving. That's a match. Was last Face It was 1 year ago? What was the last time I played a Face It? That probably was almost a year ago. Alright. Let's get locked in. Last second. Last call. Last call. Last call. Make it a minute. People will just Google it. 45 seconds enough. We'll go 50 seconds. We'll go 50. We'll go 50. Alright. Good luck. Ah, yes. I know exactly where this is. I was close. I was close. Not close. Those guys are cheating? Maybe they're not, though. I swear one of those pistols I saw were from, like, World War II or something, so... That's why I guess where I guess. Where was this? Was it Ukraine? It's out of a fucking... Maybe they knew where it was. What? Where's the shilling? Yeah, close enough. Dude, no one's like on top of it though. That's the thing. No one's like on top of it. Yeah, there's more games. We're just doing a quick little refresh. This is Kansas. No, it's not. It's Europe. Bro, what's happening? Why am I shit tweaking? I don't know where has this much farmland. Let's go like out here. Seems to be a lot of Does FaZe miss major? Well, yeah, your chance. Final round. Champion first. Does FaZe miss major second? Sun Pious in third. Why am I in like a town with like no signs? Bro, where are... Dude, I suck at this game. Does FaZe miss the major one? Yeah, what if they do now? What if you just curse them? I couldn't find anything, bro. It was just dirt and houses.
And not being, not selfish about their position and having that ego that we've talked about so much. I think Tessus is has also been praised by Sonic to have a little bit of a ego.
People that really get on Tessus after
I'm gonna mute them for a second. Okay, something to mention after that last series I just played, Tyloo versus FaZe, since Tyloo won. So Tyloo off the win off FaZe, they jumped up to 5th now inside of Asia, which would get them into stage 1. They're still have more time to get VRS points and everything. Now for Europe, inside of the ranking, FaZe were sitting at 17th, which was the last possible invite slot. Now ranking above them in 17th is Gentlemates, in 18th is Ill Will, and FaZe are currently in 19th. So just to let you guys know that.
It's just that he's never a priority player for them.
Yeah, well, you're talking about there's maybe some of their star players faltering here or there. When
Is Mr. Major because of VRS? It's not over yet because they're going to Draculan.
Honestly, thank you so much for joining me. We had Zonic on the desk the other day, and he was talking about that he's been telling you guys to stay away from Face It a little bit more. Has it been hard to? Have you been listening to him?
I listen to him, yes. No, it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard, because
no one's chance is over yet, unless you're not going to a LAN.
Good for the team. I will listen.
So how many games of Face It are you doing? Are you down to like 3 games a day now?
For the last 3 days, I played 8 in total, maybe 10 maximum. But we can play on the tournament. It's not a problem.
I like he was like, yeah, 3 days, 8 maximum. Maybe 10, actually. Maybe it was 10.
I really think that, we also have to take with a grain of salt with what Sonic has said. I don't think that playing Face again, like playing individual, is like completely forbidden at tournaments, right? That's also what Muncie says. But I was actually surprised to hear that Sonic went in that direction.
I mean, not even subject to change. FaZe
and he was always a guy
currently not a tier 1 team.
Players had to play like a ton of things, right? But it's also, it's different players, and if he's recognized the
what have I
that
missed?
the players get bad habits from playing these games, and maybe not. Well, maybe they
did you see Tyloo
or maybe spending time
FaZe map 3?
Then it's at least something they need to try and figure out if it's going to bring some extra points for the team.
I just feel like he watches Kyosuke and says,
I assume expanding device.
What are you doing? Too often, and I feel like that was just simply a prescription for him.
You see Nose yesterday. Okay. Thank you for the catch up.
But it's hard to
Tyloo beat FaZe map 3.
One that needs to stop playing Face It, please.
Kerrigan, I think 2 maps dropped 20.
That's why I'm honestly still playing some.
Still lost.
To bring up one thing about that though. He did mention
NRG 2-0'd bait this morning.
Zonic did mention the fact that he's talked to you about Face It and everything. And I'm just curious about your perspective, Dupree. I mean, like, what's the balance in your opinion?
I think the balance comes down to the fact that if you deliver on the server,
Tyler,
if you
just
are still bringing what you're supposed to bring to the server, then I think it's fine that you do things on the other side. I mean, I've always enjoyed playing other games or tournaments because it gave me that freedom to.
No, for quality flavor, it's April 6th.
I know for a fact
April
that
6th.
Saiwu even said that yesterday. I know Saiwu is a character by himself,
2-3
but he's
weeks.
playing tons of games on the other side. You know,
Or 2 weeks.
The amount of Hearthstone games that I've lost to Saiwu, or at least playing Baldur's Gate 3, this guy is playing so much apart from Counter-Strike. And you know, it's all right. It's about finding the balance, but also staying a professional. So yeah, I know that he threw me under the bus, but
you really did. You also kind of just threw yourself under the bus.
I was just so shocked that he actually went in the opposite direction. I've never thought about that.
Okay, and I mean, while we're on this, just very quickly, let's say you have like 8 hours of the day and you're at a tournament. How do you break those 8 hours up? How many of it is Face It? How many of it scrims? How many of it is watching demos? Like, how much of it is having free time for yourself?
It's obviously very up to everything. Like,
of course,
teams will have different kind of schedules, right? But it's up for my teams when I was with Sonic. You know, it's always meeting in for breakfast, then you'd show up, and then you'd have like a talk about either the game you played previously or the game that you have in front of you. You start working on anti-strat. You know, Sonic has always been like a very prep-heavy coach, and he always loved when we as players went in as pairs talking about, okay, we have this specific tactic that we need to prepare for. This is going to be our reaction, right? That's what he's always.
Yeah, it's April 6th is the last day.
He's always loved that because I think that puts the players in their own, like they put them on the same page from the get-go instead of being told, hey, you should do this, so they actually see what they have to do in that given situation. And then moving into the tournament is about, you know, refreshing themselves, like reminding how we're going to be, you know, approaching the game. And then from there on, it's obviously in playtime, and then you'll see afterwards how things have panned out.
And so then how much of that was you as an individual being like, that's what I want, and how much of it was Zonic as a coach being like, that's actually just the game plan?
Don't see FaZe get it.
He's always been listening to the players and always have put
flavor. No,
sort of first in that position where he listens to the players and what they want, and he always wants to make sure that they are in the most comfortable place.
That is incorrect.
But it's also at a point where I think that he needs to.
He needed to step in.
He needs to step in, and
they have their LAN wins. None of their LAN wins recencies are even at 100 right now. None of them are at 100. So they can decay over time.
They do have very big individual stars.
At a fresh win, it's between 48 to like 54 DRS.
Is their specialty.
And they have like,
puts them in a position where
here I can show.
If they don't show up as individuals, then they don't have it like a good fallback plan, right? And
this is currently what they're sitting at for recency. Like they currently have 8 of their recent ones that are either from the last major and like stage,
we need to take a different approach. Is also he wants
Board event will help them.
Focus on the team play.
Literally Draculan, some other ones they're looking to go to. They might be going to HLC Cyprus and like everything like that. So it's not just the matchup wins that they need, which will help, but it's this is like one of the main factors for LAN wins.
Just run free, gallop through the fields.
Yeah, we won't fully know until the end of the line.
Down on thy candy ass. Like if you aren't actually adhering to the
they're going to confirm they're at Draculan, and there's a chance they also might be at HLC Cyprus, which is another event that will be the 3rd through the 5th of April.
For my money, even though Sonic has all of the major wins, I would say
or something like
the best
that.
Coach in the space. He hasn't always had the absolute best pieces, but he gets so much mileage out of every single piece that he gets. I would even say that the 2024 run that NaVi had cemented that in my eyes. That modern day, I think he's just doing God's work in this game. Every time I hear him talk, I feel like I actually am getting something new out of his vision of Counter-Strike, and that's something that
there's high probability they won't miss it.
He passes the interview test, he passes the results test, he passes the getting more out of what he should be getting. Like he's creating a system that is always getting more than the sum of its parts.
Is there more in the NaVi roster that he can get out of though?
Definitely.
They just lifted a trophy, you know?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. But I mean, I think there's still some doubters out there. There's some people, there's some naysayers because obviously we didn't see Falcons at that ESL Pro League. We didn't see Mouse or Spirit pitch up in the way that they were supposed to, and even get in the way of NaVi. And now I think this is a great opportunity to really see. Was that run for real? Are you actually amongst the big dogs now, or was it because you had a cupcake run to the grand final?
That's for me the interesting part about this match, that we actually get to see where both teams are right with what they've been trying to work at, right? This is like, it's building up to come a match where we can actually maybe get like this temperature check on how good both teams actually are at the given situation, also moving into the major. And just to touch really quickly on the whole Blade Sonic aspect, I mean, I don't think there's any doubt that we do have the two best coaches that Counter-Strike has ever produced now going up against each other, and it's something that they've tried multiple times. In terms of trophies and achievements, I'd still obviously give it to Sonic. You know, he has achieved more, but it's also about like they also do have very different styles.
Yeah, that's
they get
about when I came into it. Oh yeah.
Way, right? I think to defend Sonic a little bit, I mean, I kind of feel like I have
maybe
to, because
I want to say maybe before, but no, that's
I feel like it's
that would be like the pinnacle of when I was in.
With players and a play style that he's not been used to, and something he's had a hard time working with, and I think he's been influenced a little bit with how maybe m0NESY and Nico also came from G2, how they played, and you know, getting such big stars into your team, and then being afraid of changing something that will make them perform worse. I think you.
I don't know if you're cooked on
an approach where I want to play like
either of these. I feel like Hayasuke coming back for Falcons.
Get this team to work the best, and
Falcons are one of those teams. They're bound for greatness that always fails and gets cut short.
Do something about it, because if I can, then I think it's about time we find something else to do.
Yeah, well, look,
Optic would be cool to come back.
NaVi Falcons, there's still so much more to be said, but not from us, more so from the players.
Ketchup.
And
no Nucleons, guys. You guys in today?
Because you're talking about like it's nice to know where you're sitting, but getting a full win, what would that mean to you?
This game is super important. I think that you know, we've shown some good form, but we were yet to play a team like them. So for us, we're super excited, and overall just want to get on the server already.
What needs to go right for you to be like, yeah, we hit my expectations?
No, I think we just need to realize the circumstances and not put too much pressure on ourselves. Of course, we go into the game wanting to win, but NaVi has been playing really well in this period, so we have to respect that. But of course, we have to help Maxim coming into the server and be good to him. We cannot expect him to show off like he always does, but it would be a help, obviously. But yeah, we're going to do the best we can.
What would need to go right at the start of the Falcon series to feel like you've made those improvements?
To win pistols versus B8, yes, versus B8 we didn't win 0 pistol. So yes, if we win pistol, it's gonna be good.
You're coming up against NaVi today as well. They obviously won the previous tournament in EPL. Are you guys still very confident against them, or you think they're a different team now that they have that recent tournament win?
Or Halo team anymore either?
Have the ball on their side because they just won the tournament. They have all the confidence. We had also a lot of practice at home.
They've been hinting at it for like
Kyosuke will join
like
us
recently.
today, and,
I mean, I don't even know if it's hinting. I feel like it's just like
so they have a feeling, you know, like they got the feeling. They feel very confident, but we also have a lot of things to show against them, and just gonna play our game. And everything will be decided on the server.
It will all be decided on the server, as it is every day, every season.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's still nice to hear exactly what they're thinking about. And for Makaze, it was short, sweet, and simple. Win pistols. Come on.
I won't. I'm not believing shit till I see it.
That's gotta hurt a little bit, especially coming into this series.
When we say it, it's lazy analysis, but when the pros say it,
it's funny as hell and super accurate.
Could be waiting for the next Halo.
They want to get that good start, right? But I mean, I think this video was, I think it was relatively hard to predict because they both.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
They don't really both play like overpass, right? It's also a little bit of a game of chicken who kind of banned that one out, and I think it also just really just comes down to both coaches being so prep heavy. Like, you know, they've probably really been digesting to try and find out what is the actual best.
I don't know. They banned it, but m0NESY said he played like
interesting map pool that
8 or something the past couple days.
It plays in favor of.
I mean, I feel like it's some curveballs all around here. I'm a little bit
maybe not as much.
Get Ancient at any point. I mean, it's lately been NaVi's best map.
Yeah,
I mean,
tomorrow has banger
matchups.
matchups.
Phenomenal on it. I would crown him the best Ancient player in the world today, actually. And so to not see that as their pick and to go back to a Mirage, which has mostly betrayed NaVi for the last 3 to 4 months is a bit of a surprise to me. And then on the Falcon side, Inferno also kind of curious because Kyosuke had famously really not played that map until he started donning the Falcons jersey. He took a long time to get up to speed on the map, and yeah, we're seeing signs there, but this dude just got off an airplane. Like, are you gonna try to play a map that he's still not really totally comfortable with, and he's also probably a little bit rustier right now. So I think this is a bit of a gamble, more so from the Falcons
Pick
side,
up
though.
what?
Okay, so it's more that you're surprised of their picks.
Dude,
and
what
not so
are
much
half
like,
these
oh,
emotes
yeah,
where
Falcons
we
aren't so
added
great
in
on
the
it, but
70?
Na'Vi are worse.
Yeah.
You're like, that actually does feel like a coin toss for most of the first 2 maps.
I think both of these teams more or less got away with by like avoiding the maps that they're bad at. I mean, Na'Vi banned in the first round Anubis, which is
Yeah, I know
lowest win
Salami.
rate map, and then for the side of Falcons, I mean, I think they were just I'm lightly surprised that they moved away from Ancient. Like, they were the best Ancient team last year for maybe 6 months, and in a way, that's why I'm just kind of surprised by the veto in total.
Just
Good
excited
time.
to see this match, and I hope that we're gonna go to a third because I think this wants to be a banger.
Well, look, I cannot
Yeah, channel
promise
point
you a
prediction
third
open
map,
for
okay,
map
great.
1.
But I definitely can promise you
Thank
that
you, like.
map number 1 of
Channel
Mirage
point
is ready.
prediction open.
Same with our casters, Scrawny and Launders.
Thank you very much, Desk, for your always professional thoughts. Mohan, getting into the nitty-gritty now, right? We got a stadium to fill over in Rotterdam, and we need some attendees. So here we go. Falcons versus Na'Vi, a very hot prospect in a Na'Vi coming off of a trophy lift.
Yes.
And a Falcons that now want to get themselves back full-forced with their starting 5.
The question, it's kind of just watching for form here. As we heard Monacy talk about it, the question is, he knows that Na'Vi are going to have a feeling and that they're the ones coming off of a trophy. They proved themselves yesterday despite the pistols versus bait. So it's already a decent start. And now, you know, our Falcons going to be a little bit rattled by the fact that Kioske is just coming in right now. What's the deal? But it's pretty interesting because we had the comments from Blade talking about how, you know, Falcons were scary, but because they aren't delivering those actual tournament victories, that sort of rubbed the veneer off a little bit of, you know, all the star player potential that they've got. But we know how it can be for Falcons early on in an event, like almost no questions.
Well, here's Tesses and Kioske inside the B site, met by flashbangs. Made awkward for a second, but only a second. Clean. Okay, just like that. Welcome back, buddy. Falcons take the pistol off Kioske's quad.
Fresh off the plane, baby.
Good start.
You know, and the worst part is I had this thought to myself earlier today when we found out that maybe he was going to make it in time to play. I was thinking, like, man, if it's really going to be one of those moments where he's rushed to the studio, has to jump into the server, maybe it'd be better to just play with Nucleons, who's already been here for a few days. Let Kioske relax after the No. Throw all that out the window. He doesn't need any on-ramping time.
Relax, he's not there for vacation.
Already a highlight. That's mad. That's beautiful out of Kioske. And it's exactly in his style as well. From that position, I think, you know, we've seen him put up really good moments. Okay, he's going to get spotted now. He's dead from balcony.
Kind of missed that small timing that he could have maybe pounced on the bomb site with.
So, I mean, you see that moment, and again, another part of Blade's interview, it was just about himself and his team and how they're going to use this tournament to see if the individual level can really sustain versus everyone at the top.
Yep.
They didn't have to go through Vitality to take Pro League, and that was a question. But obviously he said it with a smile on his face because he was probably quietly impressed by how everyone did, even individually, not just as a team.
Slane top middle. And again, you can only beat the teams that are put in front of you, and that's exactly what Na'Vi did to their trophy lift path. But 2 of the favorites going into that playoffs were eliminated by other teams.
Yeah.
You know, it's Na'Vi who seized the opportunity. Can't deny them that. And just the form that I think Makaze and Wonderful were able to bring to the table.
Yeah, there might be.
There's a lot to still praise about that. But yes, this is now where you hope you can just
It might be.
A, find consistency, which is something we talk about with Na'Vi all the time. And then B, really put that consistency to the test versus what are supposed to be the top dogs.
And you know, Na'Vi are in that tier of team where sometimes they lose an honest game of CS, but they're not the team to choke. They're the team to make others choke. And that's one of their strengths for sure. I mean, the strategic depth, obviously, every game speaks for itself. It demands, you know, fewer mistakes out of you if you're coming up against them. And Falcons, obviously, it's like the screenshot meme that once a game, it feels like in important moments, there's always like one retake or one clutch they let come through. Those are the kinds of things that actually help Na'Vi take wins when they don't seem to have the talent of some of the teams that they're playing against, allegedly.
NiKo flies out through connector to try to
Falcons
get into the
trying to be
engagement,
fast, but
and it's Monacy with the double kill down there at the bottom of Con instead. So slain on the attempt to get into that A site. Falcons going to be happy with this start.
Yeah, that's a real beautiful repress into mid. All 3 choke points covered.
Is that actually?
You think there's a world
confirmed?
today where Falcons just hit the ground running and stomp this series?
I mean, it's always possible. Like it's always possible for this team, and again, we have to contextualize it by like the stage of the event, right? We're not yet at the crowd. I mean, this is officially where they play their strongest game, and where you have the fewest questions about them. So I think it's possible. I don't really wouldn't expect it, you know, with NaVi, because you're right. I mean, they play Pro League, and it's an Aurora Grand Finals. It's an Aurora playing well, but it's not like one of the top 4 teams in the world or something like that, like that are consistent tournament threats.
It's another team that's notorious for struggling at that point.
Yeah.
You know, and in those games, like we like to say, like that's when NaVi deliver. So
Phil Spirit's been struggling.
Pick to win that grand finals.
The other event,
NaVi
Maus
also
was like the only consistent one
when the
kind of
higher
in that playoff now.
Fury, at Budapest.
Like
where you wouldn't have expected
in
them to take that
Spirit
match.
maybe,
Spirit
but
were
Spirit
probably
just has their own
favorites to get to the finals
inconsistencies.
at that point at the event.
Round 4 goes down to the last 45 seconds. We've got a bit of a hook here in the apartments for NaVi. While connectors smoke, there's that looming threat of the
well, I mean,
to the same 2 defenders that were here to stop it in the pistol. Instead, TeSS takes the cat angle from the base of Fan, pops up for a second. He's done his job. Kyosuke looking to handle business, but no need really, as TeSS gets himself a triple. And sure, Makaze finds Monacy, and on top of that, the Kicksand frag. Trying to fight his way out of it, but denied. It's 2 deaths on the Falcons squad as they'll secure the 4-0 start.
Another thing that was brought. Oh, what was the stat actually? It was TeSS's performance before and after Kyosuke joined the team and how it's dropped off. I think you know, it can be obviously that TeSS not playing as well, that can happen to someone's form, but it can also be the fact that like there was a space vacuum, and if you bring in someone this good who's taken up so many you know, more roles and getting more space and more opportunities to frag like Kyosuke and delivering on them, that someone's going to suffer because of that. It's gonna be a natural dip. I'm very partial to what TeSS has done for Falcons in some of their trying moments. I feel like he, you know, had every excuse to be like, I'm a support player, but I think he saved the day a couple of times. But for now, ball's in the court of NaVi because we've got 3 players with no kills on round 5.
Just gonna get battered in the start of this map.
Yeah, the Falcons just making it
They're also going into a very heavy stack.
The setup is very strong towards A, especially the later this gets with vision on ramp. Timing is everything on who peaks first.
Ooh, but that helps.
2015
yeah, gonna jump on Kicksand while using utility. Monacy
missed that.
Missed opportunity at the double kill there, and you really needed it once the other 2 went down empty-handed. I mean, NiKo just gets slammed by that Palace exit.
That
once
money.
you've got one part of the support offline, that push into Kicksand made all the more easy. Makaze doesn't need vision to deal with Kyosuke. And so nice pop by NaVi. Like you said, ball was in their court. They were given a respectable amount of space. And sure, getting spotted at bottom of ramp could have caused problems. But when you come slicing out the Palace like that, no issue for NaVi here in round 5. So it takes them a second, but on the board,
yeah, CT mollies do suck. He needed a stronger hold right there for that to be good, like
oftentimes players from NaVi, they're
better
formed up
hold.
and down, and they all can kind of be stars in different maps. But Makaze is definitely just improving and being more consistent. And moments like this, you do see is not even riding off the back of his teammates. He's the spear. He's the reason that they take this site over. And that was versus a strong setup again. That's a little awkward for NiKo because it's the vision on ramp that causes Makaze to look forward into it. Kind of ignores anything going on in the site.
It's a good flash.
Pretty good flash. All right, chill with
Just
Gambit
a better
spam.
blind spray
A little
down
bit with
out of
Gambit spam.
Makaze.
A lot of deliberation on both sides. The Falcons timeout immediately after losing their first round so far. Not a moment where you want to get, you know,
I love timeouts with this head-to-head, though. This is when we get that, like, Zonic versus Blade conversation coming through in a game.
Yeah, it's like no matter where you stand on, you know, we got Blade who has majors
Scared
in
to
both games.
gamble
And
big numbers.
Sonic who has so many. But, you know, no argument. Like, these are two of the best.
So I do percentages only, I feel.
And the first time that these teams have met in 2026.
Good evening. Good afternoon. It's 1:30 for me.
Another early setup.
I still feel like tired though. I'm not even gonna lie.
Contest on the ramp exit, and Kyosuke goes down empty-handed. Nice frag grenade from Kixan. I mean, perfectly placed.
That Diet
Just to
Coke really got me
finish
fucked
off
up.
An important piece of NaVi in Makaze. So who's going to pick up the slack? It's going to be Alexi and Emet coming together again, combining for damage onto Ticket and taking over a bomb site, with the bomb now on default to plant. Do Falcons want a piece of this retake, or do they call it quits?
Save.
SS still taking a look.
But man, they're actually walking away, yeah.
Oh, hang on, does that change things?
It's a little early, but Nico's already made a decision, it looks like.
No, because Monacy is a kid.
Yeah, there's another chance. Honestly, there's
still time.
But they're already gone. They're already gone.
CT, man. But I mean, well, Blade will be happy. They're not even trying it.
You say that, Mo. Look, planted default, ramp.
Oh, there's a kid also saying.
Wonderful. Yeah. Alexi's the only one on the bomb site. Imagine a world where those two kills come in and you have two guys CT with bomb not even for the guys that are
break
left.
your economy.
I think that was a debatable decision. And they didn't know the kill was going to come out for Monacy, but
How much did you sleep after yesterday?
Maybe an extra second to change their mind.
Let alone the second one.
You know, they could be the ones causing someone else to have a screenshot. If
11
they
hours?
capitalize on an opportunity like that. But,
I don't know. Once I got off stream yesterday, I got food, I laid down,
especially
and like 30 minutes after that,
and Makaze.
I was out.
So while we quietly sit here waiting for
As I haven't touched
to get their first kills of the map,
any of that in a couple
rack up a
years.
second round win. And
Especially
to top
because
middle they'll go.
my anxiety's been
cheesing the side of that
bleaker
smoke
mode.
grenade. Yeah, that's going to catch defenders off guard. Tesses with the trade. Remember, still a
I don't
defender.
need other
Nico
variables.
down towards underpass. You'd think that could catch Alexi B off guard in a moment.
Appreciate that.
Underpass. This is dangerous.
Back turn to Alexi. That's going to activate Nico's. Got to get the trade. He will. Monacy found his inside of the A site. Man advantage Falcons momentarily. Bomb on Makaze, though.
Wait, this timing, if he actually pushed CT. He has bomb,
in
though.
this position, it's got to come back. Whoa.
Oh.
He's going for the front of triple there.
Utility dunked on Makaze. Nice utility coming out of the Falcons. We've got Bit in the clutch. No kill still. Throw Mirage as Monacy finds that tight angle. And Falcons, the 5-2 lead.
At the end of the day, you know, volume of kills is just such a problem. Like, if you're on T side, you know, your economy can be okay, even if you don't have a lot of frags and stuff like that. But the CT economy on the other side just grows. And the advantages grow as well when everyone can have a kit, when everyone can have a incendiary, when they can buy all the
I like Coke Zero over Diet Coke.
That's when just getting kills, win or lose, actually has a huge impact.
Coke Zero, out of the dieted versions of Coke, Coke Zero is better. No, I've tried it before. Flavor. It's good as a relaxant, but it's not fully helpful enough in other ways too. I mean, wonderful how long they here. Do you think someone's under?
See that NaVi want mid. They've been responded to before with a late mid re-aggression from the CT side, but in this position, it's just going to be Monacy and jungle. Squeezing on another part of the map makes sense. Oh, and a call out here. It's a perfect HE grenade. Been some good utility from Falcon so far. Suspiciously quiet map right now.
This is very quiet.
Yet they inch closer to this A site. Nico coming over in time as well. Pretty bolstered ticket hold at 35 seconds.
Standing here, I feel like Monacy's still in danger, but he falls back.
Hits the shot. Just doesn't kill Wonderful.
There's 30 seconds.
They're low on utility to go for a full retake.
Mom is stuck in ramp.
But they have the flank.
Got this fast one from Tess. He starts to have to walk this one out. Kicksand hoping to get lucky with the wall.
Makaze like just
finally
bro,
crossing
what?
here, and Nico catches Makaze.
Over.
Tess is able to activate that flank. That compromises the bomb plant, and so now Emes forced to do it all. NaVi, not quite the gas you were looking for to get in there. Just so much kind of lack of oomph in terms of finishing off what you had to. I say finishing off, really just to get it started.
I mean, it's weird because they do get the whole site with load time. That could be okay, but it's the earlier move from Falcons where they decided to push B, let NaVi have mid. That both killed the clock and gave them an out on a retake instead of having to defend the site before the bomb actually got planted. So just another great round from Falcons, to be honest. And you know, NaVi are used to being under time pressure, but right now they're not converting in those situations. Nice timing.
Good HE.
Ema hoping he can catch this.
Yeah, now he's gonna peek. There. Oh, no kill though.
And Kyosuke's got you covered. Him and Tess have tethered really nicely so far throughout these B defenses. They've had the advantage over pistols a couple of times, but alas, never really causing panic inside of B. NaVi not being allowed to do so. Then you've got Monacy causing problems over here towards the ticket booth.
I mean, it's just gamble towards mid
Solid
boost
defense
window.
on both sides of the map. Maybe that's why they try to take their hand towards middle. That's where Nico's going to shut down your pistol antics.
And
but
you
they'll
do
go
it
ahead,
again.
rinse and repeat and throw another player into the boost. See if Nico catches that one. All while Catwalk's held, B-App's held, Flash was good, but Nico still collects the kill. And Alexi last man up. Meant to be swept under the rug momentarily. Rock solid round for the Falcons if they can keep all 5 players up, build that cash, and really gun for double digits here on the CT side. But Alexi better make sure he dies. Yeah, they'll put that pressure on. 7-2 for the Falcons. No contest here with the lesser weapons from NaVi.
Yeah, you know, they're not being scared. They're not being overtly aggressive, but they're just approaching it exactly how they should. The whole CT side so far from Falcons is both a win individually and also I feel like a game plan victory.
Wonderful,
and this might be a
0
moment
kills.
where
That's
Blade goes, okay, you know, I could try to talk us through this, but at the end of the day, 2 of our really important players are just not delivering any trades whatsoever. I mean,
it's
nice job. You're getting these huge entries, and that's why we have 2 rounds. But that's pretty much where the praise stops. Falcons do not have that problem.
Oh, that was a good one. Ooh, that was a good one.
Yeah, good contact. Right up the grooves.
This is the worst start to a map in a CS2 big event for both Wonderful and Bit.
Oh,
well,
okay.
That's well timed, I guess.
That's kind of nuts. I mean,
Power of friendship.
0-8.
Misery loves company.
Damn. Yeah, that's where your coach calls attack pause, but also kind of rolls their eyes like, I mean, what more do you want from me?
Hey, listen, guys, I could give you a great idea, but are you just going to waste it?
Yeah.
Well, the half and the map aren't over, but tick-tock.
This is yikes.
Wonderful.
This just feels so yikes.
Again, like I like Falcons not doing too much, but still keeping vision certain places, still staying.
This is also, I don't know if it's just me or anyone else compared to other matches or series we saw today.
Look for a gimmick opportunity or something to.
This just feels like dead in the water, like dead weight. Like,
the game hasn't really called for any sort of
the pauses you can hear from even Scrawny and Launders is just like
the Falcons. Everything seems
it just doesn't feel competitive whatsoever.
Don't go above and beyond just yet.
Yeah, B is a bit weaker, at least. Kyosuke's, though, by the
Doesn't
window.
sound as good as Stanky.
Setting up that smoke. Nico's in a great spot to punish this catwalk up.
There's been times where there's nobody here.
It's the issue with Top Gun Smoke.
His luck. Maybe a bit too far. Although Kyosuke's been this consistency in, again, holding back the Apps players. Tessa's going to track the jump, and Kyosuke once more gets his double kill. Ina lines them up, and that could have been his moment, but instead rotating in at the right time and in the right position, and Nico really just taking off a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, it does feel weird as a fate matchup. I agree.
Coming up cat, but cutting off the first one. Once again, Falcons getting everything they need to hold off what's seemingly another easy round.
And you brought up just the natural, I think, cohesion between...
I mean, definitely also like different storylines between like these teams compared to those teams, right?
Not really liking how quiet
like FaZe, a question mark on after this, what's next? Is there a future? Are they disbanding? Who are they moving? They're going to tier 2 now because of it. Like, let's see what they can do. Tyloo, possibly we're gonna miss the major. Now with that win, is it a guarantee? Is it at least looking closer? And then you have this. NaVi just won a tier 1 event. Falcons haven't seen one of those in a year.
Interestingly, though, you've got Emet up in the window already with that AK. 50 health, certainly not ideal.
Yeah.
And it's like, we know there's sharpshooters and shit, but like,
he's out of there.
He's going off.
You win an event and then this.
Kyosuke kill. I mean, suddenly you know that's at least one of the B defenders dead. And Tessa
after last week's run, kind of what it feels, yeah.
This is a good call from NaVi. Try to hit that B bomb site as you predict it to be softened up, and you'll find that you're correct.
Is it even fixable?
Like a full buy, but it really wasn't.
After watching today,
just like that, it's
no.
Gonna be a save. I mean, 3 players. They don't even know how many other guns they are. All they know is a rifle's killed 2 of their players.
That's off the tack pause, right? Am I crazy?
I want to say yeah.
You want to say yeah?
Yeah.
They have money to actually rebuild the roster. I think FaZe could do a very pleasant rebuild and stuff within the tier, like with picking up tier 2 players.
Oh, he can just really give him a lot of
the
credit.
question is, do they hold themselves too high to do stuff like that?
Late for
especially after the questionable one they did with Jacob already.
It's last round anyways. Up next.
Oh.
Okay, kicks in.
Now just go.
Well, he's dead to the bomb.
Save that AK. No. All right.
And you've almost swept everybody under the rug. Wonderful, the only one to get away.
It's interesting, though, because we go into the next round. NaVi aren't worried about the last round of the half. NaVi aren't worried about money. Doesn't really matter for
them. They both have 0 kills.
You know, usually sometimes you can see somebody saving for stats. I feel like that was hunting players for stats. No matter what happens here, everybody's got money for the last round anyways.
Yeah.
This one's for the spectators, Mohan.
Yeah, I mean,
it's for the Counter-Strike.
Slight misread on the situation. Maybe thought that this would really affect the buy for sure, but no.
That is an extremely hot take that I like. I'll agree with the Brokey factor.
Time we get this underpass push out of Falcon CT side.
Frozen should not be a question.
Of the half. Luckily for NaVi,
third today looked like shit. The whole team looked like shit. Only one on the team that looked coherent on FaZe today was Kerrigan.
Down on 18 HP. Tess going to clean that up with ease, and we've got Falcons with a strong spot to try to finish off the half.
Some teams look at crazy food aimers. Fuck no, don't touch food. Food's good just as they are.
That smoke.
Can't remember the last time I saw a missed power.
If you want to make your team good, don't ruin another team that's also good. Get someone else. Make a change. Plenty of talented free agents.
Will matter.
People on benches sitting there waiting.
Bit's thinking, well, okay,
go do something with that.
Let me take a look. Now standing directly above his opposition.
Kicks in surely. If he looks up, he doesn't see that. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, that's
Kixon might have seen Shadow. Well, even whatever.
Off. He's brought his additional teammate out towards Palace in a second. Bit still stuck in the corner now. Kicks in, stomping around. He's gonna get burned out, and then Wonderful holding.
They got a kill. Wonderful got a kill. Holy shit!
Coming together. As Alexi B starts to lurk up through connector, Nico makes another audio.
He can't go back though.
And as he backs up, Alexi's got him. 3v4 and not a single additional death. Missed palace smoke is what allows Bit to just prance his way into a fourth.
You do my eyebrows or something? No, why?
A full year as a esports player.
Hey, on fleek.
Counter-Strike player.
Thank
It
you.
is a lot of work. It is a lot of spending time with your team.
As a pro player, you need to sacrifice. It's not just going to tournament, having some fun, see a city, go around being a tourist.
It's pretty hard with all the travel and the boot camps and practice from home and all of that. But yeah, that's how it looks.
Travel days, that's always so tough. We are traveling like all together, like 5 players, coach, manager.
I mean, usually the year starts with a boot camp. Before the first tournaments.
In NaVi, we are boot camping quite a lot. We tend to have a boot camp at the start of the season, at the end of the season, before the major. And sometimes we might even have a boot camp in the middle.
You have now grinded practice at home for 2 weeks, so with maybe 2 days off. Then you go into a tournament and you get met by extreme happy emotions or extreme sad emotions.
The best part of all of this is definitely a competition.
When you're making deep runs, especially if you're winning a tournament, you get the benefits of the hard work you put in. When you're losing constantly, even if you might go home a couple days earlier, you're thinking of what would have happened if we beat this team or win the tournament.
As a pro player, you need to fight to stay mentally strong. You have to fix mistakes, you have to adjust, you have to prepare for the next day, you go into the game, and then you repeat.
This year was pretty hard
Are
for us.
both out?
We had boot camp, tournament, just a few days.
Fergie has to go. I think Frozen is the next play.
Again, just 3 or 4 days off.
Getting energy again is one of the most important things for me. I've done this.
It's a good IGL. The issue is, like, maybe not. I don't know. They need a change.
You're traveling a lot of countries, sometimes even back to back, without returning home. I'm used to it, I guess.
Gucci model
I think
face.
one of the most important thing as a team is the team dynamic. We are 5 people on the server, and if one person is missing outside the game, automatically feels very less.
In NaVi, we try to have the balance and not spending time 24/7 with each other. But I'm close with Ima, for example. I'm close with Makaze. We might spend more time with each other. Overall, you're still gonna be in the practice room with all of your teammates for countless of hours a day.
When we, let's say, go out for a dinner or we go for a team walk, we always try to be together, like the whole team.
Everybody has to commit to the same amount, sacrifice the same things, and only then you can reach the trophies.
What makes the whole year worth it is the majors. I always have the best feeling of my life when my parents were watching me and my best friends were watching me. So I just think that's the peak of the tournament calendar.
Everyone is looking for winning, and this is what makes competition being real.
I'm here for one reason. I'm here to win everything I can, and the day I stop, I have time for everything else in my life.
Well, just wanted to keep you on your toes there. NaVi, it wouldn't have been a Falcons half without a little bit of a mistake, right, Launders?
Yeah, a little one.
And, well, sometimes mistakes happen. 3 versus 4 victory to end out the half and give NaVi just that little bit more hope that they can bank on a CT side within their map pick to truly win this opening map of the series. But we'll see what Kyosuke's got to say about it. Quad kill back on the CT pistol round.
Yeah, we look at the scores, and it is, I mean, 3 kills here between Wonderful and Bit, and they got 4 rounds out of it. Obviously, Makaze getting 2 rounds kind of by himself. Ima getting around with that AK. And that's where they get you. The 3v4 little mistake from Falcons, and that's where NaVi can really shine.
Surely a mistake like that would never cost them the map win.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's never happened.
Right, guys? Right? Kyosuke's got his first.
Ima.
Costs him Nico. Ooh, good gush on Ima. That pressure is going to deal with him. Oh,
nice
Kaze comes off catwalk with the double kill.
This guy's still going.
It does still open the door for the bomb plant, dealing with Ima top con. So in that regard, the plan's gone well for Falcons.
Man,
it's just a matter of closing.
They're not playing on the new update.
Tries to take that fight into the CT spawn.
He's 12-3, by the way. quietly had an amazing half.
Trying to pressure connector now. That's going to alleviate a lot of pressure for Falcons. Tessas can play tucked in behind the stack and still trying to find his impact here. It's low health on Wonderful, but Alexi could still be a problem. No kit on these players. 10-second defuse needed. Kicksands big wrap around through CT spawn. Falcons take CT spawn one way or another.
Yeah.
That's that wrap back around. And so Falcons taking another pistol in this map.
Now that first half was like a good example. I mean, we're seeing Kioske get like really great kills, and they were flashy. But Tessas was really just consistently putting up in the B site alongside of him, even stealing some of the thunder, to be honest. But here's a great mid-round to secure another pistol. And NaVi are struggling on pistols. They didn't win, I think, a single pistol versus Bait. And they still pulled the series out, but you know, you might be able to get away with that versus Bait. Gonna be a bit harder versus Falcons.
I mean, Makaza even said it in the pregame interview. It's one of the
if we win a pistol, it'll be good. And that gap is kind of 2 pistols big, essentially.
Dad, I know I did do an ad break on the half. There is another one that's going to happen. I don't have snoozes, and I don't know why, because I thought I already did a 90 before this, and then going into a 90 on the half, so...
Head on against the mid-control. Timing's going to be huge. No
did I
need to blow up the
misclick
window.
a number?
Smoke. Oh, he's just jumping out.
Why not? Oh, Alexi makes a move. Unfortunately for him and the rest of Navi, there's a lot of bodies there for Falcons. If you catch
Snooze, not snuts, snooze.
Jump, but you end up jumping down into the pack of Falcons.
It's a nice trigger move. Sometimes it's a nade, sometimes it's a 3-2-1 or whatever, but, you know.
Sometimes it's just Alexi.
Let you throw a body at the problem.
I was going to say, he loves throwing grenades and makes himself one. Cannonballs the underpass. You got to love a man who has no issues with commitment.
Yeah.
Me too, Royal.
So it's another good start with money made here for the Falcons.
And it's the same? Oh,
I mean,
snooze.
Like, let's be real. If this
Snooze and
get any better for
snooze.
Navi, like, we're going to say
Zeus? Yeah, it's like the same thing.
I mean, it was almost only individual
Point
effort
of
that got them
snorting
there.
tobacco?
A mistake
What
from
the
the Falcons
fuck?
in a
Why?
team round, quote unquote, and that's about it. It wasn't ecos. It was one AK buy and a few good entries.
He's being a real nuisance about this.
Excellent job of navigating this. This is massive damage for a round like this.
Dodged
to be honest.
everything.
Nope.
Well, maybe not
Just about.
Made him work for it.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
And that matters because those are the kind of the kills they were missing in
Good
the
shit,
first
Bernie.
half.
Look at him go.
Honestly.
Man like Alexi flies out of the window unannounced. Then again, it's this whole pack that was ready to still just snowball through connector, and another easy round queued up here for the Falcons.
What about Kaspersky?
A couple of deagles sprinkled in for Navi.
But apparently my build didn't work.
I say a couple. It's
Because
actually
of,
all 5.
Positioning.
Blanket this A site with smoke. Falcons, flashbangs very good.
That is the shittiest
Just
hold.
neutralizes Wonderful. He has nothing to say about this round. As
They
he's
got a
full
second
white,
kill,
he's
though.
playing, they don't see him.
Yeah, just a dead simple A exec. No one pushing over this jungle smoke except for Tess. That's
Follow-up
nice pop
smoke
up.
wall, perfectly done here. Falcons not making mistakes here in round 15 whatsoever. And that's going to be the 11-4 score secured. Oh, quick, easy day in the office.
I mean, yeah, just, round of applause here. Falcons, chops nearly finished already. Just one more good rifle, and obviously closing can be a problem, especially versus a team like Navi, but we have to also just be like, show us the reasons to believe, right? And we haven't really got those yet.
No.
Scary too, because we're just going to be looking at Bit and Wonderful under a microscope going into the next map. Like, are you ready to wake up?
Yeah.
Wonderful's up at 5 kills. Majority of those kills are just that one round he's getting hunted down for exits. So
yeah,
can't really give him too much credit for that.
No,
it's been a very flat half for a couple of the Navi pieces.
And it sucks when you're coaching and, Your timeouts are like on your very few chances or your very few rifle opportunities that you get.
Who's the most overrated out of those two? I don't even know.
Get this game going, or else Blade's gonna pick up that mouse for you.
Would want that.
Oh, I'm the most underrated, for sure.
And he's the guy who went from player to
Put me on
coach,
FaZe.
like perfectly.
Yes.
It was just his skills were, you know, apparent in the server as like a mind for the game.
Yeah.
But that translates perfectly to him.
I could
as
fix
a
it.
coach. And yeah.
We had that graphic in the coach head-to-head before the match. Was it 7, 8 years now? 7 or 8 years that Blade has been coaching.
Did you?
Again, hasn't always had the most amazing pieces to work with, but he just gets so much value out of whoever he does get to work with.
Yeah. Mally brought it up. The
Exactly.
mileage, you know, I think it's
Exactly.
such a good,
That would carry.
way to put it.
So an 11-4, guns in the hands of NaVi could make a hell of a difference. Wonderful goes ahead and opens up with the Palace kill. The only player to take a sniff towards that side of the map was TeSS. He'll be sidelined for now. So we can't count NaVi off.
All right, pay attention to NaVi. Where did they go wrong on their CTs?
Losing both pistols, no force buy success. Here's your gun round.
Free swinging window. You're good for one because he wide
He's going to
swung.
put a bit of pressure on by trading Ima out through mid window. Duel queued up here for Kyosuke. Makaze holds it though.
We all know
on his
Makaze
own
is not the
with
problem.
multi-frag. And with it, a lifeline for NaVi to try to extend play on Mirage.
I mean, Makaze, like everybody else, has died a lot in this map, but he's also got so many good kills.
He's the only one doing anything.
But it's huge, I think, for off the tack pause. That Wonderful is set up for an easy op pick. That's how the round begins, and then immediately Falcons feel pressure to make something happen.
Stefan's still here. Bye, I'm leaving.
This will be the resting place here for Nico.
I would never royal.
As time runs out, and
Thought I started tier 3 team.
It's probably the best round just of the game so far for NaVi. It's not one
Maybe I
off
will.
of a gimmick or any one individual play. Just a really good setup overall and a tactic just to get a pick off. Like an entire first half, they didn't even really just get a kill and then pause in a 5v4 and like play their advantages. They never really had that chance. So that's a nice change of pace.
Dude, royal.
Right in the middle of my mega carry. How are you going to do this to me?
Just give myself a concussion real quick.
No.
Sure, because he would just love to get this first map over with. You know, don't let any sort of comeback come into this. Don't let any individual level have an uptick. Try to keep Bit on ice for as long as you can.
Yeah, like when Monacy says they have a feeling, it's the feeling they know they can win. They know they can close out an entire playoff run. And it's going to be Falcons' job to make sure that they don't access that feeling, that they never let them remind themselves of it. They want to tell them, you didn't play us in the finals.
Scary here as Alexi lets those first two players by.
Oh, yeah, you let them out the window, things get dangerous.
Makaze is going to try to scramble to stop number 3 and 4, but now they've got bench. And Alexi's dead, and Makaze's only got his one. Ima's on the scene, single frag from him as well. And we're going to call on Wonderful to do something spectacular.
Oh, he's taking a risk.
He's alone at the moment, but he's gotten to a position they're not considering. Hits the shot towards bench. There's the second two. Nicely done from Wonderful. Nico's slowed down in the middle of all of this, confirms it with a headshot, waits for the opper. Where'd he go?
He's thinking about it.
Wonderful gets all 3 in a much-needed 2v3 situation. Him creeping out through that marketplace is the perfect play.
I mean, risks like that are just, you know, they're called for that situation. You're low on numbers. You just lost your B players. As you aptly pointed out, you know, when someone's crossing the window and you're Alexi on get right, your job is to make sure that that's protected so that no one jumps out, and that's when things get out of hand.
I will say Alexi was the problem right there.
For the T side trying to scale on the site. And Wonderful straight up saves the day. Bouncing back into this game now.
You see a round like that from Bit as well. And then to hell with Mirage, move it to Inferno. At least you've kind of got that recent reminder. It's nice to see Wonderful make a move. You know, that's a decision that requires a bit of confidence.
Yeah, Bit is
be at a low with the way this
not having a
so
fun
far.
one. Now, half of Wonderful's kills are also still just like
Really just took Nico's deagle like that?
trying to hold on to a rifle. So
It was a gift?
I mean, it's not because Kyosuke's got Kevlar.
They give me.
Maybe it
Kyosuke
was.
said check the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Hook me up.
Or maybe Kyosuke gave it to Nico off of the spawn. I didn't see who was closer for the underpass
I
play.
promise you I'd take this round. Let's see it.
But he just took Nico's deagle away.
Damn, that's an iconic deagling player.
Going for the entry instead.
Okay.
To Wonderful's off. Go.
Another chance.
Little space. Monacy starting to cross over towards Sandwich. Bit. Yeah, there's a bit to feed on. Just easy couple MP9 frags really stops Falcons in their tracks. A little bit of confidence, a little bit of money made, and that gap between the teams cut into.
Yes. One foot in front of the other. And again, we look at the fact that it's, it's really pistols and conversions that were nice for Falcons that represent most of the scoreline now. Much better looking NaVi here on CT side. Falcons go down to one timeout. Zonic gets involved. One more of those and Falcons start trembling a little bit.
yeah, but Flavor, sometimes that's good though. Sometimes that's good. See, like but if you duel with someone, right, it does stay in the community. You're absolutely right with dueling, but
play fast, win every opening.
But if you gamble, if you exclamation mark gamble, then you're not giving someone even more ops away.
Well, their back is against the wall.
Because then they're extending the lead past you further.
Oh, what in the world? Wait, did he see?
He just popped it
Was
open.
it popped? Yeah, that's a crazy shot. I mean, he could obviously. I mean, Monacy's not avoiding any damage by actually jumping, but it feels like it. Jumping over the molly. Pretty sure you're still getting.
Funding Joel's secret op
the same
bank.
amount.
Thought he
The
jumped back into the
headshot.
cover just because he predicted, like he saw that
And
smoke
he even
was,
tried to
get
turn
popped.
around and look down, to hide his head.
Tried to do everything he could.
It's a big find for him. He's doing the Bernie, man. Where's Tuna?
Look like a Naruto run for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Some of us don't have brain rot though. So. That's a tag.
Down to 20 as Wonderful's got a tough fall back. I thought with Palace pressure, maybe he'd get clipped, but he's got a little more cover to work with now. Smoke into ramp.
The odds are slipping here. 30 seconds or so. It's a very healthy looking A side. You couldn't ask for better spots. Everything's being covered. Even Wonderful's got cover from CT.
Kipske's loud steps.
Alone, too, in Top Gun.
That's going to put Ima on notice. It's also
Whoa, they're
Kaze back
saving
from Cat.
Oh my goodness, that is awkward. Wow. I mean, with the health bars, no free kills, and just a little bit of doubt, and it is a $0. That's
they
guys
did
that
know
can't buy
you
any grenades
util.
next round. Oh my goodness. They're laughing?
I wouldn't be laughing.
I mean, whoever could tell jokes in that situation.
Monacy's the only one that could buy util.
But that is not
Full set of util, a
dig,
dig, armor.
I mean, that's the only kill.
Yep.
They have one.
Yeah.
They have one set of util. They maybe buy like a decoy. No, everyone is zero. Tessus. Oh wait.
Man. I mean, you're not really coming.
Wait, Monacy only bought a smoke and a flash. He bought a Galil.
What is a full
$0
There
left.
goes the only piece of utility on the round for Falcons. You're gonna have to gun your way out of this problem.
It's coming your way instead. Emet in with the opening kill. They're just going to try to swing out and catch him. He's still floating bottom middle, but he'll bring down a second. Makaze can't manage his multi-frag, but that's fine. Wonderful's got it. under wraps. And you for sure feel the squeeze to do something then and there, because that was your one flashback. All you could really do is try to take Raw Duels top mid, and now still you'll have no money.
It just screws up the money so badly to
Well, they
have
were,
to save
yeah,
that
to
situation.
have to
And then
save,
your odds of winning with just AKs. You would normally, even in a force down situation, you would sacrifice 2 of those rifles to get a MAC-10 and full utility on
Yes,
players.
yes.
Because you're playing like top tier CS
Or
right now, like, you're not just gonna be able to
don't
win
buy a
that
Galil
easily
and
versus
just buy
team
a
like
smoked flash.
NaVi. It's a free victory for them. They catch a tempo off of this. Look at the buy.
Now they'll have some grenades. Trade-off. Not one AK.
Third kill is over.
Bit looking to play soldier. Support top stairs. Not quite sure which way to look, but now with Palace smoked. Falcons, this is the last of their utility. Final volley, and the commitment comes through. Bitz lost his angles, though, and Wonderful misses the op shot. 3 players on scene. Imez doing the heavy lifting so far.
Oh, what a shot.
Wonderful to the Deagle. Cleared out by the pistol. And Monacy now establishing man advantage.
I don't even know what the fuck I just watched.
It's an Alexi B clutch needed. Smoke, frag, kit, and an M4, but no teammates to play off of.
Ooh, that smoke goes down. They could actually lock this up. They came in with no rifles.
I like the pathing. Perfect.
It's open.
Just test the side of the smoke. It's a 91 health Monacy. He's got no helmet. M4 would execute. But Alexi seems to have lost track of him now.
Did he hear a step?
Crossed over.
He got triple. That's
Nicely done here. Monacy's going to have a back turn to him. Ooh, and you'll find the headshot on Alexi. Falcons squeeze a 12th round win out of a round that they have no rifles.
Oh, and they avoid complete embarrassment here. They get a 12th, and they embarrass NaVi. They do that with no rifles, and it just goes to show what utility can do for you.
I mean, utility was the bane of Bit's existence.
Yeah, the bit was interesting.
Trying to hide down underneath the palace, Molotov'd up, smoked off.
Yeah, he shouldn't have repassed back through the smoke. I think he should have stayed committed towards site.
Squandering this comeback with a round like that. I mean, game's certainly not over. I know that Falcons feel they've just received a gift. It was just about to get real ugly for Falcons, so now they've got to seize the day.
You also don't want to wait for a full smoke to fade away if you're just standing inside of a smoke, though. If that's what you're talking about.
Round 22, Buy's looking a lot healthier here for both sides.
We'll say that one makes up for the 3 versus 4. NaVi won on round 12. Damn. Missed incendiary behind top mid box. NaVi facing 3 map points.
You heard the comm there from Nico. Just play a default there. Trying to play reactive and follow the information. NaVi are doing just the same. No gimmicks here. No push. I don't know if Bit's going to take a peek into Palace, but
probably not.
Looks like they're just trying to see who makes the first move. I mean, we saw Falcons let it go down to time, and then, you know, 1 kill, and they ended up saving. Almost feel like letting them stew in it themselves could be a key to victory. I mean, time's just bleeding off the clock. All they've got is mid-control. The same move. Oh, but a shot's missed from Wonderful.
That's going to open up
in, missed nade. Mikaze at least gets one.
Bullet back through, kills Mikaze.
They final B.
The numbers are here still with this 2-player lean out of NaVi.
They're still not sure. 2 rotations over to B.
Ah, there it is. Monacy finds the headshot to Alexi. Imez gone unnoticed, but he's got a 1v4 on his plate. And right now, Kyosuke just toying with him towards the murder hole. Imez hoping he can get this kill clean, but it's not going to happen. Falcons make sure that
on the map too.
And a bit of a slow start into the second half don't cause too many problems. 5-round CT streak for NaVi, sure, but a Mirage map win in the Falcons' back pocket.
Oh yeah, I would like to come in here and say how clean it was for Falcons, how nice it must have been to be able to take a win on NaVi's pick, but it wasn't clean by any means to breathe. There was a lot of different question marks around it, but a win at the end of the day is still a win. You're in an advantage here in this series.
Yeah, we get to wipe out the sweat off our foreheads a little bit with how Falcons almost allowed that one to slip away, right? And it's unfortunately, if we go back in time, you know, it's not the first time that we have seen the Falcons just come out swinging, playing extremely good Counter-Strike, and then having issues closing out the matches. And then when they get when they get put up to the line, you know, they have troubles closing it out. And, you know, also with the individuals showing up, you know, Cusick had a massive...
Surprised how much Falcons actually struggled on their T side after a very strong CT.
Falcons, for the majority of the match, did look like the better team, despite the few stumbles that they had in the later stage.
To be admit,
I'm really impressed, first of all, by Kioske. The fact that he's able to get off of an airplane and drop a 111 ADR off of a really hot Navi. But this kind of adds to the woes of Navi for the year, where now they're 12 of their 19 map picks have been lost. And they actually have, you know, they just won a tournament, and that's with that, you know? So they're in a really weird position where it feels like sometimes going into vetoes, I was kind of questioning the Mirage pick as well going into it. I thought they were going to go with Ancient, and it kind of comes back to bite them, because sometimes the T side, I just feel like credit to Falcons for being able to read where it's headed, but also I just think that Navi sometimes, they don't have that extra misdirection that seemed to really go in their way back when they were the masters of Mirage.
Do you think it's a matter of course, because the last, if I reckon, I think the last two loss that Navi have had on Ancient is against Foot and someone else that's maybe a little bit lower rank. Maybe they've lost like a little bit of, I wouldn't say confidence, but I mean, like Mirage is a map they usually have been going for a lot. Like they've played it like 16, 17 times the last like 3 months, right? It's a map that they've also played and picked multiple times, but it seems like that's always something they also want to go back to picking, and it seems to be biting their butt a little bit sometimes.
It's weird because I mean, in their last 10 Mirages or so, the 3 times they lost it were times they picked it. They're winning it every time it's picked into them. I don't know if that's a mentality thing with starting on the CT side versus the T side, because frequently this is kind of what happens where they have trouble constructing their T side, and then maybe they show some signs on their CT side. Their CT side has a better win rate than their T side in terms of percentages. But yeah, obviously, I'd say Falcons just kind of were doing a great job in that first half of just understanding where the next play is coming from.
Yeah, it's hard to like look at the stats when it comes to Navi's pick when they're not really winning on their own picks, and then they're lacking to pick Mirage, and then they're not really going. Anyway, there's like too many layers for that stat that we get to just like look at what is going to be bare bones more of Falcons getting the win is the player that we weren't sure, right? If he was even going to be playing, if he was going to show up in the server, but
how you do it?
Oh my goodness, he had a real blinder of Mirage here.
Some of the highlights he had in this one are just kind of almost feel weirdly par for course for him. The one taps, the precision, really, in terms of pure aim, this is the reason that this guy has been likely overhyped, because he just puts on blinding displays of mechanics on such a regular basis, especially in group stages. I mean, in studio environments, this guy is, I mean, what is
that's
that?
tempting.
That's just crazy. Like picking someone crossing the B window with a one tap there in a live match, it's just absurd. I mean, and he does it with such regularity that it almost, you know, it keeps you in a smoke screen of sometimes the late, you know, tournament sort of errors that he makes. I'm glad that he had a great game right off of the airplane.
He's piloting his own plane at this point, right?
Bro.
You were looking for a Faceit kid in Molotov at this point. I think this is more likely a Faceit kid. You know, he gets to go in and just play his own kind of style, play his game. He doesn't care if he gets to, you know, get that much warmer. But it seems to be working perfectly fine for him. And you know, he showed up where many people maybe thought it was
take up
be
the
like a
stakes
then.
then.
But it's all in all, like from a player perspective, it's a very high value for a player to be able to just have these kind of things, you know, being in the back of your head, but then showing up and then still delivering on serve. And as you mentioned, the studio environment is maybe also helping a little bit.
Yeah, where would you put the benchmark for both of these teams, right? Because coming into the series, Falcons talking about how important it is to play as this 5-man for themselves, trying to work on their imperfections. For Navi, it's trying to see where exactly are they on the measuring stick against these big boys, these tier 1 teams.
It's just simply a great test for both squads, because Falcons obviously took off ESL Pro League to work on some of the issues that were plaguing them, especially when they were messing up post-plant late round situations, essentially. And Navi, on the other hand, had a great tournament win, but it wasn't truly against the most elite teams. I mean, they technically didn't have to play the Spirit, Maus, Vitality, Falcons type lineups. And so
that's
beating
tempting.
Falcons here for Navi would mean everything, because then it's also further vindication that the win at Pro League wasn't just because you were playing who was in front of you, but because you're actually yourself an elite
How many
team.
points you have,
Curious
Slaver?
about the bounce back of Navi.
Good, Haggard.
I did feel like the start of this
doing today?
match was just like also just individually a slow start from the individuals of Navi. We had
It wasn't
both
really
the,
my
Bit
question.
and also wonderful having a 0-7 and 0-7.
Yeah, they got
like,
their first
something
kill
like
in
that.
round 12.
That's what I mean, right? And you know,
Yeah.
that's also just a factor that plays into professional Counter-Strike, that you can have slow starts, and you know they also lost both pistols. If you want to make it another excuse, right? But
I had to think
all in
about it
all,
for
I
a
think
second.
that the bounce back of Navi is going to tell me more.
It's
about
all
how they
in?
look as a team
Is it all
what
in?
This Mirage just showed, and I think that from the Falcons side, I mean, sure they did manage to close out their you know, the spire that they were going in on the T side, but on the CD side, I think they still had this really good approach. I think like the CD side of Falcons in general plays out pretty well. You know, they got a lot of the input. They had the P set of the players at the majority of the time at the right place. So I think they played good CD side, but you can see that some of that same struggles when they got to the T side. That you also made some questionable decision by, you know, saving with 4 guys left, not buying.
Okay, that is exactly where I was leading towards, right? It was that round 19 save into round 20 or what it happened. I'm not sure if we have like the clip and explaining it all here, but Mao, you were losing your mind when you saw what had happened.
Well, I mean, this
They're cooking,
the way
dude.
that this all played out. I mean, we have
My top. I think I'm top 10.
well, we do have this round.
I'm
here
up
where
there.
it's just
I'm
that
up there.
Falcons, they've saved in a 4 versus 5, and then the very next
Ooh.
round, instead of actually buying utility like a Tech 9 flash smoke molly, Monacy, it looks like he bought a Galil smoke and a flash, single flash. And I just was wondering, do they just think Navi are bums? I mean, what? Like, do they think they could actually just?
I'm
aim
not
their
Lexi
way
B. Hold on.
I mean,
I shouldn't laugh at like that.
Yeah,
Is
no,
like a question you have.
no,
to wonder, like, what were
it's
they
funny.
thinking?
No, it's legitimately funny that transpired right there. I mean, it's just a weird decision. I mean, the way that the previous round to that one played out was that they were in a 4-on-5. They were encroaching. It looked like they were setting up an A split, and then they just stopped dead in their tracks. Said we're going to play the next one, but then they didn't even really buy to set themselves up.
The amount of times you won against
like
me, I don't want to hear.
right? That the setup. I mean, the thing of saving when you have no money in the bank, that you could also see.
That's like the only one I think I've won.
Situation. Obviously, it's also like they've been denied playing face it, so they got to play a little bit face it at some point, right? You know, just go 5 guy from middle.
You can take the guy out of face it, but the face it, they'll bring the face it into the official.
Exactly. You know, the only real option when you have literally no utility, it's just like 5-man on Mirage. Just see what happens in mid. And, you know, they try to get it work, but didn't really.
I mean, does it ever really work?
Milo?
I mean, we've had strats saying we just
Does
go
it?
5 guys mid, see what happens. It was been a default. We've played that.
Okay. So
Sometimes works.
you're like, I was gonna say like.
18 my
Oh, I see. I kind of see what you
I was gonna
mean.
say that was when you know, ancient all the way back then.
When I was
not in the Astralis era. Not in it was your permaban.
Yeah, that is true at one point. Yeah.
Well, look, it's hard, and that's why I do question. Right, we see this where it's an absolute slow start.
I really think about it.
Question what's going on, and then Falcons himself falter, and that's why I was wondering.
Why, hello
where in the
again?
measuring stick are they? Do you actually think they
Chair
are still more
tackle
evenly matched
for
now?
the
Do
raid.
you need a whole nother map to see that? Like, does Mirage tell the full story?
I would say no. I'm almost just frustrated with Navi for picking that one instead of Ancient. Still, by moving forward, I do think that
I'll allow
Navi
it.
have shown me enough over ESL Pro League and
I'll
the
allow
growth
it.
that this roster has had to be one of the teams that should be solidifying themselves as the second to Vitality. Like no one's unseating Vitality today, but I would say that Navi, they're nipping at their heels in a way just because they have great structure. A lot of the individuals looked really sharp, but in doses at Pro League. And unfortunately, I think that's kind of what let them down today, or at least in this first map, because Makaze was a pretty consistent factor. He won 2 of the T-side rounds by himself for Navi, but then when you looked at Bit, when you looked at Wonderful, they weren't really able until round 12 to hold up any end of their bargain, and that might be the
I hope you
defining
had a good
factor
stream
here
again.
in a series that with Falcons they just want to make it scrappy. Like
Appreciate.
they
How
wanna, like,
how
muddy the
did
whole
today go?
situation up, like, whereas you want to
Was
have this
today good?
tactical layered approach. They're just going to swing sometimes, and you have to punish them for it.
And it's at least something.
This armchair, the chair arm needs to go.
Okay.
They're no strangers to this,
right?
They're no strangers.
Actually, a
That's gonna hurt
strategy.
me.
Thank you very much.
Might be. You never really know. You know, Blade is a
overlooking it.
mastermind after all, but maybe not that great of a mastermind. But we'll see.
What are you guys making of Navi's pistol rounds as well? Like, again, it was a similar thing when I asked Makala coming into the
300K?
series, what needs to go right for you guys to feel
Oh, the
like
gym
you're
now?
bringing it to Falcons? And he said, win pistols. That was his straight
Have
up
a-
answer.
have a good
well,
day.
unfortunately, they didn't do that.
Good
And
luck.
so now I do wonder, like, why is it falling so apart? They've won 1 pistol round in the
I hope it goes good.
Safari Blast Open.
It's curious because sometimes people say that pistol rounds could be a little bit more random, but I would say
Flip the
that
tackles,
the way
send
I
them
like
to a
seeing
company, get
Navi
sponsored.
pistol rounds play out are actually almost like they're playing a
I'll
good
either
round.
get sponsored
That
or like
round
a
right
cease and
there where
desist.
Kyosuke was able to get the multi-frag on the short side as they were coming out the
It
B
jump
halls.
scared me every
That
time.
felt a
I'm
little
always-
more one note, and I guess they're trying different
Dude,
ways
it was
to
an
play 'em,
interesting
but I
time
think
one.
the best Navi pistol rounds, the best Alexi B called pistol rounds are where they're actually spread out a little bit more wide.
Surely, and it's also it is a part where it gets random, right? But it's also like
I'll
pistol
do
round
it
has
out of
always
good
been
faith.
Where if you are sharp as an individual, it's very limited with utility. It's very limited with like gambles and everything. So it does just come down to the fact that if you hit your headshots before your opponent, then you will also win, and that's just what they did pretty much, right?
I like it. It's broken down. You know, pistol rounds already pretty simple, broken down to be even more simple. But we'll see exactly if Na'Vi get the pistol rounds for themselves, just exactly what eventuates for them in map number 2,
Okay,
Inferno, after this
Flip for
break.
advertising quality. Get flavor. All right. Okay, we're good. 90 second. I'll do it 90 second on the later half of this, so it's more pushed ahead. So okay, we're good. We're good. I get interest back. I'm keeping. That's not even interest. I gave you 1,000. You gave me 100. Neo is not the problem. I don't know. No. It's a long-term investment. Trust. Yeah, FaZe lost to Tyler. Yeah. Brutally. Kerrigan was the only one shooting. Did he top perform in that whole series? I think Map, did he? I can't even speak right now. Hold on. Second highest. Barely Frozen was above him on it. Alright, I'll do the 90 now. I appreciate you. No, Kerrigan was actually like piecing though. Like he was actually like piecing. Like he turned the clock back type shit. I think I need to fix the head build, dude. I feel like I also talked about it with Joel to fix the head build. What if I did it right? So we did like we adjusted my head perfectly, so the face never changed. And when I have new haircuts, I can like change out the top pieces. He's feeling the pressure. Might be on the top and going.
We had Navi's pick earlier with Mirage.
And really
Didn't go
playing-
their
maybe.
way. That was for Falcons.
Maybe.
But now we're looking at their map pick in Inferno, and we still are scratching our heads a little bit, Maui, as to why this was the map that they went for. Why it was
RDL's on
Inferno
the
that
market
felt
right
so
now.
important to pick it up.
Depends what they're willing to
You look
do.
at me like I have the answers here.
Oh no, I mean, you normally do, right? Like,
Kerrigan
normally I'm
coach,
listening
Twist
on the edge of my
IGL.
seat.
I just feel like
Here's your problem with
Falcons
IGL.
right now they didn't really have the best record on this map coming into this tournament. They actually even second phase vetoed it in their last game. So I'm a little bit surprised that they go for it for a first pick versus the Navi team that in my eyes has looked totally solid, totally reasonable on it. Both of these teams seem to kind of beat the same teams at the top level, but they also seem to lose to some of the same teams at the top level. So my guess is just simply in practice, in that time that they had off, they worked on some stuff.
Yeah, that's gotta be the thing. You know, that's also something you put into your calculation when you have to pick a map. And with the mixed results, I think it can literally go either way. We can have like a match that goes down the wire, get maybe potential overtimes, but it can also just be one team just decide to show up and smack the other.
That is what I'm hoping, because we've been talking about the measurement of these two teams, where the caliber really, truly sits, and it feels like it's going to be decided here on Inferno. Will Falcons be able to close it out, or can Navi finally bounce back?
Feels like, to me, Navi need to win a pistol tonight, Mohan. They said it before the series went live that that's something they were going to have, and Mikaze kind of says it tongue-in-cheek, but it's a serious problem now, because pistols conversions back on the first map could have made a world of difference for what ended up being the 13-9 scoreline. We also look at the, bit to try to come alive earlier on into this matchup as well. So Falcons just getting through, no, barring the 4v3 in round 12, no huge Falcons.
Rifler, I said conspiracy, but apparently that's not correct for positioning and stuff.
So they survive it, like you said, because of the pistols.
Which I guess I don't think that much. So
on the map, I honestly, you could see that going a different way. But now that we're on to the Falcons map pick, if they had taken the break to work at all on their T sides, I think that's kind of the golden ticket for them, because of all the rounds they played in their recent games, 70% of their CT side rounds.
Make it happen.
It's pretty staggering. And what's also crazy is if you go look at Navi,
I have to go back and get a clip.
Even-handed on both sides and comfortable on the map, but they win even more on their T side than they do their CT side. So it's a real interesting sort of matchup here in that regard. Once upon a time, you'd look at map biases, and one team would, both teams would always be good at the same side. Then you switch over and see maybe a comeback, but Falcons are going to look for a decent T side. They're going to look for a strong comeback if they need it, and they're going to look for pistols to make sure that that T side's a little bit easier.
Looking to take a sniff at this B bomb site with smoke, Molotov, and a couple of flashbangs included. No kit for the defenders if retake need be, but you do have Wonderful with those armored Berettas standing tall right here behind the oranges, and Alexi shaves off Monacy first. Berettas go down empty-handed. It's Alexi with a triple, Mikaze in with one, and they swarm.
Wow, crushed.
Mikaze able to put it to an end, but that is Alexi with some CT pistol impact and a much-needed pistol round win here for Navi tonight.
With him queuing up the smoke, if that's a walk-in, and then he won't have time to throw that, so they throw just enough utility that he can get this out and get his USP out to go for the fight. They cross a little bit early to catch anybody on the site off guard, but he hits his first shot. Very nice round.
Sweet. Good chance we go map 3. I don't know if
for the start of this one, and no
Navi can win the series though.
Falcons either. Should be a real chance for Navi to catch their breath.
I ended it. Closed it.
Bit towards pit as you'd expect him. And again, we just have him under a microscope because of the struggle of map 1.
They just need like
see if any threats
team
come
play
his way,
competence.
Falcons just waiting out these smoke grenades. Bottom banana about to expire.
Feel like they're at home while they're playing.
Nico's Deagle chance.
I don't know.
Creator of Bape.
It's about to. What I figured like. No, I mean I'm good for whatever. You're cheaping.
Presence, but there's nobody home for Falcons in the apps.
I'm just in console. I'm not in game, brother.
Good damage on Tesses and Kyosuke for Ima. He takes a dink in return, drop down to 50 health. Little redirection, though, coming out of the Falcons, trying to take over CT spawn, and Alexi's here to deal with that. Money to be made with this SMG. Dropping bomb really takes the wind out of their sails. They're going to have to kill him and hope to be able to grab that. You'd think somebody else from the A site would be able to keep it under wraps, but they've really just let it go. Famas isn't able to get the kill. Makaze from inside B will reveal himself, and it's a shooting gallery for him. But
yeah, it's time to get this plant.
Running for it just enough.
Yes,
in the cover as well. And he's got his hands on that MP9. They'll charge him down, though, sweep him under the rug. A bit of cash here for the Falcons, but it's still majority alive.
Your kills bomb plant is
That's
good,
a small
though.
victory.
Yeah.
I mean, actually pretty sizable, considering no investment here for Falcons. So bomb plant's huge. All the kills are very nice as well. And maybe a bit of banter
Hidden
between
song.
these two guys.
That's pretty cool.
Said you like that burst fire, Alexi?
This might be one of the last weeks we can really enjoy the MP9 Mohan with the magazine changes coming soon. One of the guns effectively nerfed pretty damn hard.
Less jumping, less spamming.
Sold. May the umps and MP7s reign supreme.
Maybe they were trying to save Inferno or something.
There's no saving this godforsaken map. Well, that's the problem, actually.
Yeah,
a lot
we're
of saving on this map. Oh, see ya.
Nice nade.
No one here to save Kyosuke. In a gun round, no less. That's a 5v4 off of utility. And NaVi still afforded this three-player A lane, just trying to throw out some interruptive flashbangs, but TSS remains tucked in.
I don't know, think on who, because they're in a situation they need complete free agent IGL.
It's wide open. I mean, the CTs are bifurcated on their sites. I mean,
I could look into
rotation's
it
gonna be a
and
little
think.
slow. So even though it's only 4 players, CTs have to be careful with their lives here.
Gonna make a push happen. Nico, great headshot.
The wrap starts to take
Into
place
it.
as well. Be careful.
They don't know about
And Modesty
two.
trying to pressure the short side, but Bitten Ema with a kill apiece. There's a gun swap. And Modesty also dropped down to half health. So this one loses steam pretty swiftly.
25 seconds.
Nico had a hell of a headshot in all of that, but
Save for hero?
beyond it. Great hold for NaVi. 3-round start, dispatching of the Falcons gun round, and buying themselves some time to build a buffer.
Taking advantage of their first pistol in a while. It's got to feel good.
That was weird.
Inferno off to a great
shit.
start. Looks like Blade's got some teammates he can trust. Alexi's nades are always a guarantee.
I do always think you're talking about it. Well, I'm not gonna lie, especially when you talk about IGL.
NaVi quietly building up a little bit of a win streak at the moment as well, sitting on 5 matches.
Hey, weren't
at
they
the
with
moment. Bait,
who's
Aurora,
wait? Who's
Falcons,
IGLing
and 3D
for Eternal Fire right now?
Look real good if you could just add that
Is it
Falcons
Rigo?
name to the list.
Yeah, it really validates the rest of the results for sure.
No ifs, ands, or buts this time, with Falcons being at full force at the start of their second day of play here for Blast Open.
NaVi playing far back. If it's anyone else, I'm like, you guys are too far back when it's NaVi.
That's a
I'm
main
like,
part of the meta.
you know
It
how
will
to pull this
change.
off.
It's
They
supposed to
drop
help
his utility.
T side.
Ema
It
feeling a bit of a
feels.
squeeze. There goes the Tech 9, and Nico's gonna find Bit. Opper not given an angle because of the smoke towards Moto. So you just said it. You know, usually you trust nobody but NaVi, and even they get swarmed by the sidearms this time.
All he sucks.
2 drive-by moments out of Falcons, and that bomb site is under their control.
It's like-
But Alexi still looks to take
Gonna
a glance
look, but
towards sight.
it's
Nobody else
safe.
pops up. They let Nico do the dueling. And so, 4 versus 2 advantage in the post plant. Nobody else going to take an attempt at it. Falcons first round by way of Tech 9 Rush.
It's no map more important than Inferno to make sure that you have a way to either cheat over or rotate around on a quick flank or something like that. And you know, even if you keep 3 alive here and there's 2 rotating over from B, you just gotta make sure you protect that jump through from default. Keep that crossfire as strong as possible. Like that was totally subverted, and it was versus a low buy, not the way that NaVi wanted to let Falcons into this game. You play that far back, sometimes you just leave it up to chance.
Blade wants in before things get out of control.
I think maybe when you don't see the proactivity in the setups, and you know, Blade's not going to want to burn the timeouts on CT side, but you see a moment where it's like, okay, look, we were missing a couple ideas last round. They kind of went for a flat-out default. It was a little too vanilla. There was no active information, and then, well, they lost. So even though things are still looking up here for NaVi, it's definitely not too late for Falcons to do some damage on T side.
Because they like to peek cars, says Kixan. Let's see if that comes to fruition. We've got that wonderful op again out here on the field.
Yeah, they did do that face it round back on Mirage, so
yep,
it's in their blood for sure. Even though it's banned, they're not allowed to play. That's why they're doing it in matches.
Triple AG.
Damage. Oh,
I'm surprised that it didn't do more damage
The
though.
target selection just works out perfectly.
Utility be damned. Kyosuke and Nico denied any success towards that B site, and that's going to put Falcons back to the drawing board in an awkward early 3v5.
Yeah, so early is the thing. Just hoping for one or the other.
Damn, that really couldn't have felt any easier for Alexi and Makaze, huh?
I think it was also just the angle on Sandbags. He didn't see any other target. I think they both could only see the one guy in front of him, and it just so happened to be.
Alexi's doing good this map.
Overlap, yeah.
Yep. Well done, NaVi, for that. We go 45 seconds, and Falcon's going to take a second attempt here towards Banana. Denied entirely.
Right.
No access allowed. Triple kill for Makaze. Quads right there for the taking. And this is all after eating those hard frag grenades. Falcons, wow, they softened them up, but they couldn't do much about it. A single casualty for NaVi to have to stomach. Solid off of the tack pause from Blade to keep 4 players standing and to keep the pressure on this Falcons T side.
It's never fun to lose a round this early, but that's kind of what it felt like. And got to appreciate the nades. They kind of just went for like a scatter pattern, see how much damage they could do to anybody, and then assist on the entries, but
it's cooked.
Both players had perfect angles for exactly when they were peaking.
It was really like a cluster bomb, eh? The way the 3 frag grenades went off.
Playing worms.
And it was worth its damage. Ooh, they're gonna try it again. Catch Makaze playing with utility. There we go.
It's the same round, but better.
Uh-huh. That's kind of the 50-50 they'd hoped for last time. Emet on the recovery with 1. See if they pop that open.
Yeah, all the CTs are in place, so it actually makes it very hard to cross safely.
Emet's going through. Flashbang pops. He'll find Kixan. Done for. Monacy follows suit. Nico's got the answer, but it's a 2v2, and Nico down to 2 HP. Ooh, Tesses with this lurk will slowly get over towards this B side.
Bit kind of just has no idea what's happening, and I mean, neither of them do. So this split is taking place. This means that Tesses can cross up and go around wonderful, but he'll come and check it. Shots missed. Critical shot missed. And you have to give it to Tesses, like he's in a spot early that you wouldn't totally expect. But this does mean now, Bit, he's going to have to go above and beyond. Even though Nico's on 2 HP, he can hide wherever he wants.
Angles held as well. As he crosses, rock solid stuff from Tesses, swapping over to the op. They run back the same round, and this time they catch Makaze. It's not that same setup from the defense, right? Before previously with Alexi and Makaze right there, just didn't feel as solid as the round prior.
It's unfortunate because Ima has such a fantastic round on the refrags. The flash in from CT got its 2K here. And probably feeling like the round's basically done. Oh, this puts NaVi's money into an awkward position. Tasty opportunity for Falcons. This big gonna get away with this.
Why does this matchup just feel so flat?
They're a little low on grenades. Still holding on to an H, dropping an HE on the floor.
Ooh. Decent counter utility there for NaVi.
Oh, just the hat. You could just see the hat. That's it. Wow.
m0NESY wins the head-to-head versus the other opper.
That was brutal, man.
I would like that replay box enlarged, please.
Yeah, make the game small, make the replay big.
Yeah, it's if we were to do a cinematic picture-in-picture, you'll see how much bigger the box is. I'd like both boxes that size. Thank you.
And we get the Makaze scope. Oh, it works.
Yeah. Just like that, huh? What more do you have in the tank, Makaze? Because your teammates over on A not having as good of a time. TeSeS, a real problem as he comes through with another instant headshot, working with just 15 health. Problematic over towards A site for NaVi to have to handle him. And so Falcons finding themselves a third round by way of m0NESY over Wonderful head-to-head op duel.
It was just fantastic. I watched the pick happen like that. I mean, even him covering his own bases, jumping up, but then peeking up for the info and then taking the shot after.
Here it is.
Oh.
Never stood a chance. And what is that peak? Like imagine that from Alexi's POV.
What was TeSeS? Was he just bored?
I'm telling you, he's a wild man, that TeSeS. 2 thumbs up, Rene.
Yeah, he handled it. Yeah, if they trudge through this T side again, I mean, they're just thinking about the second half, so NaVi should be a little worried.
Sammy, it feels very
So the buy comes up
lacking.
Yep.
Interesting here.
On the brink of being broken.
Yeah, Wonderful with an op and a couple of nades. Imma,
like
one rifle.
Pistol round of the
I thought this was gonna be one of the better, more exciting, more fun series to watch, but it's just kind of like I want more.
Hinges on this round for NaVi with this solo op, solo M4 on Ime.
Feels like they've just taken the time to improve their Inferno, bring it into a pick, play it against NaVi to improve their T side, maybe new looks at how they approach B. Trying to tune in more to their explosiveness.
Right.
Feels like is what we're seeing, and
Inferno also does just suck too, so it's like
one round they do the same round the next time, and it's just perfect. So you can see the confidence here.
Yeah, respect for that, honestly.
Good site selection, it looks like, from Falcons. Lanes open, halls are open, no one in pit.
It's a nice size picture-in-picture. Sure wish we had that for the replays. Bits right here to try to stop it. USP is all he's got to work with, but it's a beautiful setup for Ime to spray down 2. That puts this round back into question. Opper counter picked by Wonderful, and that's got the bomb split up.
Yeah, Nico's
How does
low.
Nico join forces to get into this bomb site? How does he get beyond Wonderful? Well, a missed shot certainly helps. Now, short side's under pressure. Alexis Beretta's in hand, but Ime's come through with a
which
third
means
kill.
spotted
And
close.
now a Nico
Lexi
20
B.
HP clutch is never gonna happen. Ime, the hero of this one.
Hey, he wasn't the only one with a gun, but he was the only one with a rifle. It's just like back on Mirage. He understands the opportunity at hand.
Critical, too, because the lead hinged on this round's outcome. And Ime steps up with the perfectly timed mode. That little USP distraction on the arch peak.
Ooh, that's frustrating for them, eh? Because they go in right before the smoke blooms. They're thinking they're catching.
Sorry, Zone. You caught it.
They honestly did not need
Bad
to
message,
come through a
right.
smoke in this position.
Right.
They had lane totally open, but they didn't know that there was a stack over on the other side.
No, dude, Ben Sheffin.
Like Ime should have never gotten away with both. It's not like those players didn't have guns. It's not like they were emerging through the smoke. They had clear vision of the Ime fight.
For sure.
Just, you know, shoot him.
NaVi have firepower.
Undeniably so. Right now, it's Alexi B at the top of the board.
You didn't do anything.
Still waiting for Bit though, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's reading a lot of magazines in the waiting room. Early counter utility.
Ouch. They stave off the full reset. Navi.
I know. I misclicked.
It is still under threat that if they lose a round, money's in question. Emet not able to track that second.
Damage.
The flying Mac 10 bests him. Nicely done, Bit.
There he is.
Better late than never.
Yeah, I was gonna say we haven't seen anything in a minute.
Nico waits for the banana push. He's gonna find that flank, but he does lose more HP. Still the 2v2. Bit wants to keep this sectioned off as he stands on top of Bomb.
This is a little hard here. I mean, they've got escorted to Cubby. They cleared out mid, so it's kind of a good spot. They can watch everything. The only timing that gets opened up is the big flank, but that's later on. Falcons have to pause to just make them think about it, obviously. But they're not going to really use that. I like Falcons staying active because it comes to a point where you can get the bomb, but going B kind of becomes out of the question.
Their timing
not
right
just
though.
There yet. Yeah.
Kyosuke
Nice.
too preoccupied with trying to help out Nico. They think maybe they're still closer to the bomb. Not the case. So
Win
good
the
on
round
Navi
by
to make a
spamming,
move,
yeah.
And with it, Bit's got himself his third kill in this round, 5th within the map. And so I'll shut up now.
Good to see that damage on a rifle. We were in the waiting room, you know. Yep. It's wonderful who got back into Mirage a little late, but eventually did.
It's that headshot on Tessas that's perfectly controlled. Felt like you needed a headshot to win the duel. Sends Falcons tail spinning into just pistols here for round 10. And so it's starting to become a real rock solid half numerically for Navi. 9-6 best case. What? 9-3 best case. Sorry, I was playing CSGO for a
Leak the
second.
script.
Whoa. God, 15 rounds just feels so long now to think about. 15 round halves?
Yeah.
Oh my, what were we doing?
With those MS paint smokes.
Odd.
Oh my god.
God, horrible.
Crazy to think that Inferno was worse.
Yeah. Gonna peek into this to interrupt Kyosuke. Little boiler challenge out through Monacy's got something rolling forward, but a little fallback frag grenade to just stun them for a second. We hit 45 seconds. That bomb wants to get out through the apartments on the back of Nico.
Okay.
Yeah, Ima knows that he's a person of interest right now inside a pit. Oh, that's a massive find.
Here we
Look
go.
at this side of the map right now.
Here we go.
Wonderful's got to be worried about this peek out of Halls as well. Misses his shot. No good.
Short control totally there for the Falcons. Bomb is chucked over. Nico's into the little pit. Not allowed to cross over to the deeper corner.
Are they really testing him? Why?
Wonderful's happy to just get that free shot before the retake really has to come through. We're talking about kits across the board here still for Navi. MP9 best case for the Falcons in this 3v3. Desert Eagle shots astray. And Monacy finds himself alone. So cleanup on the A site made easy here by Navi. They try to toy with Wonderful. Yeah, okay, he missed one shot, but he's there to make sure Nico goes down and here to make sure that Navi keep on winning.
Crazy, scary moment for Ima in the pit. You know, he takes a one shot. He just wants a little info, and that's enough for Tessas to nail this shot.
Rene.
You can't do that, Royal. Do you know why? Some Pies is chilling. Some Pies is doing good. And that points out the strategy.
And this will be the round where it gets out of hand. Oh, there's a reload coming in soon. They want to take advantage of the fact that one of them is going to be out of this fight. Yeah,
that
that's
is
pretty
crazy.
Perfect. Little mistake there for Navi for sure.
Sir, Nico doubles down on it, and it's not with any rotations nearby.
And it needs to be a save.
Navi.
Yeah.
They really big time trusted their deep smoke on Banana and thought Nico wasn't in front of it. So I think Nico sensed the opportunity. And a reload is a timing, so it's a way back into the game for Falcons. I think kind of the way they want. Like they've been going A, but they don't have that sorted out. We can see the sort of improvements or new things they've tried towards B that are working. But the Arch, it feels like Arch is a huge part of the game plan today, and that's where NaVi, I think, had some of their most stylish finishes, the spray downs from multiple players on their team.
Totally caught unprepared.
Just a big mistake.
They're on point though.
What are NaVi are going to precipitate for the attack this round? I mean, again, like they're thinking about, and you could hear the deliberation about like B and how potentially open that is. Last round of the half, so
B. You said wonderful.
It's the one special moment where you don't.
Well, I
know
don't
what
really
happens
know.
next after this. If you're going to try the same thing again, there won't be any time to respond. Sometimes you want to go for a comfort call. What you know works best.
Lexi presses in, and Kyosuke bests him. Then we've got Makaze at bat. And he can't manage to get a second, but Ina will catch them off guard with the numbers.
Uh-oh.
Missed chance at a frag. Now he's on
Good
the
movement.
fallback, looking a bit frazzled.
Holy
Will
shit.
find Kicksan at least, and dropping the bomb as Nico goes over top. The trade frags there. Final 2v2 of the half, but very separated right now, Artesses and Nico.
Man, that was some great movement out of Yuma. Somehow navigated his way to a 2K. Keeps hope alive.
Oh, you got 3 right there. You only got 2, damn.
Nico awaits Tess's
Same
arrival.
situation,
Knows
split.
exactly how important this round is, this opportunity. But I mean, totally split up. Like, they're forfeiting a plant.
Another.
Oh, and a tag.
It.
No,
For
he's
one
close.
damage, Nico now on high alert.
They're not playing it together, but a late smoke
Utility,
and CT as well, and
Hoping
no one
that
on
ad
the B
plays
flank.
late, bro. I swear, I'm
Suffocating,
tweaking.
But that'll certainly help. Bit comes through with a quick headshot. It's Tesses to the clutch, smoked off. CT's now making the most of their own utility. No way to pop this open. He's going to try to bank on the lineup. They tap it once. He doesn't buy down fully. Wonderful's on half health. Now he commits, gets one off. Down to 6 HP.
Now you can just run through it.
Flashes his way in, and it's going to be Tesses with the 1v2. A Falcons clutch for the road. A 5-round T-side to...
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm pissed. The timings were perfect prior to this. No, I'm sorry.
I will never make it because it's just there's so many things you need to do to get to the top.
It's obvious nowadays that you need to be good on Face It, but I do think that you need to start playing with a team because that's how you're gonna stand out. If you have better communication than others, if you understand rotations, if you understand how Team CS works.
That was one thing that stuck with me, is being a sponge. You take in things and you kind of dissect it in a way what is useful for you. I'll give you an example. Bumas joined Mouse. So I started watching him and I could see his
No, my
mechanics was
timings have
really
been shit.
capable of spray transferring. And he just said he's doing a lot on aimbots before games. And I started doing that. I could see my spray transfer now improving.
If you have an individual brilliance and you have like, poor mental, it's really not gonna work. Maybe it's gonna work for short time, but not always. It's a combination, both of these things helping each other.
In 2005, 2006, I was really good at the game. I was 16 years old. Every time I played some of the better players in Denmark, they told me I was cheating.
You needed to somehow make it to a team or make your own team and qualify for the biggest tournaments and then play your mind off there.
I had like a team of me and few friends and we started playing ESEA Open back then, and some of those games were shown on HLTV, and that's how we started playing some more official games where people could watch us.
Nowadays, you can be #1 on Face It and you're getting a contract in the email from 10 organizations who are top 50 in the world because they want to take chances of 16, 17-year-old kids sign them on contract, low salary, make them be able to play and live the game, and by then selling them for $300,000.
I would say it was more difficult, but then again, if you are so
Very
much
knows
better
ball.
than the others, someone's gonna notice you.
There is one guy called Donk, who I thought would crash his performance on a Katowice final against us, but I have never been wrecked as much as that. He just handled like a pro.
To new players, I would just say if you just keep believing and keep working hard, everything is possible.
There's going to be a lot more cases in the future where the players are not living up to expectations, and then they will go back to the grind and perform even better later at the stage.
Yeah, I could be pro at this game if 99.99% of the population that plays this game didn't exist. Or they just wouldn't have to play the game. They can still exist. I could be good. Now, you probably wouldn't know about me because no one would probably play this game at that point, but still be cool. You wouldn't even be #1 if you were the only person playing. Thank you, Chefin. God, esports was a waste of time, so no support. My parents, back when I first was in the esports scene and stuff, wasn't really a player.
Showing us some solid T-side.
They're still kind of learning more about it, but it's definitely not not a norm.
They start the CT side well enough. Let's see if they can do it a second time in the same map. Fast challenge out of Tesses, trying to dominate here in round 13, and he'll find the one and only peek from Alt Mid. That sends Alexi back to grab the bomb as Banana becomes the intended target of NaVi. Kicks in the little pits as a smoke pops in front of NaVi, signing up for a dangerous duel here.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it's the T side that just will take a duel, even if it's lucky through the smoke. So he's got to be careful for sure. Yeah, that B-Tram stat. Kioske is the 2026 Inferno Player of the Year. That really explains specifically, how unbelievably good they are on CT side.
Yeah, no, esports definitely more around.
This passive position is definitely earned. NaVi, who know they have their work cut out for them.
They held on to their utility despite getting that close to the B bomb site.
Yeah, but one kill could change it.
One more. Flushes them back towards short instead. Beretta's from the corner, ready to go. Tesses gets unrooted. Monacy activates, double kills his. Gets a little wild, but a third frag found. And then bit to try to overtake the bomb sites. Not gonna happen. One pistol, all.
Nice, Ilya.
And, versus bait, it's one thing, but, for versus Falcons as well. I mean, just look at Falcons players. Who's gonna
my favorite team to watch?
These guys have some of the best headshot accuracy, consistency on crosshair
Tier 1
placement.
food.
In rounds like this, it's just where they're the most fierce. So NaVi just cannot generate the trades whatsoever.
Everyone else
to make a move here, and this
NA.
is where the series gets terrifying.
And I hasn't been in that true tier 1, so I can't. It's not like I can say an NA team right now. NRG though has given me a lot of
take a duel down middle, send the frag, and almost finish
a lot of hope, especially if they continue with Grim. And maybe he's not true NA though, or not true NA, true tier 1.
Bit sort of ahead of the pack there.
You went really wide for that one.
Yep.
It almost worked at least to avoid the first couple of bullets, but
they're in the cusp.
That was the Wild West.
When I talk tier 1, I'm talking top 10, top 12 teams right now.
And immediately, you can already see Falcons are going to be playing for info. They're going to be prodding.
I don't know if primarily I'm straight up cheering for them right this second. More of the players I support than the team as a whole.
Ooh, that's all he needed to see. And on top of it, confirms wonderful in the backdrop. So it's a silent, slain NaVi approach to that A-bomb site. Falcons going to tie this game up 7 rounds all.
You can see NaVi are playing not really for the round, just for a couple kills. couldn't get those at all.
Thanks, Chefin.
5 up. Very solid. Zonic takes a breath. I think he senses the chance here.
It looked like a real sigh of relief here. Like, okay, this is going to go one of two ways.
He didn't want to breathe that hard, but he really wanted to. But yeah,
I'm interested to see where all the ranking stuff go leading into the major and everything.
This is going to slip through our hands. This could be that turning point right here. First gun round of NaVi's T side. No real contest offered by the Falcons for the banana control immediately. We'll see if they try to reaggress, but they just try to get those nades banking down. They'll pressure it with util and then engage with banana as the fire fades.
Psycho? Yeah. I got to meet him at the DreamHack Atlanta.
That is banana right there. You can give it up, but it has to be on your terms.
No, I love the M80 boys.
Going to try to make Falcons sweat while they still have 5 up. And look at the buy from Falcons. You know, they saved everything. So it's not like they have the best weapons in the world. Oh my goodness, that was just exquisite. Makaze down to 3 HP. Is lucky to be able to throw that Molotov and can't afford a tick of damage.
That's brutal.
They haven't scared Falcons one bit. But if there do still remain 2 here, again, not the best weapons in the world.
Trying to keep that pressure on. Alexi just spamming with the Galil. That does draw Nico back slightly. Oh, Modesty eats the flash, hits the dink, but now it's Emat also sub 10 HP. They've gotten through. Nico's going to be met by a smoke grenade towards Moto. And despite the damage done to Makaze and Emat, NaVi, 5v3 post plant are gonna win this round.
They really threw the,
no way,
the loosest fake right there. I mean, they didn't even have to sacrifice a player to entry. It was on the other side of a smoke at the top of banana, but it was enough to call one rotation over. I think Nico looked at the guns and thought, we aren't going to win 2v3 to sites, even if we've got some utility damage. They didn't know about it all.
Guns, please. What?
And Modesty partially dodged that flashbang, it looked like, but not enough to get the kill. So a swift response. And to be honest, if Falcons lose everybody on this round, just because it's a bonus, quote unquote, they're not going to have all the money in the world for all their utility and upgrades on the next. So with 3 saved, it's sort of the best case situation for them on a loss.
It's like he tried to dodge the flash, but didn't really full commit.
Yeah, just a few inches off. We got a new Tessa's headbang unlocked.
It's very creative.
Added into the compilation.
Sure could cue that clip up into the next one, so he hits his head, and then his head hits the chair. What do we think?
I don't know, it'll be hard to see with those tiny little picture-in-picture replay boxes. I'm gonna get what I want. The fact that we haven't had a replay picture-in-picture means they're working on it. I know it.
Keep talking, they're going to put us in a smaller trailer.
Case you just ban everything.
Walls are closing in on me.
Get on the monitor. Can't get yelled at though.
I like my little casting box.
Another great nade.
Not signing up for the banana fight again, just kind of letting NaVi have it out of the opening attempts. Very similar to the last round. Now they'll threaten the re-clear, but nobody actually committing to it this time around. Falcons trying to cheat kick Kyosuke back over to the A site early. Oh, he may have to return because clearly NaVi putting something behind this B presence are going to try to disrespect the timing. That's a good read of the situation, but Quicksand does get through. Kyosuke punishing the Alexi tree push. And the spam will not find a second.
Oh, that's a little bit of a mess. Again, you know, points for the early round. Early round damage, 30 damage dink here from Kyosuke. you know, points for getting some HE damage to kick it off. But
it's like, shit, my bad.
NaVi are right. Top of B is vacant when they go for that timing, and playing retake and then flashing yourself through looks all too desperate. Maybe they can't get too comfortable being on their fun side here on CT.
No, it's good.
But that is the thing about NaVi in this matchup. Like, you know, Falcons are like unbelievably impressive on their CT side, but NaVi are just good on both. They're not going to be uncomfortable either way.
Keep majority at least there. That's the silver lining for Falcons in round 16. But yes, that is NaVi pulling ahead. 2-round buffer.
Sometimes we get a coach tack. Here we just get Nico really directing things, saying this is what's going to happen. And I think the activity of communication was definitely lacking on the last round. They got caught way too off guard by that.
Trying to get this player back over to the A side again. Oh, Monesi's locked into the corner. It's got to be saved. Kyosuke can't do it.
Oh my goodness.
Also, like no bullets, bro. What the shit?
Slaughtered inside of the A site. They got that fourth piece over.
None of that was supposed to happen at all.
Ouch.
He just ran into a smoke to kill Cubby. Teammate watching the cross, doesn't hit a bullet. Gets away and gets another kill.
Off the tag pause, Falcons feeling confident like they knew it was coming. Nico was very adamant in that timeout. And instead, your round is done in about 20 seconds flat. NaVi slammed themselves against that A bomb, even with a fourth defender there. You know, that same kind of early cheese that Kyosuke tried to get away with last round. A real lack of hesitation coming out of NaVi in these 2 rounds back to back. Changing up the bomb sites, trying to stay unpredictable, and clearly at the moment playing with Falcons and their reads.
Who was that? LXUB ran into that smoke.
Not a shot you often see him miss, man. That's so wild.
Not like anything really went well here for Falcons, not even on the other side of that site.
But you know what? The call is perfect to the energy from the comms you saw from Falcons in the last round, where they were so focused now on their B problem. That, like, they've just let that slip when it feels like there shouldn't have really been a gap. NaVi found one. Suddenly it's in A play just as quickly. Early rounds to each of these sites. They're in their heads. It's like his shoes fell off. This moment here. I think NaVi are going to be the ones to want to get back to it as soon as possible.
That was a great chance to remind you, Mohan, that you can live trade the game on polymarket.com. Did you know that they're the official prediction market of Blast Premier?
That's right. That's right.
Thank you, Polymarket, for making all of this possible.
It's drinking his own pee.
I hope not.
Bear Grylls style.
I hope not.
It's sterile.
We've got a fridge full of drinks in the studio.
I would pee on you to save your life, Connor.
Thank you.
Anytime.
I think.
Falcons picked Inferno? They did.
Like if you were on fire or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, let's hope that doesn't happen anytime soon.
Always a situation, you know?
They pick Inferno and lose. NaVi picked Mirage and they lost. I don't
Looks like his shoes might be back on.
I don't know.
I was thinking that's how I might protest because you know Valve still haven't released Danger Zone in CS2.
Yeah. Any news? Any
They
leaks
got
about
1 year.
that?
They've got 1 more year where I light myself on fire.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wait.
Okay. That's
1 year.
Oh, before Valve are in the danger zone. Do you think it's coming? Or?
Well, I did see with the, you know how they re-released CS:GO, right? Like they're not letting anybody license of CS:GO events, but you can still go play CS:GO now.
Yeah, yeah.
And with that, obviously, that means you can play Danger Zone again. And yeah, I saw some community markets. Speaking of, some community servers bringing back the old Danger Zone. Shout out to the bump mine one time.
It's where they tested all the new features. We could have had the
saying
the new mag changes. We could have seen them.
The Medi shot is coming. Sonar grenades, anyone?
What?
Well, this has become awkward for Falcons.
Yeah, it has on CT side. I mean, with the pistol, the conversion, the 2-0 CT side start for Falcons. They've let 3 rounds slip. Now they find themselves on pistols.
No, they haven't even really shot back in these last few rounds.
No. Particularly that last one. Well, they shot into the smoke and missed every single shot on Alexi.
Well, they're coming into halls, which actually is a great opportunity for Falcons.
However, Emet, nice adjustment to deal with Nico, but you did let m0NESY put his hands on an AK. He falls back. He's got 3 more players slowly coming his direction. And yeah, they're going to catch him crossing over in front of the truck.
I mean,
maybe would have been worth just sitting in the pit, but he wanted to get into the safety of the bomb site. In reality, instead, that's NaVi's for the taking.
Yeah, Bit did wake up.
11-7 score secured.
It's kind of just not a great look for Falcons. Also very impressive, like, calling. I feel like it's obviously what we saw was a bit messy in response from Falcons, whether it was when they played retake on B or that arch side mishap where Kyosuke just misses a huge spray that you normally wouldn't see him miss. But at the same time, like, NaVi are the ones that have just, like, totally upended their idea of what was going to happen. Like, I think the pace at which they've come at this Inferno T side, it's probably been a surprise. You know, sometimes they'll play slowly. Here they've thrown in really fast rounds back to back.
I feel like if it does go map 3, Dust 2 at least will be fun to watch.
And Nico still got ideas. So the question is he one step behind? I mean, it feels like he was trying to, like, help him out over on the B side, and then NaVi said, like, okay, right before they get
this
prepared
is do or
over
die
there,
for
we'll change it up.
Falcons.
So now, how do you stay ahead of it? Last time out, it's getting burned here.
It's very difficult to pin down the NaVi T side. I agree. It just feels like Falcons are caught off guard by
I wouldn't
this
do that.
NaVi tempo.
Gosh, no.
Leave it to Blade to try to switch things up one more time.
Understand
to
Falcons
secure
doing
their
worse on
12.
T side. On T, but CT is better. Yeah, CT is. This is just NaVi's also. This is the best we've seen NaVi out of each of the maps on one of the sides.
Nico really all over the calls tonight.
Yeah, and this specific situation, I can totally understand why. The sloppiness sort of, I think, calls for it. I'm going to take a bit more of a director's role.
IDG could have so much more damage if it was like thrown 2 seconds earlier.
Here it comes, though, the aggression towards Mikaze, but he's already tucked back around the base of Banana, and this is going to be that sudden pop out through the apps. Something fresh off the tap pause. Bit comes through with the double kill, dominates the A site. Defense goes down just as they're trying to make something happen towards B. As Mikaze, excuse me, is throwing out his utility. Falcons thinking they're about to jump on something, and NaVi give us a new look and a similar outcome. 5 rounds straight.
I mean, this is how you throw a fake. Like, it's not that kind of full commitment over towards B, but it's just holding you in place long enough that you're confirming there's 3 there, maybe an op, And then that's enough to get out of halls on the other side. Great entries from Bit, who again, we were in the waiting room to see when he would start to turn up. Well, that's starting to come to fruition. This has become sort of a masterclass of a T-side here for NaVi on how to confuse your opponent. It feels like no matter how emphatic Nico is in all these positions, like NaVi know exactly what Falcons are going to try to do next.
Step ahead has really been the case throughout this entire second half. Barring pistol and conversion, it's nothing but NaVi. Different look off the tack pause, catching Falcons off. And so quietly, NaVi have clearly taken over this game. 5 map points, Dust2 waits in the wings. And really at this point, we're just waiting to see whether Falcons can figure out any of these CT rounds, because it has been NaVi impossible to pin down. Kyosuke floating around in Banana. Mikaze, his counterpart, ready for the entry. Fire at his feet. He opts not to pull the trigger just yet. Floating around on that gap, though. Kyosuke in front of it, and even while blind, Mikaze's got himself the frag.
He was just so deep on that angle.
They're already ahead of the smoke, so NaVi will be happy to continue this pacing towards the bomb site. But there are 2 defenders here.
Yeah, but they know Nico CT close now. They know you're here. Smoke hit you.
Mikaze's got himself a second. And then Monacy comes through with the kill towards Bit, but that's the only thing that goes well.
Wait.
That frag over towards the A
site. Ima TK though.
Try to keep them boxed in. Wonderful's missed shot does open the possibility of a much-needed retake. The frag grenade's got Wonderful dead to rights. And Tesses, oh, he can't quite find the bomb plant, but that's fine. Monacy's got it. And as Mikaze finds himself in the back of the site, 1v2 at hand. It's Monacy shaved down to 59 health. Mikaze pinned into the corner, and they're gonna have to swing into him. It's Falcons done on Inferno if Mikaze can find it, but no sir, the pressure's on. And Monacy swapping from the AWP after killing Bit into that rifle, besting Wonderful,
you've heard that before?
And keeping the pressure of the retake on, finds the first of 5 needed for overtime.
That's a 4K from Monacy.
Bro.
Just a real, Swiss Army knife in this situation.
Kill Brody. Kill.
Just banked on 1 missed shot to set himself up, and a beautiful
You
grenade
gotta
to kick
chill.
off the retake.
Yeah, hi.
Get away with the retake off of finding that flank frag, but at the same time,
still a scary moment because Kyosuke's got 7 kills. You know, he's got to be
That's good,
the star of the show here on Inferno.
How you doing today, beautiful?
Oh, good trade by
Killed
Nico
again.
at least.
I feel like in the head-to-head, Mikaze's got his number.
We've kind of been painting this picture that Falcons are 1 step behind NaVi. Even last round when they win, it still felt that way. Banking on the retake to come through from Monacy. This time at least they get away with that trade frag and keep Wonderful's HP low, but this deep push from Nico.
3 kills in 20 rounds.
What's it worth?
Oh, Kixon. Holy
Frag
shit.
to Ema, that's what. Smoke grenade to try to keep him alive, but of course Alexi's going to keep the pressure on. They'll get that kill back. We go 3v3, and it looks like NaVi want to size up this A site once again.
Yeah, it's not necessarily an opportunity with Monacy alive with an op. They want a piece of Arch, and he's here waiting. Oh!
Popped by Bit.
Oh, okay.
Real pressure on Tesses now. 3 players coming his way. And they're going to try to split this, but Arch first. That's where the trade potential's higher.
No trade.
He goes for the reposition, and there's no flank yet from Wonderful up short side. Bit just toying with the corners. Tesses has got this. And it's low HP for Wonderful now. He's able to clear Tesses off the site. Confirms Kicksands there.
Oh my goodness, he
11
runs.
health be damned. That's going to be Kicksand back beyond the smoke. 1 round would do it. A single bullet connects to Wonderful, and he is done for, but he scoops up the bomb.
Is he going to fake? I don't think so. Kicksand's going to run out at this.
This is a 3 and 13 Kicksand making sound on the approach. Wonderful knows he's right there, but don't you dare miss.
primed for the taking, blinded and pinned into the corner, Glocks out, 100 HP, a bait,
Just
and
take the fight.
still
There's
he
no ammo.
survives this.
Was there any ammo in the up?
Falcons come through with another
Was there
round,
any
but,
ammo in the up?
well,
There was no ammo, right?
Scared to
No.
win that. And by they, I mean...
I hope there wasn't.
Damn.
Oh, I had.
You
Yeah.
needed a 100% guarantee that that
Did he
was
have
going to
to
be
run?
good. You literally threw out the white flag and Kicksand still didn't want to run at him.
That's 2 of 5.
He should have threw the op at him so he could
was
use it
throwing
as
the
a
op gonna
shield.
do?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I really didn't know where to go with that one.
Nice
Bro,
shot,
he flashed
Monty.
him.
That's what we're looking for.
Oh, and Monty has some regrets with that last, or some frustration after Bit took him out.
Yeah, it kicks in when
Careful
he
of
got
Bit
his
right
force
now.
kill right there.
It's an overall very steady map for Monacy. And Kioske just 84 damage raw
Ran through
off
Molly.
the Molly.
Casual.
Just tanked it, no problem.
Another smoke, but he sees the
Oh, that was a
shot.
mistake.
Wonderful.
Honestly, he wasn't ready to shoot yet.
Now Tessas has everything to do on his own. Oh, he will at least skim Emet off the push. Bit's about to arrive from above. There's still no support. He's gonna try to fight out through Library. Tessas being the savior, but both players line up and they've got this cleared. Bit comes through with the kill towards Pit. Makaze slays both of the Library players, and now Kicksand's got to go back-to-back clutches. This time outnumbered.
What?
How do they jumble up inside of the Library and make that so easy for Makaze? I don't know. But NaVi have surely given themselves a chance to win
Tessus
this
was
one.
probably screaming, "Help me, help me, help me. They're above me. They're everywhere. Help me."
NaVi will finish off their food. A hell of a T-side and one that the
4 kills is
just
crazy.
seemingly weren't ready for.
Man, we see sometimes that Falcons, as much talent as they have, they just can't activate it in a way that make them look like a great team. You've got good rounds, but you don't have a great complexion in terms of the entire half, and that's what holds them back a lot. Impressive from NaVi regardless.
I just don't even know where to go with this one. We knew that coming into Inferno, it was a bit of a question mark about why Falcons ended up picking it up, how exactly were they going to perform. Also for the side of NaVi, knowing their history coming into it as well. But at the end of the day, they win the first pistol round. That's what it feels like gives them really good momentum on the CT side.
I'm really starting to think about what you said coming into this segment, or before the segment before, where you say maybe it's part of the plan that they just want to lose their own map pick and then convert it once they move on, right? It's at a point, right, where the NaVi have been in that situation many times, that them bouncing back is obviously good for them, and now also seeing how Makaze also stepped up, but we have also seen Bit having a lot of impact. And Maui, what did you say coming into this one? What did you say about Makaze?
He's your idol, right?
I mean, that is great. That is excellent. That is, I mean, what needs to be said? What needs to be said? He's excellent. I mean, I feel like this was a clear demonstration throughout a lot of the banana fights versus another hot prospect in Kioske, who got the better of who. I mean, even though I will give credit, obviously, to Kioske for his Mirage performance. It was exceptional, but this map, Makaze was handling Falcons. I mean, he was finding openers consistently. Even in the times that he died frequently, they were almost immediately traded. And even in that last round, I mean, he's done such a great job this year at really kind of shooing away some of the deficiencies he had when he first joined NaVi. I'd say the biggest problem he had was that he had so much skill, but he didn't know when to stop. Now, you see him in these kinds of moments like he did it on that very last round of Banana on Inferno. When he realizes there's just too much that's blocking his path, he doesn't try to force the issue anymore. He reroutes, understands that there's another way to play the round, that his life is valuable enough that he comes in a second wave of attack. It's going to be even maybe more important than just trying to find that 5v5 edge.
Yeah, I think it's a great take also just to see that he does more than just, being this guy running.
Bro, I just want to be able to lean back in my chair, dude.
If you can't really find the openings by just, you know, playing brute force counts, like being really aggressive. He also have other tendencies to do, like he can play also the late rounds. He can find the openings in different ways, you know. It's good to see that he's also evolving in that department. And I got to think of a little bit of exertion when you mentioned this, like, you know, that he's also a guy that has this kind of potential, but doesn't really have that when to stop. When can I not find the opening? I need to find it somehow else. And I think that is what Mikasa
Better
showed
on
today
Dust too.
as well.
And that's probably also
They're both around
why I would even
56,
just say,
58%.
even though Exertion has been a top 20 player for multiple years. Mikaze didn't quite make the list last year. I think he was in HLTV's probably top 25 roughly or something like that. But I would take Mikaze today over Exertion today. I would also, in maybe what is a hotter take, I would take Mikaze over Kyosuke today. I just feel like I've seen more in terms of development, more in terms of growth. I think raw skill, you saw all of it from Kyosuke on map number 1, but what I saw here on Inferno was just good tactical knowledge of when he needs to press forward and when he should actually fall back and just try to play a later round out.
I think there's a case now also. I mean, if Jacob was, he would probably disagree.
How bad
with
do you
That's-
let it
get?
This is my only chair I've been tackling. I don't know how long I let it get.
For the last 2 days.
I think it's very. Kyosuke is obviously he's looked upon, you know, as before mentioned, being at like a dunk .20. You know, that's not really the case with him. But I think that when he was picked up into Falcons, I think. Obviously, he's still a really great player. Let's not deny that, you know. And when he was picked up, there was a lot of pressure on top of him. He did actually come out swinging and having some really good events and being this talent that you really were looking for. Whereas with Mikasa, when he was picked up on NaVi, it's been taking a bit more time for him. But it's like he has just evolved. Whether that's because of the blade system or because he's got more comfortable.
Is it time for a chair for tackling, a chair for sitting?
Overtaking Kyosuke in this one. So I think it's
Never.
It's an interesting fight between the two prospects right now. But I think Mikasa is, you know, he's showing himself what a player he can be.
Afternoon, Hacking.
We can put it down to maybe what map 1. NaVi were a little bit quiet. They just needed to wake up, even though it is almost, you know, 8 p.m. when they were playing that one. But they really showed up in map number 2. And for the biggest impact it feels was round number 8. Where Falcons, what they're going to look at it through a positive negative lens is how I'm going to phrase this, right? Falcons losing against a force fight, but also NaVi being able to do so much with so little.
Yeah, the way that Emo was able to rotate around on this one was instrumental to their victory. I mean, he's spamming 2 players practically, just catching the rotation in time there. And then we see this response where Wonderful was actually pushing down there with his teammate, but still able to find the return kill. That felt like a grave error in the miss, but then look at who's there to save them. It's Ema. We haven't talked about him a lot in this series yet, but he was that round in particular was pretty much worth, say, 3 because your money was broken. It hurt Falcons' economy on the flip side. There were such grave implications if they were to have dropped that one.
It's some of these rounds that has been haunting Falcons quite a lot recently, and I don't think this one is specifically as bad as the other one. I think that the main mistake for them is that it just took too long time. Like whenever they decided to return from banana into middle, they were constantly smoked. Alexa B actually rotates over and smokes them off, and they have to force themselves through this smoke, and they go just like a couple of seconds before the smoke actually.
Was everything okay?
And that is where Ema finds the 2 first frags, and that just makes them spiral out of control. That you know that you, I wouldn't say they're obviously they're just put in a position where they're having a hard time figuring out what to do when they are getting denied for what they actually want from the get-go, right? And it's one of these things that Falcons obviously has been working at. You know, you're never going to get to a point where you will never lose these type of situations, right? But that could have probably been like a different approach to have avoided this kind of situation.
At the end of the day, though, that is one individual round. All of the CT side, that's a bit of a tongue twister, for NaVi felt so impactful, though. You've already highlighted Mikaze, but Ema in that round specifically there, but Alexi B as well really showing up there.
Alexi B and Mikaze were just thick as thieves on this B bomb side. The synchronization that these two have found over the time that they've played Inferno together is now become a sight to behold because you see this with a couple
I don't have
of
it anymore, Sparty.
Flamesy and Apex are another great example of you don't even necessarily look at that.
You got to
duo
be
and say,
smart.
this is our highest fragging duo, but it's
I mean, it's where everything's coming down to now too. There's no more legend stage, whatever. It's all VRS. Either you're in or you're out.
The Falcons players as they were trying to take that banana side, and then usually I would say actually both of them were really kind of coming out better for wear when it came to when Falcons actually have to try to breach B. They're usually doing so at, say, 60 or less HP.
FaZe is analyst.
Nonetheless, it's just really good CT side stats, and it's funny how a lot of teams have gone with the approach that having a guy that likes to go for the fights, to be very aggressive, then tie that in with the brain of the team. You know that knows no timings, no positions, and a lot of utilities set them up.
The what's for the what?
Fights.
Your flavor?
You mentioned also Flames in Apex, but it's not the first time we see a team that they pair these two up to actually have a really good combination, and it's something that's hard to.
Knife? Yeah. What about the knife?
That Makasi is always trying to find these fights on Banana. He's doing it time and time again, but also having LXB, who's also very smart, understands the rotations,
I live in
and then,
Florida.
Playing that more rotation active role.
Yeah, it's still, we saw NaVi closing it, right? But I do just
mine?
want to give props that there was
Not my Doppler.
so much from both sides here. Whether it was that early break on the CT side that NaVi were able to do for themselves. Again, Falcons also having a little bit of a way in for themselves in the second half too. But it all boils down to a map number.
Some of the
title
players are upset.
Gentlemen, where exactly does it go? You lose.
How they
your map pick.
casters
That's on
talked
both
about the
sides.
match?
It is still close, even though it might not necessarily feel that way. Where teams
In
slipping
what way?
on rounds they shouldn't be, making it more out of rounds that they also shouldn't be. Almost illegal gaming, it feels.
I know this is kind of a my take is pretty simple. I think Kyosuke, we saw a lot of fire there on Mirage. He felt right at home in that kind of situation. I think that Inferno was not a regret. It's a regression that was so steep, and it was almost jarring to me. I'm almost surprised that he fell off that much, and I think I thought he was actually going to be able to fight off the jet lag essentially, but that to me is worse than I'm used to seeing him on Inferno 2, and I kind of fear for number 3 if
little lackluster.
is actually tired, because I mean,
right off Zero, I don't think showed his full potential.
Ridiculous circumstance. I'm not even trying to be just like a 2020 hindsight Andy here. I actually think like that looked like he hit a wall. Like he couldn't come up with anything in that game.
No, that's for sure. I mean, like having less energy and now having to play a third map with all the things that he's been going through, he did come out shredding on the first one, but energy is obviously going to be play a factor for him, and that's why I actually want to turn my attention a little bit to Nico on Dust 2.
Talking about FaZe not
map,
putting out.
It is a hard map for the office,
Tyler.
obviously, but I think Nico is going to be very instrumental.
Okay, so they're more upset that it was overshadowed of the FaZe show. Okay, rather than how much.
And also just for the likes of Falcons, playing Dust 2, it's map that they have.
I could see that.
Really good records on, right? Lately, it's been a little bit more up and down, but if you go a little bit
I
back
could
in time,
see that.
It has been a map that they've also, had the tendency of picking and playing a lot. So
they weren't giving enough of a storyline into Tyloo and focused more on where FaZe was at.
Yeah,
which is valid.
Really is. That's the story so far on
That is
every
valid.
map. Now it's only fair that the whole series kind of boils down to that element there. But do you think either of these two teams have what it takes to go all the way, potentially win Blast Open, right? Because over at Polymarket, that's the predictions and the calcs that are running right now. How far can these guys go? Can they win it?
What's this blue line again?
We ignore the blue line. We ignore the blue line, all right?
Can we see Navi's?
That's the gatekeeper.
4%.
Okay, I mean, my hot take right now is that the team that's most likely to find an upset over
we gotta also think though that like this is a part of
is NaVi.
this scene.
So there might be some value there.
And you're a big man of getting in while it's low. You're gonna buy early.
I think it's really low right now. It's crazy low.
I'm still I mean, regardless of the stocks and how everything is looking, like I'm still buying into a little bit onto the Falcons. I think that is still the one that
You're putting faith in Zonic having used that time really well.
Yes, of course.
Okay,
I mean, I think a win here would matter a lot to them also moving forward into the tournament, regardless of everything that's been happening. But I mean,
I'm surprised we're going map 3. Also,
like
how
that,
his energies? It was fire. It was fucking clean.
Also to battle out for the title, because it is that team that I think has, or at least is meant to go on D-through them.
Yeah, I mean, we're still in the upper bracket, right? It's not like we're going to be saying goodbye to either of these two teams. So whilst I am asking if you think they have the chances of winning Blast Open, they have the chance of at least making it to Rotterdam, right? That's what they're fighting for. They want to be able to make it to the next step in our bracket here for the group stage.
During it,
is going to be securing this.
It was a banger.
To Rotterdam. It's all the
it
way
was an
down
absolute
to a map
banger.
Number 3, though. What exactly is in store for us for Dust 2?
They look in for him now with Grim on the roster. They look killer. his settings? Is like keyboard settings or like whatever settings? Hold on, chat. I'm gonna do a full-length ad here so we hopefully don't get smacked by ads mid-game and shit. And then, yeah, I'll be right back. Grabbing a snack and peeing quick. Crosshair and view model. Okay. I don't know. Mine's fire. Bro, you hear my chair? Like making noises and shit.
Pull map number 3 to keep the dream alive of Rotterdam for one of these two teams, Falcons and NaVi. And well, we already know now, Maui, that in Dust 2, Falcons are going to be starting CT side.
And that's actually not the worst thing for a NaVi team who... Okay. I'm just saying, some people, you know, like the... Okay.
It was just such a good segue. And I'm gonna say it's really
not that bad.
Not that bad for NaVi.
It's not that bad for NaVi Nation, okay? No, I love NaVi Seaside on this one. It doesn't actually have necessarily the highest win percentage for rounds or anything like that, but they just have a diverse amount of plays. They really actually, to me, use a lot of the most meta smokes, like you'll see the corridor smokes through mid to B plays. They'll throw a lot of different fakes. They keep their opponents guessing, and that's not always something that I feel like I can say about Falcons, which to me are just a little bit more on the brute force side. They're a little bit more of just letting your players play, getting some cat control, and just going with the hit. So I feel like maybe there's a light chance that the tactics can actually, for NaVi, turn the tide in what is usually such a star power, firepower dictated map.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see why Falcons decided to start on the C side, whether they think, I know that Sonic has had an idea that it's sometimes easier for him to like mount the comeback on the T side. You know, it's where you can control the pace. So starting CT, getting as many runs as possible, then we'll see how it turns out.
Yeah, we're going to see exactly that because all of our players, now that sides have been decided, in their seats and ready to go, a map 3, a decider with Scrawny and Launders.
Dust 2 is where this one settles down, and Falcons or NaVi qualify for the Ahoy Arena. Mohan, Rotterdam beckons, and we got to start filling up that team list. So one of these two teams makes it in today based off this third and final map between them.
Yeah, that is pretty huge. And we've had
you
some
think whoever wins first pistol wins it?
We've got 2 map picks that don't go as planned for either team. And we look back at Zonic at the start of that second half on Inferno and go, yeah, he was nervous about something that he was right about. It wasn't going to be a free win just because they had CT side to look forward to. So this one's going beyond the numbers. NaVi are obviously a tough team to put down. When we looked at map 1, it felt like it was going to happen, that it was inevitability, and suddenly things change. It won't be easy here for Falcons. Maybe this one will be the most even of the three.
Again, we discussed that win streak that NaVi currently sit on. Well, it'd be a hell of a time to extend it with the likes of Falcons on that list. But they will go down kicking and screaming. And Kyosuke finding first blood as Falcons.
Got channel point predictions open right now.
Round.
If you guys want to put
NaVi
channel
sitting on
points
one of
online, now's the
4
time.
Played so far. Very elusive, these pistol rounds for NaVi as of late.
Like most of the time zoned.
Luckily for them, they can still slow it down. They're still sitting on the Molotov and the smoke grenade between Bit and Alexi. Despite this man disadvantage, could have been made worse had Kixan caught a headshot there as he popped it open unexpectedly. Tesses plays in front of his teammate. Glocks are going to come barreling at him. Now the Berettas activate, but they go down empty-handed. And Tesses has just pulled all the way back. That was a much-needed duel, because if not, now these CTs are stuck, corralled in the middle of all of NaVi, who now find themselves with man advantage off that A-site pinch.
I'll be happy to see that Kyosuke, at least Nico, can rely on him for 2 kills, but it'll demand a clutch. Haven't seen one yet from him this series, but this is a good time to start.
That could have been 2 1-taps back-to-back. Instead, Nico gives a second chance to Alexi.
This is what he's good at.
Oh, he's still missing.
You gotta go.
Nico running out of bullets, sits on 7 shots. Down to 6. 5, 4, 3. Come on now, Nico doesn't hit any of those. And it's indeed NaVi that walk away with the pistol bounce back.
Yeah, Alexi was the one who was, you know, maybe a bit more scared. Now, Nico has open lines, but he's the one who has to respond. Alexi can go and peek either side of that box, make himself hard to hit, has the headshot angle to work
there was
with,
an update day
delivers the headshot
where
himself.
Xbox inside of mid changed. They reverted that. That wasn't
not good
supposed to
enough.
be in the
I
update.
love this very squirrely
It was like
movement, though,
2
from
or
Alexi
3
B.
hours after.
Slides out into the crouch, comes back in an unexpected pattern. That's enough to keep Nico off his comfort, and now Kixan just gonna get forced down by the SMGs. Solo inside the B site. Falcons outplayed in this one as they're nowhere to be found.
You're talking about the
And
one
this is
that
off the
there was
force
like
cloud
little
as well, right?
levels
So they really
on the
wanted to
top
make
of it
something
type
happen.
shit.
Turns into an easy save instead, and that's NaVi to the 2-0 kickoff.
Oh, such an impressive T side on Inferno. Like, in terms of the variety of ways that they won rounds, they actually lost the second pistol and still came back and won. They were so good on the entries. They used a fake after 3 rounds of dominance towards B. Kind of had it all. This is just an unstoppable force, really.
You're not getting out of that one, Kixan.
It's just, we have the better guns. We picked B. You better be 5 here or you lose.
Get out of my way.
The change did make it easier. It wasn't like invisible, basically.
Again, for Falcons, it's like there's all these moments for each of the players. It's just, you know, they don't really create that grand tapestry of a half that builds and has momentum and conditions their opponents. It's more like really cool round. Oh, really bad mistake. Really cool round. Really bad mistake. And I think, you know, we criticize Mouse for like kind of disappointing in some situations. That's like Falcons' version of it.
35.
You know the potential is higher. They just don't reach it consistently, even within one map that they're playing well.
Through
A lot of high number
majority of
streakers.
NaVi. Again, kind of rolling the dice in that they were very adamant about taking over long control. They did have a contest on the corner of it, but they thought numbers strong would get them through it, and they're right. Scout goes down with nothing. What is that?
Rifle gets 3.
Let's put that POV in the replay quick.
Yeah.
A triple Galil headshot.
You want a picture-in-picture or?
No. I'm actually having I'm having an argument with the picture-in-picture guy
Jumping
at the
around.
moment.
I didn't pay attention to that one, I guess.
Replay guy though, nicely done.
Sprayed a little bit towards CT, got them both.
Galil highlight.
Replay guy, 7 years at Blast. You'd think I'd learn their names, you know? Production guy 1, production guy 2.
Caster 1, Caster 2.
Yeah.
That's what they have written down, so.
Yeah, is that all I am to you?
Got out production. The people behind the scene that help put these events on. The unsung heroes.
B split about to take this fight.
So what, you're going to sleep right now, David?
Try to stop this. He's going to throw this nade desperately, but they haven't crossed just yet. This works very well for them. Now that he's burned that grenade, they can start going.
You need me to lock in?
Basically over now.
It's the most locked in I've been all series. I ain't gonna lie. This series has just been very flat, lackluster.
Falcons just a little foggy right now on CT side. Like NaVi are coming out with fast ideas, and you know the novelty of that on Inferno. I'm not surprised that was something that caught Falcons off guard. But we're now a map removed from that. They're still doing the same thing. Stylistically, it's the T side that got them the whole comeback on Inferno. But they've had a break to think about this. And they still seem totally unprepared for the tempo.
Oh shit! Oh, you're cooked, David.
And Nico,
that's like my type of sleep schedule.
I mean, like he's one of the best in the world at controlling cat with HEs. When you talk about Alexi, he's one of those guys too. But Nico, like the way he times it, he has prescience when it comes to nades there. When he rotates into mid beach to support, he's a perfect guy as like a second caller on this team and everything. But back on Inferno, I feel like he was trying his best to like be an A player and also help out B, figure out their problems, but then that resulted in A getting caught off guard. And now on Inferno, they've got to jump in and stop this before it's more of the same. Because at the worst, we just say that's just a little bit too easy of a round.
Feel that too.
A standard mid
Coffee's
like
been the #1 thing keeping me fucking.
A player just throws a nade and hopefully, the T's have made a mistake, but they throw that first smoke and wait because people can blow that smoke open. And they have the time.
Wait, Jeffin got banned? Is that why it's been quiet?
Be a good moment for Zonic to jump in.
Nah, he's not.
Long to shoot, do you?
And no head armor, and for a kill from the T side.
It has been quiet though. I'm gonna be honest.
A strange trend, you say? 8 and 9 in duels between top of mid and CT mid on Dust 2 this year.
It's a real stats man stat.
Bitch should have had that. Gets the first shot and the drop on Tesses. Gets 78 damage out, but Tesses survives it. So man advantage Falcons here in round 5.
For a moment, there was 3 players from Falcons without a kill. Tesses was one of them, but he jumps on the board with an opener. We saw how NaVi started Mirage.
I respect Falcons. I mean, this is just like.
Was what they're worth in 2026 so far, both at the same time.
Yeah.
I think what the D-Tram stat was.
That song, kind of Chat was telling me a little bit.
But now look at him.
On that one.
Trying to turn it around. I think Bit will still be frustrated that he didn't get the opening kill because it was there for the taking, most certainly. But this
are they at least finishing out challengers?
This push going on into the tunnels of Falcons, but this is also queuing up NaVi to come through with the A commitment. Makaze burned down to 40 health. Nico just looking to give himself some utility to play around as Tesses maintains long control still. They'll get out onto elbow, NaVi.
Wait, no, I thought they had a match tonight.
What felt like Sanctuary. This is all Tesses so far. Triple kill to his name.
No, their challengers just started. That was ESEA.
1 kill from Tesses. And that is off of 22 HP that he gets 3 additional frags.
Yeah, man. With the opening kill as well. Really well done for Tesses. It looked like the B retake of tunnels was just going to be a little bit too slow to be useful, but that was not the case.
Tesses ends up killing one with USP as well. He got Wonderful low. Ooh, good impact from Wonderful there. They're going to go back for the long fight. Alexi, just a quick glance, couple shots, and he's out. Bit right on the brink of the smoke, stands a little longer, but also disengages back through their side of the doors.
You can just feel it. NaVi are coming in electric. Not thinking about their lost round just now.
We'll see if the repetition of that pacing, though, starts to kind of play into Falcons' adaptations.
Yeah, they're playing closer to mid. All of a sudden, like, that's a big change. Pressure on Cat, both sides of mid, not even in either site, really.
It's yeah.
Into this round with an op.
It sucks, but I don't know. They'll be watching them.
Cat setups can be tricky. One molly and a flash can ruin your day. Oh, and Nico peeks out early.
Yep.
Peeks out early. I just hear
not of a flash, not of nothing.
Kyosuke from the corner as Alexi comes in with the double. That bomb's going to happily turn its way back around through tunnels, and this is toast.
They're kind of just falling apart, man.
Now, Mirage is map 1. and
I mean, you know, totally bamboozled as Nico walks right into an op. When he's got an op behind him, a rifler on the wall, it's not like they pressured him to make that happen. He thought he was coming forward with the creative timing. NaVi were just in a default and just protecting a cat push. Maybe he was right that a mid-B play was a thing they had to be worried about. But as far as NaVi are concerned, you know, defend that way if you want to.
Just letting Nico kind of trip over his own shoes with that decision. Two players save under question. NaVi have the money to play, but that smoke grenade's just too brave to have to push through. So they'll let it go to survivors. Patience pays off for Wonderful, and then this setup just cleared out by Alexi. No help even needed. There's been a few moments actually throughout this match so far where Alexi B's left his impact on a round.
This is a fierce NaVi, but again, just a little bit too easy.
They're paid a lot for this. For their issue is on the changes they make.
Monesi posted up. Kyosuke takes damage back from the other opper, and Monesi's looking to go hunting now into suicide. He'll switch guns with Kyosuke. Frees up that op to move inside of the B site. What did NaVi make of this round at the man disadvantage?
Kind of like that they start out with, you know, some pressure in the mid early. Then they can move back into this position where they don't have mid control. It's a little bit more calm. I think, you know, Nico's got some anxiety about the thought if I
Who cares how much this, man? I mean,
really think they're going to come up cat. I want to be here to defend.
I don't even know if it's about the winning factor, but they're not even pulling a mouse, right? They're not pulling a consistent top, like, 4.
Chucks it out.
Let alone
middle,
winning.
But Alexi does take significant damage. And Nico doing a good job of making this costly on the approach. Long again, going to be held back by Tesses. He's kind of dominated this half of the map for the time being, hoping to be the beacon of hope. Bomb plant going down, cat side coverage offered by Wonderful, but a missed shot is going to queue up the Falcons retake. Another missed opportunity, and they just get kind of stuck out in the open there. So majority of Falcons alive, Tesses a part of it all again, and Nico.
I don't know if they could have won that one, but
really made it all the harder. But it really all started with that Monesi op frag out mid.
Yeah, definitely. It makes it a lot easier, and Nico gets to stand in the position he's been wanting to stand in, like kind of the entire half. And here off of the ramp, huge impact. It's 50 damage HE, slows him down a bit, finds a pick off, delays for time. Tesses, obviously, he's been a rock. And it's 2 successful cat defenses. Blade's not happy about it.
Yeah, they always choke. Yeah, that's literally it. Like, the team with the most amount of potential with literally no success, award goes to Falcons.
Okay. Will they push instantly off of Wonderful's shot? Alexi seems to think so.
SS was doing fine too. Kicks in the last map went what, 4-18? Right now 0-5.
There's one person I'd be avoiding right now, it's Tesses.
That might be how Paravision operate. They're going to go for your weakest guy and then keep pummeling. That's not how NaVi operate, though.
Get him out early.
They look for the biggest guy in prison, right?
Okay.
And try to punch him.
Yeah.
That's who they
Gotta
gotta
make
put
a
you
good
in your
first
place.
impression.
Yeah. Like, nice superstar you got. That's what they're trying to do.
Easy.
8 kills between the
Appreciate
superstars
the
of
Betty
Falcons.
Issue is Falcons is calling.
Nico no longer towards that ramp here in middle instead. It's a good gap for him to try to exploit, to be honest.
Build a prophecy. You think? Oh, you think they're calling it on themselves?
Oh, he catches them off guard, but still no running there for Nico.
Trade. Is that enough?
Tessa's going to activate with the first flank from long, but he misses his chance to strike one down, and now the Opera's going to watch him. But still, he finds that angle onto Bit. Just a sliver, all he needs. You've got Kyosuke tucked into the corner, but now under pressure, losing support from both sides.
All up
what
to
if
him.
he goes unnoticed? They don't seem prepared. Now they found him. And just like that, unfortunately for Kyosuke, both his targets kind of evade him, right? The window guy drops into the coverage of the back site. That then alerts the tunnel push to also not swing wide. And so NaVi do find footing into the B-bomb site again, this time for the 6-2 lead.
Yeah, Fantastis was, doing good to miss his first shots and then find another one after that. But the instant 2 frags back and another successful mid-B. Like, for the most part, NaVi, I think they want to pretend that it's going to be 8 plays, and they have tried it a couple of times, but that's the only place they failed. Every time they split on this site, it works out perfectly.
Seem too high.
Setup doesn't look like they can totally.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can't kind of slot them in, but like
the potential for window to get taken over. There's no one up
the
there.
issue
to watch
is
anybody
you like.
inside of mid. I guess they had Nico.
I don't know, because like.
But Nico's position is such an all-in spot,
like he will die. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of a gradual overtime type of thing.
No way he's ever getting
Don't
away
make
from that
rash movements.
Needed,
or they lurk. If they did that, yeah.
I think no, I get what you mean.
So
you can't
instead,
force
mid's
chemistry.
compromised,
Yeah,
the pressure
that.
falls onto the B site, and you can kind of see the reactions of NaVi there. Feels like there's a certain weight off their shoulders.
Sonic
with
should
that
go,
one.
but who's gonna yell nice, Ilya, nice,
I feel like
Maxime?
that are going wrong for them too.
No one can do it like he can.
Nico high five's always the best one. Wait for it. Here it comes. Listen. Ah.
That's okay. That's good.
Do it for half his. It just won't be the same.
Double up. Monacy and Kyosuke coming to the round with it.
Kicks in 7-0-6 start to a big event CS2 game. Pulling ahead of Ultimate in the all-time ranking. Hey, a record is a record. Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
That's
though.
a crazy
Year and
string.
6 scoreline. That is.
Let the man rest. Oh, that's great.
0 and 7.
Every bullet on that as Kicksands pulling away. Luckily, the second up pays off. They immediately get that kill back.
The fact that Kyosuke is the guy to get the op kill, I mean, does that
Weird.
put NaVi on high alert for the second?
The assistant coach, Nucleons. Yeah, Nucleon's a good player.
What are you up to, Nico? Plays close mid doors. Monacy here to bolster him.
I like his vibe.
If Monacy can take the attention away from Nico.
And they're getting an op to go over to support the op. The position's already really weird. Oh, nice shot right in the head.
That's going to confirm 2 snipers on the field. And if you think you can just puncture out through this smoke grenade, these oppers will have a chance to test it. Monacy not going to miss the opportunity. It's wonderful. Misses a second follow-up as wonderful counter picks at least, but ops make a hell of a difference here in this one for the Falcons.
Yeah.
And there's that flank from Nico, perfectly timed. It's majority alive as we go another round. Back and forth, no consecutive rounds found as this T-side from NaVi fights on.
Yeah, scary moment there again with a great spray from Imma. Frustrating moment there for Kicksan. But
nice shot.
The two ops are the reason they win this round between Monacy and Kioske. And the expensive investment is justified. They carry both forward.
Oh, they actually drop one back.
Oh.
They let it go. They could have had both.
Yeah, that's interesting.
They decide to leave one behind,
Man,
bring a second AK through.
One round. Okay. Well, I guess Monacy can cover for, you know, the presence of two with how he's playing.
It's crazy to me that going into that last round, we're 9 rounds into the game. Monacy was 1-2.
Yeah, he was just chilling.
Kaze is going to be dropped empty-handed as the riflers
Kicks
double
in.
up inside of middle.
Getting his first kill now, that's for sure.
And he's got one in the body bag already. Alexi's able to cross and threaten the side of sight, but support's inbound. Alexi's going to finish it off eventually with the MAC-10, but we do get this crawl from Kioske out through the doors. That's going to blindside Alexi, and wonderful tough spot with no bomb and 50 health. This op will be valuable in the next one. The money bottoming out as we get towards the end
Good
of this
energy.
half for NaVi.
He does just want to leave, but
How you
they're
guys doing
really
still?
clearing tunnels out fast. Now.
Prepping and ready for
They're
your
gonna
next
give him a
matchup?
challenge.
Wait, no. Who do you lose? Or who do you lose? Who do you play to? Who do you play the loser of? That was the words of wisdom. That was the words of wisdom.
Could definitely be impactful for NaVi next round. Okay.
I'll look,
Well,
I'll
make
look.
sure that they can't get a second, so skin upgrade. Ah, there's the find. So one kill from Kicksands enough.
Cooked. I am nervous.
Bit of repetition towards this B bomb site starting to cost NaVi as Falcons string a couple together.
It was Kioske's rotation into mid B position, like where Nico was, that actually got the first kill, took down Mikaze.
I think unexpected as well to see 2 riflers there when we did just have a double op. Falcons happy to just let it slide. Just
that
don't
flash is
lose
great.
the pistols, okay?
Uh-oh.
Can we agree? Don't lose to the pistols, Tesses. Ah, it's Tesses. He's got it under lock.
Doesn't die.
Nico comes over to just lend the helping hand, and that should be 5 up strong
13
for the
and
Falcons
3.
as they'll look to finish this half tied 6 rounds apiece.
Tess has been a workhorse on long.
Yes, sir. It was 10 and 3 coming into this anti-eco.
What were we rooting for?
Entered map 3 as the second highest rated player
I don't
on
know.
Falcons team this series, only behind Monacy.
So no matter how the half has gone with the numbers, we've got a lot of rounds now for Falcons, so sure, it could have been better. But getting to 5, I think, for how they started is already an achievement.
Blade will use the chance in his final attempt to pull one out of the hat on this T side.
You can definitely feel, you know, the opportunity of qualifying to the arena is at hand. You can see it in the coaches when they're talking, the stress of the communication, some of the mistakes that are happening. There were some words again from Blade about Falcons as well, and off the back of Pro League are looking for even better wins to justify their run overall.
Yeah.
The teams they didn't have to face to win it.
Start this event with a 2-1 win over Bait. A multi-overtime affair within that series, but otherwise 2 single-digit map wins. Makes a statement that they're going to carry some momentum into this
Did that scout shot do 9 damage?
But we get Monacy pushing down into tunnels. You've given him a chance at a second. Should have killed him when you had the
Dead.
chance. And they will still just burn him out. Damage comes through from Mikaze to half the stomach, but he's looking to take this pressure up catwalk instead. And limitations here with the Scout of Wonderful. But thanks to Monacy, he's got himself an upgrade.
Yeah, it's kind of a nice delivery. Might have been an escape plan in there, but NaVi just dealt with it so quickly.
Here comes the cat aggression, but no swing behind that flash. Tesses does have another one if there is a chance for Nico to go through. And there it comes in, but Mikaze wasn't around the corner, doesn't get blinded.
And there's plenty of players trying to climb up cat right now. Wonderful eats the flash, cover from Xbox. Now 2 players still for NaVi, down on half HP, despite the 4 versus 3. TeSeS rock solid.
Again
and again. Sits over towards long for most of the half, finds himself on cat, goes back to where he's made, and another quad for Rene. That's how this one ends. Tied half as Falcons find the rebound.
Holy shit. Donk Kayazuke, who?
Let's get into this one.
No, a very loud and warm welcome here in Hong Kong. You like this?
Now the people here is amazing.
That's crazy. He's on your fantasy?
That'd be cool if we open the show.
Packed out Moody Center. Bro,
I don't even know who's on my fantasy.
Kill this.
All right, then. How would you do it?
First, I'd remind them where we are. Austin, Texas. This state has been the beating heart of Counter-Strike for 25 years.
Grim's on my fantasy.
Who's waiting for you backstage? They want to hear your hype. They want to feel it.
6 teams enter the arena, but there is only one prize waiting
Give Alexi and Emma. I have Molodoi, Fallen, Elo, Grim, and Lukov.
Do you feel it? Your heart pounding with anticipation. That shiver down your spine. Counter-Strike lives within us. From the bottom of your heart.
Who? What do you mean who? Yeah, dude, don't. Let him tee up, bro. Let him tee up. Okay? Lukov could turn things around. They just have to play mouse. That's it, dude. I'm telling you. You guys are sleeping on him. Yeah, I did. Yeah. 9Z turned things around. You guys are lost. You guys are lost. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Go. Outside quick.
$17 kills, 3 deaths. That's TeSeS at the end of the CT side here for Falcons, and they were at one point trailing 6-2. But 4 rounds in a row to close out the half. TeSeS multi-frag after multi-frag as he repositions throughout this ace.
Yeah, Luchov, what did I say?
Exaggeration to say that he may have just won this game.
You know, not a superstar, but in this moment he is. And yeah, it's definitely not. He made the comeback.
Yeah, it's like the same thing.
What's crazy is that he a lot of times basically had no assistance in getting these kills. He was just the reason.
How many kills does TeSeS have?
Full reason, beginning and end.
Lukov.
So beautiful to watch, to be honest.
Yeah.
No one played better
Lukov,
than him
Luchov.
on Falcons in that CT side.
Yeah. 17-3.
He's like, hey guys, I'm just gonna teach you how to play this game real quick.
What kind of pause is this?
I don't know. Quick little tech issue here. Fix a headset or two.
Down, TeSeS.
What was he just teaching them?
I don't know, but it sounded funny and harmless.
Oh.
Why are we talking right now? What are you talking? You called the pause? Hey, oh, whoa. Whose pause is this? Where's the admin at?
Okay, game's live, that's why.
Okay.
Tech issues sorted. This is kind of freeze time.
Yeah.
We'll call it
limbo.
extended freeze time.
Extended freeze time.
All right?
Sure. Okay.
It's an extended freeze time conversation.
All right.
And we're off. Tied on map 3. We really can't separate these teams. They've each won their opponent's map pick. We go to Dust 2. Feels lopsided. Tesses is the guy to recover it for Falcons, and that's why you can never cut him.
17 and 3.
Best of luck to the attack. Go the Falcons.
What did Kicksan do map 1?
Heavy setup here for NaVi on Catwalk.
12 and 13.
Dual Berettas in the front.
Test that this cat setup is actually just going to turn into a push. Oh, nice shot. Kicks in.
My apologies, Kicksan.
That's his third.
Kaze's
got
got
goes
the
back long.
answer.
The CTs are waiting.
Yeah, they're already out. The bottom of ramp is compromised. Monesi and Nico make quick work of Alexi and Ina. Mikaze bits all that remains. Nothing you can do about stopping that bomb crossing over to the site. And so, Falcons may have damn well done it.
How many pistols can you afford to lose, NaVi?
Oh, it's a real problem, isn't it?
Yeah. Didn't even need Tesses for this one. Rene. They don't have to do much more. I mean, even when there was a rumor that Tesses was going to get...
Did NaVi lose about pistols on Inferno?
Not allowed to.
Didn't make sense.
Not allowed to.
I don't know how to
Been a
check
huge
that.
Scapegoat for what?
Thank you, David.
Clean one from
I
Kicksan.
should try to use
Deleting.
HLTV to check
Wonderful.
that.
Before
You're
those
right.
Berettas even get a chance to fire a shot.
I don't know where
They
on
were
that
so
to find
adamant
it.
about playing up Catwalk that it kind of forgoes long control, and lo and behold, 3 players from Falcons just barrel through uncontested. So the streak here for Falcons continues. 4 rounds at the end of the first half. Add in this pistol, we'll see what they can convert in the face of the NaVi force.
They did get tricked into dropping into beat, but because they had the cat push, it's just that the cat push died. They could have jumped back up if they wanted to. This grabs all the attention.
A 4-stack for NaVi on A, though. Or towards A.
Got a scout fight queued up. Place your bets. As now they know about one another, but still closing that gap are the Galils. And Wonderful, never given a chance to get back at Monesi. Flash is meant to disrupt it all, but Alexi gets flatlined quickly. You've got a player locked in, but fire at his feet. So very good protocols here for the Falcons to just make sure this round goes down nice and smooth. 2 members left of NaVi want nothing to do with these Galils, and so Falcons with a chance to pull ahead.
How are you feeling right now? Like that? This is a I mean, obviously, Tesses is.
Yeah, this map's very momentum,
Heading
or
into the
just
second half, so we get to see,
economy
two-way carry
sided,
today as
honestly.
well. Does it feel like a Falcons close?
It never feels like a Falcons
I know it never feels like a Falcons close is the thing.
But I'm ready for it because I don't want to see this kind of a performance get wasted.
Yeah.
19 and 3 is a bit wild. I like the certainty that they've come into the T side with.
They do have a high carbon footprint, though. Lots of waste. A lot of wasted maps, for sure. Carry performances. It's happened many times.
High carbon footprint. Yeah, 27-1 CCT. They beat big. Actually?
Pulling ahead. Makaze's 15-8
Huge win for them.
head-to-head against Kyosuke.
That's huge.
Whoa. Super tied when they were academy players.
Ooh, pulling a nade out with the deagle in front of you. That's all good. Kyosuke, Kicksan, they've got this one under wraps. Your measly pistols will find no success in this round, so Falcons really giving themselves the perfect start to the T side.
You know, that is a big deal, that head-to-head, especially when we try to figure out Inferno.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's Kyosuke on B. That's Kyosuke best Inferno player, as B-Tram's pointed out so far in this year. And it was Makaze who, you know, as an individual entry fragger, consistently happy to duel with him, oftentimes just outright winning.
Feels like whenever Makaze is a part of the game, too, like just with his impact as an entry as of late, certain teams where we always have to talk about that head-to-head on Banana, right? We get it with when they play Maus. Him versus Zershin.
Let me just go towards top mid, try to look for something. Monesi's holding on to it with the scout.
So, being able to mute Makaze's impact, no easy feat. They'll drop Kyosuke in this one. The only casualty for the Falcons as they pull ahead by 3 rounds, 9-6 over NaVi. Now technically a 7-round streak, but guns coming out for the defense. We'll see what it changes here as NaVi are hoping to get this game back under their own control. But you've got to find a way to put TeSeS on ice.
Overall,
Blade sitting down at the most intense part of the series. Don't often see him taking a break.
Here for them.
There's an op advantage here for Wonderful as m0NESY remains on the scout. At $7,000 surplus, making this round a bit of a bonus for Falcons. So we'll see what kind of a dent they can put in NaVi if they're not able to just walk away with the win straight up. Quick long clash, but no overcommitment, and it is back to sizing up middle.
I mean, there's a chance always. It always comes down to the wire, especially with K27. The rest of, as of right now, what it seems like the rest of their matches they'll play are online, so it's less DRS. And it also depends if they win and lose versus all the teams ranked lower than.
No real challenge being offered here by NaVi, I find surprising.
W to Scrawny Laundered, by the way, for pausing until I was done with that
just letting
statement.
Falcons do as they please until the minute mark. See if at any point Alexi decides that he wants to try to pressure the long flank. He just got flashed into the long doors as we watch these utilities pop inside of middle, and he still hasn't opted to go all in on it, so they're just hoping to hold back Falcons here. And they will with 2. Bitten Emek comes sliding through with the crossfire, and that's bomb control at the bottom of middle. So Falcons tiptoe their way into the booby trap. Bit finds impact in this one. And that scout switching to the Galil, still enough time to cause problems.
Ooh, good AG.
He could make a swing at this.
No, 13 seconds.
No time.
Honestly looking for an upgrade or another kill to just soften up the economy, but it doesn't happen. NaVi just lean back and let Falcons come to them, which does, in the end, pay off.
I love how it's just immediately a lesson on how to defend against the thing that was working so well for them in the first half. The connections on mid-B, they just make it look so solid right here. Playing inside and outside of the doors with a quick rotation is there and ready, and Bit is in a super good position to defend against tunnels. No one's in an easy-to-kill spot.
WK27.
Already out long.
That team's been together for a minute, too.
Different tempo. At the very least for the long takeover.
We played in one today. K27 beat Big inside of the CCT Grand Finals. Or are you talking about this? Oh, you're talking about this? NRG 2-0'd Bait this morning, and Tyloo 2-1'd over FaZe, and so Bait and FaZe are knocked out in last place.
Position, and when we look at the grenades, the scale, it's, you know, we got 2 more resmokes potentially there, you know.
Did I say Tyloo and FaZe? Bait and FaZe.
Wonderful also, though.
Bait and FaZe. Maybe that's what.
No missed opportunity with that one.
5v4, I mean, it's, you know, NaVi know exactly what's coming. They're already working on the rotations. They have a man advantage.
TeSeS taking damage. Not yet able to soften up the bomb site. Nico tries to go through, will stuff one up close. And Wonderful still yet to strike down his second victim. TeSeS looking for his impact. You didn't kill him, you just softened him up, and that's not enough to stop him. Bomb is here on the ramp. TeSeS has got another. Kixan into the kill feed. It's bit from down. Right there to stop it. His multi-kill with a quad kill as he comes alive in an important round, and NaVi closed that gap to just one.
Ooh, that's the response to TeSeS. Somehow it felt like he was just finding the magic
He was
move
the
after
answer.
magic move. And it's an early 5v4 that gets turned on its head again by the guy who has just been doing unbelievable
on a
work here
30?
for the Falcons. But it's a clutch for a bit. That's what matters the most.
Let's go, bitch. Well, it's in my
really
head,
felt
run
like 40
free.
health was still going to be enough for TeSeS.
Yeah, but his vision was obfuscated. It was so hard to take the duel that he wanted to. 21-5, and it's still just not enough. They wanted to remove him. They needed to clone him.
Money's gone for the Falcons, banking on the Monacy Scout as they try to rebuild the economy. We really can't separate these teams tonight, can we? But if it wasn't for this huge performance from TeSeS, I feel like we'd have a much different picture.
Yeah, pretty much the game would be over, it feels like. Again, even though Falcons are in the lead, it really wasn't the most convincing first half. It was just maybe 4 multi-kills to win rifles via one guy.
Makaze and Ime trying to set up this crossfire once more. Bit happy to just still play his B side alone, but there's nothing coming at him from tunnels. And
This is the A setup I like. This is more like the Spirit version, you know, where they normally it would be an op in the place of Alexi B here, but they just played both inside of long. They're fast rotations. A, they're not too far away from mid B, and their third player, who's Imma, can actually make sure they're still reinforced at mid. It's just more flexible. But not around Falcons are expecting to win, even though
It's 5-11 right now. And Makaze is also having a rough dust so far.
Ime's got a shooting gallery in front of him. It's just the Monacy Scout for the one. Bit gets out through the window to help out, and we've got that tied game guaranteed. 9 rounds all.
It's crazy how well NaVi are playing just overall. Since like that first half of Mirage, even in the second half of Mirage, Falcons made so many mistakes at that weird save round where they had all the AKs, didn't want to buy any grenades, that they won on an eco. After that, NaVi could have made a comeback there. In this game, it's just more consistency, great looking team play. Setups are just more solid. I'm going to say that outright.
Feels like the type of reliable counter-strike that could pull off the victory. And now they're starting to feel a little more confident, making a move here towards top middles. Ime is Kixan ready to hold this back. He's struggling throughout map 3. Oh, but that headshot's clean and right when he needs it. Makaze, though, could still go unnoticed. You can see the hesitation.
They volley tunnels.
Right? Just
Yeah,
because
go
they
for the
think there's
swing. Now
somebody
lower
else out
tons,
here.
no
Well,
one
now
can
you found
trade.
him.
Yeah.
Wonderful gets active, and Makaze trying to make that move as well. They know there's a lot of pieces inside of middle for NaVi right now.
They can't move into B. They don't have the bomb.
It's their chance,
Oh, they can move into B.
You're just going to have to protect the site.
So much presence towards mid, they think they've got to go for it, and Bit leaves a lot to be desired.
They still don't have the bomb, by the way. It's going to be running over, but...
Smoke grenade around the door from Makaze, layered on top of it. Flash goes over, he dives into the site. Alexi's right here with him.
You go through the smoke.
Thinking about finding the flank timing. That Opper's not prepared. Nico, does he strike? Pushing through. Oh, Wonderful's able to catch him up close and personal. Finally, the bomb arrives. Awkward moment. They felt like they had to go towards B, I guess, but like you said, they just didn't have the bomb.
I know. It's like you can take the site with a bunch of guys. If no one's there, though, that's going to be incredibly suspicious if no one can plant. And you still have to keep the door smoked. You still have to keep the other team entertained or like push them back. And even with Bit dying in this way, they had things under control. Very awkward moment from Nico. What is this smoke? This is just a missed smoke? That was just outside by the window? It just went on forever. He was probably so confused. Whoa, we got to bark at a Bit. It's out of nowhere.
My favorite pop-offs. I mean, I think after his, his moment
they're
in
gonna
that
run
round.
into this. They heard the reload.
Trying to bait it out. Tech9s. Big moment here for Falcons. They've lost that lead. They're going to just try to pounce and pop out. Makaze's got one full commit. Empty mag. Bit's turn. Cuts off Kyosuke, but also loses the defender, and he wants more. Goes through, which offers up an opportunity to m0NESY, who seizes that chance. And now Nico's hands onto the M4.
He has a re-smoke that can be thrown in.
Needed inside of the B site. Missed incendiary over top. They've still got a full wave of utility. And m0NESY opts to go P250 versus the window. Now the kit is inside of the bomb site.
They've got a bit of utility still to use.
Oh, they also
So
all
ready,
have
if they
kits.
just trade their way through the P250, this shouldn't be a problem. One kill at best here for m0NESY, you'd think. And a distraction served up, but now Nico's rifle strikes down none of those three. And NaVi come through with majority still alive and an 11-9 score.
I know. I'm interested for it too. With
Navi
lack
are
of
just made
lack
iron
of spam
at the moment. Like, they don't look like they're going to lose when the retake comes in. They're not making the mistakes. And Falcons' mistakes, like, you'd have to take off your shoes to count on how many mistakes they've made so far in this series. It is a lot.
Wasn't thinking that quickly, I guess. Think it was a priority in it.
Feels like some of the pauses have come in. It's just
Who is the loser of this possibly play?
And the fogginess
Although
that seems to be
this is
apparent on this team, it's just sort of,
they don't play the
don't know why it's
O2
happening
stage.
today, and then this happens. Ooh,
what a round to find that timing. What a moment. Full guns back in Falcons' hands, and you
NaVi has
Kyosuke climbing up the Xbox.
Money in the bank's stacked up.
Heavy cap presence here as
I mean,
well for
but
NaVi, just constantly staying
that's
on
if
top of it at the moment. It
Falcons
feels like
can
they
find these
sense
rounds.
This victory as the looming threat from every direction stays on top of the Falcons. NaVi no longer wasting their moments. 5v2, a comfortable place here in round 21. Nico's going to forego bomb control. No, excuse me, scoops it up. And as he finds timing to walk out through middle, there is a chance that they unravel this B bomb site. This is highly unexpected of Nico to have made this move. Now he's going to go for the smoke behind him. He needed to find a way to get that bomb into the site because not even TeSeS can claw back that 1v4. Map and match points secured here by NaVi.
They're just getting better and better. They just look so good. They're kind of showing exactly, you know, why they've won a tournament and this feeling that m0NESY said they would have coming into the match. Their presence is imposing in all of these rounds.
Ooh, loser of this place, Tyloo. That's rough for Tyloo either way, but
Now they've got 3 rounds to play with. No op for Falcons to use.
So there's going to be 2 second halves in this series between Inferno and Dust 2, where NaVi switch sides and never look in the rear view mirror. 6-round CT streak at the moment, and yet again, Makaze will find one through the mid-smoke. Kyosuke barely stands.
And I think that's TeSeS with 5 deaths in a row. No one else stepping up to the plate.
And no shame on TeSeS's name tonight, because a lights-out performance on the first half had Falcons in this match.
He bought him time to help.
Switching over, he gets countered, and nobody else steps up to the task tonight.
We've seen the Falcons vlogs. They're even confused about the reasons that they lose. They don't know why it's happening. They want to be able to figure it out, but you know, they're going up against a team that
not enough star players.
They know what they can do.
This is not one of those series where there are blunders really from Falcons. Just cold-blooded killers on the side of NaVi contain any sort of mid-play. And so we want consistency from NaVi, and we've got it. Damn. They not only qualify for Rotterdam, but on top of that, extend to what is now a 6-match win streak, and they will put the biggest trophy yet at the top of that list. The Falcons slain by NaVi.
Wait, they will qualify, aren't they there? Or is it to qualify for
Can you believe it? It comes
the
all the way
stadium?
down to a third map
Rather
in
than
Dust
in studio?
2 there, and whilst they ended the first half tied at 6-6, it is
okay,
NaVi
okay,
who
okay,
close it
okay.
out and take a series win here, 2-1.
Qualified for stadium,
There.
okay.
Just so much was going right in the second half for NaVi.
Very good showing for NaVi, and you know they came here and they
That's
had
wild.
a challenge that they wanted to show that what they have been working on.
Yeah,
is also
the
gonna be paying off
6
against
teams, so
best
2 on
by
uppers,
taking
2 in
down
lower, or
Falcons
1
by
in lower
losing their
from each
own
side.
map
Yeah,
pick
that's
in the
weird.
beginning.
Or
It's
pool.
it's a NaVi that you know woke up throughout the series, and also the individuals we
Or something.
kinda
or
give-
no,
give
it's
it
not
to you, Mo,
guaranteed.
you know, like,
Yeah,
I
I
did really have a good series.
I'm
right?
not
But
a
it's
fan
also
of
good to see
6
that
team.
Bit eventually managed to step it up, and as a whole, it looked like NaVi was on the same page throughout the majority of the match when we moved on.
But
to
it
the
does
Rotterdam, and that
eliminate
ended up, paying into their favor.
Thursday,
I mean,
which
in a
is their
series with
dot.
Nico, Monacy, all of his teammates.
Upper,
Makaze was the
yeah,
best,
winner of upper,
so-
yeah.
I feel like
Yeah, I
the way
remember.
that this guy has grown has been exceptional.
Yeah, one will
And
be
I'm
upper,
also
the
really
loser
happy
of that.
NaVi, who
Yeah.
weren't able to play Falcons due to their own absence at ESL Pro League, showed themselves and the world that they do mean business, that they are truly a contender.
Yeah, we've got Wonderful joining us now after that series win, and we've talked about it, that this win against Falcons, it meant so much for you guys, but I want to hear from you. How much did it really mean? Like, how good does it feel to take down Falcons?
I don't know what to say, but it really meant a lot for us this win, because it's for sure points for stage 3 of a major.
Okay.
Second one is we qualify for the Netherlands.
Mm-hmm.
So it was very important.
Yeah,
to
they
win.
NaVi will play the
got
winner
very
of
tough first
Fury
map.
Aurora.
We started very very tough, but we bounced back on 2 maps, and yeah.
What do you think is the reason why you started off slow onto Mirage? You know, and also why did you decide to go for Mirage when you had something like Anshin inside the books?
First of all, because we were waiting for 2 hours, I think, just waiting for a game, and I got a little bit hungry.
That's fair.
But I don't know, just we need to be more focused. Like on the start of Mirage, we stopped speaking and.
Gibbs, I'm pretty sure I
we won the
answered
boss
you.
bank in city side. So what was the second
I
question?
did.
Why you decided to go for Mirage and not maybe something like Anshin?
Did I?
If there was like something
I did.
particularly that
Say
why
good
you
pull.
wanted to play Mirage.
Recently, we played really good.
No, you
Mirage,
didn't? You're blind.
So we prepared it. So kinda, it was good, and I think we banned Anshin. If I'm not sure. So
that's correct.
I just have a question, because I feel like you've shown some insane highs. I mean, the grand final you had at EPL was one of the, I think it's the best series I've seen from you played the whole year practically against a top team. But obviously sometimes there's series where it's a little bit more difficult for you to get in the game. I know consistency, if everybody could do it, they would, but what do you think some of that comes down to?
I don't know, because like I'm trying my best for like, since I joined NaVi, I'm trying my best. I'm playing really a lot, practicing, trying to improve my game. Sometimes it's getting hard games, and sometimes some other people are shining in our team, so kinda I need on some maps help them to shine. But I don't know just what to say. I'm just trying to be better of myself every day. Of course, it's hard. For example, like today, it was kind of hard to show some crazy move or like just really good, but I'm just trying. So.
And then looking at NaVi throughout CS2, you know, starting off really strong, winning the major in Copenhagen, and then you had like a little bit of a slow
No,
25.
deepest.
Now
I
you're
would
in a
not
place where
say
it
that.
looks like you've worked hard to get back to like a better shape, and also by winning EPL. Where do you see yourself right now? Like, how good do you actually feel? Like, are you feeling confident about fighting for all the trophies now, or where do you see NaVi as a team right now?
Yeah,
Oh,
for sure, I think we're
buddy.
confident to fight for the tournaments because
You don't even play CS
2025,
anymore. When's the next game? I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing the last game of the day. The Aurora.
As a team, we're trying to improve.
Furia.
So kinda now it's coming. What we played, we like trying to improve our game every day. So now it's coming. We got a lot of confidence on EPL. So now it's time to show our best potential.
How has Makaze improved as a player? I mean, I feel like, you know,
I
obviously
played
when
that
he first comes
game.
into NaVi, there's some great moments
like
and
once or
flashes,
twice.
now it just seems like he's found in every series.
Nah, just because Deepest is here, we're not watching it anymore. You ruined all the fun for everyone else.
Just really delivering. So what does it mean to you to have found now a rifle that can actually be a fairly reliable star?
Yeah.
He's a goat.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He just needs the time. When he joined, he needed time. It's obviously to understand how our system works and to feel it. So now it's the time of coming when he's feeling it. He's feeling full confidence. His moves are working like very good. So yeah.
And you mentioned before, you know, this series win, it means you are going to Rotterdam. What are you excited for about Rotterdam specifically?
I've never been there, so I just
Quasi, you're safe. That's not the reason. It's actually Deepest.
Yeah. And you still have one more series to play here, though, before we do go to Rotterdam. And it's going to be up against either Furia or Aurora. Is there one team you would rather come up against before you go to Rotterdam?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think you'll beat either?
Huh?
You think you'll beat? Doesn't matter who it is. You'll beat him.
I think so. I hope.
Taking the rest of the day to chill so I can be here all day tomorrow.
Be confident, Wonderful. You gotta be confident.
Got the long day tomorrow.
Hey, we're trying to give him another chance, but Wonderful, thank you so much for joining us. And congratulations again. Just a fantastic series of CS there for you and you personally as an individual as well. But we'll say goodbye for you. We'll let you go and join your team. It's been a late evening already.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. And that was Wonderful joining us there. We've said it.
Yeah, it's phased on making the major.
Makaze as well, but Wonderful himself had such a phenomenal showing. He might have been a little bit quieter in Mirage. He said he got a bit hungry. Maybe they were just a little bit too
right now, like
but he himself, Inferno was his map. Like, let's be real, he had some absolute blinders there.
Yeah, imagine that hunger could be.
It depends, right? If they win a few LAN matches series,
food, I mean, like
bananas.
Just eat bananas.
they just still qualify.
Yeah, bananas, right.
Even if they win like 2 lose,
That's how it is, right?
whatever, they'll qualify.
In the end, it's just also
So like,
individuals, and if your individuals really
the chances they don't make it, I would say
I think
like
that's what is good to see from NaVi. That, you know, even though they lose their map pick and they start slow, they still
30% chance they don't make it.
By, you know, having really good fundamentals, having good mid rounds, but also just the individuals still helping them
like
carry them over the
35
finish line when they have the disadvantage situations, and that I think that's what Blade has mentioned.
All right, can I make it to the major too?
This, you know, this star player that they have now probably
Did
found
you
a little
guys?
bit in
No.
Now that they can actually,
You
know,
can't.
make
Well,
up
you
for these
can
small
actually
mistakes
if you
that
buy
happen around,
a
he flips it
a ticket
like a triple kill
and
or
like you're
turning,
playing
you know,
and
things
everything.
around,
You can
but
make it. You can
it's
make
good
it
to
to
see
the
them, you know,
major.
it's gonna be nice to finally have found
Keepers.
that piece, because
You
that's
got it.
also something that I
You're gonna
believe
play
that
on the
Blade Players
stage?
have been missing for a while.
Yeah, I want to change the conversation just slightly away from NaVi. Like, yes, they won here, right? But it's upper bracket, which means Falcons aren't out by any means. We're going to be seeing them play hopefully a couple more times here. But specifically, in Dust, you're talking about star players, right? It didn't feel like it was necessarily a star
ban
player
him?
that was showing up for Falcons to
Yeah.
lead them in this. But Tessus really showed up. Like, there is no cutting around the edges, beating around the bush, or anything like that for the Maui.
Tessus is just, I mean, I think he's been hard done by a lot of the
Nine
way
VRS
that this
behind
team has been set
Gentlemates.
up to mostly serve the
It comes down to as long as FaZe can
when
get some
he's able
wins,
to
that's their
have this
main.
much
That's their main thing.
It's a huge luxury, and it's one that I think actually in this game Falcons sort of wasted. I'm kind of surprised that some of the other players really weren't able to come in tow, that the T-side game plan wasn't able to find as much footing as I may have expected in some of the rounds. Like NaVi were just on top of
I hope
them. So
Gentlemates
even though
make
we
it.
saw some
Their stickers would be
crazy
heat.
heroics from Tessus.
That's good quality.
I'd say mostly in the first half. The second
Was
half,
good.
unfortunately, they just lost too much steam there. So I love him. Like, he's my favorite Falcon. It's so hard done.
That's why I had to
give you a Don't say
wasn't
that.
enough. Yeah.
It surely was hard to put a finger on Tessa's performance today. You know, he did everything right in the majority of this, like the situation. Specifically, I feel like on Mirage, like he really was one of the key reasons to why they had that.
Kind
big
of a
lead
valid
by
statement
actually
as well,
getting all of info,
Hackin.
making sure that they had the right idea where now he's
Kind
heading.
of
but
valid as well.
Flip it around.
What you
I
get
just
for
think
not
that
making
through the series,
roster
NaVi also
changes
just
or
evolved. They
changing
made it hard
anything.
for Falcons. They made it harder for the individuals to shine on Falcons. You know, and that's always been the way to go to when
Cat
you
Sig
play
would be
against a team
better.
with a lot of superstars, is that you make it hard on them. You know, use utility, make sure that they don't get all
Each
these
their own.
fights. If you do go with them, you go as
Would
a
be
pair.
cool.
And, you know, the Blade system, the teamwork of NaVi was just on another level today.
It wasn't just teamwork. I know Mao, you like to highlight individuals, but one person specifically for
Good,
Dust,
David.
right? And it isn't a meme at this point. He really, truly was. We had Wonderful. He's like, Makaze, yeah, he's
Stream
leveling up.
today?
It
There
wasn't
was a
for good,
stream.
You know? And I
The
wanna
best
say for
10
Dust,
hours.
It really was for the side of Na'Vi. The way that he was able to hold strong, nearing the end. Sometimes we've seen Na'Vi falter a little bit when it feels like they're about to close out a map, but Makaze stood strong. He looked fantastic towards that ending.
I don't say this lightly, but there's not many players who, like ZywOo, can just have a bad start on a map and then play themselves back in as consistently as I've seen Makaze do it. I mean, yesterday, or maybe an earlier game at this tournament, actually it had to be a couple days ago, he started, what, 8 and 15 on one of the maps,
I mean,
and
that's
then he
like
ends
the
up
large
top
part
fragging
of
the
it all.
server. That's not a rare occurrence for this guy anymore, and it's also really strange to see an entry fragger be able to do that. Usually, if you're just hitting your head into the wall, you don't know how to change things
Oh, yeah,
up, but it
Deepish?
just feels like there's always a way that he can get back into games, and I also say his instincts for playing off of his
I
team
couldn't
have
watch. I know it. I'm
drastically improved. Like the amount of times he's involved in some sort of double swing or a play that's supported by
I
utility.
want to take
He's not
tonight
getting these
off. I
kills
want to
just
chill.
because
I'm
he's
gonna play
incredibly
some,
skilled, which he is. He's doing it
like
because
hang out,
there's so many
chill with
times
some
that
of
Na'Vi are
my
making-
IRLs
are
and stuff.
funneling resources to
Like I
him,
would say
or just
IRLs,
making
but
his
like
life just a
meaning
tad
in
bit
cord.
easier.
And I also think that
Then
the
we got
overall
tomorrow an
confidence that
early
he's
start.
gained now also helps him make a lot of good decisions. You know, I think it's been rare that we've actually seen Makaze been in a position where thinking, what are you actually doing right now? Why did you go for that peak? Why did you do all these things? I actually think that also plays into his confidence that he's making a lot of good decisions, which also
Gonna vibe
naturally
out.
puts him in good,
Get some
in
food,
good
just
situations.
vibe
So
out.
it's good to see that he has, you know,
Back
he has
before a big
so many
tournament
things
with
to
a
offer for this
possible-
Navi squad, and it's just not only.
I mean,
the
Bob's.
right
That's
side,
kind of
but
what
it's actually,
happened last
you know,
year with Rain
I
too.
liked the questions you guys asked too, and Wonderful was here. Was like, now taking down Falcons off the back of winning EPL, do you feel like you're going to be there
know,
to
heck,
lift
yeah,
more
it's-
trophies?
it's
And that's the
brutal.
question I'm going to pose to you guys. Is that the distance you see Na'Vi going? Is there, you know, a place where they might fall a little bit
One
shorter than
sub-
that, then making it at least to a grand finals?
They're just my second best team right now. That's just where I see them.
Yeah.
The Falcons win, I'd say, furthered that. I mean, I've been saying over the last few days, whether mostly just on podcasts, but just the idea that if there's anybody for me that's gonna nip at the heels
towards
of Vitality right
the
now,
end
I
of
see
the
it being Na'Vi. I mean,
roster
I think that,
lock.
again, I'll
Because I want to
reiterate
make
the
sure I
points,
don't
like,
tweak out
one,
with
I think
when
that they
I
still
sleep
have
and
the
don't
best
sleep.
coach in Counter-Strike. I think Blade has one of
Oh,
the
it's coming
best
in.
systems in
Resub.
place right now.
2 months.
Players are able to play themselves back in. The
Appreciate
wealth
it,
of
Goat.
strategies at their disposal is crazy. They have an insanely strong
Insane.
mid-round IGL and Alexi B, and Makaze has
Done it.
now become the
No
consistent
hesitate.
rifler
Done.
for them.
Bro,
Sure, some of the support players
I
want
miss
a
the
little bit
old
more, but usually by
deepest.
the end of the series, they'll find ways to chime in, as we saw from Bit, who had a little bit of a slow one. Saw from Wonderful there on Inferno. Ema always finds his time to strike on these rounds where he can be an X factor too.
I've been a little bit harsh on Navi lately. I actually I did have a saying a couple
I'm
months ago
listening
that
to
I
this,
thought
bro,
that
and then we're ending
FaZe and
stream
Navi
because
would
of
actually
deepest,
also make
dude.
the face that they had to go for, like, you know, making roster changes, right?
Well, you were 50% right in your prediction.
You're not sure that FaZe is gonna make. In theory, you're not right, but overall, I feel like, you know, that FaZe is disappointed heavily, whereas Navi is now
Did you
bounced
guys?
back. And
Shit.
over the course of the last couple of hours, I've
Get it,
also
Bobs.
heard that now that Maui is quite a Navi fan. And
I vibe.
he poses them as being
Sometimes I
the
try.
whereas
We're gonna have to ask them to give like a Maui customized jersey.
If I put you on the spot, like, who is the is there? Do you?
I don't think there is a like. It's hard to say.
It's tough. It's tough though.
Yeah,
What,
between,
who's
like,
the second
4
best
teams or something.
Yeah,
player on Navi?
That's my honest thing, because I feel like as you said in the agreement, like, Vitality is just so much better than everyone else as of right now. So, and then you have like this group of teams: Falcons, Spirit, potentially sometimes Mouse, Furia, and now also Navi, that kind of beats each other left, right, and center to try and see who is actually the second best team in the world. And that is why I think that I just want to see like a little bit more of Navi. If they make like a really good run in Rotterdam now,
I do appreciate.
then I could buy into
honestly.
that they are the one, because
My
Fury is
my
disappointing, maybe a
casting
little
over
bit
the past
625, and
the past
Mouse,
year or so has
they're
come a
trying to
long
get it
way
out there,
than what it
right?
was.
And Spirit is just still
Even doing
a
these
massive question mark.
co-streams and going to the casting,
Doors
like
open and Navi are really putting
Monday's
their
gonna
foot
be
into
tough.
it, right? They're saying we want to be a part of this conversation. It isn't just the
I
individuals.
need to do like a
whilst, yes, they're
warm-up
showing up in the
cast and
server.
just like talk
It's
to
obviously what
myself.
we've been mentioning time and time again. Blade, he's done so much as a coach for the side of Navi. You cannot overlook or overstate just what he is.
Cast
truly
of mod.
The Giga Chad.
when it comes to Blade, like, you know,
like, is this an approval or
dude.
disappointment? That's what, like,
He's
how
hard
do you
to
read
read,
this?
right?
Yes.
He's hard to read.
He's just thinking how they could do it better the next time.
sometimes I'm having a hard time figuring out if he's actually satisfied or dissatisfied with what's happening. Right?
Yeah.
The thing with Blade is like, you know, I've obviously worked with pretty much only with Sonic in my career, so I've had the tendency of, you know, taking his side. But ever since I've started working as a talent and I've gotten the chance of talking a little bit more with Blade, because as a player you don't really get to talk too much about the other coaches. You're kind of in your own bubble. But
dude,
to talk with him, whether that being in
make sure you say today's Fruit's birthday. I got to.
He's a guy that has a, I'd say, like a different view on things in Counter-Strike. It's something that usually opens my eyes. You know, it's very
good shout,
rare
Apollo.
that I get to talk with someone about Counter-Strike, and he's like, makes me feel like, oh yeah, that's a cool way of seeing things. You know, that's a cool way of approaching it. And I think that's what Blade has, and he's also very eloquent in his way of approaching and also answering questions. So I feel like that also kind of shines through for him as a role model, like a leader inside of NaVi. You know, he's really good at guarding his players. But at the same time, I also think that he's relatively strict when it comes to what he demands of his players, which I think is a pretty good balance when it comes to a team like NaVi.
Yeah, you're going to need that give and take a little bit, but overall, very disciplined for NaVi, and that's why they're going to be seeing themselves in Rotterdam, right? That's what was also on the line for
oh, it's cooked.
We know that they're going to be there, but they still have one more series to play. We don't know exactly who that's going to be going up against, and so when we take a look at our bracket,
blame Joel. Blame Joel. He's been moving it in my favor.
Goodbye to the side of Bait as well as FaZe there. Now we're seeing one team locked into Rotterdam, NaVi, and it is going to be either Furia or Aurora that will be seeing themselves alongside NaVi, having to go up against them and showing who is top dog of Group A.
I feel like Aurora probably want the salty run back against NaVi.
I mean, don't we kind of want to see that?
In a way I do, but I also want to see Furia return to the form that they've shown in the past. So it's a win-win situation for the final matchup of the series.
Yeah, I actually want to buy into that. I think Furia is... no, but in all honesty, when we talked to Jigga and he said he was satisfied with how they performed against Talu, I actually wanted to hear that they maybe expect
Let me do the music on.
Like a clean victory.
We are gonna call it here. We are gonna call it here. 10 hours. 10 hours. Could have went for the next series. Could have. But want to play it smart. Okay. Want to take some time. Kind of chill. Eat some food. Rip some games as friends. I'm absolutely a part-timer. You're right. You're right. It's true. You caught me. You caught me. Check it out before you head out. That whisper? Got you. Oh, yeah. W. That's awesome. Tammy coming in with a resub. 2-month-er. Appreciate it. Exclamation mark play. We'll get some marbles. We'll get some marbles in tomorrow because we didn't do marbles today, okay? We'll do some marbles tomorrow. So he doesn't close your eyes. All right, chat. I'm out. I'll catch you guys. Where do we start with tomorrow? Is tomorrow start of the day, Liquid? Yes. Nip Liquid. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. I will catch you then. Unfortunately, the stream had to end early because the Deepest showed up. Yeah, I know. It was a good run, chat. It was a good run, but Deepest had to show up. Hey, Haley Cat. Hopefully, you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, dude. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry it had to be like this. I'm sorry, guys. Dude. Later, chat. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Try and Dude, try and stay safe, bro. There's a lot of Deepists out there, and they just bully everyone, bro. Just bully everyone, dude. Till later, dude.